Frontline, hold boss aggro tightly. All remaining ranged units, gather here, the person next to him asked curiously. Prince, what's wrong? What are they thinking now? There's a freakishly powerful guy, comparable to Fanchon, whose level and class are unknown. The Dragon Rider Guild and Kings of the World Guild have already been wiped out. He stole both bosses. We're his next target. Immediately contact Immortal Myth and ambush him together. That subordinate obediently replied. Understood, guild leader, I'm on it. Before he finished, a rookie behind him walked over. No need for so much trouble. I also received news. I heard this person has many life-saving skills. Almost no skill can block him. You take people to draw his attention. I'll have the archers ambush and assassins hide in the shadows waiting for the right moment. A sinister smile appeared on his face. As long as he dares to come, he won't be returning. On the other side, a curly-haired guy somehow overheard and shouted, Hey brothers, the Dynasty and Immortal Myth are cooperating to ambush him. Even Fanchon is surprised. Your intel is that good? He scratched his head, smiling awkwardly. A small fry like me have got to have some special skills, right? No one can beat me at gathering information. Fanchon isn't afraid even if the sky falls. In that case, everyone follow my lead. Let's give them a surprise. Just as his figure flashed, several young girls provocatively said, This transparently crazy person, you're finally here. 3 people holding staves rushed over simultaneously, shouting 3 against 1, even if he doesn't die, he'll be crippled. Volleys of fireballs and lightning assailed Fanchon. He had long grown tired of these childish tricks. However, dodging left and right, combined with lightning-fast teleports, not a single move could hit him. One of his eyes lit up, void hide. Now seeing these people, Fanchon felt that the little fatty's intelligence was indeed accurate. He hadn't wasted his time bringing him along all this while. But he didn't expect the illusion to also create phantoms perfect for use as bait. A person with a knife rushed over, slashing at Fanchon's phantom. He thought he was using blood slash, but before he could hit, Fanchon vanished. Only now did he realize. The phantom had disappeared. It was too late to realize he'd fallen for the trick. On the other side, a little fatty drew his bow and notched an arrow, raining down arrows and killing a considerable number of enemies, easing Fanchon's burden. The orange-haired man below was caught by surprise, gnashing his teeth and cursing, That guy has teammates. This idiot only now began to panic, shouting loudly, Watch your HP, everyone gather here. Feng Ying flashed behind him, sword already in hand, only now remembering to make arrangements too late with just one move. Shadow strike, blood slash. That guy immediately went to meet the King of Hell. The remaining people were still chattering and clamoring. Dynasty brothers, don't panic. Listen to my command. Concentrate fire on that assassin. No sooner had he spoken than Xiaoyao charged from behind. Brother, pay attention. Your opponent is me. Fanchon watched his few disciples fight, his eyes narrowing in satisfaction. Feng Ying had succeeded. The Dynasty Guild, having lost its commander, was like headless flies. Leng Xiao tightly entangled Keisha, rushing forward to apply pressure, creating an excellent attack opportunity for himself. Just then, Fanchon stood there like a god, his staff pointing straight to the sky, activating the illusion stone effect. Lesser Holy Light Apocalypse Array. The guy standing there probably almost wet his pants. Dane, congratulations, you have slain Broken Wind Mountain 2nd boss Silver Tier boss, Broken Wind Mountain 3rd boss Silver Tier boss. Lightning dyed the sky red. There was still one Silver Tier boss and a long unseen old friend left. Those people were still entangled with NPC warriors holding boss aggro. Priest, heal me. The others watched with all their might as he fought in pain. Just as the battle was in a stalemate, Fanchon's voice like a death knell rang in his ears. Good commanding, eh? The man shivered in fright, turning around. You're that mysterious person. It seems the prince couldn't stop you. Why are you specifically targeting us? He retorted unceremoniously. What are you talking about? What do you mean specifically targeting you? Fanchon felt they were going too far. You set a trap for the guild creation token, luring free players here to their deaths. I mainly can't stand your bullying, and besides, who wouldn't want the guild creation token? The man, scared, tucked his tail between his legs and ran off. In that case, I'll let you have this boss and will immediately leave Broken Wind Mountain. How about it? So cheap. Unfortunately, I don't like being given things by others. I prefer to snatch them myself. What's more, I particularly enjoy killing and looting. The 4 major guilds might still be open to negotiation, but Nightstar will surely die tonight. The man, seeing Fanchon was not to be trifled with, shouted, Retreat. He took off running into the deep mountains, thinking, where there's life, there's hope. He abandoned wealth to save his life, not even caring about his teammates. Xiaoyao seized the opportunity and charged forward. Nightstar is ours. The other 2 were also terribly frightened and rushed over. Wait for me. Fanchon left them for his disciples to handle. He didn't need to personally deal with those small fries. His focus was, now I can fight the boss in peace. Feng Ying fought ceaselessly over there, dual-wielding swords, fearing no enemy. His physical resistance is very high. 3 people surrounded that guy. Xiaoyao directly said, Stop wasting words on this kind of person, just kill him and be done with it. Nightstar knew he couldn't escape. Forget the boss, you specifically came to kill me. Are you out of your minds, a bunch of lunatics? But just the 3 of you aren't enough to deal with me. The 3 of us can't stop you. So what about us? He froze completely after hearing that. Several more people appeared in front, all wanting to tear him to shreds. Please thank that killing god for us. We're all free players and we're very grateful for his help. Just now I secretly went up the mountain and recorded a video of the killing god crushing the major guilds. It's already posted on the forums. Thanks to his existence, those guilds will know that we free players are not to be trifled with. Nightstar's enemies grew in number. He was like a stranded fish drenched in cold sweat, terrified. Why you guys in the night forest? Only his pig-like screams could be heard. Over on Fanchon's side. Ding. System prompt. Congratulations. You have slain Broken Wind Mountain's second boss, Silver Tier boss. Fanchon contentedly held his rewards. All 5 Silver Tier bosses were dealt with and he obtained a medium guild creation token. It was actually a medium guild creation token. Previous bosses, no matter how high their level, only dropped basic tokens which could only be used to establish basic guilds. Just then, Scarface Grand Boss Broken Wind Mountain Gold Tier Boss level 20 appeared. Fanchon, however, didn't know. He was still leisurely strolling. Later guild upgrades require a large amount of guild prestige. Including the previous bosses, he had acquired a total of 2 guild creation tokens and 3 items required for guild strongholds. My luck is pretty good, he sent a message to the others in the party chat. Gather at the Gold Tier boss. Several people immediately agreed, rushing over quickly, not daring to delay in the slightest. As soon as Xiaoyao arrived, he waved and greeted. Big brother, you wouldn't believe how chaotic the battlefield was. Nightstar tried to escape from us, but the foot of the mountain was full of free players wanting his head. He looked very proud. Each of them unleashed their skills. The light at the foot of the mountain was like fireworks. Even after using up all their skills, they resorted to biting, scratching, and kicking below the belt. All sorts of moves were used. That guy was indeed too sluggish and truly miserable. It was hard for him to even die. This outcome was well deserved. Fanchon, who usually didn't talk much, now also gloated. After the appearance of supernatural forces, guilds increasingly stopped treating free players as people. They truly deserved it. Alright, don't get too excited. Prepare to aggro the boss. Over there, Scarface boss was also ready. Fanchon, like Zhuge Liang, held a fan and calculated strategically as he commanded. Leng Xiao, draw the monsters, hold aggro tightly. He received the order and immediately charged forward. Understood, little boss, your grandpa's here. Next was ranged firepower. Feng Ying stealed and circled behind, using bleeding skills to deal continuous damage. Both received the order simultaneously. Okay, just then, system prompt. Player Anonymous invites you to join the party. You have joined Fanchon's party. That pig-headed guy only now learned Fanchon's identity. Staring blankly, terrified out of his wits. Holy crap, Fan, he glanced at the man, threatening. We're not that close. Keep it a secret or I'll hunt you down throughout the entire game. Whatever you want to say. Wait until after we've taken down the boss. He used life sacrifice. The gold tier boss's entire body was enveloped by his power. Xiaoyao followed up with sword soul assault, a forced taunt. He's fighting monsters quite properly. The boss was beaten so hard it had no time to retaliate. Just as it was about to raise its weapon to strike, it was hit by Feng Ying's continuous barrage of arrows, storm of arrows. Before he could even counterattack, Feng Ying used Shadow Strike Bloodthirst, directly slaying that guy. Watching the several people fight, Fanchon was satisfied. These teammates are good this time. Activating the Illusion Stone effect. Super. Lesser Holy Light Apocalypse. Ding. Congratulations, you have slain Broken Wind Mountain Grand Boss Gold Tier Boss. You have leveled up to 22. All 4 basic attributes increased by 1 point, and you have obtained 4 free attribute points. You have obtained a 4-star Headquarters Steel Gate, a medium Guild Creation Token, and a medium Magic Crystal Cannon Blueprint. Just looking at it already made his pockets swell. After the battle, he looked at the few people beside him. Next, I plan to establish a guild. Are any of you brothers interested? The other 3 had no objections. The few of them happily narrowed their eyes, having officially stepped into high society. The scene shifted to the Kundian City Royal Mansion office. Guild Administrator Yu Han was sitting there reading. A voice came. Hello. Fanchon walked up to him. I want to establish a guild. An arrogant expression appeared on his face. Establishing a guild requires a guild creation token. What? I have plenty of these. He directly took them out. That guy was completely dumbfounded. His mouth hung open. He was stiff as if glued. Besides the Royal City family, others can also see medium guild creation tokens. Am I dreaming? A fawning smile immediately spread across his face. Esteemed adventurer, you also need to pay a 100 gold coin guild establishment fee and provide a guild name. Fanchon named the guild God Seal. Ding. System prompt. You have established a medium guild. Guild name, God Seal. Guild level, medium. Guild stronghold, none. Guild buildings, none. Guild members, 1,500. Prestige, 0. Assets, 0. Server-wide announcement. Congratulations to Player Anonymous for establishing the guild God Seal on the Washaw server, ranking 2nd on the guild leaderboard, surpassing Cerberus. We are the 2nd guild established. This benefit. Fanchon first told them. I have set it so that only the guild leader can see guild member information. This trip to Broken Wind Mountain, we've completely made enemies with the 5 major forces. Remember to hide the guild, to avoid being ganked later. Feng Ying silently nodded in agreement. The little fatty, understanding perfectly, chuckled mischievously. Understood. The clumsy Xiaoyao also grinned widely. Big brother's thinking is still the most thorough. Hee. Later I'll put the guild creation token on the auction house, and the final profits will be distributed to everyone via mail based on attack and damage taken contributions. Remember to contact me if anything comes up. After business was concluded, they disbanded. Only Xiaoyao still obediently followed him. Big brother, where are we going now? Fanchon walked ahead and replied. To the auction house first. The auction house interface displayed many items, all with fixed prices. It seemed the era of equipment appreciation in gods was over. Now what was valuable were rare items and guild creation tokens. Early game equipment was gold coins. Now selling guild creation tokens yielded maximum profit. System prompt: you've listed a medium guild creation token. Starting bid 10,000 gold coins. This news shook Nanjo. Everyone cried out in alarm. The starting bid for a medium guild creation token is 10,000 gold coins. Someone is selling a guild token. Quick, tell the guild leader to come bid. With Broken Wind Mountain's strange mechanism, it was uncertain when they would encounter monsters, so they had to act fast. Everyone scrambled. Leng Xiao was still asking, Big Brother, guild tokens are ridiculously expensive, and everyone's bidding. Isn't this beyond your expectations? Fan Chen explained. It's more than just bidding. A preliminary estimate is that the final price won't be lower than 30,000 gold coins. Just wait and see. The 5 major forces, even knowing the origin of these 2 guild tokens, would have to grit their teeth and swallow them at a high price. The fool still didn't understand, so Fan Chen patiently explained that because of the guild leaderboard, whoever established a guild first at this time would gain a buff effect, allowing them to develop ahead. Leng Xiao then told him another piece of news. I just glanced at the world chat channel. It's very lively. Nightstar, Dragon Rider Guild and Keisha have all spoken out, asking you, Big Brother, to surrender. They said very harsh things. Nightstar is acquiring guild tokens across the server, price negotiable as long as this brother agrees to trade. Our grievances will be settled. Prince Dynasty, Killing God, as long as you sell the guild token to me, everything is negotiable. Keisha, Immortal Myth, sincerely want to buy it, hoping Brother Killing God can cooperate with us. Fan Chen watched them quarrel, completely unconcerned. Tisk tisk, let them play, it's time for us to go. That night, in the Chaotic Forest, Fan Chen said to Leng Xiao, I need to go deeper into the Chaotic Forest to handle some things. You can level up outside and wait. There were supernatural forces in the Chaotic Forest. If he felt something was wrong, he would immediately flee. Leng Xiao immediately agreed. Just then, a familiar voice rang out, Big Brother, you should come back. How did you get here? It was Vera. She had just learned to materialize magic. Teacher Baiming said she could come find Fan Chen because equal contractors could sense each other's location and transmit messages. Fan Chen readily agreed, pulling her along. It's a good opportunity for training. Let's go. Come in with me. The two entered the forest together, looking for the elf clan's residence, searching for the holy elf spring. Transitioned to the depths of the Chaotic Forest. Looking at the surroundings, Fan Chen couldn't help but sigh. This cursed place, the elf clan really knows how to pick locations. No wonder the conflicts of my previous life rarely affected them. Fan Chen's face was pale, constantly praying, don't run into monsters, 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 don't run into monsters. He was with Vera, so flying wasn't convenient, and riding a unicorn made him fear supernatural boss sneak attacks. Vera innocently asked, Big Brother, is this forest very dangerous? You seem very scared. Fan Chen's face turned ashen, very displeased. Keep your voice down, it's not just dangerous, it's practically. Just then a roar shook the night sky. Roar? 3 huge ferocious beasts appeared before them. All of Fan Chen's prayers were useless, just looking at them made his legs turn to jelly. Fan Chen quickly embraced Vera and activated Super King's intimidation bloodline. King's Light Protect. The bird with the pointed beak had teeth all over its mouth, the tiger had bloodshot eyes, and the monkey with tusks looked disgusting. Zhang Chen turned around in delight. Someone had come to their rescue. That voice, a girl with black and white wings, appeared, driving away the 3 monsters in the air. All of you scram, Fan Chen joyfully cried out. Yu Huang, Vera's face darkened, and she angrily warned, Creatures of the Chaotic Forest, listen, Fan Chen is an honored guest of our clan. If you dare to offend him again, I will not hesitate to unleash havoc upon this place. All the monsters submitted before this terrifying woman. Fan Chen looked at her beautiful and heroic appearance, absolutely smitten. This is truly amazing, as expected of the one who dared to challenge the Pope back then. It seems her condition has also recovered well. Your Excellency Yu Huang, Vera also remembers him. Your Excellency Fan Chen, long time no see. I've only recovered less than 30, but with our clan's intimidation talent and past prestige, it's enough to strike fear here. She looked at Vera. Immediately knowing this little girl was not simple, where did you abduct her from? Fan Chen awkwardly explained. Vera is my companion and we've signed an equal contract, but what about you? How did you know I was here? She immediately guessed. Once you step into the Chaotic Forest, most of our clan members can sense it. I see your route suggests you're planning to cross here to get to the Elf Forest, right? Fan Chen was greatly surprised. She could even guess that. I do indeed have something to attend to in the Elf clan's territory. Hearing this, she kindly reminded him, the Elf clan is very exclusive and recently there's a succession crisis for the throne, so they're very sensitive. If you intrude rashly, you might be killed. This was shocking news Fan Chen hadn't known before. He was shocked. The Elf clan was changing kings. He explained, the current Elf king is very old and his 2 sons and 1 daughter are vying for the throne. Fan Chen, however, grew more interested. Better early than late. I have important business with the Elf clan. Seeing his excited expression, she had no choice but to give in. I knew I couldn't dissuade you. Let's go, I'll take you the shortcut. Fan Chen immediately followed. Thank you. She led him to a secret place. There's a teleportation array to the Elf Forest under that giant tree, set up by our clan previously. I can't leave the Chaotic Forest, so I'll see you off here. Fan Chen politely replied, Then I've really troubled your Excellency Yu Huang. She was unaccustomed to his politeness. Why be polite with me? Remember to visit the winged race often. Ding ding, you have been teleported to the elf clan's territory. As soon as they arrived, Vera curiously looked around. Is this the elf clan's territory? It's so beautiful, Fan Chen observed warily. The elf clan is indeed in turmoil. Even the most important teleportation array is unguarded. Suddenly, Vera noticed transparent bubbles floating in the air. Big brother. What is this? Zhang Chen knew everything. This is natural spiritual energy. The elf clan can learn everything happening around them through it, but it looks a bit abnormal. Several armored soldiers suddenly appeared, shouting, "Who's there? How dare you trespass into the elf clan's territory? By order of Her Royal Highness, intruders will be killed without mercy." These people were unreasonable, and Fan Chen angrily questioned, "I heard the elf clan is elegant and noble, peaceful and kind. Meeting today, you all intend to kill me. What does this mean?" Elf Captain Randy stepped forward to explain, "You have trespassed into our clan's territory. Death is the only consequence. Considering you are adventurers from another realm, I can spare your lives, but this is a critical time and we cannot let you go." These inexperienced youngsters. Fan Chen was not afraid. He recalled from his previous life that the elf princess was the ultimate victor of this succession struggle, so to achieve his goals he probably had to meet her first. Fan Chen said, "I am here to request an audience." Randy still insisted, no matter the reason. "Humans who enter the natural forest cannot leave. This is Her Royal Highness's command," Fan Chen stated confidently. "I am here precisely for Her Royal Highness." Randy dismissed it. "Her Royal Highness will not ally with humans. On the contrary, the second prince has been secretly in contact with humans." "Are you sent by the second prince?" This person was too annoying. Fan Chen wished he would leave quickly. He used his ultimate move. "I'm here to help the princess ascend the throne. If you don't believe me, you can take me to see the princess." Although Randy was skeptical, he was somewhat swayed. He warned, "Her Royal Highness has always disliked humans. I hope you are telling the truth, otherwise don't expect to leave the elf clan alive." Only then did he lead the two away. "Follow me." Fan Chen then realized that the elf clan's ultimate victor in his previous life also disliked humans. But in this life, in the elf princess Shibei's chambers, she arrogantly asked, "I let you release the patrol team to deal with the human reinforcements brought by the second prince. Why did you bring them here?" The soldier bowed his head and replied, "Your Highness, they said they are here to help you." Zhang Chen seized the opportunity to speak first. "Princess Shibei, I am here to find you." Looking at Fan Chen's handsome face, Shibei showed interest. "These reinforcements brought by the second prince are quick to react and good-looking." Fan Chen was speechless and quickly explained, "I am not with the second prince." No sooner had he finished speaking than an angry person walked in shouting, "Third sister." Shibei smiled slyly. "The second prince is impatient to save you." Fan Chen was speechless. The second prince was just causing trouble. How could he get the elf clan's holy relic now? As soon as the second prince entered, he questioned, "Third sister, why did you suddenly release the patrol team?" "Third sister, by doing this you are disregarding the safety of our clan's territory," Shibei challenged. "Isn't this exactly what you want, elder brother?" The second prince, whose thoughts were exposed, froze. "Third sister really loves to joke. This is a matter of our clan's safety. These siblings were killing each other for the throne." Shibei directly said, "Since that's the case, there's no need to pretend. You came to see me. Aren't you just trying to find out if I know about you inviting reinforcements?" The second prince, feeling guilty, stood stiffly. You know all that?" Shibei was very displeased. "Not only do I know, I also know that in order to seize power, you actually invited humans to interfere. Truly foolish. How dare you do such a thing as inviting a wolf into the house?" Fan Chen stood by watching them argue, thinking, no wonder the princess became the victor in his previous life. In terms of demeanor and strategy, the second prince was no match for her. It was a pity he came this time to see the Elf King, who needed the Holy Spring more than the princess. The Elf King, weakened by the loss of the Holy Spring, was the one who needed him most. The foolish second prince was still arguing, "As long as its power it can be utilized, I will definitely subdue them." Fan Chen felt it was useless to reason with such a person. Human intrigues are never something we can compare to. The foreign adventurers you invited can prove this point. The second prince froze, confused. Where did these foreign adventurers come from? When did I contact them? Fan Chen couldn't listen anymore, and seized the opportunity to speak. "Princess Shibei, I am indeed not a subordinate of the second prince. One I truly wish to meet is the Elf King. I can extend the Elf King's lifespan." No sooner had he spoken than he hit the nail on the head. The two immediately jumped up and blabbered. "Father King is already old. His lifespan is at its end. He cannot be cured at all. Don't spread nonsense to mislead others." Seeing their hostile reaction with no joy at all, Fan Chen immediately mocked, "Your Royal Highnesses, why are you so anxious? Could it be that you don't want me to save the Elf King?" This was a direct slap in their faces. Shibei glared angrily. "Do you know what you are saying?" Zhang Chen was fearless, speaking with his chest out. "I said I can save the Elf King." Shibei was furious like a madwoman, and immediately drew her weapon. "Humans who speak nonsense to mislead others, death is the only outcome you deserve." Fan Chen quickly shielded Vera. "Princess Shibei, if you kill me now, are you trying to assassinate your father? Second prince, are you just standing by and watching because you also want to usurp the throne?" The two felt even more guilty, glaring and threatening. "Do you think I wouldn't dare to act recklessly?" Just then, a dignified voice rang out. "Stop, let them come see me." The two were terrified, standing rigidly in place, having no choice. "Yes, Father King," Shibei angrily ordered. "Someone take them to see Father King." The maid respectfully obeyed. Yes, princess. Fan Chen pulled Vera. Let's go. The second prince mocked unwillingly. Damn foreign adventurer. Father King can protect you for a while, but not forever. He probably wanted his father to die sooner. The loyal soldier stepped forward. Princess Shabei. Do you need your subordinate to lead people to intercept them? Shabei didn't dare. Natural spiritual energy can control most dangerous areas. The risk of interception is too great. She still held hope in her heart that her father's lifespan was short and he couldn't be cured at all. Unless transitioned to the elf clan's ancient tree palace, a white castle. The old elf King Arthur sat there waiting. Adventurer from another realm, what is your name? Fan Chen and Vera bowed to King Arthur. My name is Fan Chen. The old elf king seemed to have anticipated this. He asked directly, Your Excellency Fan Chen, have you brought our clan's holy relic? Fan Chen was also somewhat surprised. The old man was truly prescient. He asked in surprise, Why do you say that, King Arthur? The old elf king said candidly. After our clan's holy grail was lost, I prayed to the goddess of nature for guidance. She sent a divine message saying, An adventurer from another realm will bring the holy grail to the elf clan. I have waited many years and finally I see a glimmer of hope. Your Excellency, please tell me you truly possess it, don't you? There's no such thing as a free lunch, Fan Chen smiled. Yes, I have brought the elf holy grail. I can give it to you, but you need to agree to 2 conditions. A few short sentences brought hope to the old man. His eyes lit up and he said joyfully, Please tell me. First, I need enough holy elf spring water. Second, I need 2 pieces of equipment, one now and another after half a year. Once I receive the new equipment, I will hand over the elf holy grail to you. The old elf king was overjoyed and shouted loudly, Good, without further ado, let's immediately go to the holy spring. The 3 rushed to the holy spring at lightning speed. This is the Holy Spirit Spring. You can call it the Spring of Life. Zhang Chen used the blue bottle to collect water from the lake. Only a true holy vial could preserve the spring's energy, and once collected it could be stored in any container. The old man, Arthur, drank it all, instantly feeling vitalized and rejuvenated, smiling happily as he finally felt the power of life again. Thank you, Sir Fan Chen. If needed, 1 sip can extend a person's life by 100 years. Needless to say, Zhang Chen already knew that. My purpose for this trip was precisely that. With that he took a sip. This item could affect his body in the real world. In reality, Zhang Chen felt several years younger, and being strikingly handsome and radiant was just a minor side effect. Even Sister Error drooled watching him. Damn, system prompt. Maximum base HP increased by 50, maximum lifespan doubled. The creature's lifespan limit also increased. Holy Spirit Spring, Elf Holy Relic, Spring of Life. After consumption, HP is enhanced, base HP percentage is permanently increased, and you gain extraordinary longevity. Truly a transcendent item. Zhang Chen didn't forget about Vera. Come here quickly, this is good stuff. The little girl immediately came over. I'm here. The old man was distressed and broke into a sweat. Sir Fan Chen, you don't know, the holy spring water emerges slowly over time. It's not inexhaustible. After years of accumulation, there are only 10 bottles. Please be lenient. Zhang Chen was helpless. I'm your savior. Taking 5 bottles shouldn't be too much, right? The old man was speechless. He could only grit his teeth and agree. Not too much. You obtained Holy Spirit Spring X5. This barely satisfied Zhang Chen's bottomless pit. Thank you. I heard there are also fruits of life near the Spring of Life. He was stripping things cleaner than a French colonizer. But the old man suddenly looked in another direction, growing tense. You need it, of course, I can give it to you, but now is probably not the time. My 3 unfilial children are running towards here. Zhang Chen, having a trick up his sleeve, came up with an interesting idea. King Arthur, are you interested in seeing the true colors of your children? The old man didn't refuse. Yes, then I'll remain hidden for now. As soon as his 3 unfilial children arrived, they began shouting. My 2 royal brothers, the outsider is misleading us and Father King. Elf Prince Narain questioned. Outsider, why are you in our clan's sacred land? Zhang Chen feigned ignorance, explaining. Why am I here? Don't you all know? Of course, I'm here to save your Father King. The second prince questioned. Then where is Father King? The haughty sister also echoed. You say you can save Father King, but now Father King's whereabouts are unknown and you're in our clan's sacred land. How can we believe you? Zhang Chen was sweating, playing his role deeply, scratching his head and looking terrified. Am I not preparing to save him? The sister immediately thought of something. It seems Father King hasn't been rescued yet. If that's the case, she sternly reprimanded. Nonsense, I think you're clearly trying to use saving him as an excuse to steal our clan's holy spring. My 2 royal brothers, Father King has been misled by this villain. We cannot stand by. The 2 fools immediately charged forward. Whoever dares to deceive Father King and trespass into the sacred land shall be executed without mercy. Zhang Chen's face darkened, speechless. You truly are filial. Just then a magic array appeared and the old man emerged, apologetically saying, I taught my children poorly, please forgive their rudeness. Seeing the old man rejuvenated, all 3 children were shocked. Father King, your body has recovered. Looking at their disappointed expressions, the old man was happier than if he had eaten a raw egg. It seems my extended lifespan has greatly disappointed you. The children broke into a cold sweat, immediately changing their attitude, fawningly explaining, Father King, this is a misunderstanding. Father King, we didn't know he could save you. Indeed, I nurtured a tiger that would bite me. I always refused to believe that you would cut off your own father's path to life for a mere throne, but today the haughty sister couldn't hold back and directly accused her father. Father is powerful, but you can only be content with a small corner. If I were king, I would surely lead the elves to conquer all directions and expand our territory. You should no longer live. Those who are not of our kind are surely of different minds. You will regret this someday." The old man, having raised them, was furious, his eyes wide. "Your way of thinking will only lead the elves to eternal doom. Out of father-child affection I will not kill you. From today you shall go to the cold lands of the north for tempering. Without my summons you shall never return to the clan." With that he disregarded his unfilial children and left with Zhang Chen. "Sir, this is our clan's treasury. Whatever you need, as long as we have it, we will not be stingy." Zhang Chen was satisfied. "Then thank you, King Arthur. In the elf treasury, Sir Fanchon. Just go in and choose yourself. I'll go prepare the fruits of life for you." The treasury was like Doraemon's pocket, containing everything, truly worthy of being the elf clan's treasury, with many good items. Aina suddenly pointed to one side. "Big brother, there seems to be an illusion array here." Zhang Chen asked the little girl if she could break it. The little girl immediately opened one of her eyes. "I'll try." The illusion array was indeed broken. This was the real treasury. Diamond tier sword of nature, diamond tier armor of equality, diamond tier shield of philanthropy, mysterious silver bracelet. Diamond tier, this was a huge profit. He stumbled upon good items and they were all equipment with no level restrictions. No level restrictions and diamond tier, a massive profit. The other three items by their names seemed to be warrior sets. Only this bracelet suited him. So he immediately took the diamond tier mysterious silver bracelet, which had an active effect of mana dissolution. Mana dissolution, when activated, absorbs and dissolves all enemy magic skills except forbidden spells for 3 seconds with a 10-minute cooldown. The old man waiting outside was also surprised. "I didn't expect Sir Fanchon to be able to break the illusion array and obtain the equipment most suitable for you. It seems you are truly destined with our clan. These are the fruits of life you desired earlier. They are fruits imbued with holy spring water, also having life-extending effects, though weaker." Zhang Chen, like a blind cat finding a dead mouse. "Excellent ding, you obtained fruit of life x20, great satisfaction. Let's go, thank you for your trouble. I have other matters so I won't disturb you." Just then, Xiaoyao sent a message. "Big brother, I encountered a super cool giant dragon. Its information shows it's a chaotic dragon. Truly an unheard of wonder." Zhang Chen was stunned. The chaotic dragon, the boss of the deep chaotic forest, was encountered by this guy, and he was still alive. Zhang Chen asked in disbelief, "Are you sending me messages as a corpse right now?" He seemed fine. "Big brother, I'm still alive and kicking." This huge dragon fell from the sky and was now lying motionless on the ground, looking severely injured and also seemingly protecting something. "I'll send you the location, come take a look." Zhang Chen and Vera immediately rushed back to the chaotic forest. Although Yu Huang had threatened them before, they still needed to be careful. A boss of the chaotic dragon's caliber might be able to tell that Yu Huang was still in a weakened state. Don't let Yu Huang arrive only to find us already knocked out. As soon as he saw the monster, Zhang Chen's heart pounded, his body stiff, unable to believe it. It was the Silver Moon giant wolf. Even more shocking was that there were 3 more monsters behind them. The great strength Vajra ape, the blazing 3-headed dog, all staring menacingly at the chaotic dragon. The 3 monsters were about to deal with the giant dragon. Zhang Chen anxiously asked, "Where are you? I don't see you," he replied. "Big brother, to your right." He stood there unscathed, holding a leaf over his head, waving at Zhang Chen. Indeed, ignorance is bliss. Xiaoyao led them into a huge tree hollow. Zhang Chen also praised, "You found a good hiding place." He smiled triumphantly. "It's rare to be praised. This is the boss's blind spot. It's spacious inside, and this crevice allows us to observe outside." From where they stood, they could see the huge dragon. Watching it stand motionless, Zhang Chen wondered, what exactly is this big dragon doing? Xiaoyao, seemingly foolish, suddenly became clever. "It's been lying on the ground since it fell, its wings half closed, covering its belly. Could it be about to give birth?" Zhang Chen saw through it at a glance, confirming, "Congratulations, you guessed right. To be precise, it has already given birth. Something is emerging from the dragon's rear." Xiaoyao smiled cunningly. "Big brother, do you think we can take it out now? Then we grab the dragon egg and run." Perfect plan. Zhang Chen knew his own strength. With just the 3 of them, it would be suicide. But perhaps someone could try. When in trouble, find a pretty girl. He opened the contract communication. "Yu Huang, the chaotic dragon, just gave birth and is in a weakened state. Are you interested in collaborating?" The big-chested girl advised him. "My strength hasn't recovered yet. My clan's intimidation talent and former prestige are enough to scare it, but if it comes to a real fight, I'm not confident I can kill it right now." "Absolutely do not provoke it," the big-chested girl heard him agree. Okay, a sudden worry flickered in her heart. Agreeing so casually, he really was impossible. Although Zhang Chen really wanted to, he was powerless. Such an opportunity was rare and too good to miss. But the chaotic dragon was not something he could provoke right now. It could crush him in a minute. If this person couldn't do it, he'd try someone else. Ah, right. Old Yan could definitely do it. He immediately used a special item. Yan Changfeng's sensing charm. Summon him here. Used. Just then, a strange giant beast, the behemoth, charged rapidly. Zhang Chen watched it, fascinated. It was a behemoth. This truly was a godsend. Xiaoyao asked in confusion, "What is a behemoth?" For a newbie like him, the behemoth, also known as the Dragon Eater, was legendary for feeding on dragons and was a sworn enemy of the dragon race. The chaotic dragon targeted by the behemoth would surely be distracted. Time and place were perfect. The 2 monsters fought fiercely. Zhang Chen no longer summoned Old Yan. Perhaps he could reap the benefits, he told Xiaoyao. You and Vera teleport back to the city first. I might not be able to protect you two later. If he wanted to live, he'd do it quickly. Okay." On the other side, the two monsters fought fiercely. The gorilla bared its sharp teeth, its eyes terrifyingly wide. The giant dragon flew high into the sky, cursing angrily. "Anthony, you bastard!" The wind swept through. Zhang Chen hid behind a tree. Dragonic magic, storm element. As expected of the king of the chaotic forest, this time it was a high-risk, high-reward situation. He quickly ran to the dragon egg. Ding, system prompt. You have obtained a chaotic dragon egg. Do you want to use the teleportation stone? Teleport to Qianshan City. Indeed, heaven helps those who help themselves. Teleport. Teleportation stone activated. Teleportation will complete in 10 seconds. Please note, if the teleportation is interfered with by external forces, it will stop immediately. Chaotic dragon egg has been placed in your inventory. Zhang Chen was scared out of his wits, drenched in sweat. Run before things get worse. It's now or never. Not just one, but the three monsters outside all charged at him. It was truly a critical moment. Yu Huang had saved him earlier. Only now did he realize these beasts hadn't left yet. He quickly used flash to attack the white wolf, narrowly escaping. The giant dragon flew from a distance, looking in his direction. It seemed it had discovered its egg was gone. Its eyes were bloodshot, its sharp teeth roaring loudly, roaring frantically. Zhang Chen ran for his life. Behind him were three wild beasts. It seemed the chaotic dragon had discovered its egg had been stolen. The behemoth had no flight capability, so it probably couldn't stop it. But the three beasts behind him were still relentlessly pursuing. Besides cursing, he didn't know what to do. Now even Octopus couldn't help. He had to take a gamble, hoping the chaotic dragon was injured. With that, he leaped into the air. But this time his 80-second calamity arrived. The giant dragon flew even higher than him. It directly spewed scorching flames at him. Zhang Chen was in dire straits this time with no escape. He used all his life-saving skills. There was no point holding back. The mysterious silver bracelet's passive mana dissolution. He fell to the ground, bounced far away. He played too big this time. Cough, cough, cough. The silver bracelet's passive only lasts 3 seconds, and the black wings can still last 3.5 minutes after that. He'll immediately activate Void Hide, which should still allow him to evade one attack from the chaotic dragon. Haha, was that an earthquake? The giant dragon was charging over and it spewed another fireball at him, roaring, "My child, give me back my child." Zhang Chen quickly hid in Void Hide. There was no other way. All his life-saving skills were on cooldown. It seemed he could only rely on old Yan this time. Just then, the goddess in his heart arrived. The big-chested girl stood there, radiating a halo. "You truly are impossible. Wouldn't it have been better to listen to my advice?" Zhang Chen was startled. "How did you get here? The chaotic dragon is not easy to deal with. Can you handle it now?" The girl urged him. "Quickly go to the teleportation array. I have my own way." The giant dragon showed no respect. "Queen of the winged race, are you looking for death?" The girl retaliated fearlessly. "Your body is so weak now that you can't even release large magic arrays. You want to kill me?" She raised her sword high and shouted, "Jing Kong, strike hard with a single blow." Seeing her powerful attack, the giant dragon was struck down, furious. "Sword Heaven Dome, queen of the winged race, protecting a human to snatch my offspring. This is a blood feud. I must kill it this time to be at ease." But she looked very tired, sweating profusely. Still struggling to hold on, the effect of Sword Heaven Dome couldn't bind it for long. Fan Chen had to be taken away from here, watching the two run onto the array and leave. The giant dragon roared furiously, cursing, "I will kill you." After they were safe, the big-chested girl thoroughly scolded him. "You're too reckless. If the chaotic dragon was at its peak, it could have annihilated you with a single breath. Didn't I tell you to leave quickly? Is it fun to gamble with your life? If I hadn't been so worried, it would be too late to say anything now." Fan Chen didn't dare to talk back, repeatedly saying, "Ah yes, 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 no, 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 I promise it won't happen again." After scolding him like a son, she finally said, "All right, you should leave now. The chaotic dragon will break free soon." He immediately agreed. "Okay." Fan Chen suddenly brightened. "How did you get here?" That guy was equally surprised to see him. "Fan Chen, I was just looking for you today, and I didn't expect you to appear suddenly." "Yan Changfeng, what are you doing in the chaotic forest instead of the city?" he replied. "I took a job from the church, just out for a stroll." The big-chested girl stood by, surprised. "Yan Changfeng is your friend too? How is it that everyone I meet is an acquaintance?" He was also surprised and retorted, "You two know each other?" Her face showed displeasure. It seemed they weren't close. Yan Changfeng, the peerless genius of Lihuo City, the youngest dual-element grand archmage in nearly 1,000 years. She had naturally heard of him. She was startled, secretly guessing, is his purpose in coming here? Yan Changfeng smiled. "Those are all old stories, but I didn't expect to find the queen of the winged race so easily." She frowned, very displeased. "It was indeed you looking for me. If you want to flirt, just say so directly," he said with a mischievous smile. "It's a business deal. I'm looking for you to do something for the church, to teach me what I want. The church invited me many times before and I refused, but I was in a good mood recently, so I came out for a few turns." Fan Chen stood outside, listening in a daze. "Don't tell me. I solved the crisis in Scarlet Flame Ancient Land, and that's why you were in the mood to agree to the church's invitation?" He turned to look at her. "And then you left the winged race to save me, which is why Yan Changfeng targeted you. It's all Fan Chen's fault. Oh damn it, Yan Changfeng, Yu Huang is my contracted companion. We're on the same side, don't fight." He also gave Fan Chen face, accepting with a smile. "In that case, let's forget this deal. The church can't do anything to me anyway. What about you? What are you doing in the chaotic forest?" He smiled, taking out 2 red fruits. "Going to the elf race." "Oh right, here are 2 good things for you, one for each of you. Fruit of life, it really is the fruit of life. It can help me recover from my injuries, thank you. Both were very satisfied. Fan Chen smiled. If it's not enough, I have more here. Just as they were chatting happily, the giant dragon caught up. It roared in the air. Outsider, give me back my child. Yan Changfeng was stunned, looking at the giant dragon. Chaotic dragon? Even he was shocked. What did you two do to provoke such a thing? He awkwardly explained. I was reckless and provoked it. I stole one of its eggs. Yan Changfeng, you wouldn't leave me to die, would you? He had just received a gift. How could he stand by and do nothing? He had no choice but to activate his superpower. You kid, you're really bad at making friends, truly bad. Now he regretted it, but it was too late. Who told him to hang out with this troublemaker? The giant dragon, just like before, bared its fangs and breathed fire. But in front of Yan Changfeng it was just like a small snake. If he told it to stop, it had to stop. Its eyes were bloodshot, furious and annoyed, yet powerless. Fan Chen pushed his luck, even shouting excitedly, Yan Changfeng, can you just finish it off? No, the big-chested girl stood there, stopping him. No, once the chaotic dragon's life is in danger, it will use its life-saving skill. That time, if the super forbidden spell is activated, no one will be able to escape. Yan Changfeng didn't kill the giant dragon and turned to ask him, it can't come out for now, I'll take you away. Where do you want to go? Fan Chen thought only a fool would refuse. He blurted out, Qianshan City Adventurer Guild. He tossed the scroll into the air. Let's go. Fan Chen even turned and waved to her. See you, Yu Huang. She smiled happily. Goodbye. Scene shifts to Qianshan City Royal Mansion. Yan Changfeng brought him, having escaped the brink of death, finally saving his life. As soon as he stepped in, he greeted, Lord Qiancheng, long time no see. The person inside also turned to greet Lord Yan. He was Tian Yi, the lord of Qianshan City, and he immediately mocked, you need to change your habit of showing up uninvited. Yan Changfeng laughed heartily. Haha, uninvited and not even knocking. I deserve to be scolded. With that, he directly kicked Fan Chen out. We're catching up, you go play outside. Everyone knew what old matters were. Fan Chen didn't get any benefits and was very angry. Tisk, it seems I can only go to the Adventurer Guild and honestly look for dragon information. At the Adventurer Guild, a bounty quest target, Priest Fan Chen, quest difficulty. 50,000 bounty, 10,000 anonymously posted the quest, causing an uproar. Someone actually posted an S-rank bounty quest to assassinate Great God Fanchen. Someone else said, what's that? Someone else is offering a bounty to kick Great God Fanchen back to square one. Everyone was discussing. This quest was difficult and the bounty was high, simply astronomical. Yes, right below Great God Fanchen, also an S-rank quest. Is the person who posted the bounty insane? Who would dare to accept it? Fan Chen walked over and listened to them discussing him, speechless. Someone else said, anyway, I wouldn't dare. I just managed to reach this level. I don't want to die. How bad was his popularity to be like this? No one here knew he was the Fan Chen being discussed. He said to the female receptionist, please help me retrieve information about the chaotic dragon. The female receptionist replied without looking up, adventurers, please go to the counter to handle procedures. This counter doesn't handle that. This young lady was senior receptionist Ya. Fan Chen directly held the medal in front of her. She immediately changed her attitude, bowing obsequiously. S-rank adventurer, I am very sorry. I will immediately get the information for you. With that, she wiggled away. Please wait a moment. He coldly replied, thank you. She returned in a flash. Sorry to keep you waiting. This is the basic information and upgrade method for the chaotic dragon. Fan Chen received her enthusiastic service, his eyes sparkling. Thank you. It usually appears in the chaotic forest. It's a gigantic creature with black dragon scales and blue eyes, possessing chaotic magic attributes and capable of casting super forbidden spells. According to records, the chaotic dragon possesses the bloodline of the ancient chaos dragon, with a slight chance of evolution, but the probability is extremely low, danger level 55. A high-level dragon like the chaotic dragon even has a chance to evolve. However, in his previous life he had never heard of the ancient chaos dragon. Just as he thought this, he saw, according to records, the chaotic dragon's egg can be cultivated with fire spirit crystals. After placing dragon blood grass, sun wisdom flower, and moon wisdom flower into the holy elf spring, then watering it, it can be hatched. The chaotic dragon is extremely dangerous and no one has fully explored it yet. This also didn't stump him. He had the holy elf spring, the sun wisdom flower from Scarlet Flame Ancient Land, and the moon wisdom flower from the northern main city. Dragon blood grass could be found in Dragon Abyss Forest, leaving only the fire spirit crystal. He didn't have that. He immediately asked, do you have any information on fire spirit crystals? She enthusiastically replied, I'll go find it for you. She suddenly stopped. Oh, understood. He saw her looking a bit dazed and immediately guessed. Was someone sending her a message? Indeed, she happily replied with a smile. Sir, I just received news. The association has received information related to a fire spirit crystal. Ding ding, system prompt, special quest activated, S-rank quest, go to Loyan Volcano in Shifang City to collect special materials. Quest details. Loyan Volcano is currently active with several small eruptions occurring, causing a large amount of special materials to appear. Go there to collect these materials. Quest reward. Looking at this pile of precious items, he was simply overjoyed, happy as a fool. Haha, I understand, please help me register, it was such a coincidence. Although I don't know why you're helping me. Thank you, Sword Saint Wuming. Just then, a red-haired old man walked over. She obediently lowered her head. Greetings, guild leader. May I ask why you suddenly issued such a quest? Do you know that S-rank adult? He turned and replied. That guy from Lindong Icefield is active again. Someone needs to deal with him. I originally planned to go myself, but seeing Fan Chen I suddenly thought I could entrust it to him. He didn't know. Subordinate doesn't understand what this has to do with Loyan Volcano. He ignored her, waving her away. You'll know then. You may leave first, he thought. If he completes it, what reward should I prepare for him? Scene shifts to Shafang City, Royal City. Loyan Volcano has several level 20 bronze-tier lava snail elite monsters. He messaged Xiaoyao. Ling Xiao, I have a task for you. Go to the outskirts of Extreme Cold City and collect some moon wisdom flowers for me. Xiaoyao immediately replied, okay big brother, I thought you were dead, you really surprised me. After finishing his business, Fan Chen scouted around. The lava snails were sparsely distributed. He could bypass them to the foot of the mountain to search for materials. He suddenly stopped and looked back. Indeed, it was an old enemy. He encountered those three feisty young girls again. The leading girl stood with her hands on her hips shouting, you faker NPC, how are you everywhere? Fan Chen was speechless. Explaining was useless. Calm down. Who knew you'd take it seriously then? Let's not talk about it. The monsters in Loyan Volcano are thick-skinned and tough. It's not suitable for leveling up at all. What are you doing here? Did you get some hidden quest? Her cheeks flushed. Sweating profusely, she stammered, hidden quest? We just accidentally took a wrong turn. The three young girls turned to look at Fan Chen. What's he doing here? Never mind, let's go. Fan Chen walked around with his weapon, looking. The further in he went, the fewer monsters there were. It must be around here. Suddenly a red light shone towards Fan Chen from a distance. Without him knowing when, piles of strange monsters appeared around Fan Chen. They looked like snails, but their mouths were filled with sharp teeth, and a red light shot straight into the sky. They were super huge, capable of destroying everything. One big move was enough for Fan Chen to eliminate them. Ding ding, system prompt. You have obtained Fire Pattern Steel Fragment X8. Looking at these items, he was still not satisfied. Over 20 monsters only dropped 8 Fire Pattern Steel Fragments, and there was no trace of Fire Spirit crystals nearby. He continued searching. It seems I'll have to go around to the volcano crater. Fan Chen suddenly stopped, very puzzled. The few young girls from earlier appeared before him again. What a coincidence, meeting again. It was a hidden space. Did they really accept some hidden quest? The young girls just walked into the space, leaving only a few alluring full buttocks outside, as if inviting Fan Chen. Fan Chen hid behind a rock, observing. In his previous life, he hadn't been active in Shafang Royal City, and the survival environment in Loyan Volcano was very harsh, so there was almost no relevant information or quests on the forums. He didn't know anything about this place. He'd follow them and see. Sure enough, heroes fall for beauty. Fan Chen followed the young girls into the array. Perhaps he could pick up some good items. Inside, the first thing that caught his eye was two perfectly round peachy buttocks. Oh my, with just one glance his heart flew to the heavens, his cheeks flushed, drooling, simply restless. There really were good things. Seeing the young girls crawling on the ground, Fan Chen realized this was actually an underground tunnel. Just as he was absorbed in watching, the young girls discovered him, quickly covering their buttocks and shouting, how is it you again? Are you following us? Don't look, you pervert. He was so embarrassed he wanted to find a hole to crawl into, still drooling all over. He was both eager and feigning innocence. He actually lied without batting an eyelid. The young girls were relentless. Why are you drooling? We're in the cave. I'm not drooling. Close your eyes quickly. Okay, where are you touching? Get back. Sorry. He took advantage of the darkness, then played dumb. Oh, is this where you accepted your hidden quest? The leading girl angrily stood with her hands on her hips and shouted, what hidden quest? We're just here to fight monsters and level up. Sure enough, there were many level 24 silver tier lava ogre elite monsters here. After fondling their buttocks, he now clapped his hands and left. Many monsters not too high level and a hidden location. It was indeed a good leveling spot. You all continue, I'll scout around a bit more, call me if anything comes up. The young girls were furious with him, shouting, you monkey, get lost. Fan Chen was quite satisfied, thinking, but he has the ability and doesn't steal monsters, unlike us. I really don't understand what he's doing. Zhang Chen wandered around, suddenly looking up at the broken hole above his head, realizing it was inside the volcano crater. Tisk tisk. Aside from being a bit hot, this place is truly magnificent. In front of him was a red magma pool, and suddenly something moved, scaring him into curling up. Watching the water bubble, he asked himself in surprise, what is that? A fish emerged from the magma, revealing sharp white teeth. That was the lava fish dragon, its level and quality unknown. As soon as Fan Chen saw it, he knew his 82nd calamity had arrived. Damn it, the entire volcano erupted violently. And the players below screamed in panic, damn, the volcano is going to erupt. Someone comforted, don't panic, it should just be a small eruption. And everyone is extremely panicked and scared. These are the rare materials we're looking for. The few young girls inside saw the volcano shaking, wondering if it was caused by that creature. What happened? The last young girl finally remembered Fan Chen. What is that guy doing? Isn't he in danger? That huge monster fish was beyond imagination. It jumped out of the magma, baring its teeth and charging at Fan Chen. This was a boss of the Loyan volcano area. My luck is truly unmatched. Is it really good luck? The fish's mouth opened like a boat, its sharp teeth densely packed. Fortunately, it missed. Tumbling to the ground, a crystal floated in the air and Fan Chen wanted to grab it. He flew directly into the sky, rushing forward and shouting, quest item. Ding. System prompt. You have obtained Fire Pattern Steel Fragment. You have obtained Fire Patterned Essence Stone. But the monster was not dead, still leaping to attack. One person and one fish thus began to fight. You have obtained Fire Patterned Essence Stone. You have obtained Fire Patterned Essence Stone. System prompts rang incessantly. Fan Chen understood. Truly both foolish and clever, so that's how it is. Most special materials are in this layer of magma. No wonder the drop rate was so low when fighting monsters. Fan Chen made a huge profit this time. Rewards were rolling in. His greed was endless. He loved good items when he saw them. Fire, jade, ore. Indeed, good things are found in danger. He really got lucky. Fan Chen stiffened, his eyes wide, a look of terror on his face. That monster grew stronger and stronger, opening its huge mouth and charging straight up from underground. Damn it, ranged attack. Immediately activate super flash. The two forces collided, reacting violently. Watching it leap and dive in the water, Fan Chen wondered if it couldn't come ashore. The fish stared at Fan Chen with hateful eyes, but Fan Chen thought he hadn't left its aggro range yet, so it should be able to continue ranged attacks. Why did it stop? Cooldown skills? No, maybe it only attacks people near the magma lake, but why? 1,000 whys, and asking the fish would only get a low growl. Suddenly, Fan Chen's gaze fell on a stone platform in the center of the magma lake. What was that? Was it guarding that thing? On it was a sparkling red crystal. Thinking about it made his head hurt, so he decided to hell with it. See something, take something. Activating his black wings, he quickly rushed towards the stone to get it first. Fan Chen leaped into the air, trying to grab it. The fish's eyes were bloodshot. It wouldn't give up easily. But it was too late. Fan Chen, quick as lightning, had grabbed it. You have obtained Heart of Fire Soul. The fish went mad, opening its huge, tooth-filled mouth and charging over. The volcano erupted violently with the fish's mood. It was about to swallow Fan Chen whole. Its mouth was wide open, pursuing relentlessly. Fan Chen flapped his black wings, dodging nimbly. The fish missed, gnashing its teeth in pain. The ordinary players below were stunned. Holy crap, that's the killing god. How did he fly out of the volcano crater? Do these big shots all like to dive into dangerous places? They also saw Zhang Chen flying past and immediately corrected themselves. But looking at him, he seems very panicked. A group of people were scared out of their wits. They looked back and stiffened. He was desperately fleeing. A group of people could only watch the monsters fight, but it was they who died. The lava fish dragon was right in front of them. This time he would be buried in the fish's belly. Fan Chen broke free and circled above, realizing it really could only move in the magma. But now the volcano was erupting, damn it. Supernatural bosses are really crazy. I've clearly left the aggro range so far and it's still chasing. I only took materials, right? Is it necessary to be so petty? Suddenly a system prompt sounded, startling Fan Chen. Holy crap, Heart of Fire Soul special equipment. Used in the special equipment slot with very high attributes. Only then did Fan Chen realize. Not materials, but special equipment. No wonder it went mad. Villains always get away with it. Fan Chen stole the fish dragon's item and then played the victim, and it chased him, using all sorts of skills to attack him. Void hide, all life-saving means were used up, and the black wings could only last a little longer. Now it was a race against speed. The fish was still relentlessly pursuing. In front of Zhang Chen was a forest area. He hoped to use the terrain to shake it off. If not, he could find a hidden place to use a teleportation stone. You have unequipped special item, Heart of Guardian. You have equipped special item, Heart of Fire Soul. The people below watched Fan Chen fly past, each looking on in shock. The Killing God Guild still had a bounty on him, the same as for Fan Chen, but they didn't know the two were the same person. A fearless warrior from the Dynasty Guild smiled smugly. Haha, a squishy priest. As long as we make the first move, we can shoot him down from a distance, the subordinate behind him loudly agreed. The two planned to attack Fan Chen for the bounty. Fan Chen sneered disdainfully. A bunch of idiots, go die already. No need to see you off, let me send you to your salvation. That idiotic leader could do nothing, still yelling and cursing. Damn it, at death's door and still daring to curse me. What are the ranged units doing? Shoot him dead. That subordinate was so scared he almost peed. Trembling, he said, be boss. From behind them, a huge fireball was flying straight towards his head. Fan Chen smiled triumphantly. Sure enough, this boss couldn't enter the forest as long as he could escape the range of its ranged skills. Using the fish's help to deal with those two was too convenient. Thinking of money, Fan Chen was happier than if he'd gotten a bonus from his own father. Hee, I really cashed in this time. I'll find a safe place to land and take a deep breath. Phew, just then a voice rang out, nice haul, congratulations. Fan Chen turned around, startled. How did you get here? Are you worried I won't complete the task you set? The old man with the scarred face smiled. You guessed the task was set by me, truly a clever kid, but you snatched the Heart of Fire Soul. The lava fish dragon didn't catch you, so it unleashed its wrath on other adventurers. Loyan Volcano won't be peaceful for a short while. Fan Chen caused a mess, then washed his hands of it and even laughed. Hee, my bad, I didn't expect it either. You were just one step away from a total disaster, the old man feigned injustice. Now the situation at Loyan Volcano is abnormal and my next task to Lindong Icefield must also be temporarily put on hold. You must take responsibility. As soon as Fan Chen heard that, he knew what he meant. This person was as easy to understand as a woman's heart. So is this a consecutive quest? Haha, just say it directly. What else do you need me to do? The old man's face turned serious, no longer acting like a young man. Decide quickly. If you complete the mission, I'll give you a king tier equipment with no level restrictions, but because you angered the lava fish dragon, causing Loyan Volcano to become abnormal and other adventurers unable to enter, if you fail to complete the subsequent tasks, you will be severely punished. What was there that Zhang Chen wouldn't dare to do? What was there to be afraid of? Me? Who's wasting so many words? What exactly is the task? The old man's evasiveness made Fan Chen very annoyed. Return to the Adventurer Guild and turn in the Loyan Volcano quest, then you'll know. I wish you success with the task in advance. I'll go continue checking on the volcano. Bye-bye. With that, he flew directly away, leaving Fan Chen standing there like a joke. Judging by Wu Ming's appearance, this quest isn't urgent. Fan Chen took this opportunity to return to Scarlet Flame Ancient Land to find the Sun Wisdom Flower needed to hatch the dragon egg. The scene shifted to Scarlet Flame City Palace. Night fell, and before he even saw anyone, he shouted, "Who's there? This is the Holy Lord's residence." "No idlers allowed." Zhang Chen saw him and greeted him with a happy smile. "Dio, you seem to be doing well now, I'm sure of it." The man stiffened, startled. "You know me?" Only then did Fan Chen remove his mask. "It's me, I'm here to take care of some things." Seeing it was him, the man shouted happily, "Lord Fan Chen, what brings you here?" Fan Chen teased. "To pick a few Sun Wisdom Flowers. Sun Wisdom Flowers are all over the Holy Palace. Please go in and pick as you wish, Your Excellency." This person was also very generous, not stingy. With permission, Fan Chen simply picked the flowers by hand. "You have obtained Sun Wisdom Flower." Just then a beautiful young girl walked over. "Lord Fan Chen, long time no see." Before she could say anything, the man asked first, "Li Sing, why are you out?" Fan Chen hadn't seen her in a long time and immediately greeted her. "Li Sing, it seems you're fine, that's good." She smiled gently. "The Holy Lord left a life-saving talisman on me. After Lord Yan, the city lord, gravely injured me that day, the demon god's power dissipated, which turned out to be a blessing in disguise. The two were now a couple." "Thank you, Lord Fan Chen. Only then could Li Sing and I understand each other and get together." Fan Chen had finished his business and wasn't going to stay for PDA. "It's good that you two are doing well, I'm leaving now." The young girl suddenly pulled Fan Chen back. "Lord Fan Chen, please wait. The Holy Lord has invited you for a chat." Late at night in the silent huge palace, Fan Chen's loud shout rang out, "Sister Isa, you were looking for me." Was it strange for a beautiful woman to seek someone out late at night? "Fan Chen, did you come to Scarlet Flame Ancient Land because you're confident you can kill the demon god Galdi?" Fan Chen had expected to get something good but was disappointed. Fan Chen's attitude stiffened and his face fell. "Sister Isa, if that's what you're saying, then I'm leaving. Bye-bye." The young girl calmly said what Fan Chen loved to hear most. "That's truly a shame. I thought since you rarely visit, I should offer a welcome gift to help you grow faster. Now it seems I've wasted my efforts." Before she finished, Fan Chen's legs involuntarily stopped and he stood rigidly in place, quickly changing his expression to a serious one. "Flattery truly doesn't go to waste. I know Sister Isa is tolerant and thoughtful, and cares for me the most." This rich aunt took out a good item. "Here, take this God's Enlightenment Stone." God's Enlightenment Stone. Holding the God's Enlightenment Stone allows you to open the skill creation panel and create brand new skills based on learned skills. After a new skill is created, the God's Enlightenment Stone will disappear. Fan Chen held it and examined it for a while. Skill creation panel. Let me see what skills I can create based on selected skills. Derive new skills. Skill type, healing damage. Skill intensity, 7 stars. After learning its power, Fan Chen was shocked beyond words. "Holy crap, a 7-star skill, rare and hard to find?" the young girl asked with a triumphant smile. "How is it?" Satisfied, Fan Chen of course loved it. "With the God's Enlightenment Stone, maybe I can get 9-star skills in the future. If I'm not satisfied with this, wouldn't I be too greedy?" It was the first time she saw Fan Chen being so sensible. "He's grown up." The young girl turned and left. "Since that's the case, then go back. I'll wait for you to grow up soon and kill the demon god Galdi." Fan Chen had thought he would have a place to stay tonight, but he was sent back. The people of Scarlet Flame Land can also return to normal life soon. The young girl was completely out of mood. Fan Chen, thoroughly disheartened, went straight back. "Indeed, ding, system prompt. You have been teleported to Qianshan City." As soon as he returned, someone came looking for him. "Lord Fan Chen, City Lord Tianyi requests your presence." Zhang Chen's face changed. Only then did he remember, damn it. He had forgotten to wear his faceless mask. "I hope nothing bad happens. You can run, but you can't hide." He had no choice but to agree to go. Inside, a blonde man had been waiting for a long time. "Lord Fan Chen, I've heard much about you." Fan Chen had never dealt with this person before. He was a bit puzzled. "How does City Lord Tianyi know me?" For those unfamiliar, he was Tianyi, the City Lord of Qianshan City. He looked at Fan Chen coldly. "Many people have mentioned you. Yan Changfeng also mentioned you before. If I'm not mistaken, Your Excellency might be leaving for Lindong Icefield immediately, right?" Fan Chen disliked being asked about his itinerary without reason. But what did this have to do with the City Lord? The old man frowned deeply, his expression frighteningly serious. "Seems my Sword Saint senior brother hasn't told you about the next mission. In that case, I'll do it for him. A damned fellow is imprisoned in Lindong Icefield, and your mission is to kill him." "Are you underestimating me?" Fan Chen directly asked. "City Lord, what exactly do you want to say?" The old man looked at Fan Chen meaningfully. "I hope you don't complete the mission, and at the same time don't let any other adventurer complete it. I know you can do it." The two were at a stalemate, hinting back and forth. "I certainly have that ability, but why should I do it? If I complete the mission, I get a king-tier equipment with no level restrictions, and if I don't, I get punished." At this point, Zhang Chen resolutely decided to leave. "Why should I do such a thankless job? I have other things to do. Goodbye." The old man also tried to entice him with money. "The things I'm offering you could give to your overbearing CEO. Who doesn't love a CEO? You can totally abandon this quest. It's a profitable deal." But Zhang Chen put on his mask and coldly replied, "Unfortunately, I've already promised Big Brother Wu Ming to complete the task. City Lord Tian, you should find someone else. I won't let you leave here." He tried to hold him back. "Fan Chen, do you know who the target is? He is the half-orc Prince Taker. It seems that really worked. Zhang Chen was stunned, standing frozen. In his previous life, the half-orcs and humans went to war to rescue Taker. If he remembered correctly, Tian Yi's background information mentioned that when he was young his entire village was massacred by half-orcs. He also became a half-orc slave, branded with the mark of slave. Now that character was indeed on his forehead. Zhang Chen immediately understood the old man's intention. "You want to incite war," he calmly explained. "Taker possesses the purest half-orc royal bloodline. As long as he lives, the half-orc king will not give up on rescuing him, and war will immediately break out then." Zhang Chen understood all of this, but if I quietly kill Taker, a dead royal won't have enough impact. And as a city lord, you can't openly incite war. The two found common ground and became good friends. "Exactly, so I won't let you kill him. Actually, there's an even simpler way to incite war. I'll help you kill the remaining half-orc princess." Great minds think alike. How could it not succeed? That princess is dead. She looks even bulkier than a man. Ding ding, special hidden quest activated. Incite war. Quest details. Go to the half-orc territory, capture the half-orc princess and hand her over to Qianchen City Lord Tian Yi. Quest reward unknown. Zhang Chen sighed. This old man was stubborn. "Some things are not as simple as the rumors say. I can tell you how to subdue the half-orc princess. You just need to bring her to me. This matter needs to be kept secret. After you complete Senior Brother Wuming's quest, I'll tell you in detail about the reward. It certainly won't be worse than what Senior Brother Wuming offered." Zhang Chen left there, finally feeling that Tian Yi and Wuming's goals seemed different. Tisk tisk, as for matters between senior and junior brothers, I'd better not interfere too much. It's fine as long as the quests don't conflict, but I still need to complete Wuming's quest first. A total of 53 fire-patterned steel fragments, 2 fire spirit essence stones and 1 fire jade ore. Quest completion rating A. Hearing the receptionist lady say this, Zhang Chen was a bit surprised. Although he still kept some fire spirit essence stones, he only got an A rating for so many materials. Zhang Chen was most concerned about the money and immediately asked about the quest reward. The receptionist lady replied, "The special equipment reward needs to be forged using the materials you obtained. The forging time will take approximately 3 hours. Please come back later to collect your reward." Seeing the receptionist lady's decisiveness, Zhang Chen immediately understood. It seemed he wouldn't get it today. He had no choice but to ask if guild leader Wuming had another quest. The receptionist lady led him inside. "Please follow me. This is a special quest and needs to be collected in the main hall." Special quest. Go to the frozen barrier in Lindong Icefield and kill half-orc Prince Taker. Quest requirement. Adventurers who completed the Loyan Volcano quest with a B rank or higher rating can accept. Quest reward. King tier equipment with no level restrictions. Others gasped in surprise upon seeing it. King tier equipment with no level restrictions. What an eye-opener. The receptionist lady next to him was also stunned. "I haven't even touched gold equipment and king tier equipment has appeared. Is this the gap between me and the strong?" everyone was discussing. Find as many people as possible. Hurry to Loyan Volcano to do the quest. When the quest was posted, it only mentioned finding materials. Who knew there would be a follow-up quest, and the reward was so good? I wonder if Wuming has finished dealing with things on the volcano side. Going now would be suicide. Stay tuned for the next chapter. Does guild leader Wuming have any other instructions? The receptionist lady replied. The guild leader asked me to tell you that if the quest fails, he will seal any piece of equipment on you. He hopes you will proceed with caution. After the quest is completed, he will also give you an additional sealed sword and tent gourd as a reward. Zhang Chen understood and immediately left. "Okay, see you tomorrow." The jealous people nearby whispered, "Who is that? It's the first time I've seen the receptionist lady so respectful. He seems like a true killing god. Even the receptionist obeys him." The beautiful receptionist lady turned to the old man and reported, "Guild leader, he disappeared as soon as he left the association." He coldly replied, "Perhaps he returned to his other world. Just wait for him here tomorrow morning." The beautiful receptionist lady looked bewildered, completely clueless. "I don't understand. With your strength, you could easily deal with those guys on the ice field. Why spend a piece of equipment to invite someone from another realm to act?" The guild leader was far more cunning than she imagined. "If I were to act, it might be exploited by opportunists, provoking a war between the two races. This matter must not be leaked. Those from other realms always crave chaos." The scene shifted back to the real world. Zhang Chen walked out of his room, stretching leisurely. It would be even better if I could hold a beautiful woman. No sooner had he thought this than Sister Sha Error walked over wearing only a pair of pajama shorts. "What's wrong now? Don't tell me you did something vulgar in the game." Zhang Chen's eyes sparkled. "Sister Error, do you really think I'm that kind of person?" she teased. "Who knows? Confess honestly, what did you do in the game? How did you suddenly become younger?" Looking at this handsome face, I know even a plain fish would be more delicious. Her hand immediately wanted to touch him, quickly. "Confess honestly." Zhang Chen blushed, both eager and shy. "Sister Error, you're testing me by getting this close." The little bird gradually woke up. She went with the flow. Come, let big sister see if you can withstand the test." In the room late at night, only 2 people stimulating sounds could be heard. "Sister Error, slow down." I like this." The next morning both woke up satisfied. Sister Error kissed Zhang Chen. "The wind was good last night. I'm very satisfied." Extremely happy, she left cheerfully. "Sister's going to play gods. See you tonight." Leaving Zhang Chen sitting there in a daze, as soon as Zhang Chen entered the game, he was met by the receptionist lady, who welcomed him back to the world of gods. "Good morning, Sir Fanchen," he replied somewhat flustered. Good, very good." The receptionist lady handed him a fire-colored stone. This is the reward for the Loyan volcano quest. It was exactly what Zhang Chen had been longing for day and night, but what he saw was the receptionist lady's vibrant soul, and remembering last night, his face flushed. Standing there in a daze, the receptionist lady asked in surprise, "Sir Fanchen, you've been standing here for a long time. You might scare the guest, please hurry along." "Ah, good stuff, thank you, I'll go accept the quest now." The receptionist lady innocently bid him farewell. "May you complete the quest successfully. Fire Jade Amulet, special equipment A rank, can be equipped in the special equipment slot. Effect: reduces damage taken by 750 points. Attribute: Frozen Barrier, possesses ice damage. It seemed this was the equipment needed to complete the quest, more practical than the Heart of Fire Soul. He quickly swapped it. It should be very helpful in Lindong Icefield. As for Sister Error, he would deal with her later. Anyway, I must treat Sister Error even better in the future. Just then, the Tattletale sent a message. "Big brother, when are you coming online to tell me? I'll give you the Moon Wisdom flowers I collected." "Big brother, there's new news on the forums. A group of people are working hard on the Lindong Icefield quest. Big brother, last night the scene switched to outside extreme cold city Lindong Icefield. 2 people stood there talking. The guild leader sent us to help, but we can't even get in. What help can we be? What a waste of time." The person next to him was equally helpless. "No choice, just have to wait." I wonder which scoundrel angered the Loyan volcano boss. Now the first quest can't be completed without dying several times. That scoundrel was Zhang Chen. Who else could it be, standing right here? The few people saw him and were startled. "Holy crap, brother Killing God." Those people, caught in the act, immediately turned to question him. "Killing God, a guild said you angered the boss, causing the volcano to erupt. Is that true, brother Killing God?" "Sorry, my hand slipped. What do we do now?" He guiltily slipped away. These players are really idle. In his previous life he had also come here for other quests, and the death of Taker caused a huge stir. Ice Prison also became a popular check-in spot on the forums. At that time most of the bosses inside were already dead, but he didn't expect them to still be alive now. Thinking of the person trapped in the ice, Archmage Baron, Giant Dragon Andrew, Ice Fiend, and the cultists of the Demon God, all old acquaintances. 2 tall burly figures appeared nearby. Half-Orc Prince Taker was imprisoned in the deepest part. This tall burly figure was indeed Half-Orc Prince Taker, a level 30 Platinum tier boss. As soon as he saw those few people, Zhang Chen happily greeted, "Guild Leader Dragon Rider, we meet again." He looked at him with disgust. "It's you again, are you the Killing God who's been causing trouble everywhere recently?" Zhang Chen also looked at them with disgust. "What are you looking at me for? If you don't aggro the monsters, then I won't be polite." He mocked. "Zhang Chen, I know you're strong, but don't be too arrogant. People like you before are still on the bounty list now. If you want to die, I can fulfill your wish." But in front of Zhang Chen he had picked the wrong target. "Tisk tisk, but I remember on the bounty list, the server's #1 priest hasn't died once." Those few people were speechless, unable to retort. "Idiot, all brawn and no brains, trying to use violence. Stop wasting words with that guy. Let's team up and send him out first." His idiotic teammate agreed. "Okay." Before they could even make a move, Zhang Chen acted first, activating the illusion stone effect, casting a healing spell and shouting, "Do you big brothers think I'm really deaf?" Looking at Zhang Chen's dazzling light, one person was scared out of his wits. "This damage. If it weren't for my damage reduction, I would have met the King of Hell long ago." The group of people who were just yelling were now stunned. "Slow down, Killing God. Let's talk slowly, don't make a move. If I die, we'll truly be mortal enemies." His teammate, seeing this, was furious. "Supreme Overlord said we should all go together. Are you trying to back out?" he said faintly. "I have no grudge with Killing God either." Before he could finish, a flash of light shot directly at his face. "You didn't before, but now you do. Did you think a few words would let you escape my grasp?" He was caught off guard, and was sure to die. "Killing God, you're ambushing, you're dishonorable." After dealing with one person, the other was drenched in sweat, frozen stiff. Zhang Chen glanced at him. Before he could say anything, the person ran off. "You just wait, I'll definitely get my revenge." Suddenly, a demon in the ice laughed. "Ha ha, you adventurers from another realm are really interesting." In a blink of an eye it broke through the ice and came out. Half-Orc Prince Taker, level 30 Platinum tier boss. He had awakened, his eyes were sharp. "Did you drive them away because you want to kill me alone? Weak race, an ant who doesn't know its place." As soon as he appeared he started chattering incessantly. Zhang Chen raised his staff high above his head. "You talk too much." One staff strike landed directly on his head. His head was harder than iron. He still stood there, even provoking. "Is that all the damage you have? Your damage is too low." It truly exceeded my expectations. As expected of a supernatural boss who caused a stir in my previous life, this one will be tough to deal with. He stood there, pulling out his weapon and provoking. Come, let me return the favor." He used Giant Axe Bomb. Throws a giant axe to pursue the target, dealing 300 damage, range 20 meters, then recalls the giant axe, dealing 200 damage again to targets along the path. Zhang Chen also felt intimidated. It came with a pursuit effect, so it seemed he could only go all out. He threw his giant axe, unleashing his ultimate move, Giant Axe Bomb. Watching the giant axe fly over his head, Zhang Chen was scared stiff, quickly activating the Phantom Boots effect, instantly disappearing beneath the giant axe. Flying into the air to get a bird's-eye view, he would use this opportunity while its skill was on cooldown to use his area of effect attacks to whittle it down. Using lesser Holy Light Apocalypse Array, this guy, instead of being scared, became even more excited and charged forward. "You want to use life-saving skills and area of effect attacks against me? How interesting. Watch the axe. He disappeared with a flash. He missed, frozen stiff. Do you have any more life-saving skills? He seized the opportunity to strike again. Holy light healing. This thick-skinned guy got more excited the more he was hit. Haha, this damage is good, but with your level, these are probably all the skills you have, right? Now it's my turn. He unleashed his strongest move. Wild Rage. Body size doubled. Attack increased by 100. Attack range and skill attack range increased by 100. He roared with sharp fangs. Battle Roar. Battle Roar. Taker roars, dealing 50 damage to all targets within 10 meters, stunning for 3 seconds. He was as tall as a building. Zhang Chen was stunned for 3 seconds in front of him, and the sharp giant axe came crashing down. Zhang Chen was hit. This damage even my healing skills would take 5 or 6 uses to match. After being hit, I felt like I saw my previous life and my whole body flew high into the sky. I don't know how long this guy's Battle Roar cooldown is, so I'll see if I can escape the attack range. He didn't stop. Even before the skill cooled down, he opened his mouth ready to continue attacking. Battle Roar. My wings turned black, circling and dodging like a bird. Damn it, is the cooldown for supernatural boss control skills so short? Oh, I almost forgot I still have this skill. I immediately stopped flying and activated Super Holy Body Light. After Junior Holy Body Light is activated, it grants immunity to all crowd control effects when attacked, lasting for a fixed duration of over 2 minutes per day, now 11 minutes, and does not consume energy. Since I can be immune to control skills, Void Stealth can still evade one more tracking skill, and the wing duration should also be enough, so I won't be polite anymore. This battle will be fought to the end. Activate the Magic Crystal Ball effect. Celestial Master's song. That monster wasn't afraid of death and charged forward. A fierce clash. Heaven and earth shattered. Power radiated. Space broke and Zhang Chen was drenched in sweat. He was exhausted and out of breath. Damn, this is the first time I've used up all my skills and mana. This feeling of fatigue and emptiness is too real, but it's okay. I didn't expect that big guy to still be alive. He even cursed Zhang Chen's nickname. Zhang Chen froze, startled, his heart nearly jumping out of his chest. He's not dead yet. If he doesn't die, I'll die now. What did you think? He was already at his last gasp, his eyes rolling back. You're very strong, truly very strong. Just die. Enough with the nonsense. This battle was truly thrilling, and Zhang Chen put in a great effort to say, You're also very strong. If I hadn't happened to be able to counter your skills, I'm sorry, I can't let you die gloriously in this life. Ding ding. Monster corpse dissipated. System prompt. You have slain Platinum Tier Boss Half-Orc Prince Taker, achieving first kill. Special quest completed. Level 25. Looking at these attributes, Zhang Chen felt his efforts were worth it. 3 level ups. As expected, fighting bosses is the fastest way to level up. As usual, add to intelligence. You have obtained Beast King Diamond Belt. You have obtained Rage Diamond Boots. You have obtained a sealed 4-star skill book, 2 diamond tier pieces of equipment and a skill book, a substantial harvest, but he didn't know what their effects were. As he walked lost in thought, he didn't notice 2 more burly figures, identical to the previous one, appearing next to him. The heavens and earth shook violently and he couldn't even stand steadily. What's going on? Ice Spirit, Demon Dragon, Earl, Soul Devourer, all in a frenzy. Zhang Chen was so scared he took off running. The seal had cracked. He had to leave here immediately, teleporting to another space. Phew, I should be safe now. That group of bosses isn't something I can deal with right now. As soon as I arrived, I saw 2 people standing there. The bald man was immortal, the leader of the Rogue Alliance. Brother Dust, you really are here. I am the leader of the Rogue Alliance and I want to invite you to team up to fight the boss. Knowing they intended to go in, Zhang Chen kindly leaked some information in advance. The quest boss is dead and it's very dangerous here now. He didn't listen. The bald man even mocked, You don't want to team up, but you don't have to lie to us. That's a level 30 boss. Even if you die, the boss won't. Let's go. Zhang Chen was speechless. For the first time he felt that being a good person was so difficult. Why didn't the players he encountered listen to advice? Forget it. He still felt uneasy, so he hurried. Before he could leave, a huge sound and light came from behind and the ice in the space was gathering. The seal of the ice prison barrier was broken. Zhang Chen felt uneasy and immediately activated his black wings to fly away quickly. Did the battle with Taker just now damage the stability of the seal, causing the seal to break? Seriously, a bunch of people flying after me, it's too troublesome. Being chased by so many supernatural bosses at once, I'm probably the first. It really seems impossible. I can only. Demon Dragon Earl Andrew had already caught up behind Zhang Chen. Don't run, you can't escape. He even immediately attacked Zhang Chen. This time Zhang Chen was in great danger. A slip-up could send him back to square one. I'll risk it. I'll use every skill I have now. Damn it, I'll risk it. Even if I die, I'll accept it. Void Stealth and one last life-saving skill, Mana Dissolution. That Earl was even more vicious than a colonizer, laughing wildly. Don't struggle, let my blood devour you. He had craved Zhang Chen for a long time. Zhang Chen flew while looking back. Does this guy's skills not have a cooldown as expected of the famous mad boss from his previous life? It seems there's really no way this time. Bote.com, not even a life raft could save Zhang Chen this time. Just then a pillar of light appeared, blocking the Earl. He froze. Scared out of his wits, golden light shimmered. Zhang Chen narrowly escaped death. Brother Wu Ming arrived just in time, waving at him. Did you overdo it again? The quest is completed, Zhang Chen replied. If it wasn't, I wouldn't have encountered this, he laughed, gloating. It seems your battle with Taker loosened the seal, and Taker's death further agitated these madmen. He was absolutely right. The Earl flew away angrily. If I can't eat it, I'll spit it out, Wu Ming. You will surely die a horrible death. When I recover, I will definitely take your life. Everyone hurry. Wu Ming, of course, wasn't so kind. He electrocuted them all directly. Want to leave? Not so easy. These guys are as resilient as cockroaches, impossible to kill. The Earl laughed wildly. Wooming, you can't stop me. He smiled smugly, revealing all 10 teeth, but less than a minute later all his teeth fell out. Instant kill with another critical strike. The Earl instantly disappeared. It turned out someone else had made a move. Senior brother, your sword is a bit old. Wooming looked at this person and smiled. If the world were peaceful, that would be good. But you, why did you suddenly come here? Zhang Chen stood aside, recognizing him as Tian Yi. He replied, something's wrong with the ice prison barrier. Of course I have to come see. Haha, then let's go. Let's fix the seal together. On the surface they were friendly, but in reality they harbored ulterior motives. However, with no excuse to fight yet, they could only humor each other. Wooming turned to Zhang Chen to bid farewell. Brother Fanchen, remember to stand far away. Don't get caught in the crossfire. We'll come find you after we're done. Sword Chi materialization. Seal. In a flash the two disappeared. Two people sealing an area truly worthy of being top figures on the God's World Combat Power Ranking. On the other side, a big guy was crying and wailing. Master, the person who killed me is right ahead. You must help me kill him. As soon as Zhang Chen heard that voice, he recognized it. Come to get revenge? The master looked at Zhang Chen and asked, is this the person you want to kill? Can't beat him, so you're complaining. He pointed at Zhang Chen. Yes, that's him. Master, quickly help me kill him. He even dares to call himself the killing god. Today I'll turn you into a dead dog. Zhang Chen looked at the two clowns in front of him with disdain. Supreme Overlord, you found a master who is wanted, betrayed the faith of the gods, and is hunted by major city lords. Are you tired of living? This old man was the dark mage Hemed. You know me. That foolish pig probably didn't know his master's dark history. He looked shocked, unable to believe it. Master, he's talking nonsense, right? How could you be a wanted criminal? Before he finished speaking, he was kicked. Shut up. Hemed's favorability towards you has decreased. Master-disciple relationship dissolved. You have been silenced by supernatural power. Silencing effect lasts for 2 minutes. That's it. Betrayed by his own master, how unlucky. The old man started to attack Zhang Chen. I didn't expect you, an outsider, to know me. Then I can only silence you forever. Zhang Chen didn't care, thinking, does only this guy have backup? He shouted loudly. Brothers, if you don't come soon, I'll be beaten to a pulp by this wanted criminal. As soon as he shouted, they came. The two good brothers immediately appeared. Haha, I thought you were going to hog the reward all to yourself. My thoughts are the same as my junior brothers. How could Zhang Chen let money slip away for nothing? It was because he couldn't beat them. You two continue your performance. Wooming smiled smugly. You brat. The old man rushed forward to attack first. Dark Cyclone, are there more accomplices? Then die together. His move hadn't even touched a single hair on Zhang Chen's leg when a sword chi descended from the sky, directly slashing at the old man. This sword chi. You are Sword Saint Wooming. It's too late to recognize me now. You should go meet the King of Hell. Before he finished speaking, another sword strike. It was a direct decapitation, even taking the damn Tian Yi with it. Killed in 2 moves, that little scoundrel stood aside, trembling with fear, frozen in place. A level 65 big shot, dead just like that. Wooming also lifted his silencing effect. Are you his disciple? He immediately knelt down subserviently. Don't kill me. I've already dissolved my master-disciple relationship with him. Wooming smiled and reassured him. Don't worry, we won't harm adventurers from another realm without reason. Thank you, then I'll be going. That was Wooming letting him go. Zhang Chen wouldn't. Guild leader Overlord, I haven't settled accounts with you yet. He pointed his staff directly at his face. Do you think you can just leave like that? He was so scared he almost wet his pants, kneeling on the ground. Brother killing god, Grandpa killing god, I was wrong. I've already used up my death exemption chance. Please don't kill me. Let's reconcile. I'm willing to compensate you 5 times the money. You tried to kill me repeatedly. Zhang Chen was very displeased. Money was mere fleeting cloud now. You want to kill me, and when you fail, you offer a little money as compensation. You're dreaming too much. Die happily. No need to see you off. He was painfully killed by Zhang Chen. Killing god, the entire God's world knew he was greedy for money. Wooming said half jokingly, half seriously, I thought you would collect the money first before making a move. Nonsense. Brother Wooming, I'm not that kind of person. You've misunderstood me. Tian Yi's eyes were sharp. I just saw your skill effects were very strange. Did Teacher Baiming give you the illusion stone? Zhang Chen was startled, shocked, caught red-handed. He could see the effect of the illusion stone. Did that mean Wooming also knew what Zhang Chen was thinking? Are you worried others will discover the illusion stone's effect? Don't worry, not everyone understands all skill effects like Tian Yi. He also stated directly, you usually can't tell at all, and the main reason I can detect a problem is because I previously used the illusion stone for a long time. The operating system is the same. He also needs to hide his identity, he explained. No, my attacks have dark attributes which are disliked by all cities. To avoid unnecessary trouble, Master lent me the illusion stone back then. Now that I am the city lord of Qianshan City and recognized by the gods, I naturally don't need to hide. Suddenly, Wooming stood aside with his arms crossed and asked, It seems you two are very familiar. Junior brother, you don't seem to have explained clearly how you came here. The frozen barrier belongs to Extreme Cold City's territory, and the ice prison barrier is the Adventurer Guild's business. This can't be your reason for coming here, so you came for Fanchen? Those words are not pleasant, Brother Wooming. What are you saying? That person also spoke. Senior brother, you may know that I don't want Taker to die, but you insisted on killing him. How could I stand by and do nothing? It's a pity I still couldn't arrive in time. The atmosphere suddenly turned somber, and Wu Ming advised, "You should let it go. Some things cannot be talked away. If you haven't experienced someone else's pain, don't tell them to be kind. Senior brother, you are not qualified to tell me to let go. That's a separate issue," Wu Ming spoke bluntly. "Regardless, I cannot tolerate you instigating war between the two races. Alright, that's enough talk. Junior brother, you handle your own matters." Zhang Chen stood between them, not helping either side. "Are you leaving now?" He waved goodbye. "Yes, I'm leaving. The guild still has a lot of things to deal with. Brother Fanchen, I'll wait for you at the Adventurer Guild." Through tonight's conversation, Zhang Chen was somewhat confused. This guy was already suspicious, yet he just left. That person also left. Since that's the case, I'll head back to Yan Changfeng entrusted me to look after you, so if you need anything in the future, you can come find me in Qianshan City. They all left me behind. Hey, are you two just leaving like that, not even offering me a ride?" Before he finished speaking, old man Wu Ming walked over from behind. "Seriously, what?" He almost said something bad about him. Luckily he shut up in time. "Great, this big brother hasn't left yet. He was just pretending to leave to lure that person away. Tian Yi has a deep and patient personality, and you're also a troublemaker who loves chaos. I still have to pay more attention to you two. It seems there's no real deal between you two. Helpless big brother, are you done? I still have to go back and turn in the quest," he said casually. "Whether you turn in the quest or not doesn't matter. Here's your reward, take it. You have obtained Sword Chi Gourd and Wisdom Magic Sword. Sword Chi Gourd consumable, contains Sword Saint Wu Ming Sword Chi. After use, grants Sword Chi body protection effect. Wisdom Magic Sword, King quality, blue sword for magic attack, red sword for physical attack, suitable for all professions." It didn't require a level, and at a glance you knew it was a good item. Zhang Chen's eyes shone like stars. These attributes were simply overpowered. It seemed his flaming staff could be retired, but it wasn't required anymore. The quest had already given him a reward. Don't tell me my old brother had other demands. Zhang Chen muttered to himself. As expected, there was no free lunch in the world. There was only one request: don't go to the Qianshan City mansion, especially the city lord's residence during this period. Was "I'm a bad guy" written on his face? I knew it. Alright, if I don't go, I don't go. I'll head back to Extreme Cold City first. You do as you please. Zhang Chen already had a plan. With this old brother watching him, it seemed he could only wait for Tian Yi to come find him. The scene shifted to the Extreme Cold City Lord's mansion, where a shrill scream rang out. Who goes there? For those unfamiliar, he was Qi Yingyang, the City Lord of Extreme Cold City. The masked man appeared. "It's me, City Lord Qi. Top secret mission. Dispatch a soldier to the North Gate to await an adventurer, then bring him to me." Zhang Chen arrived, narrowing his eyes and smiling at this move of his. City Lord Tian, what a clever scheme. Playing a feint well, he was also satisfied. "I'm glad you kept your promise and came to see me." He snapped his fingers and a superdomain darkness appeared. The two entered another space. "My Sword Saint senior brother has already grown suspicious and will surely try every means to stop me from seeing you. Extreme Cold City is the safest place." He got straight to the point. "I'll be brief. This is a confusion powder that can make the half-orc princess lose consciousness." What he gave Zhang Chen was a flask of confusion, a quest item. Non-tradable. After use, it sprays a large amount of powder, causing the target to lose consciousness. Zhang Chen took the bottle. "Half-orcs have strong physiques. I'm surprised you could create something that makes them faint," he urged. "This item was hard to come by and can only be used once. You must seize the opportunity and succeed in one go. If you fail, no matter how many times you revive, no matter where you flee, I will pursue you relentlessly." Such intense threats before even starting. Zhang Chen chuckled dryly. Understood. He seemed very eager. He wanted to act immediately. "If you're ready, I'll take you outside the half-orc territory now." Zhang Chen was still hesitating when the tattletale sent a message. "I found a large patch of dragon blood grass in Dragon Abyss Forest, but a wind venom worm is eating it. What should I do now? I'm afraid it will eat it all." Zhang Chen received Xiaoyao Leng Xiao's location. He decided to go rescue him immediately. "City Lord Tian, can you take me to Dragon Abyss Forest? I have something to take care of." This guy immediately agreed. "Alright, going to the half-orcs can wait. That way, it can also alleviate some of my senior brother's suspicions. But if I take you to Dragon Abyss Forest, you'll have to go to the half-orc territory by yourself." Zhang Chen said to him, "Please give me a ride. I can go to the half-orc territory by myself." He took out a formation array and immediately agreed. "Alright, give me the address, but I hope you don't break your word, otherwise pursuing you is also tiring." They didn't trust each other at all, constantly threatening. "Look at you. Don't worry, I want to go to the southwest entrance of Dragon Abyss Forest." Approximately 1,000 meters away, the scene shifted to Dragon Abyss Forest, where the foolish Xiaoyao was hiding behind a tree. "Big brother hasn't replied to my message yet. This pile of herbs is almost gone." He looked at the wind venom worm, too scared to rush out. What to do now? Suddenly, a formation array appeared in front of the giant dragon. Zhang Chen walked out and immediately ran into it. Both sides stared at each other in silence. "Wow," Big Dragon froze. "Tian Yi, that guy is really ruthless." Xiaoyao hid behind the tree, sweating profusely, not daring to make a sound. "Big Dragon, your grandpa." "Big Dragon, big brother, why do you always go so big?" The giant dragon, without a word, attacked directly. It opened its gaping maw, an energy ball swirling within. Before he could even greet it, he instantly dodged. "Damn, too dangerous." Tian Yi's teleportation method was simply amazing, sending me directly in front of a level 45 boss. He's even more ruthless than Cambodia. The giant dragon chased frantically from behind. Roar! Zhang Chen ran without daring to stop. The boss was platinum quality. Can't beat it. This boss is indeed strong enough. Xiaoyao was still teasing, sending messages. Big brother, are you dead yet? Can our brotherhood last long? I'm still alive and kicking, thanks for your concern. But you were nearby just now, hiding behind a tree, too scared to make a sound. He honestly replied, I was behind the wind venom worm's butt just now watching you have so much fun, so I didn't call you. What now? Should I wait for you here? Truly. Fear not a godlike opponent but a pig-like teammate. Wait my ass, go quickly collect the dragon blood grass. He actually hadn't thought of that. Oh right, I'll go now. Zhang Chen flew to dodge the giant dragon, suffering and helpless. Damn it, why am I always running lately? Looks like I need to take fewer quests and spend more time farming monsters to level up. Wait a minute, he suddenly saw a figure flying by. That person was down there. 3 people were walking over. One of the little girls looked very familiar. Xiaoyao. Why wasn't she leveling up in Qianshan City, running to Dragon Abyss Forest instead? Just then, Xiaoyao's group also saw the giant dragon chasing Zhang Chen, Xiaoyao's good friend. Xiao Ling asked in surprise. What's wrong? She replied. A wind venom worm just flew over our heads. The companion Yueyao Qingwan appeared gloomy and arrogant. Dragon Abyss Forest is a supernatural map. It's normal for monsters to pass by. No need to panic if you've seen enough. Hurry up. Dragon Valley is still far away. Don't waste my time. Xiao Ling replied. Understood. Xiaoyao said nothing, obediently following them, thinking, but I think I also saw a person. After Xiaoyao completed the task, he sent a message to Zhang Chen. Big brother, the dragon blood grass has been collected. I've slipped out of Dragon Abyss Forest. Let him go to save trouble. You worked hard. See you in the city in a bit. It seemed it was time to settle old scores with the boss. Thankfully, it wasn't a supernatural boss and was still subject to rules. The giant dragon attacked again with its mouth. Zhang Chen used void stealth to dodge. It's done. If I hadn't encountered this dragon, I would have almost forgotten. The equipment Wuming gave me hasn't been used yet. Ding ding. System prompt. Player Fanchen, talent reverse yin and yang, unique class. Priest, level 25, intelligence 304, status, blue sword charged, can priest or magic for use. Use immediately. Use Celestial Master's song already stored in the Wisdom Magic Sword. Zhang Chen escaped a calamity, walking and thinking, now I can cast Celestial Master's song twice in a row. I can go back with peace of mind this time. Just then he ran into those 3 people. Xiao Ling exclaimed, Hey, is there someone alone in Dragon Abyss Forest? The sneaky warrior replied, probably another fearless newbie. After all, early in Gods, death doesn't incur real-world penalties, so they're taking the opportunity to explore the map. Let's go, don't waste time. Hearing him say that, Zhang Chen looked over, secretly observing Xiaoyao's new teammates who were also quite arrogant. Xiaoyao also noticed him. The two brushed past each other, feeling he looked familiar, and immediately sent a message. Is that you, big brother Fanchen? Sure enough, it was the #1 summoner's sister. The world's top summoner's perception ability was truly well-deserved. He immediately replied, Shish, it's me, keep it a secret. Xiaoyao beamed with joy, unable to suppress a happy laugh. Before she could even celebrate, that arrogant warrior started nagging again. Dao Xiaoyao, what's wrong with you? Why is it always you? What are you stopping for this time? Xiao Ling unhappily explained for her. Brother Yueyao Qingwan, don't be like that. Xiaoyao must have a reason, but he didn't listen, starting a tirade of accusations. Dragon Valley has been chaotic recently, and Dao Xiaoyao is a celebrity. If she hadn't begged me for help, I wouldn't have come on this trip. Now even traversing a map is so troublesome. Are we even going to team up or not? That girl also started to question. Xiaoyao, what exactly is going on with you? Xiaoyao was caught off guard and deeply ashamed. Big brother Fanchen, I'm sorry I made you lose face. She didn't dare to refute them, lowering her head and leaving. How could Zhang Chen allow his sister to be bullied? He sent a message asking what's going on. Xiaoyao explained. Xiao Ling is a friend I just met. She heard I was going to Dragon Valley to tame a water spirit whelpling, so she specifically found people to help me. Zhang Chen was very displeased and asked directly, you know I wasn't asking about that. Xiaoyao had no choice but to tell the truth. After we split up, Sister Qingwan and I were targeted by various guilds, making it hard to find a team. Recently, Sister Qingwan had a quest to complete, so I came alone. That sneaky warrior saw she wasn't speaking and became even more aggressive, shouting loudly, Dao Xiaoyao, do you still want to do the quest? A server's #1 priest abandoned you long ago. You're just a useless nobody. I'm already under a lot of pressure teaming up with you. Couldn't she just be more sensible? Dao Xiaoyao, hurry up and come over here. Zhang Chen wished he could send him to the afterlife immediately, too noisy. Let's go, Xiaoyao, I'll help you with the water spirit whelpling. Yueyao Qingwan, unaware of the situation, thought, it seems you two know each other. I knew that long ago, but now I'm her lifeline. How could she listen to you? He hadn't even finished speaking when Xiaoyao decisively. Player Dao Xiaoyao has left the party. Now, even if he reincarnated, he couldn't salvage the situation. The mocking party was fuming, pointing at her and yelling, Dao Xiaoyao, you just wait. If that guy can't protect you later, don't regret it. He talked too much, giving him a headache. Zhang Chen, hurry, so noisy. Xiaoyao only managed to send a message to her teammate Xiao Ling, my brother and I are leaving first. I'm really sorry. Her friend was also very understanding. That's your brother, you go this way, I'll handle it. Be careful, I also didn't expect brother Yueyao Qingwan to be so aggressive. It's fine, don't worry. My brother is very strong. That hateful guy barked powerlessly, only knowing how to curse. Damn that bitch, she doesn't know what's good for her. Xiaoling couldn't help but stop Yue Yao Qingwan. You go, I'll give you the reward as agreed. You shouldn't have talked to Xiaoyao like that. He was too malicious, still cursing and swearing. Go where? Dragon Valley has long been blockaded by the major guilds. I'd like to see how they get in without my guidance. Zhang Chen even thoughtfully said to his sister, apologize to your friend for me. My identity is sensitive, so it's inconvenient to bring her along for now. Xiaoyao obediently replied. I've said it before, I've troubled Big Brother again. This matter goes beyond the situation in Peach Blossom Basin. I didn't expect the situation with you and Qingwan. I'll invite you to join the guild first, and when you return bring Qingwan in too. From now on just mention anything in the guild. Ding ding, Fanchen invites you to join the guild. God seal. This news was explosive. Xiaoyao didn't expect Big Brother to become so powerful after his return. She froze. Big Brother Fanchen, are you that killing god Big Brother from recently? Zhang Chen didn't hide it, narrowing his eyes and smiling. You always need a title when you're out and about, right? He sent a message to the guild reminding a few people to be careful not to conflict with his sister. The brothers were also very enthusiastic, taking care of his sister for free the whole time. Dao Xiaoyao politely, thank you brothers, no longer entangled with those reporters. Stop smiling foolishly, hurry up, help me tame the water spirit whelpling. At the entrance of Dragon Valley, he ran into an old acquaintance again. He stood there shouting loudly, there are void worm eggs appearing inside. This entrance will now be taken over by the Dynasty Guild, the most handsome dynasty priest of the Dynasty Guild. Free players are not allowed to enter, or don't blame us for being impolite. Yue Yao Qingwan stood outside smugly. Didn't I tell you, they definitely can't get in. Xiaoling sarcastically muttered, yeah thanks a lot. He loved to brag, his nose almost growing long. I'll let Dao Xiaoyao know that only I can help them. I'm a member of the Prosperous Age Club and I even know Prince Dynasty. Xiaoling anxiously called out, Yue Yao Qingwan, why don't you look over there? He unhappily looked over. What's there to see? That person was shouting. I said no entry here. Zhang Chen calmly greeted, hello, I'd like to go in and take care of some things if that's alright. What's not alright? The young man was scared out of his wits. Killing God, he almost cried, quickly agreeing, alright, make way. Zhang Chen thus led Xiaoyao inside. Alright, let's go in. That person looked at Zhang Chen's retreating figure, puzzled. Why would Killing God come here? I need to notify the guild leader immediately. Xiaoling sarcastically retorted, no entry. Yue Yao Qingwan was fuming but helpless. This guy with the hidden identity has some strength. Let's go, we'll go in and see too. Outside Dragon Valley, a few people pointed at the several floating spheres in the air. What's wrong with these void worm eggs? Why are there so many? And they're flying around, how do we catch them? Quickly go call the guild leader. Tell him to figure something out. Zhang Chen and Xiaoyao saw this scene as soon as they arrived. How lively. Xiaoyao, are you interested in dragon eggs? Zhang Chen suddenly remembered who got the void worm egg in his previous life. He forgot. Little demon girl Xiaoyao didn't even look at the void worm eggs. They would constantly change positions, and there were many fake dragon eggs to interfere with vision. Even if a real dragon egg was caught, one still had to find materials to hatch it, which was a waste of time. Forget it, I don't want it. Zhang Chen secretly smiled. If it weren't for searching for materials to hatch dragon eggs, he might not have met Xiaoyao. If Xiaoyao didn't want it, then so be it. That's right, then let's go find the water spirit whelpling first. Suddenly someone shouted, look, there are 3 dragon eggs motionless over there. Where? Over there with that man and woman? Hey, you two, stop right there. Don't even think about keeping those dragon eggs to yourselves. The two hadn't done anything yet, hadn't even touched them. But the few people froze, looking at that retreating figure. Isn't that the summoner who follows Fanchen? The other one seems to be the killing god. How are they together? Zhang Chen had another good thing happen. What were these 3 dragon eggs doing? Letting them catch them? It looked like it, and it would be a pity to give up now. The other few people rushed over anxiously, afraid of missing out. The guild leader is here. Everyone make way. Zhang Chen's face darkened. The 82nd calamity was here again. Were they meeting again so soon? The prince chuckled smugly as soon as he arrived. Ha ha ha, I heard there were distinguished guests. I didn't expect to meet again, killing god. Before he finished, the one named Yue Yao Qingwan was already smiling and waving. Brother prince, long time no see. I didn't expect. The prince directly ignored him and even cursed. Where did this stinky brat come from? Get out of the way, don't block the road, you're a disgrace. Stood there stiffly. The guild leader sensibly walked up to Zhang Chen. Brother killing god, I'm really sorry about what happened last time. I heard you came to Dragon Valley, so I specifically came to apologize. Zhang Chen was incredulous. How this guy actually has some sense? He smiled perfunctorily. The prince is too kind. We didn't know each other before. We'll need your help in the future. You're joking before we're even familiar, speaking as if it's true. I wouldn't dare. We'll take care of each other. Haha, speaking of taking care of each other. These 3 dragon eggs have stopped. Before he finished, the 3 dragon eggs flew away individually. Truly a bane, despised wherever he went. He was stunned. Zhang Chen suppressed his laughter. Haha, looks like they're 3 naughty dragon eggs. He was speechless. It's alright. The data says it's based on luck to catch these things. Brother killing god must also be here to catch dragon eggs, right? We'll rely on our own luck, okay? Zhang Chen immediately agreed. Alright then, I wish you good luck, brother. After speaking, he left with Xiaoyao. He was very displeased but still had to say, I also wish the killing god a bountiful harvest. secretly cursing in his heart. The killing god's strength is very high. If we really fought, the dynasty would suffer heavy losses, so maintaining a good relationship is best. But wasn't that Dao Xiaoyao following Fanchen? Forget it. I won't think about it. I'll give up when I encounter difficulties. Xiaoyao sent a message to Zhang Chen. Brother Fanchen, that arrogant prince even lost to you. If he knew your identity, he'd definitely be furious. Zhang Chen had to teach this little girl a lesson. Alas, life is all about acting. The little girl immediately sweet-talked. Not at all, not at all. Brother Fanchen relies on his strength. Who doesn't like sweet talk? Haha, this little girl, it's been a long time since I've seen her so happy. Hee hee, hurry up, big brother. The data says the water spirit whelpling is in the depths of Dragon Valley. That Yueyao Qingwan was truly idle, being so clever and then getting slapped in the face by reality. So from just now until now I've been trying to act cool in front of the killing god, directly mocking him. Am I crazy? The little girl Zilling also had enough of him. I don't know if you're crazy, but there's definitely something wrong with your brain. The little girl decisively ran off. You have left Yueyao Qingwan's party. Xiaoling shouted. Xiaoyao, wait for me, I'll go with you. Xiaoyao hesitated. Big brother, Zhang Chen magnanimously agreed, letting her come along, but he couldn't add her to the party. He still didn't want others to know his identity. The three walked together. Are you sure it's here? Xiaoyao said affirmatively. It should be here. The data says very clearly that the water spirit whelpling is here. Suddenly the little girl looked behind her. Suddenly a strange cry came from a nearby cave and a small blue dragon flew out. The little girl cheered happily. Found it, her eyes turned into hearts, as happy as a new father. Cute little baby, come to big sister. Zhang Chen looked at this little girl, staring blankly with wide eyes even after being left to grow for so long. Xiaoyao was still like this. Don't tell me she's grown up crooked. Or was Xiaoyao also like this behind others' backs back then, sometimes cool, sometimes smiling? He suddenly started letting his thoughts run wild and then had to comfort himself. Oh, it's too scary. Back then, Xiaoyao was the cool goddess in the dreams of so many otaku. I can't let my thoughts run wild. The little girl went forward alone to form a seal, completing it in a few seconds. Success. The little dragon smiled sweetly and was very docile. Zhang Chen was stunned. That's it, it's that simple? As expected of a talented person, it's different. Other summoners work themselves to death and still can't contract a dragon. Even a young dragon is as difficult as ascending to heaven. The little girl is truly amazing, holding a large stone. I also have dragon stones. Sure enough, the drop rate of dragon stones near dragon caves is higher, but the attributes of dragon stones are all random. Let me see what attributes you have. Chaotic attribute. Too bad I don't have a chaotic whelpling. Chaotic dragon stone, a special material that coexists with dragons for a long time. Infected by dragon aura, it can increase the bloodline stability of related dragons. Zhang Chen was even more shocked, stunned for 5 seconds. Chaotic dragon stone. After completing the task, Xiaoyao said to the little dragon, "Alright, go back to the summoning space and rest." The little dragon obediently flew away, and he heard the little girl say to the little dragon. He curiously asked Xiaoyao, "You mean you have a lot of dragon stones?" The little girl calmly replied, "Yes, when I was in the academy I once searched for young dragons with Sister Qingying. Although I didn't find any young dragons, I found many dragon stones. But I heard these things are very rare. I don't know why. Big brother, do you also need dragon stones? I have many here. Take whatever you want. Truly, some people have too much while others can't find any." Zhang Chen was speechless. Haha, are you perhaps blessed by the goddess of luck? Since you're giving them to me, I'll accept. No, I only need the one in your hand. Okay, ding ding, system prompt. You have obtained a chaotic dragon stone from your friend Dao Xiaoyao, the little girl said with a smile. Why are you being polite with me? We're good friends after all, haha. Thank you, Zhang Chen thought. If I remember correctly, the chaotic giant dragon has a partial bloodline of the ancient chaos dragon. Perhaps this dragon stone can stabilize its bloodline. Giving and receiving brings joy to all. I can't take your things for nothing either. Here, take this, ding ding. Xiaoyao received a fruit of life from her friend Fanchen. Fanchen is truly a good brother. Little girl sent him a message. Brother Fanchen, the item description says it can increase lifespan. Don't tell me it's what I'm thinking. It's too precious, I can't accept it. Zhang Chen still insisted on generously giving it to the little girl. Just take it. Why be polite with me? That's right, as you think, this fruit can increase real-life lifespan, so be sure to keep it a secret. Otherwise you'll just use it or it might bring you mortal danger, real-life mortal danger. What's there to refuse? Okay, big brother, don't worry, I know what to do. There's nothing else. He bid farewell to the two girls. Alright, I'm leaving. Private message to the little girl: when you see Qingying, remember to ask her if she wants to join the guild. If she's willing, just invite her directly. Be careful on your way. Oh, and remember to keep the dragon stone safe. You'll need it in many places later. The little girl smiled happily, watching his retreating figure. Don't worry, big brother. Xiao Ling, standing behind, sharply teased. He, that killing god, is your brother? Is he a biological brother, a cousin, or a lover? Dao Xiaoyao shyly shouted. Xiao Ling, the two little girls teased each other. Ha, alright, let's go back to the city. When Zhang Chen came out, the people outside were still eagerly discussing, pointing fingers. Has anyone caught a dragon egg? It's too difficult. All the ones I caught were fake. Quick, there's one over there. Where? A person was indeed holding a large dragon egg high, showing it off. I caught a dragon egg. I didn't expect to get a void worm egg. I'm going to get rich. Ha. Truly an unexpected windfall. Do fools really have good fortune? But he was too naive. After showing off for a while, he was threatened by the prince. Hey you brat, hand over the dragon egg. The man initially refused. "Brother Prince, I'm from prosperous age. We've even met before." Before he could finish, the prince impatiently interrupted. "I told you to give it, just give it. Why so much nonsense? Don't force me to get rough. You know what I'm capable of." It was truly daylight robbery. The man was so scared he couldn't hold on. I void worm egg has been placed in your inventory." Zhang Chen didn't meddle and left directly. The Dynasty Guild wasn't good either. This guy was going to be unlucky. Yue Yao Qingwan suddenly shouted to stop him. Brother Killing God, please wait," the prince asked in surprise. "You know the Killing God?" Yue Yao Qingwan reacted quickly. "Brother Killing God, I'm willing to sell you the dragon egg at a low price, but unfortunately Zhang Chen directly refused. I'm not interested in dragon eggs." He watched him die. The man panicked, desperately grabbing at the last straw, hugging Zhang Chen's leg. Big brother, don't leave yet. I'll ask you to be my guarantor, and I'll split half the money from selling the dragon egg with you. Is that okay?" Sure enough, the first thing to talk about with Zhang Chen was money. If interested, half the money. Yue Yao Qingwan, who was about to rise from the bottom of society, shouted excitedly, that's right, big brother. No matter how much it sells for, I'll give you half." Zhang Chen changed his stance, looking at the man. "Prince, you heard that too, right? Why don't you make an offer?" The prince was furious at this guy, but helpless he could only agree. 5,000 gold coins, half each. "That's enough." Just then, the priest Yanyu Qingchao from the guild Yanyu Pavilion spoke. Tisk tisk, Prince, how can you offer such a price? Our Yanyu Pavilion will offer 10,000 gold coins." The prince turned around in anger. "You Yanyu Pavilion won't interfere too. This is business. Whoever offers the highest price gets it. Or does the prince think the Killing God isn't worth much?" The prince's face was pale, furious to death but helpless. He could only glare and grit his teeth. "Don't add fuel to the fire. I offer 15,000 gold coins." Another person joined, seemingly very willing to spend money. 30,000 gold coins. Everyone go home and sleep. It's old Qian. This guy isn't short of money. Seeing him, Zhang Chen's eyes lit up like stars. "Haha, this time it's interesting. The sugar daddy has really arrived." The prince suddenly turned his head. He even dared to teach the rich how to spend money. "Old Qian, be careful. You might buy it but not live to use it." Old Qian coolly said. "Who's afraid of whom? Go home. You don't need to worry about this. It's better than you poor devils who can't afford it. Alright, it's late. You all go to bed. The dragon egg is definitely mine." Just at this heated stage, Xiaoyao messaged Zhang Chen. "Big brother, I'm in Shifang City. When will you give me the dragon blood grass?" Zhang Chen had to end this game. "I have other things to do." He quickly made a final bid, only accepting on-site transactions. Old Qian continued to pressure with money, directly bidding 46,000 gold coins all in. "Does anyone else have an opinion?" The prince was speechless. "Damn this lunatic, does he have too much money?" Others who couldn't get it could only give up. Old Qian went all in. Yanyu Pavilion conceded. Yue Yao Qingwan traded 26,000 gold coins to you. Watching the money enter his pocket, Zhang Chen secretly smiled. "This kid is quite sensible. Not bad." Everyone disperse. "See you next time. Hope to meet again." The prince was furious on the spot. "It's best if we don't meet again." The scene switched to Shifang City. As soon as he arrived, he messaged his little brother at home. "I'm in Shifang City. Bring the dragon blood grass to the Alchemist Association to find me." As soon as he finished speaking, he appeared there. "Big brother, what you want is here. Friend Xiaoyao Ling Xiao traded to you." Zhang Chen smiled contentedly. "You've worked hard. You've obtained dragon blood grass and sun wisdom flower. It's been a long time since I cared for this little brother. Alright, go stock up on some healing potions. I'll take you to a good place after I'm done." He immediately agreed. "Okay, big brother." Zhang Chen walked straight into the Shifang City Alchemist Association. "Hello, I have some materials that need to be fused." The person he was looking for was Alchemist Tyler. Tyler looked like he was on vacation. "Give me the materials." Zhang Chen took out a cloth bag. "All the fusion materials are inside. The rest is for your trouble." He didn't even haggle. The bag was heavy. He smiled contentedly. "This kid is sensible. Just wait. Money truly paves the way. Things get done faster." Half an hour later with the lubricant, the speed was indeed much faster. He gave Zhang Chen a purple bottle. "Here, take it. This is the chaotic giant dragon's hatching fluid. Payment and delivery complete." Zhang Chen bid him farewell. "Thank you, goodbye." Ding ding. The system popped up a prompt asking if he wanted to use the hatching fluid. He agreed. "Yes, the chaotic dragon egg is hatching. Hatching time unknown. Please wait patiently." There were no more trivial matters left. He started to consider other things. It would probably take some time for the egg to hatch, so he put it in his backpack first and went to call Leng Xiao to depart. The scene shifted to a giant tree covered in red flowers, the Demon King peach tree, its level and quality unknown. Xiaoyao froze, dumbfounded. "Big brother, didn't you say you were taking me out for fun?" He smiled and said. "Exactly, that's our target. Level 50 gold boss, Demon King peach tree." This kid was very perfunctory, already bad at technique and lazy. "Big brother, why don't you just stab me to death? I'm trying to log off and sleep." Turns out he wanted equipment. Fanchen gifted icebone armor to his friend. "You have equipped icebone armor." The kid immediately sobered up and equipped the gold equipment. "Big brother, is this my bedtime gift?" Was he truly foolish or just pretending? When had Fanchen ever given things away for free, yet lost level 20 gold equipment? This is exactly what you need at your current stage. Consider it your reward for helping me find materials. The Demon King peach tree doesn't move and has no skills. Its falling peach blossoms define its attack range. The closer to the main trunk, the denser the branches and leaves and the higher the damage. Its characteristics are very suitable for you to practice your operations. If you can handle it, your technique will definitely improve by leaps and bounds. He looked dejected, but having received something from someone, he had to obey. Thank you, big brother. Big brother, be careful. Zhang Chen was only a name away from being a French colonizer, still hypocritically encouraging him. Don't be so down in the dumps, go for it. After dealing with him, he started to consider his own affairs. I should also go to the half-orc tribe to complete my mission. The scene shifted to outside the half-orc territory. He was fully prepared just in case. Before going to find the half-orc princess, he had to prepare some things. Found it. Orc Spring. Orc Spring is the water source the half-orcs rely on for survival. Humans who drink it will turn into beasts. Constitution 5, Strength 5, Agility 5. Intelligence -15. Lasts for 2 hours. Prepared, he headed straight for the orc territory. Before entering, he still had to pass through a group of guards. A green-skinned brute arrogantly roared, "The half-orc empire does not welcome wild half-orcs." Get out! Zhang Chen was now also in half-orc form, his skin green, and not to be outdone, he bared his teeth and smiled. I'm here to join the tribe, he cursed inwardly. These pretentious guys were all half-orcs. Why differentiate between wild and tribal? Suddenly another more powerful individual walked over, new tribal member. Although you, a wild half-orc, are not strong enough, your face is quite good. It happens to be to the princess's liking. Being good-looking really does make a difference. He commanded Zhang Chen, you come with me. If you can gain the princess's favor, it will be your honor. Honor my ass, several people behind him discussed. With such thin arms, is this wild half-orc not getting enough to eat? Tisk tisk, I wonder if the princess will play him to death. Zhang Chen heard it all. Though his arms were small, he was full of subtle snark. The princess they were talking about must be his target. It seems the princess also enjoys playing games. Inside the half-orc main city, within the orc head royal palace, several people were sparring. A muscular woman stood above them, arms crossed, complaining of boredom. This robust girl was the half-orc Princess Talai. She commanded a servant, take that otherworlder to the beast fighting arena. I want to see him fight. Just then, a maid entered to report, Princess Tanda has caught a wild half-orc of outstanding appearance and wishes to present him to you. Oh, can't hold back, can he? What he sends is always good. But this is the first time he's mentioned outstanding appearance, so I must agree. Go tell him. That captain brought Fanchen in, startled. What? The princess actually wanted him to go to the beast fighting arena and fight that ferocious otherworlder. Fanchen stood by listening, already not having a good impression of this half-orc princess. That human slave named Wuju entered, another half-orc to kill. All half-orcs should die. He looked at Fanchen with disdain. This half-orc looks a bit scrawny this time. Zhang Chen remained silent. In gods, most bosses and humanoid monsters are game data. But unless necessary, he didn't want to kill. Perhaps he could try to communicate with the opponent. The scarred man waved, provoking, come on, you damned half-orc. If you don't make a move, then I'm coming for you. Die. Fanchen swiftly dodged to the side, avoiding the attack, then communicated with the opponent via sound transmission. Calm down, I'm not a half-orc. I drank Orc Spring. We don't need to fight to the death. I have a mission to complete. To help me complete the mission, and I'll find a way to get you out of here. He was surprised, frozen in place, trying to remain calm. You? He resolutely looked at the robust girl. Wait, I have something to say. I am a half-orc shaman. I have my dignity. Please replace my opponent with a half-orc. The girl was captivated by Fanchen's handsome face. A rare shaman of our tribe. If that's the case, so be it. If he's lying, let the slaves tear him to shreds. Another fiercer-looking individual was brought up. For those unfamiliar, this brainless brute is a level 30 gold-quality half-orc elite axeman. As soon as he entered, he roared at Fanchen. Scrawny wild half-orc, I heard you're a shaman? I've never killed a shaman before. Fanchen looked at him, unable to use weapons, only able to cast spells barehanded. But luckily it was only a gold boss. He activated his superpower for a quick victory, then would go see the princess and complete the deal. Seeing the light of power shine, the girl immediately shouted, is he really a shaman? She licked her lips ravenously. Then his flesh must be tender and taste good too. No, can't wait any longer. Stop the duel immediately. Take him to my room. This princess wants to enjoy him thoroughly. This girl really enjoys playing games. A series of screams erupted. Ah, princess, that's amazing. Long live the princess. Fanchen's face turned pale, unable to believe his eyes. Before him a person was tied to the ground, buttocks protruding, letting the princess whip him while calling out master. That person was getting more excited with each lash. Master, that's amazing. Fanchen stood by, his face pale, utterly drained of color. This was beyond the limit of being a bitch. Someone needed to save him. The girl, drenched in sweat and drooling, looked at Fanchen greedily. Oh, little darling is here. Do you have a name? Zhang Chen looked at her as if she were a demon. He was already exhausted serving Sister Error, and now encountering such a boss in the game, it was almost literally bleeding him dry. My name is Pilly. The girl leaned down and looked. I heard shamans rarely fight in close combat. That doesn't sound right. It was as if lightning flashed above the girl's head. Talai. As a princess, she knew nothing about shamans. Could there be no shamans in the half-orc territory? The girl caressed Fanchen. Your body must be very soft, right? I've never played with your type before. Sorry, what needs to be firm is firm. My tastes aren't that heavy. It seems I'll have to make her unconscious first. He held the purple bottle prepared. The girl winked provocatively, inviting, what are you dazed about? Haven't you played before? Then I'll teach you slowly. Little Pilly. He was still fearfully calculating, but if he made her unconscious now. Just then a loud shout came from outside. By order of His Majesty, the foreign shaman is to come to the castle immediately. Fanchen escaped extreme danger, and the girl also lost interest, looking outside. I dodged a bullet. He breathed a sigh of relief, nearly losing his virginity in the game. The scene shifted to another castle where the half-orc King Taker sat on his throne. Next to him, the red demonic lion Jinyan. He looked at Fanchon. I heard a wild half-orc shaman has come to our tribe. These guys' news travels fast, he asked Fanchon. Is that you? He bowed deeply. Greetings, your majesty. He seemed to like Fanchon, probably a relative of Sister Hong, and smiled smugly. Our half-orcs are naturally lacking in spiritual power, so it's difficult for shamans to appear. Although you are a wild half-orc, your importance in the empire far exceeds many others. This king happens to have a matter that requires the help of our tribal shaman. He bowed his head, listening. Your majesty, please speak. The kingdom enshrines an artifact of a divine beast. This artifact can help our tribe pray to the divine beast. However, this artifact has been dormant for many years. Only a shaman's spiritual power can awaken it. Are you willing to help me? Ding ding, the system popped up, activating a special quest. Activate Divine Beast Artifact. Do you accept? He was already in a difficult situation. The half-orcs were able to develop into an empire, and the Divine Beast played a crucial role. If he accepted the quest, the planned racial war might change. If he didn't accept, he might die now. He said solemnly, I am willing to dedicate myself to our tribe. You have accepted the quest. Activate Divine Beast Artifact. The tribal leader smiled smugly, very satisfied. Haha, good. As long as you can activate the Divine Beast Artifact, I will make you a royal shaman. Then money and women will be yours to choose. Come with me. He didn't forget to instruct his demonic lion brother. I'll take him to the altar for a worship. You can handle anything in my stead. The demonic lion raised its head and roared in agreement. In a flash, they arrived at the altar. This is the altar our tribe worships. There's a giant eye on it. The artifact enshrined above is the eye of the Divine Beast. This is the Divine Beast Artifact you need to activate, Fanchon exclaimed in surprise. Is this truly the eye of the Divine Beast? The ghost affirmed, of course. This is the eye the great Divine Beast lost before becoming a god. It is a part of the Divine Beast and has the most direct connection to the gods. Place your hand on the magic crystal pillar and inject your spiritual power. He now realized that the orc god Osho indeed only had one eye. It wasn't natural, but lost, he had to go up now. The half-orc king isn't easy to fool. It seems I have to try. Zhang Chen placed his hand on it, and the eye immediately reacted, rolling around. You have touched the magic crystal pillar. Do you want to inject magic power? He immediately agreed. Inject. If he didn't inject now, death was the only option. The eye immediately emitted power, looking brighter than usual. The brute shouted happily, It's reacting, that's it. Keep it up? Fanchon had to calculate carefully. His mana was depleting too quickly. If he didn't use mana potions, he would quickly run out. But seeing the half-orc's reaction earlier, they probably hadn't had a shaman for a long time, so he decided to take a risk, withdrew his magic, and then hypocritically smiled and said, Your Majesty, please forgive my incompetence. My magic power is insufficient to awaken the eye of the Divine Beast. As expected, the fool was deceived and didn't even know it, stupidly saying, Now you are the only shaman in the kingdom. If you can't do it, what then? No, that's not right. Wait. Mana potions. What if I give you mana potions? Mana potions are certainly fine. As expected, he's not easily fooled, but I don't believe him. He feigned a troubled expression, weakly explaining, You also know that we half-orcs are naturally insensitive to magic power. It takes time for me to drink mana potions, but once the magic power is interrupted, Your Majesty, Pili is extremely ashamed, truly. Suddenly, Fanchon realized that the eye of the Divine Beast was a special item. An unactivated eye of the Divine Beast, a special item. Equipped, it grants the power of Divine Beast possession, activating a special form. That person, seeing Fanchon stalling, had no choice but to believe him. Sigh, this matter truly cannot be forced. It's just a pity that my half-orc tribe cannot regain its former glory under my rule. Fanchon's greed for this item grew, and he changed his mind. His Majesty's face changed faster than flipping a book. He placed his hand on his chest. Pili, I truly cannot bear to see Your Majesty disappointed. For the half-orc tribe, for the kingdom, Pili is willing to use a secret technique to forcibly increase his power and awaken the eye of the Divine Beast. That fool was led by Fanchon and became happy. Is this true? It was time to show off his acting skills. Zhang Chen assured him, Of course it's true, but this secret technique is too cruel and requires sacrifices, so he was very anxious. Do you still need stars now? He could bring them too. What's so difficult about that? You can have as many people as you want. I have over 10,000 troops and 3,000 slaves. Choose as you please. His eyes sparkled. The time is right. The time is right. A dozen strong slaves will suffice. Our tribe's soldiers are very precious and should not be used for this, but the requirements for the sacrifices are very high and I must choose them myself. Also, I need the most secluded place and I cannot be disturbed during the ritual. He agreed without hesitation. Good. I'll bring those strong slaves now, and as for the secret location, it will be here at the altar. This is our tribe's forbidden area. No one is allowed to enter without my command. The auspicious time has come. Very good. Then I'll trouble Your Majesty. Heaven truly helps me. This time both the eye of the Divine Beast and Princess Talai, I'll take them both. He meticulously plundered everything clean. After a while, that person arrived with his people. Wizard Pili, the people you asked for are all here. This is the first batch. If you can't choose from these, there are more outside. He scanned the group. Half-orcs indeed didn't discriminate against any race. There were even goblins and gnomes. No wonder they were hated by all races. He wondered if Wuju was here. Seeing him mixed in the crowd, he found him. He was even more ruthless than Cambodia, telling him, "Your Majesty, the secret art cannot be divulged, so while I am choosing, no one else besides the sacrificial subjects can be present." The fellow walked out without hesitation. "Then I'll wait for you outside the altar, no problem." He looked directly at the human named Wuju. "You come with me." Wuju followed him, asking, "What are you bringing me here for?" Zhang Chen whispered to him, "Shish, keep your voice down, we'll talk inside. Military secrets shouldn't be shouted. If I'm not mistaken, with your abilities you must have been trying to escape this place, right? So, do you know the guard arrangements in the royal city and the areas near Princess Tali's tower?" This fool seemed to have a death wish. "Why so much nonsense? What do you want to know about the guard situation for?" He immediately seized the other's weakness. "You're not denying it, so you know. Tell me and I'll help you escape the royal city as an exchange." Wuju was not easily fooled and was very cautious. "Why should I trust you? And I want to take all the human slaves here with me. Most of them are my former comrades, brothers and friends. Besides, you only claim to be human. I can't believe you at all." Before he could even explain, a green light emanated from his body. He didn't even understand it himself. Had the orc spring effect worn off, in an instant he returned to human form, perfectly timed. This time he didn't need to explain himself. Luckily he still had half a bottle of orc spring. Wuju only now believed him, shouting even happier than if he'd met his own father, "You're really human? Can you really save us?" "Ding, you have activated a special quest, rescue human slaves enslaved by the half-orc race. Upon acceptance you will receive Royal City Guard map." They were now good brothers. "I promise you, as long as I can successfully leave the half-orc royal city and push for war between the two races, I will then sneak back in during the chaos to rescue everyone. This way the chances of escape will be much greater." Wuju resolutely agreed. "Okay, I'll draw out the guard situation here." After saying that, he continued to feign seriousness, shouting, "You're not suitable." Next, an hour later, after much deliberation, he said to the fellow again, "Your Majesty, the 20 sacrificial subjects have been chosen. I will now complete the secret art. Please continue to guard here and do not let anyone in." Now, the old man believed everything he said, even happily smiling. "Wizard Pilly, you've worked hard. I will lead all the soldiers to guard below. Rest assured, you must activate the Divine Beast artifact." He bowed, meekly saying, "I will not fail your Majesty's expectations." After that, he said to the others, "Everyone turn your backs. No matter what happens, do not look back." They looked bewildered, not understanding, but the order was unquestionable and had to be followed. What was this wizard going to do? I don't know. Luckily, there were just enough half-orcs among the slaves. Zhang Chen began his work, red light radiating. Finally, the last half bottle of orc spring was used up. He had to quickly activate the super lesser holy light apocalypse array. All those people died as easily as feathers in an instant. His gaze was fixed on that huge eye. "You have completed the quest. Activate Divine Beast artifact. You have obtained the Eye of the Divine Beast." This was truly exhilarating. The Eye of the Divine Beast was already in his hand. He had equipped the Eye of the Divine Beast. Void hide. Using the speed of his black wings and the stealth effect of the illusion stone, he could easily bypass the dangerous areas marked on the guard map via an aerial route. Then go find Princess Tali. On the other side, a little girl was somewhat surprised to see him. "It's you? Didn't Father King tell you to leave?" He showed her the bottle. "I have completed the task assigned by His Majesty. His Majesty agreed for me to return and follow the princess." The little girl was very satisfied. "You're sensible, I'll go easy on you." The little girl's gaze fell on the bottle in his hand. "What's that in your hand?" A rich fragrance emanated, and the little girl was immediately intoxicated. The smell was a bit strange. "Ding, you have used confusion powder on half-orc Princess Tali. Tali loses consciousness. Her body feels light and airy, lasting for 12 hours. She will awaken if injured." The little girl fainted in his arms, her face hazy. Now only the last step remained. Successfully scooping up the little girl, he rushed out like a shot. It was time to leave the half-orc royal city. Just then, the half-orc transformation ended. "You have passed through the half-orc royal city's perception barrier." Just when he thought he had escaped, the lion woke up. Its eyes were as sharp as a dog's, able to see through his position, and it spread its wings, chasing like lightning. Roar, he immediately recognized it. "Demonic lion Jinyan, how did it find me?" Carelessness. "My black wings have half a minute left. I hope I can shake it off, otherwise the system notification indicates I'll have to risk using the Eye of the Divine Beast, which can activate a special form. All 4 basic attributes are converted into Divine Beast power. Based on the Divine Beast power value, you gain HP, defense, damage, and other attributes and obtain Divine Beast attack, Divine Beast fury, and Divine Beast domain effects. Divine Beast attack can make 1 normal attack per minute, dealing twice Divine Beast power as true damage. Divine Beast Fury enhances normal attacks, dealing 5 times Divine Beast power as true damage to all targets in a frontal cone. Divine Beast Domain. Upon activating the domain, all targets within the range receive a silence debuff, preventing them from casting skills, lasting 10 seconds, fixed cooldown 60 seconds. 10 minutes later, the lion suddenly froze in mid-air. He escaped. Luckily, the illusion stone's cooldown had just ended. Goodbye, big guy. Although it couldn't catch up to him anymore, it could still use super skills. Roar or speak telepathy. On the other side, the Orc King received the message, scared out of his wits, stumbling. What, brother, are you sure someone just came out of the barrier? How is that possible? He only now realized it was too late and rushed back, shaking with rage. You humans sent someone to steal sacred artifacts and kidnapped my daughter. This grudge is irreconcilable. This time he was serious. He absolutely would not let it go, roaring, "Legions, heed my command, immediately depart and prepare for war against the humans." The entire world of gods was shocked. On the other side, the leopard in the middle of a battle also stopped. What happened in that direction? The commotion was too great. Just after asking, he appeared holding the beautiful woman. If he wasn't mistaken, Sartan was in a rage, preparing for war. Haven't you dealt with this boss yet after all this time? This guy deliberately changed the subject. Big brother, you took his daughter away. He irritably threw her to him. Don't change the subject, keep an eye on her. I'm going to take care of that boss. Xiaoyao and Ling Xiao have joined the party. This was a good chance to test out his new equipment. He immediately used the super skill he just stole. Divine Beast Power. Red light emanated from his weapon. Dazzling light illuminated him in the night sky. 20 minutes later, ding ding, you have slain the gold tier boss Demon King Peachtree, leveling up to 27. All 4 basic attributes increased by 2 points. And you have obtained 8 free attribute points. Please allocate them yourself. He felt quite satisfied. Leveling up 2 times was acceptable. The guy took the opportunity to pat the little girl's bottom, feigning exultation. Big brother, I've leveled up 4 times, reaching level 24. Ding ding, you have gifted Peach Heart Resurrection to your friend Xiaoyao Ling Xiao. He was very generous today. The boss dropped 3 items. This is yours, take it. Peach Heart Resurrection, consumable. If you die within 1 hour of use, you can revive on the spot, cannot be used after death. He not only got the beautiful woman but also received an item. Was this guy's life only just beginning to get exciting today? Just then a voice rang out. You brat, you're playing a bit too wildly this time. Wuming had come to hold him accountable. Can you explain what's going on with the half-orc princess on your little brother's shoulder? Xiaoyao, still half asleep, immediately opened his mouth to defend his good brother. Who are you? How dare you speak to our big brother like that? Wuming's face darkened, forcing him to show respect, asking, this is extremely embarrassed but had to admit it. Yes, he's my friend. Xiaoyao, not yet beaten and still oblivious, shouted, Big brother, why are you being polite with an NPC? What sword Saint Wuming? I'm sword god Peach Blossom. Before he could finish, he took a hit sent flying into the air by Wuming's kick. I think you brat are too hot-headed, you should cool down. He was left hanging from a tree, unable to utter another word. You brat almost got crippled. After dealing with him, he immediately quieted down. Wuming turned to him. Little brother Fanchen, there are no outsiders here now. Can you tell me why the half-orc princess is here? Faced with this awkward situation, a smile was all that was needed. This matter, well, it's mainly because I've admired the princess for a long time. Ah, right, I admire the princess. This excuse was already too perfunctory, practically insulting the other's intelligence. Wuming glared at him, interrupting. Do you think I'm a fool? I waited in Qianshan City for a long time and didn't see my junior brother, so I knew you two must be up to something. I didn't expect you to actually do this. Immediately take the half-orc princess back, otherwise don't blame me for being unkind. This has already crossed the line of decency. He was in a great dilemma. Bringing her back might not even be useful. After saying that, he held up that eye for him to see. I also incidentally took this item from the half-orc race. My apologies, my hands were a bit itchy. Wuming's mind went blank. The eye of the divine beast, you took their sacred artifact, that's going too far, and no matter what, I won't hand this over. Seeing his unrepentant attitude, his blood boiled even more than his brain. Wuming was speechless, he sighed, giving up. You've already taken it, what's there to return? Do you know why I don't want to go to war with the half-orc race? He ventured a guess. Is it related to the eye of the divine beast? His face darkened. Exactly. The half-orc race is small in number and low in intelligence. The reason they haven't been wiped out is because of their sacred artifact, the eye of the divine beast. That eye is large and bright, imbued with power, and can help them summon a divine beast to descend. Once a divine beast descends, humanity will suffer terribly. Now that the eye of the divine beast has been taken by you, what reason do I have to stop Tian Yi? Tian Yi's obsession of many years should also come to an end. Wasn't that a good thing? So that's how it was. That being the case, before he could finish, Tian Yi's voice rang out. In that case, senior brother, please advise. Senior brother, I will never let you release the half-orc princess. No one can stop the war between the half-orc race and Qianshan City. Wuming ignored his words, sighing helplessly. Foolish fellow, I'm leaving, I'll go prepare. The two continued talking. Tian Yi had just arrived and hadn't quite grasped the situation. What did senior brother mean by that? What was he going to prepare just now? What exactly did the two of them talk about? Only he understood. Big brother Wuming had agreed to the war. This was truly explosive news, something even Tian Yi hadn't expected. What? How is this possible? All thanks to the Avenger Zhang Chen. It's probably because I incidentally brought out the eye of the divine beast. Tian Yi was startled, freezing. He asked him to do one thing, but he did 10. It far exceeded his expectations. There was so much more to say. Take Tailai and come back to Qianshan City with me. Tell me the details. He agreed with a beaming smile. Okay, neither paid attention to the foolish Xiaoyao in the tree. Big brother, what about me? The scene shifted to the Qianshan City royal mansion. Alright, now we can talk freely. What exactly happened? I'm very curious. After listening to his narration, Tianyi didn't know whether to be happy or sad. So that's what the orc spring is. I didn't expect you to know such a secret. No wonder the half-orc king couldn't see through your disguise. There were still many things Tianyi didn't know, and he secretly felt smug. After all, I've been reborn, although I don't remember many details. I remember this kind of hidden information very clearly. Tianyi whispered curiously, Brother Fanchen, I have one more excessive request. Can you lend me the Eye of the Divine Beast for 2 days? There must always be a good reason for borrowing something. What do you need the Eye of the Divine Beast for? The Eye of the Divine Beast is a sacred artifact of the half-orc race. I'm afraid Sartan might have a way to track it. If it's with you, I worry that Sartan won't go to war with Qianshan City. That sounded very reasonable. Tianyi was right. Handing over the Eye of the Divine Beast to Tianyi would be beneficial to him, so why would he disagree? I trust Lord Chencheng. Tianyi took the Eye of the Divine Beast, thanking him. Mutual benefit brings joy to all. He gave him another item. Consider this sensing talisman compensation for borrowing the Eye of the Divine Beast. I hope you don't mind. Also, this heretical land's treasure maze map is the reward I prepared for you. Ding ding, you have obtained Tianyi's sensing talisman and the treasure maze map of heretical lands gifted by Tianyi. The name made him very curious. Heretical lands, wasn't that how the Holy Church referred to heretics? He affirmed, yes, it's actually a treasure maze left by the Dark Church. In the war between the two factions 100 years ago, the Dark Church was defeated and left behind many inheritances. This is one of them. Later, this map changed hands many times and finally fell into mine. I've been there once, and although it's somewhat dangerous, the gains even exceeded the equipment my senior brother gave me. That's fine then. He didn't raise any more objections and left immediately. Thank you, Lord Chencheng. I'll take my leave now. He had nothing more to say. The half-orc king and his army would soon arrive at Qianshan City, so it was good to leave early. I won't see you off, goodbye. He was most satisfied with Tianyi, and the last day had arrived. Half-orc tribe, where are you? He held a book and went to greet someone. To unlock a skill book, thinking, I dropped a skill book when I killed half-orc Prince Taker, so this is a good opportunity to unlock it. First was the money. Money makes things happen. Unlock fee 200 gold coins. Please wait a moment. The person was indeed the priest class mentor Hu Zhu. He placed 2 fingers on the book and the book immediately glowed. Song of Swiftness 4-star skill plays a song with magic in a 20-meter diameter range centered on the user. All targets' mana value is 75 points at the same level. He himself hadn't expected it to be this skill. A buff effect with the talent of reversal of yin and yang. Now was the time. The next morning Zhang Chen finished all his affairs. Next, I'll go check out the location on the treasure map. Just then, the beautiful young girl Ina ran over. Big brother, I learned a new skill, Copy Mirror, which can copy other people's skills. Teacher said I can move freely these 2 days. As soon as she had free time, she came to find him. He also asked with interest, can any skill be copied? She immediately boasted, theoretically yes, but copying skills consumes my illusion energy. If it's too much, it can't be copied. His good friend having new skills was even more advantageous for him. Ina is truly my lucky star. Come with me treasure hunting. The young girl immediately followed. Is this the location marked on the map? He explained. The map shows it's here. That stone might be the maze's mechanism. He placed his arm on it, ready to touch. A black hole appeared before the two. Big brother, there's indeed a path under the stone pillar, but there's also rolling black energy which looks very dangerous. Leave anything difficult to me. I'll go in first to scout. No one does anything. No one has touched it yet. The black hole spoke. You have crossed the boundary. Zhang Chen was startled, immediately becoming alert. You scared me to death. There's someone down there. Ina looked at Zhang Chen for his opinion. Big brother, what should we do? Should we go down? She seemed very calm, which confused him. Didn't you hear anything? No, I just saw you zoning out. Don't tease me. He thought he was possessed. True illusion. Only those with a foundation can hear it, he asked himself. Did only I hear that voice just now? Is there any danger inside? But since I'm here, I still have to go down and see. It's okay. Who's afraid of whom? Let's go. He decided to go down immediately. Just then, a system prompt. Chaotic Dragon Egg has hatched. Chaotic Dragon Egg is recognizing its master. Please do not move away from the wormling. The eggshell shattered, and a brilliant light shone, revealing a small blue dragon. Chaotic Dragon Wormling, Level 1, Bronze Quality, HP 1000, Dragon Energy 500, Dragon Energy determines attack power and magic strength, Dragon Language Magic. Chaotic Dragon Breath, new skills can be acquired after adulthood. Ina excitedly stroked its nose. So cute, big brother. Does it have a name yet? Chaotic Dragon Wormling has successfully recognized its master. Please name it. He was simple-minded. Let's call it Chaos. I hope one day it can become an ancient Chaos Dragon. Alright, go back to the pet space to rest. Chaos had entered the pet space. They didn't have much time. He activated his super white wings and flew straight down. It might be dangerous below. Ina, wait for me here. I'll call you down when I need you. Zhang Chen flapped his wings and flew straight down. It was pitch black inside. I also want to see what dangers are hidden here. He had just flown a short distance when an angry voice rang out. It was a devotee of light. Green light emanated and shone on his face, and a huge stone hand slapped down directly, accompanied by curses. Damn it, like swatting a mosquito, the giant stone general was covered in cracks and one of its ox horns was broken. He saw this guy for the first time and was scared stiff. What's going on? Is it the god of darkness? No, that's not right. This attack method caused too much damage to the statue. It couldn't be the god of darkness or the dark church's doing. A huge stone giant appeared clumsily, walking over, looking black and dirty in front of him. He was like a small mosquito. Could it be? Sure enough, as he expected, someone was manipulating this statue, a white-haired ragged old man, Gu-Si-Te, abandoned by the holy church. He looked at him as if he were an archenemy. All devotees of light must die. The atmosphere was tense and he was scared witless. This old man possesses supernatural power, he hastily shouted. Wait, I'm not a devotee of light. With one eye red, he firmly disbelieved. You have the aura of a devotee of light on you. I was scolded miserably. I'm lurking in the holy church, but I'm not loyal to the holy church. The old man also softened a little, but he still frowned and questioned. You even dodged my mind reading, and you still dare to say you're pretending to join the holy church. Are you playing with me? Zhang Chen hastily placed his hand on his chest. Senior, please wait a moment. Ding ding, you've exchanged the special equipment illusion stone for the hidden heart stone. He tempted him. Senior, try again. Only then did the old man realize, so there's such a method. Since that's the case, I won't kill you. Stay here and keep me company. 100 years ago, in the war between the two factions, I fell into this place to slay dark heretics. Teleportation stones cannot be used here, and space magic is also ineffective. What did he mean by inviting him to stay in such a dark place? Did he want his future to be even worse than a beggar's? The old man was extremely angry. I believe in light, but light abandoned me, leaving me trapped in this place for 100 years. The more he spoke, the more aggrieved he became. If I don't avenge this, I'm no gentleman. Leaving here is as easy as pie. Ina possessed the eye of truth. As long as she was here, she would definitely find the exit. Instead, this old man could try him out. He smiled, pretending to be amiable. Senior, please calm down. If you can get out, what do you plan to do? Without thinking, the old man immediately said, if I can get out, I will definitely kill those hypocrites from the holy church. The old man was as impatient as melting ice cream. Too foolish. Has Senior's mind been corrupted by darkness? Killing the holy church is equivalent to seeking death? The old man was still clear-headed and handsome. You don't need to test me. Perhaps at first my mind was corrupted, but now I have comprehended dark attribute magic and I am very clear-headed. Those people from the holy church deserve to die. He still didn't believe the old man and continued to press. Since Senior is proficient in 2 types of magic, why not return to the holy church? All great things in this world have always rotted from within, destroyed from within, allowing outsiders to easily topple tall buildings. Heroes think alike, the old man said contentedly. You're right. After I leave, I will return to the church and wait for the right moment to deliver them a fatal blow. Kid, you are truly evil, but can you really take me out? It suited his intentions perfectly. Hee, Senior, wait a moment. He immediately called his little darling down. As soon as Ina spoke, the young girl appeared and the two stiffened awkwardly, puzzled. Turns out the young girl acted on her own. I was worried about you being up there, so I ran down. You're not mad at me, are you? No wonder she came so quickly. How could he be mad at a beautiful woman? Of course not. He secretly thought, Vera must have copied some kind of stealth magic. The old man looked at the young girl as if she were a treasure. I didn't expect to feel the aura of ancient illusion secrets after 100 years, seeing the treasure of illusion ancient city, the eye of truth. No wonder you are so sure we can leave here. The young girl's one eye lit up, dispelling the illusion. A red line appeared, pointing the way. This path can lead us out of this space. Big brother, you two follow me. This was a maze. A slight mistake could lead to mental confusion. He only now realized that this was indeed the maze described on the treasure map. This place truly had many treasures. Half an hour later, the light from outside shone in. I see the exit. From here we can leave this place. He walked around several times, collecting countless items. You have obtained attribute pill, 500 gold coins, naughty tassel skirt blueprint, magic scroll, fiery conflagration, formula for potion of frenzied attack. Truly very satisfied. Let's go, let's get out. The happiest person in the world was the old man, looking up at the night sky. I thought I would die in endless darkness, but I never expected this day. He took the opportunity to forge a connection. Senior, my future career in the Holy Church depends on you. Just then, Cardinal Jin Yao Shao Tian appeared. Holy Emissary Fan Chen, long time no see. This guy's nose was really sharp. He was always the first to appear whenever there was any trouble. He immediately said, Cardinal Jin Yao, why are you here? Are you monitoring my movements? He reluctantly replied. I heard Tian Yi gave that map to the Holy Emissary, so I rushed to rescue the Holy Emissary. But now it seems the Holy Emissary doesn't need me anymore. Who needs rescuing? Who's in trouble? What did the Cardinal mean by that? He spoke with ulterior motives, directly revealing his insidious intentions. The treasure map was a gift deliberately prepared by the Holy Church for Tian Yi. The depths of the maze are a lost land. Once one falls into it, it's hard to escape. That bottomless black hole was still there. Did he mean Tian Yi would throw anyone he hated into it? He heard that a strong believer fell into it 100 years ago. He has been out of contact ever since. Enough. So the Holy Church knew everything but let that old man be trapped inside and now brought it up in front of him. Tisk tisk, the ancestor immediately felt guilty after hearing that. Is the Cardinal talking about me, the believer who fell into the lost land 100 years ago? Gu-Si-Te, greetings, Cardinal. He immediately froze. Still pretended to be nonchalant. Are you Senior Gu-Si-Te? You escaped from the lost land, the old man replied. Sir Fan Chen rescued me. The old man was secretly happy, calculating. I didn't expect him to be a holy emissary of light. A holy emissary of light actually harbored rebellious intentions. It truly seems that the Holy Church is doomed. Then I know what I should do next. His era has come. He immediately sent a message to his good friend. I will go back and help you overthrow the current Holy Church and help you become the Pope of Light. The old man pretended to be affectionate. I haven't returned to the church in a long time. I wonder if light still protects its believers. Besides he couldn't answer anything else. That guy was hard to refuse. Light is always with you, Senior Guct. I will immediately take you to see His Holiness the Pope. His Holiness will surely be overjoyed to hear of your return. He immediately agreed. Let's go, take me to meet His Holiness. The first step was successful, and both escaped from the brink of death. Holy Emissary, I'll take Senior back to the church. Please keep the secret of the treasure map to yourself. There's no reason to keep him. He smiled. Of course, Senior Guct is as fast as lightning. This time the church finally has its own people. Even Ina found that guy annoying. Big brother, why is that cardinal like a lingering ghost? He explained. The Holy Church doesn't trust him, so they sent someone to follow him, but they can only follow him. Today's business trip was a success. Let's go, Ina, back to the city. The scene switched to Qianshan City. Guards were everywhere at the city gates. It seems Tianyi is preparing for a major battle. Ina, go back to Qianshan Academy and rest. See you tomorrow. The young girl curiously asked, Big brother, are you going back to the other world? Can I go home with you? Ina wanted to be with him. The young girl was at the age where she wanted to climb into bed, and there was also Sister Sha Erer at home, but he still gave her hope. Perhaps there will be a chance in the future. Step onto that stage and anything is possible. The next day, a system prompt. The 4 city gates of Qianshan City are temporarily sealed. No one is allowed to enter or exit. Zhang Chen immediately guessed, the half-orcs have arrived, while others didn't understand what was happening. Friends outside the city said they were surrounded by the half-orc army. Is the war really going to break out? Just then a message came to his ear. Meet us on the city wall. He immediately recognized it. Tianyi, the others were still saying to each other, I wanted to go up to the city wall to check the situation just now, but they wouldn't let me. Maybe the mission hasn't been issued yet. Let's wait. Only Zhang Chen was the specially invited person. Tianyi and Wu Ming were already waiting there. You're here, he replied with a smile. Looks like I'm not late. Looking down from above, a large group of half-orcs had already gathered below. The opponents are all here. Why aren't you deploying troops yet? Tianyi remained as calm as water. Wait, someone hasn't arrived yet. This battle cannot begin. No sooner had he spoken than High Inquisitor Dosi of the Holy Church of Light appeared like a deity. Lord Tiancheng, Your Excellency, Sword Saint. The God of Light protects all living beings and will never allow this war to erupt. Your Excellency, Sword Saint, you have always advocated against war, so why are you condoning Lord Tiancheng's reckless actions? Wu Ming, usually aloof, now had no choice but to engage in a war of words. The half-orc soldiers have already reached the city gates. The arrow is on the string. Are you telling my junior brother to abandon resistance and surrender? Who doesn't know that one's heart is already in disarray before a move is made? It was clearly Tianyi who kidnapped the half-orc princess and stole the eye of the divine beast first, thus triggering this war. Don't twist the facts. Wu Ming showed no fear. So what, are you asking me to return both the person and the item? Or has the Holy Church of Light become so powerful that it can disregard the danger of a divine beast's descent? The man was instantly speechless. What a show-off. Tianyi mocked, Your Excellency Dosi, do you have no objections now? My hands are itching. We won't wait any longer. He turned and declared war. Qianshan City soldiers, heed my command. Raise the banner and commence battle. Ding, ding, system notification. Qianshan Royal City is under monster attack. A server-wide quest to defend Qianshan City has been activated. I've waited so long for you. Here it is, the server-wide quest. Just then, the Inquisitor suddenly conjured a golden shimmering cross and shouted, Stop! Tianyi grew angry. Are you treating me like heir, Your Excellency? Now that a great war is imminent, the Inquisitor is still here intending to help defend the city. Wu Ming, standing by, said little and directly made his move. A dazzling blue light fiercely striking the cross, the Inquisitor, unable to fight 3 against 1, could only resort to a war of words. Tianyi has used every means to incite monsters to attack the city, and not only do you not stop him, but you also support their actions. I will definitely report this truthfully to the Pope. The beginning is the end. Farewell. He turned and left. There's no point in staying. Wu Ming smiled leisurely. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. Zhang Chen stood there dumbfounded and speechless. The Holy Church of Light, which prided itself on protecting all living beings, was actually the most warlike. Tisk, truly shameless. Wu Ming, seeing him frozen like a block of wood, gently reminded him, Brother, are you addicted to watching the show and forgot to fight monsters? No hurry, take your time, get ready to go down into the city. But the monsters seem to have thinned out. Looking at these few in front of us, they're not even enough for players to chew on. You'll only know once you try. It's just the beginning. Tianyi declared war. Qianshan City soldiers, heed my command. Open the city gates and to battle. The soldiers below the city, weapons in hand, charged forward shouting, to battle. The half-orcs on their side immediately charged forward too. It's time, warriors of my tribe. Flatten Qianshan City, reclaim the princess and the eye of the divine beast. Kill Thunderwolf. Kill that runaway slave Tianyi. The half-orc leader, red-haired Thunderwolf, roared loudly. As you command. They all targeted Tianyi. Runaway slave Tianyi, those people you once brought. Their taste was truly exquisite. Later I ate many other slaves, but none were as good as them. Now I can finally feast. He was as enthusiastic as if he had met an old lover. Tianyi was rendered speechless by his words. Fuming and cursing, Tianyi directly leapt down. Enough talk. Today I, the city lord, will slaughter the half-orc tribe completely, using your blood to memorialize their departed souls. With that he flicked his finger and that person instantly died, his eyes wide open in disbelief. The others watched in anger. Tianyi, I will kill you. Humans started this war with hearts like beasts. Everyone please lend a hand, don't let humans achieve their goal. Humanity must pay a heavy price. Behind him was a large group of demons and monsters. Seeing this group made him energized. Zhang Chen immediately activated his black wings and charged up. It seems it's time to join the battle. Ding ding, you have transformed. You have activated the illusion stone effect. Below, the two sides fought fiercely. One side soldiers, the other half-orcs. A group of people held divine staves pointed at the sky. Blue light radiating, battling the monsters. Red light illuminated his face. Suddenly activating a magic array. Longsword in hand, pointing straight down, slaying an unknown number of half-orcs with a single strike. It seems I need to lure more monsters over and wipe them all out with the Celestial Master's song. Just as he was alone, three beautiful young girls appeared. Big brother, we're here to help you. The entire party had arrived. Xiaoyao, Ling Xiao, Qingying, Dao, Xiaoyao, Ina. They came at just the right time. Good brothers, party successfully formed. Young girl Qingying, shield in hand, charged forward. Holy taunt, lure monsters, lure monsters. Xiaoyao and a few small dragons also got into position. Yes, little dragons, charge. Zhang Chen, longsword in hand, pointed at the sky. Red and black light appearing with the Grim Reaper. Celestial Master's song, let's do this. A group of half-orcs trembled in fear. What is that? Is it human magic? They froze in place, terrified. A half-orc chieftain reacted quickly, shouting, everyone be careful, retreat. Watching the red light erupt like a volcano, a group of people screamed and fled. Disperse, quickly disperse. Young girl Ina now finally cast copy mirror. They dodged one attack only to be struck by another, trembling in fear. Young girl Ina's power swept through everything like a storm. Qingying's eyes sparkling, her face full of envy. Ina, this little girl has grown so much now, she's amazing. Zhang Chen also smiled. Ina did great, everyone has grown. Then let's keep killing like this, the three young girls responded in unison. Yes, a group of monsters unable to dodge froze in place, becoming easy prey. While Zhang Chen was killing with gusto, his good brothers had no chance to show their skills, especially Xiaoyao. Big brother, why didn't you wait for us? The chubby young girl also appeared, bow and arrow in hand, raised high. Yeah, haha, go, keep killing. Looking around, not one was missing, everyone had arrived. Alright, let's begin. An hour later, he had leveled up to 28, which was pretty good. He sent a message to the Zhang Chen group chat. Everyone, you've worked hard. Next I will enter the center of the battlefield. Everyone protect yourselves. See you next time. With that he flapped his wings and flew away, leaving Dao Xiaoyao's party. The scene shifted to the center of the battlefield where Tianyi was targeting his old enemy. Sartan, today is your doomsday. The half-orc's 82nd calamity has arrived. Humans shouldn't be this strong, should they? They shouldn't die in helplessness. Tianyi had waited for so many years and now finally had the chance to shout loudly, glaring furiously. He simply killed him. He spread his arms, walking towards death. Half-orc blood splattered, dying unnatural deaths. Today's slaughter of the clan was quite satisfying. Ding ding, server-wide quest to defend Qianshan City updated. Half-orc King Sartan has died. Initiating follow-up quest, clear remaining half-orcs. Zhang Chen was somewhat surprised. Did Tianyi deal with it so quickly? Before he could even think about what to do next, Tianyi sent a message. Brother Fanshan, I'm returning to the city to eliminate the remaining forces. The half-orc royal city is yours. Don't let anyone escape, you'll be well rewarded later. Quest activated, eliminate the half-orc royal city, reward unknown. It sounded enticing immediately. He immediately replied, understood, he thought to himself. He would ask Tianyi and Wu Ming for some chaos upgrade materials later. On the other side, the green-skinned fellow was standing there when he suddenly heard someone shout, Captain, Captain. He looked over irritably. What are you yelling about? There's a human in the city, slaughtering guards like crazy, he pointed. But before he could finish speaking, he was struck in the head by an axe and died instantly. Zhang Chen appeared like a deity. Only you are left, old friend. The man saw him, panicked and froze. Who are you? Zhang Chen put on a villainous expression, but with a kind heart. For old time's sake, I'll give you one chance. Take me to the slave quarters or die. The man was bewildered, eyes wide, panicked. Who exactly are you? Zhang Chen's face showed a grim reaper-like expression, his gaze sharp. Captain, your eyesight is truly poor. The man instantly froze like a block of wood. This time His Majesty went to kill you specifically. How dare you return to the royal city? Could His Majesty already? You guessed right. Sartan is dead. Have you thought about it? The man immediately turned. Lead the way. I choose to lead the way. Zhang Chen smiled with satisfaction. You're smart to choose. Follow me and live or don't and die. By the way, where are all the treasures in your half-orc territory? The fool listened, his face blank, bewildered. Treasures? I only know His Majesty has a treasury beneath the altar. It seems to contain things left by the divine beast and some structures. He stripped things cleaner than a French colonizer. There must be good stuff. Hurry, let's go to the slave quarters first, and after we're done there, take me to the treasury. Over in the slave quarters, a few people were already standing there. Zhang Chen kept his word and successfully rescued everyone. Everyone can leave now. Whoever knows Wuju, tell him to come find me. Before he could even speak, an old man suddenly appeared. Who are you? What do you want with Wuju? He, Zhang Chen, referring to himself, had a sharp tongue but a kind heart. Old man, you don't seem to trust me, the old man explained. Others came before, claiming to save us, but they just wanted to sell us off, making us slaves again. You carry their scent." This time he immediately turned to ask the half-orc, "What does he mean by that? Half-orcs trading with humans?" The half-orc was scared out of his wits, stammering an explanation. "Sir, I truly don't know about this matter. I am just a small captain, and I haven't inquired about things in the slave quarters." "Never mind, it seems Tanda truly doesn't know. Let's go find Wuju first." So Zhang Chen had no choice but to explain to everyone, "I'm here to find Wuju." As soon as he mentioned the name, the old man became as happy as a new father. "You are Pili, come with me." Wuju was injured and resting. Sure enough, it was the old man who brought Zhang Chen to him. "Wuju, Pili has come for you." The scarred man saw him and was instantly overjoyed, eagerly asking, "It's you really came? Have the half-orcs and humans really gone to war? Did the humans win? Sartan is dead. Are you here to lead everyone to escape? Gather the remaining people and leave here. There are no more soldiers in the city and I have other matters to attend to." This was all he could do to help this group. "Tanda, are there any back doors or small paths in the slave quarters to get out of the city?" The man scratched his face, deep in thought. "Now that you mention it, it seems there was indeed a small path for workers to use during the construction of the slave quarters. But that path was later blocked and no one uses it anymore." Zhang Chen also guessed, as expected. "Take me to see it." The man obediently followed him. "Okay, come with me." But when they arrived, they found the wall had collapsed. What happened here? When was this wall smashed down? Even that thick-headed brute didn't know. Zhang Chen immediately guessed. "It seems there really are human traders." Suddenly, a loud shout came from a distance. "Brother Fanchen, we slaves are ready to return to human territory. We specifically came to bid you farewell and to thank you personally." Zhang Chen took the opportunity to ask, "No need for thanks, this was something I promised you and you also helped me then, but do you know about humans trading slaves with half-orcs?" "This is true," he replied bluntly. "Yes, but those who traded were all wearing black robes and masks, completely covered, so their identities couldn't be recognized at all." The old man also added a clue. "My young friend Fanchen, my perception of magic aura is better than ordinary people's. When you cast spells earlier, your aura was very similar to theirs, which is why I misunderstood." Hearing him say that, Zhang Chen understood. "So that's it. I probably have some clues now. Now all the half-orc soldiers in the city are dead or injured. Everyone can leave with peace of mind. Perhaps Qianshan City is a good place. Farewell everyone. Farewell brother Fanchen." There was nothing left to do there. It was time to plunder treasures. The treasury beneath the altar, there really was a treasury. If only I had known, I would have explored it then. He stopped before the massive door. "Inside is the treasury. I happened to see His Majesty open this door once, which is how I knew. Since he was only a name away from being a French colonizer, he decided to show some kindness. All right, you can leave too. If I encounter you again, I won't be so lenient," the half-orc replied loudly. "Understood, sir. Now I'm going home to pack my bags, then find an uninhabited mountain to live in seclusion for the rest of my life." She dashed away. It was time to make money. Zhang Chen placed his hand on the door. How exciting! What exactly did Sartan leave behind? Indeed, it was a bountiful harvest. The entire room was filled with jewels, gold and silver treasures, and various jade artifacts. Sartan truly was a good person, a super good person. Not only did he give him the eye of the divine beast, but he also left behind so much inheritance. Ding ding, system prompt, server-wide quest to defend Qianshan City updated. Half-orc King Sartan has died. Initiating follow-up quest. Clear remaining half-orcs. Zhang Chen was somewhat surprised. Did Tianyi deal with it so quickly? Before he could even think about what to do next, Tianyi sent a message. "Brother Fanchen, I'm returning to the city to eliminate the remaining forces. The half-orc royal city is yours. Don't let anyone escape. You'll be well rewarded later." Quest activated. Eliminate the half-orc royal city. Reward unknown. It sounded enticing immediately. He immediately replied. Understood, he thought to himself. He would ask Tianyi and Wuming for some chaos upgrade materials later. On the other side, the green-skinned fellow was standing there when he suddenly heard someone shout, "Captain, Captain!" He looked over irritably. "What are you yelling about?" There's a human in the city, slaughtering guards like crazy," he pointed. But before he could finish speaking, he was struck in the head by an axe and died instantly. Zhang Chen appeared like a deity. "Only you are left, old friend." The man saw him, panicked and froze. Who are you?" He had soared to the heavens, from the bottom of society to a super-rich person in an instant, truly laughing out loud in his sleep. Ding ding, in 1 minute the entire treasury was swept clean. You obtained 300,000 gold coins. You obtained Black Domain Fortress. Sartan's tribal palace was plundered by the Divine Retribution Legion. Reminder, Black Domain Fortress is a building type item that can be placed in private territory. There's only better, never best. Gold and silver treasures were already numerous and precious items were not few. Oh my, it was even something from a divine beast. Just then a voice rang out, "You are?" And Chen was startled and turned around. "Human, why didn't you make a sound? You scared me to death. What are you doing here?" In a corner of the room, a long-haired, white-haired young man was wrapped in iron chains. He stared with wide eyes and asked, "You're also human? What new trick is Sartan trying this time?" He was Luo Lengxing, a member of the Royal Guard. Fan Chen narrowed his eyes, smiling as he announced the good news. "The half-orc race has been eliminated and Sartan is dead. I'm a kind-hearted person here to inherit his legacy." As soon as he finished speaking, the guy went mad with joy, his eyes gleaming, his mouth wide open, incredulously shouting. "Sartan is dead, then who are you?" Fan Chen introduced himself. "Adventurer Fan Chen. You are a traveler from another realm. I am Luo Lengxing, a member of the Royal Guard, tasked with investigating the slave trade among the half-orc race. Please help me get out and I will give you a generous reward. Ding ding, special quest activated. Luo Lengxing's request, quest details. Please rescue Luo Lengxing, a royal guard imprisoned in the treasury. Hearing his name, Fan Chen was a bit stunned, thinking royal guards are soldiers in the level 30 map royal city, affiliated with the royal palace, both mysterious and powerful, but this name sounds so familiar. Thinking this, he still cut the iron chains and rescued him. Come with me. In your current state, have you investigated who is trading slaves with the half-orc race? His face darkened and he admitted, Yes, I already know the identities of those scum, but this matter is confidential. What's there to hide? You also know it's someone from the Holy Church of Light, right? The guy was startled as if he had seen a ghost, dumbfounded. How did you know? What is there that Fan Chen doesn't know? How I know isn't important. What's important is, will the royal palace punish the Holy Church of Light? This is an issue for the higher-ups, he replied helplessly. I can only promise to report truthfully, but what the higher-ups will do I cannot know. This is not something I can decide. To be honest, I have no fondness for the Holy Church of Light. If I had the power to decide, I would definitely kill them. Another person who shared Fan Chen's sentiments appeared. What a coincidence. I don't like them either. It's a pity that the Holy Church of Light is now so powerful, its ecclesiastical power even surpassing royal authority, which is truly regrettable. Seeing that Fan Chen was being a bit loose-lipped, he kindly reminded him, Your Excellency Fan Chen, once we leave the half-orc territory, these words can no longer be spoken. Ding ding, Luo Lengxing's favorability towards you has increased. Zhang Chen thought he was okay too. Brother Luo is right, let's talk after we leave. The two were now outside the half-orc territory. He hadn't breathed fresh air for a long time. Spreading his arms, he happily savored it. After being confined for over a year, I didn't expect to have a chance to return to the royal city. Thank you very much, he replied softly. It's what I should do. After a long time he still didn't mention the reward. And Fan Chen became unhappy. How he looks, he's trying to default on a debt, right? Didn't Fan Chen's expression say it all? The guy suddenly turned around guiltily. I just remembered that my savings from these past few years are all in the royal city. I'm afraid I can't give you the reward immediately. This cunning fellow only said it now, even more cunning than Fan Chen. Brother Luo, you're too stingy, aren't you? Such a handsome face. And yet you're a deadbeat. The guy looked at Fan Chen's expression and hastily explained in fear, Your Excellency Fan Chen, don't be angry. What I mean is I have a sister in the royal city who isn't engaged yet and is very beautiful. I wanted to set you two up. No money, just a beautiful woman. He actually came up with such a difficult solution. Fan Chen was drenched in sweat, both eager and afraid. In the later stages of gods one could briefly bring people back, but was he really going to get a wife? Would Sister Erer kill him then? The thought of that fiery older sister getting angry made him scared. And he might drain my energy. Fan Chen didn't dare to act recklessly and reconsidered. How about we stick to something more mundane? The guy thought Fan Chen didn't believe him and tried even harder to explain. My sister's name is Luo Lianyue, the most beautiful woman in the royal city, brother. I'm really not lying to you. It was getting harder and harder to refuse. Luo Lianyue, the pure maiden of the Holy Church of Light in his previous life, that beautiful sister immediately came to mind. Who wouldn't like her? The big boss in the Holy Fire Purification event who killed hundreds of people was truly shocking, a top-tier storyline beyond the scope of a bitch. Fan Chen was almost spitting blood. Luo Lianyue, the pure maiden of the Holy Church of Light, is your sister. The guy froze, puzzled. How can my sister be a member of the Holy Church of Light? Are you mistaken? He was indeed mistaken. Perhaps Luo Lianyue hadn't joined the Holy Church of Light yet. He laughed dryly. My mouth got ahead of me. Maybe I remembered wrong. Brother Luo were brothers. No need for a reward. I'll still need your help in the royal city in the future, so he firmly adhered to monogamy. The guy liked Fan Chen very much. Of course, if my sister still isn't married by then, I'll continue. Before he finished speaking, a flash of light passed and Zhang Chen instantly disappeared. He flew straight into the sky. I still have important matters. Goodbye, Brother Luo. The guy stood there watching him, smiling. Haha, this friend from another realm is really interesting. Goodbye. I should also go back and report to the Monarch, Holy Church of Light. Ding ding, system-wide announcement. The server-wide quest to defend Qianshan City has ended. Adventurers who participated in the quest, please go to Qianshan City to collect your rewards via the announcement. Fan Chen hadn't expected it to end so quickly. So excited, he flew even faster at the thought of money. Time to return to the city and claim my reward. The system popped up, asking if adventurer Fan Chen wanted to turn in the quest. He immediately agreed. Turn in. Calculating quest completion. Please wait a moment. Quest completion 5, obtained 5 times the reward. Looking at this pile of rewards, he was still not satisfied. These rewards were merely better than nothing. It seemed he could only rely on the rewards from Tianyi and Wuming. Just then, someone walked over to find him. Your Excellency Fan Chen, the city lord requests your presence. 2 people were already waiting in the room. City Lord Tianyi, have you prepared the reward? Hee, I want some. He was happily looking at the person next to him when he was suddenly startled. Dean Biming, why are you here? Tianyi, who didn't dare to default on the money, took out an item. This is your Eye of the Divine Beast, returned to you first, and some energy crystals. You're quite capable, kid, to even get a chaotic dragon wormling as a pet. You obtained the special equipment Eye of the Divine Beast, Chaotic Energy Crystal X10. Chaotic Energy Crystal. Energy Crystal, used to raise the level of chaotic attribute pets. Quite good, nothing can be hidden from you, but since you two are both here, you must be looking for me for something, right? The old dean narrowed his eyes and smiled, confirming, indeed we need your help. Did you previously rescue someone thought to be a royal guard rescued from the half-orc territory? There were 2 people at the time. How did that spread? How could Dean Biming know about this? He replied, the person you rescued is indeed the renowned Luo Lengxing. He has now returned to the royal city and has sent people to thank you. Fan Chen froze, incredulous. Renowned, the elder explained. He is a member of the royal's strongest imperial guard and was exceptionally promoted. It's astonishing that he was still abused like a dog by orcs. Fan Chen was speechless. Then he was imprisoned by Sartan for so long, Tian Yi explained to him. It sounded miserable, but Sartan was not weak to begin with, and Luo Lengxing's fame came from his extraordinary talent. Having gained the recognition of the god of war, the old dean asked without hesitation, Little friend Fan Chen, what are your thoughts on the Holy Church of Light's involvement in slave trading? There were still some reservations in his words. Fan Chen, of course, sniffed out Dean Biming's intentions. Why don't you just say it directly? The elder narrowed his eyes. I know you joined the Holy Church of Light out of necessity, so we want to ask for your help, Tian Yi added. The information Luo Lengxing uncovered has already angered the high-ranking officials of the royal palace. The high-ranking officials are divided into 2 factions. One advocates confronting the church, while the other believes that since the half-orc race has been eliminated, there is no need to stir up further trouble. Moreover, the church now has an additional devotee who once participated in the Light-Dark War, whose strength is unfathomable. This faction believes that they cannot fall out with the church now. Upon hearing this, Fan Chen immediately reacted. Is the devotee Jiu Te? So you're looking for me to do what? The direct-talking former slave said. Given your special identity, we would like to ask you to investigate the Holy Temple of Light to determine how strong the devotee Jiu Te truly is. Ding ding, special quest activated. Investigate Jiu Te's strength. Do you accept? This was an opportunity to make money right on his doorstep. He temporarily couldn't reveal his relationship with Jiu Te. He had to ensure Jiu Te's position in the church was secure. Zhang Chen decisively refused. The Holy Temple of Light is in the royal city. I can't go there right now, the old dean smiled, throwing out a bait to entice Fan Chen. As long as you accept the quest, we can help you immediately reach the required level, but you'll have to open the gate to the royal city yourself. This is a test set by the gods, we cannot interfere, you can only rely on yourself. It sounded very appealing, and Fan Chen was just a gambler who loved money. Okay, I'll take this quest. The temptation of accelerated leveling, everyone understands it, right? The old dean brought out new toys. These are an experience stone and an energy sensing stone. Take the experience stone. In addition to the cultivation experience left by previous generations after use, your level will soar to 30. This is a quest item, non-tradable. The energy sensing stone detects and records the target's energy fluctuations, active range 1 meter. This is also a quest item, non-tradable. Before he left, the elder also instructed, I hope you can successfully complete the quest. What was there to fear? This was easier for him than eating candy. Don't worry, announcement. Player Fan Chen has successfully reached level 31st, now opening the Royal City dungeon. Passing the dungeon will open the gate to the Royal City. Reverse yin and yang. After using the talent, skills will produce opposite effects and skill intensity will increase by 200. Finally, level 30. Message received. Xiaoyao sends congratulations. Big brother, that's amazing. Little sister Qingying teased. I say, can't you really wait for us? Dao Xiaoyao seized the opportunity to act spoiled. Big god, take me with you. Fan Chen happily agreed immediately. The more people, the merrier. Haha, alright, let's take everyone to level up. Only old Qian seriously sent a message. Fan Chen, congratulations on reaching level 30. I just spent a lot of money to buy a top-tier treasure map. Interested? When money was mentioned, how could Fan Chen not pay attention? A top-tier treasure map. He immediately agreed to meet at Qianshan Academy. Ding ding, you've unequipped your mask. The stealth effect has disappeared. Old Qian walked over with his beautiful friend waving. Fan Chen, long time no see. You sacredly reached level 30. I bet Prince Qisha and King Yama will be furious this time. They stay up all night every day to level up, but you got there first. The beautiful woman next to him blushed. Fear not a godlike opponent but a pig-like teammate. This big mouth couldn't help but remind him. Keep your voice down, aren't we causing enough trouble already? The guy completely ignored her and even swaggered, flaunting his power. What's there to be afraid of? With Fan Chen around, they're just mosquitoes. Fan Chen was impatient. Old Qian, time is tight. The mission is important. Tell me about the treasure map. The guy looked at him. Have you heard of the Forbidden Godlands? Forbidden Godlands, the place on this continent where forces resist the gods related to evil gods. Behind every Forbidden Godland there is an evil god. Are you asking again, is the treasure map related to the Forbidden Godlands? The guy replied affirmatively. Exactly. I heard it's extremely dangerous inside. Haven't you already thought of Master Fan Chen? Same old rules. You pay and you protect us. How about it this time? Fan Chen didn't tease them anymore. According to contribution distribution, warrior equipment goes to you first. I choose the priest equipment first, other items are fair game. Doing bad things makes it hard to sleep at night. I already scammed old Qian once in the lich slave incident, so I'll let it go this time. The straightforward person immediately agreed. Okay, it's settled. Have we formed a team? Ding ding. Player Immortal invites you to team up. Agree. But this time I still need to bring one more person, the little sister who just appeared. Big brother, you just messaged me. Master ran over. Everyone was here, let's go. A few people agreed to set off. The scene switched to outside Lihuo City. Old Qian took out a map and handed it to him. Just follow this road. This direction is probably where the treasure map is located. As soon as he saw the paper, he felt a little familiar. The pattern looks strange, and there are some black fire marks. Is the treasure location related to the Asura Hell God? But items appearing at this time, even if dangerous, should not be at the level of directly confronting a god. After a long journey, they finally arrived at the Black Flame abandoned mine. Old Qian looked around thinking, this must be it. Zhang Chen looked at the map. The map shows it's here. Crossing this mine shaft should open it. Before they could even see the treasure, they first saw a pile of zombies. Several people quickly drew their weapons, and Old Qian suggested, you'll lure the monsters and the attacks will be handled by Xiao Zhang. The division of labor was clear and they followed it. He charged forward, attacking fiercely. Zhang Chen stood behind, casting the Lesser Holy Light Apocalypse Array, which dealt with all the zombies in the formation. Everyone was thoroughly dead. After defeating these monsters, a large cave entrance appeared. This was it. Zhang Chen placed his hand on the door, grasped the handle, and opened it to a peculiar space inside. Everyone stared blankly as a strong gust of wind blew out. There was nothing inside, only a circular formation on the ground. Little Ina immediately recognized that someone was on the altar. Gianna shouted loudly, be careful. He had a divine aura about him, and the object was a withered, scorched scythe. Zhang Chen asked in surprise. A divine aura? Old Qian looked utterly bewildered. A divine being is a divine being. What are you thinking? Little Ina was quicker. Yes, I'm certain. Zhang Chen quickly asked the little girl if she saw any other information. Was this person alive or dead? The little girl stammered but didn't make it clear. He emanates a death aura, but I feel the death aura is alive. Today's vocabulary is truly rich. Living death aura. First time hearing that. Old Qian, your treasure map. That guy stood there stiffly, also scared speechless. Indeed, it was obtained from the same person, but that guy also had a lot of treasure maps. It's impossible that they're all related to the undead. This kid is causing trouble even in death. It's all traps. Zhang Chen sighed helplessly. It's fine if it's related to the undead, but that last treasure map was clearly a trap. Do you still dare to take treasure maps from that guy? That foolish old Qian still insisted on retorting. I trust myself. It can't be that unlucky every time. Besides, even if this is the real world, it's just virtual reality for us. Dying only hurts a bit, but we can revive. What's there to be afraid of? Little Ina next to him wished she didn't know him. Hiding in shame. He didn't know Ina was an NPC. Ina excitedly shouted, Big brother, the Dean and I understand old Qian's thoughts. In his previous life there were many people who thought like old Qian. After all, as long as they don't die. Players are the fourth calamity, but who said they won't really die in the early stages? Whatever you say to this guy, old Qian won't listen. Death will ultimately have its price. He really didn't understand and even turned to ask the little girl what she meant. The little girl was speechless, wishing she could find a hole to crawl into. She briefly explained, roughly telling him not to be too reckless. All right, stick close. Several people split up, first investigating the surroundings and temporarily not approaching the altar. I'll go check over there, you go this way. Ina glanced into a room and suddenly stopped. Big brother, there are paintings here. On the wall were several strange drawings, seemingly recording the past. The person being carried in the painting might be the person currently on the altar. Little Ina reacted quickly. These paintings seemed to explain that person's origin. But what were they doing? In the painting, a person lay in the center, surrounded by 6 people standing and watching. Zhang Chen's face was grim. He thought for a long time but couldn't understand. The person lying on the altar might also be human. But why did they have a divine aura? Old Qian found something fun and turned to shout, Fanchun, come quickly, don't those 4 people in the painting look a bit like us? The 4 people gathered and looked. They really do, Zhang Chen affirmed. It's not just like, it is us. Old Qian was terrified and wanted to sneak away immediately. Damn it, Fanchun, let's go back. Zhang Chen wasn't as timid as him. Whoever was scared could go back. If you're scared, you can go out first and wait for my news. Now that he was alone, without Zhang Chen and the little sister, he wasn't at ease. He immediately ran off. Oh, you go too. The scythe suddenly appeared in the air, emanating a red light. Ina immediately recognized it. Big brother, this scythe is exactly the same as the one in the wall painting. The wall painting showed a demon holding a scythe, and 2 of the 4 people were already dead. The timid old Qian grew more and more frightened as he looked. Fanchun didn't mention ghosts in the worldview when introducing gods. Looking at the painting, a thought suddenly struck him. The weapon is a scythe, so it shouldn't be related to the Asura evil god. Who could it be? Could Zhang Chen simply say, I think I know who the god behind the Forbidden Godland is? Ina looked at him in surprise. Everyone was curious who it was. They all looked at Zhang Chen in unison. If I'm not mistaken, it might be the underworld god of death in the legends of gods. He is the ruler of the underworld, a god worshipped by liches, undead, and necromancers. Ignorant fool old Qian still felt lucky. It turned out to be the undead. That's good. He thought there were really ghosts avoiding a pile of shit only to encounter a pile of dog shit. The little girl was speechless. Good where? This guy's thinking was like a freak. Zhang Chen turned to tease him. Old Qian, you seem to really like the undead. So naive he could easily die, as long as it's not some unknown terrifying thing, it's fine. Besides, is this the scythe of the underworld god of death? That scythe kept spinning in the air, never stopping. Divine artifacts have halos. This is at most a decent weapon. I'll give you another bad piece of news, he said shamelessly, still wanting a share of the spoils. Just then that motionless scythe suddenly moved, flying high. Old Qian was scared speechless, screaming, the scythe is flying away, it's flying away. It suddenly stopped in midair, a cloud of black smoke floating. I really don't know what's in old Qian's head. He was still smiling happily. Haha, well played, you also did me a favor. This trip wasn't in vain. To get the treasure map he paid a lot. Zhang Chen tried to shout, hey old Qian, but he said nothing. Only the accompanying little sister Ina patiently said, this guy is blinded by money, he won't listen to anyone, I'll go with him. If there's danger I can give him a few healing spells, now that's the only way. Then remember to be careful, my healing skills are few, only use them at critical moments. That freak was fighting very greedily. He grabbed the scythe tightly before even getting his hands on it, all his strength concentrated on it, and his face suddenly changed. Zhang Chen and Ina both felt danger. The couple was surrounded by black energy, their eyes rolled back, mouths agape, having lost their minds. That charred mummy revived. He was the son of the underworld god Mord, a level 40 gold tier boss. Those two were like possessed people, kneeling on the ground, worshipping their foolish master. Ding ding, system prompt, underworld hellfire, all attacks are accompanied by black fire. Adds 500 base damage per second, lasting 10 minutes. The ugly demon awakens and the wheel of fate finally begins. Underworld god of death aura, all damage dealt is true damage, and the target cannot regenerate health after being hit. Last 10 minutes. Underworld god of death aura can revive after death, quality increases by 1 tier after revival. Cooldown 30 minutes. Undead control soul attacks the target spirit, controls target for 3 minutes. Those two guys are essentially useless. Only Zhang Chen and Ina are left to shoulder the heavy responsibility according to the script. Next we're going to be headless. Is this the power of the evil god? That demon threatened the two. Fate is already sealed, the fires of hell will consume your lives. With that it wielded its weapon, preparing for battle. The crescent moon on Zhang Chen's forehead lit up. Ina, can you do it? The little girl's eyes sparkled. Don't worry, big brother, little sister has grown up now, much stronger than before. Zhang Chen used flash to teleport and create distance. Ina also used illusion flash to dodge sideways, the two split up. Well done, Ina. Now follow my command and together we will kill this god. Zhang Chen was like Zhuge Liang, only missing a fan, swiftly drawing his sword and charging forward. A sword plunged straight ahead, casting consecrate life. The demon was directly struck in the abdomen. Sent flying against the wall in so much pain it wished to reincarnate. Zhang Chen was about to infuriate it, but it still spoke stubbornly. A mere ant dares to offend me, I will enslave you. Undead control soul. Those two leopards are now weapons in the enemy's hands. Controlled by the demon, both of them shouted, kill, in unison, attacking Zhang Chen from different directions. They brought it upon themselves. Zhang Chen could not fight. Old Qian, little fairy, I'm sorry. Light of healing. One move was enough to kill both of them. That guy saw the two useless pawns and charged forward even more furiously, provoking, blaspheming a god, you will pay a heavy price. Zhang Chen activated his black wings skill, flying directly into the air, dodging a slash, and immediately used the lesser holy light apocalypse array. That charred demon was immediately hit, continuously losing health. But it wasn't enough, he was still roaring, die. Black smoke filled the air. Watching its power gradually weaken, Zhang Chen was secretly delighted. The boss's skills were also almost depleted. Ina hadn't even made a move yet. Ina, mirror copy, the little sister was ready. Now let's have big brother's twin swords strike together. Mirror copy, a huge mirror appeared behind her. I'm ready. The two's twin swords struck together. It's time to summon Big Sister. Celestial Master's Song. Big Sister and Little Sister Lolita team up. Copy. Celestial Master's Song. Light radiated from Zhang Chen's mirror, turning one Big Sister into 3 big sisters, striking this tall dark guy. However, he was still not satisfied, roaring and charging over, frozen in place, black smoke engulfing his entire body. Roar, looking at the black smoke denser than before, Zhang Chen exclaimed, such strong undead power, it's the divine aura enhancing his strength, unstoppable. A familiar voice suddenly rang in his ear, Master. He spun around abruptly. Big Sister, through the ring. Master, I sense the power of the undead. Without his summons, the little sister appeared on her own. Deep in my soul, I instinctively crave this power, it can help me evolve. Zhang Chen didn't know about this move. Her soul's deepest power was the black bone on the altar, the little sister affirmed. Yes, Master, I can manipulate the body to devour it. The time was right. Nothing could stop it. How could it be such a coincidence? Seeing the little sister somewhat eager, Zhang Chen quickly advised. Don't rush, wait until I deal with him. Then you can devour him. The little sister obediently stood by, waiting, and the charred demon was still transforming. It took a long time for him to finally complete his transformation, breathing a satisfied sigh. The son of underworld god Mord, level 45 platinum boss, he returned, stronger than before. Damn it, despicable ant, I will. He talked for a long time without finishing a sentence. Zhang Chen stared at him, seeing what he was up to. Is this his second form? Much stronger. But his sanity seemed a bit off. Lightning flashed above his head, but his power had indeed increased significantly. He appeared behind the two in a flash. I will enslave your souls for thousands of years. Zhang Chen and Ina were terrified, scared, speechless. Too fast. Zhang Chen also chickened out. He quickly turned to the little sister and said, Ina, be careful, quickly dodge. One used illusion flash, the other used flash, and the two fled in different directions. He missed. Ina also noticed that after Big Brother revived, his attributes had increased a lot. Zhang Chen was so scared he had already thought of his will. Ina, be careful to hide. If I die, you immediately return to the city, understand? Nothing can save you now. Damn, it looks like I have to fight to the death again. The sword in his hand shot lightning. Song of Swiftness, whatever attack hits. The situation had already exceeded B rank. He couldn't control Mord's movement speed reduced by 60, attack speed reduced by 60, lasting 15 seconds. One move was not finished before the next. Consecrate life, striking it so fast it had no time to dodge. Going all out, that charred demon was pressed to the ground, formations overlapping, roaring furiously. Zhang Chen had provoked it. The duration of the Song of Swiftness was still too short. 15 seconds was simply not enough to kill this boss. This time it was really going to go wrong. Ina, I'll try my best to hold him off. You immediately returned to the city. The little girl was not afraid of dirt. She took out a huge book and declared, Big Brother, I won't leave you alone. Ina is also very strong now. Who knows who's holding whom back? Wind rhythm. Zhang Chen's power received her additional help. You have gained the effect of wind rhythm. Movement speed increased by 50, lasting 30 seconds. That's enough. Well done, Ina. At this moment the demon below also recovered. There was still a glimmer of hope. He continued to charge forward. 30 seconds, barely enough. Seize the time. Healing spell, Lesser Holy Light, Apocalypse Array, relentlessly attacking light of healing. 3 moves surrounded him, letting him stand there cursing. Damn it, you ants. Little sister Ina was still not bored. Big Brother, let me show you this skill. Don't be too surprised. With a shout of change, a gigantic golden disc floated overhead. Time dial, time dial. The user can increase or decrease the movement speed of all enemies. The duration and range of the effect depend on the user's ability. This was truly beyond imagination. Little sister, you could even make me obsolete. My heart was shocked by the effect of this skill. You're not my contracted partner, you're simply my cheat code. Little sister quickly flipped through her book, urging Big Brother to act fast. I can't maintain this skill for too long. Quickly seize the opportunity. I know, as long as its speed was restricted, it was dead. He immediately summoned the powerful little sister. Also painful, you can't do this. The demon trapped in the array shrieked. It widened its eyes and screamed with its mouth agape. It had reached its limit. With a loud bang, heaven and earth shook. The ugly demon was completely finished. Ding ding, you have slain Platinum Tier Boss, son of the Underworld God Mord. Zhang Chen also leveled up to 31, with enough experience to level up once. What a truly generous boss. The little sister appeared at just the right moment. Master, please allow me to devour it. Zhang Chen readily agreed. Go ahead. The little sister was as happy as a new father. Thank you, Master. With that, she flew towards the black smoke. Suddenly, a purple stone appeared before him. Oh, it dropped an item too, Underworld God Crystal. A Death God Crystal containing a trace of the Underworld God's aura. After use, you can obtain a portion of the Underworld God's aura. Undead attribute professions can use this item. This seemed to be prepared for the ring of the Underworld God obtained in the dungeon last time. Now, this Underworld God Crystal also seemed to be for Little Sister. Suddenly, Little Sister's anxious cry rang out. Master, there's still a trace of residual undead consciousness inside. It's trying to seize control of my body and needs my vital essence. Little Sister looked very panicked. Did he just get something good only to have to give it up? Was all this a meticulously planned conspiracy? How did he feel like this was an already set trap? After all that, I'm back to square one. Donnie obtained the divine stone completely satisfied, thanking her master. Zhang Chen was not pleased. Thankful for what? Let's talk about it once you manage to survive. Ina also felt something was off. Big Brother, her aura is very strange. Donnie, son of the Underworld God, level 35 gold quality special pet. Little sister, weapon in hand, happily boasted. Master, I have eliminated the residual consciousness and seized that madman's weapon. Son of the Underworld God scythe, gold quality, upgradable, undead attribute 200. Changes attack characteristics. This weapon is exclusive to the son of the Underworld God and can be upgraded by absorbing undead attributes. The honey trap indeed fooled me. Little sister Ina refused to let it go. Big Brother, she's lying to you. That aura is still there. Donnie immediately retorted upon hearing this. Are you referring to this gray smoke? But I can only see it. I can't feel it at all. Zhang Chen helplessly wiped his sweat and scratched his face. So that's it. So that's how it is. Given the current situation, I probably can't enter the city now. He had no choice but to rely on little sister. Now let's go back to Lihuo City. You go into the city to find Yan Changfeng and tell him to come pick me up. The young girl immediately agreed. Okay, Donnie didn't understand. Master, what happened? He replied to little sister. If I'm not mistaken, you've probably become a medium for the Underworld God's descent, little sister sadly said. Then wouldn't I harm Master? If so, Master, just kill me. That would be too wasteful, such a good creature. Everything would wait until he saw Yan Changfeng. The scene switched to the other side. He slammed the table in anger and cursed. Zhang Chen, he was fooled by you guys. You're simply amazing, truly amazing. When Ina told him to enter the city, she completely failed to mention the hot potato issue. He stood before him, flattering and explaining. Calm your anger, my dear city lord. I also didn't expect to become a target of the main city's will one day. Now I can only come to you for help. You're still joking? With the son of the underworld god by your side, the major main cities could kill you at any moment. Really, this matter probably has only one solution. Even such a difficult task, you managed it. He was helpless and found the person who gave him the treasure map. Zhang Chen looked at little sister next to him. After all, without Donnie and the Black Scythe, he couldn't revive the underworld god. He explained to him, "You are now involved in this matter. Even if you give up the son of the underworld god, they won't let you go. It's better to fight fire with fire and completely resolve this problem." But Zhang Chen was always impulsive. "I guess they're waiting for me to go find them." He wanted to help but couldn't. "Because of certain restrictions, I cannot directly interfere in this matter. You must resolve it yourself. I can only help you contact the major main cities to ensure you aren't killed as soon as you enter the city. Is this helping or not? Old Yan, you're sending me to my death." He didn't care if Zhang Chen listened or not. Without further ado, he urged him to leave quickly. "If your life is truly in danger, remember to use the sensing talisman." He wished he could kick him out, the sooner the better. Zhang Chen was in a sorry state with nowhere to go. He was just chasing people away. Did he need to use teleportation? He was still too shocked to speak. That guy had already acted first, angrily throwing little sister Donnie towards him. "Almost forgot, remember to bring your lich too." The three of them were like beggars driven out of a castle. Well, at least it was a life-saving charm. "Ina, Donnie, let's go. Now to meet this person, send a message immediately." "Old Qian, are you still alive? Do me a favor, your 82nd calamity has arrived." Retribution after retribution. After that incident, old Qian no longer trusted him. "Killing God Fanshan, has your conscience been eaten by a dog? You clearly put this lich into your backpack but told me nothing. And back then I even gave you an extra 30,000 gold coins. Truly embarrassing, caught in the act." Now, even with 8 mouths, he couldn't explain himself. He turned his head and told little sister to go back first. Now that things were already messed up, he simply handed it over. "Old Qian, if you like it, take it." Just moments ago, old Qian was passionately accusing him. Now he didn't even dare to take the money. "Actually, it's not needed. I don't have your abilities. Being targeted means certain death." The NPC handed him the treasure map. "He's in your newbie village. Now I'll take you to him." Zhang Chen smiled happily. "Thanks, old Qian." He was speechless. "It's annoying enough, no need to thank me. In the future, if you come across equipment I need, just sell it to me cheaply. Everyone's happy that way." "Okay, ding ding, you've been teleported to Newbie Village 444. As soon as he appeared, the surrounding people pointed and discussed. "Are they high-level big shots? Their equipment looks so cool. Look at that outfit, it's so enviable. Isn't that Priest Fanshan the big shot who was announced server-wide before? When will we be able to walk around as leisurely as them?" Old Qian immediately knew he was popular. "Killing God Fanshan, after we deal with this, I'll take you around the newbie village. Maybe we'll even meet some pretty little sisters." The two big brothers exchanged a knowing glance and smiled. "The honey trap always works. No wonder you always come to this newbie village." "Well done, old Qian." His face still maintained a nothing special expression. "It's nothing. The night was as dark as ink in the great forest." Old Qian stood outside shouting loudly, "Old Mose, old Mose, old Mose." Old man Mose walked out with his hands clasped behind his back. "What are you doing here again?" As soon as Ina saw the old man, she looked at Big Brother warily. "His aura is very strange. There's a black evil aura mixed with pure white light and the natural aura of the spirit race. The colors are too chaotic." Only the clueless old Qian continued to ramble on. "I have a friend." Before he could finish, the old man saw someone and smiled happily. Chosen one, you've finally come." Zhang Chen disliked this sycophantic behavior. "I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not a chosen one." "Chosen one. One who serves the gods and is favored by them." He had already denied it, but the old man remained adamant like sticky candy. "It is you." With that, he presumptuously activated an array. "The great master has been waiting for you for a long time. This path is your return." "Chosen one, please." Unbeknownst to him, he was suddenly drawn in. Ina shouted, "Big brother, I'm coming with you." Old Qian was also a bit scared, but still had to say, "Should I go too?" Zhang Chen hadn't said anything, but the old man glared and refused. "No, only the chosen one can go down." "Who cares? It's not like I really want to go. If he doesn't let me, then I won't go." "Then forget it. I suddenly don't want to go anymore." The old man froze, then coaxed flatteringly, "Rest assured, I am the great master's most loyal follower. I won't harm the chosen one. If he didn't go now, when would the problem be solved? He would trust him this once." He sighed. All right, lead the way, I'll follow you." The two walked down together. He thought, anyway, I'll have to go down eventually. If all else fails, I'll use old Yan's sensing talisman. Ding ding. System prompt. Warning, you have entered an unknown area. Inside, a person wearing full black armor was already waiting. Chosen one, this is the great master. Hurry and pay your respects. How troublesome, utterly troublesome. Zhang Chen was already tired. He didn't know the evil god and wasn't interested in paying respects. Not knowing what kind of bewitching potion the old man had taken, Zhang Chen stood with hands raised high. The old man then loudly declared, "Master, I am not an evil god. Master, I am the true god who commands death, the ruler of the underworld, the final destination of all things, the great underworld god of death." Zhang Chen glanced around, immediately understanding. Was he trying to manage a so-called god? This thing looked clearly like a statue patched together from a pile of broken stones. Did he think he could fool me? On closer inspection, that guy's eyes were bloodshot and his entire body was motionless. The old man was furious. If the gods hadn't monopolized the Chaos Stone, why would I have to steal their leftover materials to sculpt my master? Enough, stop defiling master. Hand over the descent medium and let master descend upon the world again to rule it. He made it sound so easy, Zhang Chen provoked. Why should I give it to you? The old man, unable to trick him after much talk, angrily shouted. If it weren't for my arrangements, how could you have obtained the Lich? If it weren't for my arrangements, how could the Lich have become the son of the underworld god? And you even got the god's weapon. Are you working for him? Why me? This old man was unreasonable. Of course it's because master chose you, chosen one. Hand over the son of the underworld god and the god's weapon, and I can let you leave. What was he thinking? There would be many ways to kill you once you left, and I could leave too. This old man was still muddled, with electric light flashing overhead. The Chaos Stone can contain auras of any attribute. Once used to sculpt a divine statue, it will condense an aura similar to the god. This space is filled with auras of countless gods. As long as I stir things up a bit, this place will fall into disorder and chaos, becoming a banished space, and you will be trapped here forever with no one able to save you. Who was he trying to scare? If he was trying to intimidate Zhang Chen, who was bold and reckless, then he was mistaken. Danny's voice came from the ring. Master, once the space is chaotic, you won't be able to teleport or displace yourself. This was also tricky. It sounded like a spatial confinement skill, but I have void stealth and can travel through any space. I wasn't threatened. First I would probe what good things he had. So he slightly lowered his stance. I can give you the items, but you must compensate me. Where was anything free? This broken down old man probably had nothing. He feigned intelligence, spreading his hand. You are a chosen one, I won't let you suffer any loss. Come give me the descent medium. What an insult to one's intelligence. Zhang Chen impatiently cursed. Do you think I'll believe that? First give me the compensation and then I'll give it to you. It's only fair to have give and take. The old man's one eye flashed red. This is soul magic imitating necromancy. Humans can also learn it. 5-star soul seed art, a universal skill. It can plant an invisible soul imprint on an undead creature or a corpse target. Once the imprint matures, a connection can be established with it, allowing control of the target for 30 minutes, cooldown 6 hours, no cost. There are 2 reminders to pay attention to. Soul seed art, it sounds quite powerful. He took the book and looked at it, feeling it was indeed a good item. Just then, Donnie said to him from inside the ring, Master, give him my body. I want to control the divine statue. The old man urged impatiently, You've already taken the soul seed art. Give me the descent medium. He tossed the ring into the air, and little sister immediately appeared. He suddenly felt something was wrong with his entire body. Master, I've lost control of my body. Zhang Chen immediately became wary. Is it the soul seed art? That gray aura was the invisible soul imprint. Both of them had fallen into the old man's trap. The old man's face changed, trapping little sister in the array. Great master, your loyal servant prays here using the flesh and blood of the Son of God. He suddenly felt unwell all over. Master, I've lost control of my body. Zhang Chen immediately became wary. Was it the soul seed art? That gray aura was the invisible soul imprint. Both had fallen into the old man's trap. He changed his expression and trapped little sister in the array. Great master, your loyal servant prays here using the flesh and blood of the Son of God. Statue. Just like that, the little sister was sacrificed to the giant statue. Lord, please descend. As expected, the statue reacted, its 2 eyes turning blood red. The little sister in a panic cried out to her big brother, Master, you can't let that old man complete the ritual successfully. I only have a chance to win if I fight for body control with a trace of divinity. Zhang Chen drew his sword, ready to rescue the beauty. Consecrate life. He sneak attacked the old man from behind with a kick, having already said one shouldn't turn their back on an enemy. The old man gnashed his teeth in anger. As a chosen one, how dare you betray the Lord? When had he ever asked Zhang Chen? He had been talking to himself the whole time. You will receive the severest punishment, blood sacrifice. Zhang Chen activated his super black wings, flying high into the sky, setting up a killing array with his own blood chi. Sure enough, cultists are all lunatics. He had originally planned to use consecrate life to further deplete him, but now it seemed he needed to buy time. He unleashed several moves in succession. Lesser holy light apocalypse array, light of healing, trapping the old man firmly within his array. The old man, trapped and fearing he wouldn't complete his goal in time, screamed hoarsely, No one can stop the Lord's descent. No one can. Sacrifice. In the end, the old man completed the final step. The statue grew more and more terrifying, its 2 eyes glowing red, cracks appearing on its body. The old man was ecstatic, happier than a new father. He would soon see the Lord. Zhang Chen would do everything to stop him. He said to Donnie, the little sister, I will stop him at the last moment. You seize the opportunity and act according to the plan. He summoned the chubby little sister. Since you're so eager to die, I'll help you fulfill that wish. He activated Celestial Master's song, pointing his sword forward, its blade infused with energy. The old man's eyes were bloodshot. He didn't want to wait another second. Just a little bit more, just a little bit. You have ruined the Lord's great plan. Stay here forever, Lord. Your loyal servant sacrifices his soul. Please descend. The entire space was enveloped in red light and the statue's eyes gradually transformed. He actually came to life just like a real person. It was incredible. A voice came from the ring. Master, it's me. Zhang Chen looked at the little sister in disbelief, asking, Donnie, can you really control the divinity? You have slain Platinum Tier Boss Mord, the underworld god. You have leveled up to 34, Mord, disregarding his life, completed the sacrifice before death. Could Donnie successfully seize the body? Zhang Chen couldn't rest easy. I didn't expect the little sister to succeed. The soul is in that statue with the Lord here. This sacrifice is simply perfect. Lord, the underworld god has not fully descended. The statue only contains the power of a god, not consciousness, so I can completely control it, Master. Please rest assured. Zhang Chen finally breathed a sigh of relief. Excellent, now I'm completely out of trouble. He was already satisfied, but the little sister was not. She had greater ambitions. But I need to devour this power to truly control the statue and recoalesce flesh and blood. This will take a long time, worthy of being his woman. The ring will stay here. Time is not an issue. This place has now become an exiled space. It's very safe. I'll leave the ring of fate here. You can devour at ease. I'll come pick you up in a few days. With that, he used void stealth and flew away. The two were indeed waiting outside, asking in confusion, "What happened? Why haven't you come up yet?" Old Qian was anxious, afraid Zhang Chen was hogging some good stuff, and immediately called out, "Big shot Fanchen, big shot Fanchen." Before he could finish, Zhang Chen suddenly appeared behind him. Old Qian, huh? Startled, he nearly jumped out of his skin. "You scared me to death," Zhang Chen calmly said. "I've come out. Nothing happened here anymore. All right, let's go back to the city." "The matter is resolved." The man curiously hurried after him. "Hey Fanchen, aren't you going to tell us the details?" Zhang Chen glanced at him. "I'll tell you when I have time. Oh, and this is for you. Ding ding, you received an item from your friend Fanchen. Gold tier icebone armor." Sure enough, he only apologizes when caught. Zhang Chen was compensating him. He couldn't believe it. Level 25 gold equipment. For me, Zhang Chen wanted to compensate him for the previous incident, but only said it was equipment dropped from a monster earlier that he didn't need. Chubby old Qian stared blankly at his retreating figure. Not everyone can take advantage of Zhang Chen. The scene shifted to Qianshan City. Aina stood beside him, curiously asking Big Brother, "What do we do next?" Zhang Chen turned and replied, "You go back to the academy. Report to Dean Biming. I'm going to take care of something. Let's meet in the square later." The two temporarily separated. It was time to open the path to the royal city. But before that, he first looked through the item list and finally chose the 2-star Divine Stone of Forgetting. If there truly were no top-tier expansion Divine Stones, then he would temporarily give up on Light of Healing. As for the effect of Soul Seed Art, it's to control the target. He won't use his talent for now and will observe the situation first. Next, the system prompted the main quest, City of the Abyss. Quest details. The long-sealed City of the Abyss has reappeared. Please proceed to the entrance of the Endless Abyss east of Tai City and enter the City of the Abyss. Eliminate the Lord of the City of the Abyss. Reminder, this is a main quest available to players level 30 and above. Completing it will open the teleportation array to the royal city. He decided to immediately accept the main quest, City of the Abyss. The little sister came uninvited, eager to see her big brother. "Big brother, are we leaving?" The two set off together. That night in Tai City, they exchanged a few words before leaving. Outside the city was the road to the City of the Abyss. Before Aina could finish, the little sister understood. "Don't worry, big brother." With a flick of her finger, she conjured little Lorena's robe. This skill can evade one attack and also conceal her aura so it won't expose big brother's identity. What a thoughtful little sister, though it would be better if she could conjure a bed now. Zhang Chen couldn't help but praise. Illusion magic is indeed powerful. Let's go to the City of the Abyss. Beyond the maple forest ahead lies Heavenly Gulch Canyon, and beyond the canyon the City of the Abyss. Aina, before entering the forest, use your Eye of Truth to observe. Okay, she stepped forward and cast the spell. Just then, Feng Ying sent a message. "Fanchen, someone on the forum has offered a high bounty for you. The bounty has already exceeded 1 million. You must be careful on your way to the City of the Abyss." Hearing the high bounty, he was startled. That person must be desperate to kill him. "Someone really envies me." Sure enough, there were several people lying in wait in the maple forest. "We've been waiting for several hours. Why isn't Fanchen here yet? Did he hear about the bounty and get scared away?" Another said. "Or are those despicable guys?" "Stop talking. I heard the bounty on the forum has increased again. As long as Fanchen is killed and a video is recorded, all participants can split 1.5 million gold coins." Money blinded their eyes. Everyone was shocked. It was faster than robbing money. "Fanchen really has a lot of influence. I just want to know where he is." The person who posted the bounty was Dao Zan, God of War. He reprimanded the players to disperse and wait quietly. "If you ruin my plans, don't blame me for not paying." Earl Eyeshot also spoke. "Demon's Order only has 2 targets on the Washaw server. Now you can't even kill 1 person. Truly useless." This group was still dreaming. The person being reprimanded sighed. "Don't worry, this time I'll definitely satisfy the demon. When he and the players start fighting, I'll strike in the chaos, guaranteed to kill him in 1 hit. Easy to say." That person warned, "You'd better be able to do it." Fanchen and Aina, unaware of the ambush, swaggered to a formation. "Big brother, there's indeed an aura of a stealth magic array ahead." But now that they knew, they were well prepared. It seemed this time they were determined to catch him. "Aina, can you find the exact location of the stealth magic array? How can such a small trick escape little sister's notice?" "Big brother, it seems to be nearby. If we get any closer, I'm afraid it will alert the people inside." Can the Eye of Truth immunity to the stealth magic array's effect and observe the situation inside? The little sister immediately cast and one eye lit up. The first thing she saw was a soft hand kneading, rolling and rubbing. A bounty of 1 million, everyone gets a share. He doesn't believe he can't deal with Fanchon, this rabbit. It was a couple, a red man and a green woman. With so many of us in ambush, as soon as he appears he's dead, it's bound to succeed, that person answered smugly. If it were that simple then fine, if there's another accident this time I'm afraid Lord Xingchen will kill me. As he spoke his hands were still moving at full speed. The two lewd individuals blushed, ready to rush up and devour him. Why think so much, just be happy for a day. You're right, your little mouth is so sweet. Just like that, the R-rated scene was projected before little sister Ina. Then that man, the little girl recounted everything verbatim. Zhang Chen coughed from behind. All right. The little sister's innocence was also a sin. Zhang Chen had had enough of these idiots. He drew his longsword directly. It seemed Dao Zan initiated the bounty, and the person behind him was Zhang Chen's old rival. Having dealt with that person last night, Lord Xingchen probably wouldn't let it go this time. Ina, find a place to hide after destroying the stealth array. The little girl obediently complied. Yes, just as the two were intimately flirting, the little sister shouted, "Break stealth!" The two immediately became visible with nowhere to hide. The man cried out in panic, "The stealth array has been broken. Everyone be alert, we're under attack." Before he could finish, Zhang Chen's face appeared on the screen, mockingly smiling. Quick reaction, but too late. He was struck by lightning, scared out of his wits, his soul leaving his body. Killing God, he scrambled away. It's the killing God, help me. But it was too late, he still took a hit on his backside. Suddenly, shurikens flew towards him from behind. Someone was trying a sneak attack. How could this level of skill even touch a hair on him? Icebone cage, Zhang Chen was hit, suffering a confinement effect, unable to move for 5 seconds. Was it only now that they realized it was an area control skill? They appeared, a bunch of bullies still putting on airs in front of Zhang Chen. You take the road to heaven, but you choose the path to hell. Attack, one person charged up with a sword, attacking like a storm. What kind of trash are you to call yourself the killing god? Today I'll send you to hell, fiery slash. Zhang Chen had no choice but to temporarily retreat. Void stealth, he slashed with his sword and Zhang Chen also disappeared. He froze, dumbfounded. Where is he? He was just here. Another person shouted in panic. Impossible, my ice-cold sword has a confinement effect, he can't move. A flash, Zhang Chen appeared behind them. Why exactly are you two trying to kill me? We have no conflict, why provoke me? Don't tell me it's about the Broken Wind Mountain incident. I know that's not enough to create enmity. I want to hear the truth, otherwise die. One person, still clueless before death, pulled out a talisman to scare him. Sorry, I don't like being threatened. This sensing talisman was originally meant for Fanchon, but now it's burning with black flames in his hand. Using it on you is just as good, since you, like Fanchon, are clueless and always block his path, earning a place on the kill list. These words sounded somewhat familiar. Zhang Chen suddenly remembered. Kill list, who exactly are you? Just then, Du Baichuan walked out of the teleportation array, asking, why did you call me? The subordinate quickly reported, City Lord Du, this person is my sworn enemy. Please kill him. It turned out to be a snitch. That big brother now here also arrogantly shouted, these otherworldly visitors from the home of the gods only lose some strength when they die. Is it worth wasting my sensing talisman for such a trivial matter? This was the first time Zhang Chen had met this person, and he was somewhat surprised. There's actually a city lord like this in God City? That blonde man also rushed up to report, this person is a future threat to my close subordinate City Lord Du. Please take action. The old man agreed without a second thought. All right, my sensing talisman is very precious. Since I'm here, it would be a waste of my time if it's just a regular punishment. Zhang Chen looked at this person who was even more powerful than himself and was also scared out of his wits, quickly trying to retreat. But before he could run, the system prompted, you have been affected by Du Baichuan's brutal aura. After death, all attributes will be permanently reduced by 20. He ran quickly. The propagation speed was too fast and the death penalty was too terrifying. Seeing Zhang Chen desperately flee, those few gloated. As expected of City Lord Du, so thoughtful, it seems the renowned killing god will be removed from the ranks from now on. Zhang Chen was very displeased. He's abusing his power. If you're a city lord, you should be recognized by the gods. Aren't you afraid of punishment for attacking otherworldly visitors? The old man's eyes were bloodshot, even more ruthless than the autonomous region. I'm no longer the city lord. The gods can't control me either. Die, otherworldly visitor. With that, he leaped up and brought his weapon down. Fortunately, Zhang Chen could still use flash to save his life. Heaven protects me. He knew he was no match for a brainless boss like Du Baichuan. Unable to win, he quickly pulled out Tian Yi's sensing talisman to summon his good brother for help. Those guys were also scared stiff when they saw Zhang Chen pull out the hot potato. Did he also have a sensing talisman? It seems so. He also has this kind of thing. We can't delay any longer. The guy was scared out of his wits, urging the old man loudly, City Lord Du, please make a quick decision to avoid any accidents. The old man displayed his strength with a longsword. Among the 32 main cities and 8 royal cities, fewer than a handful can match me. But since you've made such a request, who knows how much money that guy gave him. The old man was working so hard, leaping down with his longsword and attacking directly. Stinky brat, just die obediently. Chaotic slash. Zhang Chen stood rooted with no escape, scared to death, praying for reinforcements to arrive quickly. Heaven bless, someone came and a surging power permeated the entire space. Those outside recoiled in fear. Even with their own eyes they couldn't see clearly. Is he dead? The old man had poor eyesight. He didn't know how he saw it, yet he still smiled triumphantly. Few people could survive a chaotic slash, but a figure had already flashed past. Zhang Chen flapped his black wings and flew right above the old man's head. City Lord Du, wasn't it a bit early to speak so arrogantly? How embarrassing. The old man himself was surprised. You actually have flying ability? Useless, unfortunately. If I want to kill you, no one can stop me. He wildly swung his sword regardless of whether it hit. While they were fighting, a voice rang out. Big words, Du Baichuan. You were removed from your position as City Lord of Fengyue City due to your innate brutality. The old man was glued in place, his face as pale as if he'd seen a ghost. He didn't even reflect at home, yet he dared to come out and attack an otherworldly visitor. Before the old man could even retaliate, he was directly hit in the stomach and cursed profusely. He recognized Tian Yi, the handsome man with the cool mask blocking Zhang Chen. Good memory. The old man asked in horror, not expecting that after more than 10 years he had become a city lord while he himself was still at the bottom of society bullying children. He had a big mouth and got kicked again right after speaking, showing great audacity. After 2 kicks he couldn't even speak, speechless with fear. You are Tian Yi, he said, putting on an elder's demeanor to lecture. It's not surprising that I became city lord. As for you, do you know your crime? How could he possibly know? He was still stubborn. Who do you think you are to judge my crimes? Go see your ancestors. With that, he still dared to leap up with his sword and attack. Chaotic/domain. These words meant nothing to Tian Yi, but Fanchen would find it hard to dodge. He immediately reminded Zhang Chen to stay away, careful not to get caught in the crossfire. Zhang Chen knew the old man's strength was not weak. City Lord Tian Yi, be careful. Tian Yi moved like a ballerina, dodging an attack with a sidestep, then retaliated with a wave of his hand. Stormy Night Domain. The small fries scattered with their tails between their legs were also hit with a debuff. Once we die, we'll become abandoned pawns. Retreat. Who told you to run? Zhang Chen blocked their way. Where do you think you're going? It's rude to leave without saying hello. The two shivered with fear, sweating profusely. They were almost wetting themselves. What do you want, Lord Killing God? Let's talk this out slowly. Why bother with small talk? There's nothing to say. I just want to kill you now. That oily-haired useless guy brought up his backer to show off. I'm from the enemy-born family. If you lay a hand on me, there will be endless trouble. There's no need for us to fight to the death. Zhang Chen knew the name, the enemy-born group of the European Alliance, so they were from a foreign financial group. When beating a dog, you still have to look at its owner. It was worth considering. No wonder the Supernatural Security Bureau, despite knowing someone was restless, only notified him. Recalling that time, the old man smoking had reminded him, "Kid, you're being targeted." Turns out it was inconvenient to intervene, and Zhang Chen didn't want to increase the game's difficulty. All right, you can go. The two clueless guys scurried away with their tails between their legs. Thank you, Lord Killing God. I will repay you someday. Thank you, sir. However, in a flash, a new idea popped into Zhang Chen's head, and he immediately drew his sword. Two scoundrels, hold on a moment. Their spirits instantly sank, faster than their pants falling down. What do you mean, Lord Killing God? You? Was Zhang Chen joking a bit too much? He directly raised his sword. You're walking too slowly, I'll send you off. With the lesser holy light apocalypse array, they definitely wouldn't survive this. The two stood there powerless, letting him put them to rest. Still gnashing their teeth and threatening. You will regret this. The time has come. Who can stop it? Debuff death, all attributes reduced by 20. If I didn't kill you, that's what I'd regret. Truly satisfying. He turned and saw them still fighting endlessly. Zhang Chen stood below and asked his good brother, City Lord Tian Yi, can you handle it? Tian Yi gave out, you're asking a stupid question. Look, as easy as pie. Zhang Chen would only be in the way standing here. Forget my little sister, I'm taking off first. Bye-bye. Ina ran out from a corner. Big brother, wait for me. It wasn't until Tian Yi's sword struck the man dead that he realized Zhang Chen was gone. This kid left so fast, he hadn't even had time to tell him that the church people had also come to the City of the Abyss, hoping nothing would happen. The scene shifted to the City of the Abyss. Ding ding, you have entered the City of the Abyss. The two walked straight in. Several demons were already waiting there. They were level 30 silver quality elite demon servants. Just a few small monsters, not even worth fighting. He drew his sword. Ina, is there a way to lure all these monsters over? What's so hard about it? I'll do it. Dandelion Seed Manifestation, attack damage is very low, but it's great for luring these monsters. He had just reviewed his book when a group of angry monsters rushed over, their numbers increasing. Zhang Chen alone could handle everything. He drew his sword and set up a formation. The lesser holy light apocalypse array remained invincible, quickly clearing all the monsters. Ahead was the Abyssal City Lord's mansion. There was no need to hide his identity anymore. Otherwise, if a server-wide announcement was made, the A-rank banner Killing God would be gone. Ding ding, you have unequipped your mask. The faceless man walked past the giant python's corpse and noticed something was wrong. No, the boss at the entrance is dead. Could someone have already gotten here first and successfully killed the boss? They must be quite strong. He controlled this giant python to be safe. He immediately used his new skill, Soul Seed Art. You have used Soul Seed Art. Once the soul imprint matures, you can control this target. While it was in progress, a voice rang out, Your Excellency Fanchen, what are you doing? Two church members dressed as ascetics appeared at some point. Did they see something? They spoke jokingly without even addressing him, startling him. The church ascetics only act when commanded by both the Pope and the Hallmaster. Now this person was staring at him, catching him in the act. What did you just do to the monster's corpse? Ding ding. You have swapped your special equipment for the hidden heart stone. Zhang Chen pretended not to know them. Who are you? By what right do you question me? Just then Cardinal Benedict walked out. They were light ascetics. Seeing this person, Zhang Chen also shivered. Benedict, the youngest cardinal, and the most promising candidate to inherit the papacy. This was trouble. He immediately stepped forward, feigning ignorance, asking, "Who are you, sir?" He bowed respectfully. "I am Benedict, an ordinary believer of light." "Holy Emissary Fanchen, it's an honor to meet you." Zhang Chen immediately seized his weakness. "Cardinal Benedict, since you know I am a holy emissary of light, why do you allow them to question me?" He was no pushover. "Since you asked, I'll ask back. I must ask you, what did you just do to the monster's corpse?" He also threatened that any spell used on monsters is an evil art which the church does not permit. As a holy emissary of the church, you knowingly committed such an act. We hope the holy emissary will return to the church with us to face judgment. Are they just going to tie him up like that? Do you think I'm a cow, that they can lead me wherever they want? Are you kidding? If he denied it completely, there might still be a chance to get away with it. Returning to the church would be certain death, so he immediately denied it. "I'm afraid, holy emissary, I am not obligated to go on this trip." The two immediately became agitated, drawing their swords ready to fight. How audacious. Ina took out her book and posed. "What do you want?" My brother Zhang Chen stood there, his face dark and imposing, speaking jokingly without even addressing me. "Cardinal Benedict, what do you mean?" He hypocritically insisted that they were merely inviting the holy emissary back for a few questions and had no intention of fighting. "We hope the holy emissary will not make things difficult for us. Harmony brings wealth, don't you agree?" The situation seemed a bit tense. If push came to shove, he would have to risk attacking. Just then that old man from a few days ago appeared. "No need to go to such trouble. If there's anything, just ask here." Even that person now had to bow to the old man. "Greetings, Lord Inquisitor." It indeed saved Zhang Chen's life. It was Zargo. How long had he been back at the church to become an Inquisitor? With Zargo's intervention, violence should be avoided. But his becoming an Inquisitor also meant that the previous Inquisitor Dosi had stepped down. 1,000 questions swirled in his mind. Would Luo Lianyue, the pure saintess of his previous life, still become an Inquisitor? He looked at the red-robed man and said, "Go, what happened? Why aren't you completing your mission, lingering here?" The man bowed his head and reported meekly, "Senior, we followed your instructions and conducted a preliminary exploration of the abyss. We did make some discoveries. Afterward we encountered Holy Emissary Fanchen, who seemed to be casting a spell on the giant python's corpse." The old man didn't even need to listen, and immediately turned to defend Zhang Chen. "I can sense no evil magic on the corpse. It must be a misunderstanding." The man was speechless, but the old man was already agitated. Without further hesitation he said, "Cardinal Benedict, all you ascetics are people of the church. Your perception of evil magic should be very keen. Did any of you sense evil magic on the corpse?" The few of them froze. "Indeed not. Perhaps we were mistaken." Zhang Chen knew very well that soul seed art was soul magic, imitating necromancy, so it naturally wouldn't have any evil magic aura. The old man was waiting for precisely this, and immediately settled the matter. "Since there's no evil magic aura, Cardinal Benedict can rest assured. Please report on the situation in the abyss." That person finally fell silent. "Yes, we discovered the original statue of the god of darkness on the 7th layer of the abyss. The city of the abyss, also known as the abyssal entrance, is the only way to the 18 layers of the abyss. The abyss is a paradise for demons, but this statue is almost perfect. I speculate that its divinity is already very close to that of the original statue." The old man immediately realized what he meant. This meant that this statue could very likely become a medium for the descent of the god of darkness. Not only a medium for descent, but it could also be exploited in reverse, becoming a bridge for mortals to ascend to godhood. There is a legend that the human world is a sea, the human body is a ship, and the soul is the helmsman. Reaching the other shore means becoming a god. That ship floated on the green water. The red-robed man strongly objected. "This is heresy. We only need to believe in the great God of light. God will guide us." He was as superstitious as anyone else, yet dared to accuse others of heresy. The old man played along. "Therefore this statue must be destroyed immediately to avoid future trouble." He immediately wanted to return to the church. "I will issue an adventure quest." The old man was too cunning. Why go to such trouble? Isn't there a suitable person right here? He is both an otherworldly adventurer and a member of the Light Church. Just like that, Zhang Chen was drawn into the matter. Even Zhang Chen himself didn't understand. "Zargo, what does he mean?" Just as he wondered, he saw the old man send a message via sound transmission. "Seize this opportunity to obtain this statue. I want to know what happens if you possess both dark and light divinity simultaneously." He had already decided. "The statue is in the abyss. You can't go in yet. After you complete your trial, I will issue a quest to you. We're leaving first." The time was right, unstoppable. Zhang Chen immediately agreed. "Inquisitor Zargo, goodbye." Little sister Ina stood beside him and asked, "Big brother, what should we do now?" "It's simple. We just need to wait for the soul imprint to complete, which takes 30 minutes. The boss's corpse will disappear over time, usually within an hour. I've already chosen this snake. It won't be easy for it to escape." Ding ding, the soul imprint is complete. You can control this target for 30 minutes. For those unfamiliar, this snake is a level 30 silver quality blackscale spined python. Seeing it, he was already satisfied. taking his little sister. Let's go, let's leave here. You have entered the Abyssal City Lord's mansion instance. The door hadn't even opened when a voice from inside asked who's there, he replied. Adventurer. The door immediately swung open. Otherworldly visitor. Inside was a young woman in a wheelchair. What brings you here, sir? This was Lady Wanyan, the City Lord's wife. Zhang Chen stared, then declared with authority, to kill the Abyssal City Lord. The woman smiled with delight. She had known this day would come. If the two of you are going to kill him, then please accept my bow. Is the City Lord her ex-husband? Ina asked in surprise. Big brother, why is she thanking us? Zhang Chen replied. Perhaps because this is what she asked for, the lady suddenly spoke. The Abyssal City Lord is my husband. His name is Huo Zan. Since taking on the role of City Lord, he has guarded this place every day. This place is called a city, but in reality it should be called a crucial checkpoint to prevent the abyss from invading. He resisted countless demons invading this place, but in the end he couldn't resist the erosion of the abyss and completely fell into depravity, becoming a demon and killing our child. Before he completely turned into a demon, he imprisoned me here. I have waited day after day for this day to come. Finally, the two of you have arrived. Please kill him. The old City Lord Huo Zan sat on a cold throne like a stone statue. He stood up and looked at Zhang Chen. I am Huo Zan. Greetings to the two of you. May I ask why you have come? Zhang Chen and Ina stood in front of the lady, succinctly replying, to kill. The old City Lord's face darkened, very perplexed. Why? Because I received a quest to kill the Abyssal City Lord. The old City Lord was speechless, sighing. But I am not the Abyssal City Lord. My lady is the City Lord. And Wanyan was truly baffling. Little sister Ina scoffed. Huo Zan, even now you're still deceiving yourself. Little sister Ina hadn't experienced love, so how could she understand the words of these two contradicted each other? My lady has always been the Abyssal City Lord, and she took on the role of City Lord. She has guarded this place every day, resisting the invasion of demons. In this guy's eyes, it was the lady who was killing at the checkpoint. But in the end she couldn't resist the erosion of the abyss and completely fell into depravity, becoming a demon and killing our child. I know very well that I should kill her, but I truly cannot bring myself to do it. This person was still emanating the light of the 10 directions Buddhas. If the two of you are here to kill her, then please kill her. These two words, innocent, I don't know who they should apply to. What's going on? Who's telling the truth? Who's lying? In this situation, not even anyone in his previous life knew the answer. Zhang Chen was powerless. He didn't know either. Perhaps they were all lies, or perhaps they were all true. Neither of them was lying, but both had been corrupted by the abyss and had long gone mad. Before being corrupted by the abyss, no matter which of them was the City Lord, they must have loved this city deeply. Swords were drawn on both sides, and suddenly they held hands full of affection. Yunner, my husband, let everything from the past end today. Anna cried out in terror. The two were working together, finally forming a level 30 gold-quality twin Fallen Blades boss. Wielding longswords, they slashed wildly, firing energy blade light from the sides, dealing 150 damage to targets hit, lasting 15 seconds. Fear Demon Chi. Every time HP drops by 35, it emits Demon Aura, dealing 100 damage, moving randomly, lasting 5 seconds. Evil Lie. When HP drops below 30, activates gibberish attacks, causing the target to lose sanity. Attacking teammates. This guy was a combination of the two, and his words were also twofold. Adventurer, please kill her. Adventurer, please kill him. Zhang Chen always wanted to try a solo fight first. Ina, find a place to hide. I don't need you yet. I just tamed that black scale spine python. As soon as the giant snake appeared, the boss roared, I can't suppress her much longer. Please be careful. Zhang Chen held his longsword, staring intently at the monster, pointing his sword straight up at the sky. Using Consecrate Life, he howled in pain, his eyes bloodshot. Sword dance, blade dance, counterattacking Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen was like fighting two people at once. If they wanted to fight, then fight. He unleashed his ultimate moves, Blade Dance and Black Scale Spine Python. One man and one snake were invincible. Their speed was too fast, it was continuous damage. He had to speed up, continue using Consecrate Life, and then unleash the ultimate Lesser Holy Light Apocalypse Array. The demon was caught off guard, standing still and taking the attacks. It cursed a string of words. Degeneration, corruption, defilement. He was using Evil Lie. Zhang Chen waited as if for his mother to come home, and finally it happened. Holy Light Alignment finished off the couple with one strike. He gripped his sword with both hands and stabbed himself. I must kill her. I must kill him. I must. Finally, he summoned little sister Debu. Two city lords guarded this place. Rest in peace, still arguing even in death. You should have died long ago. Your children and soldiers are watching you. That guy weakly argued with his wife. Even near death, she couldn't escape the lie. Was it wishful thinking? The one who couldn't escape was her, two stubbornly loving people. She and he, always so stubborn, truly wished to die on the same day, month and year. Ding ding, you have slain the gold tier boss Twin Fallen, completed the dungeon and opened the passage. Never before had there been such a conflicted monster killing experience. Zhang Chen sighed. I really shouldn't have taken this quest. Server-wide announcement. Congratulations to player Fanchen for completing the Abyssal City Lord's Mansion dungeon, becoming the first clear and opening the path to the Royal City. From now on, level 30 players can teleport to the Royal City. The others were already tired of hearing Zhang Chen's name. Fanchen, it's that guy again. They gnashed their teeth in anger but were helpless. Fanchen, this name makes them grind their teeth and wonder, is this guy cheating? This quest wasn't very happy, but with more money I smiled. You obtained Platinum Tier Blaze Cloak, Platinum Tier Sturdy Cloak. You obtained Platinum Tier Thieves Gauntlets. This time there were actually 2 rare slot pieces of equipment. Platinum Tier Sturdy Cloak, Shoulder Equipment, Defense 30, comes with Stealth Effect, Extended Duration, suitable for all professions, too good a value, very satisfied. The extended effect is indeed what I need right now. It can increase the duration of both skills and wings. Ina, Platinum Tier Thieves Gauntlets, Hand Equipment, Attack Speed 20, comes with 3 hands effect, suitable for all professions. Attack speed is useless, but the 3 hands effect might come in handy. After collecting the good stuff, onto the next quest. Ina, let's go to the Royal City. Never before had Fanchen been so passionate about a task. Ding ding, you have been teleported to Heavenly Descent Royal City. Little sister had never set foot here. Zhang Chen didn't have many fond memories. Finally he was back. As soon as he arrived, someone with a keen nose detected him. Your Excellency Fanchen, the Commander-in-Chief requests your presence. Please come to the Commander's mansion. Your Excellency Fanchen, please ask your friend to wait outside. Only one person was allowed in. Why, he explained. The Commander-in-Chief only said he wanted to see you alone. Little sister Ina was uneasy about him going alone. I must go with Big Brother. Senior brother once said that as long as I mention his name I can go anywhere in the royal city. My senior brother is Hog. The man was startled, panicked, and immediately changed his attitude. Lord Hog, please, both of you come in. Little sister Ina, knowing a celebrity, smiled proudly. Senior brother Hog is amazing, isn't he? Big brother, let's go in. Having some connections makes everything smoother. Let's go. Inside, a man and a woman ran out to greet them. Zhang Chen didn't expect to meet them again so soon. Little sister chased after Luo Lengxing, shouting, brother, wait for me. Little sister was none other than Luo Lengxing's sister, Luo Lianyue. Very beautiful, no filter needed. Looking at this unfamiliar little sister, Zhang Chen almost didn't recognize her. This was the pure white saintess Luo Lianyue, completely different from his memory. That guy also loved playing matchmaker. Come with me, I'll introduce you. This is Commander-in-Chief Wei Gong, and these two are Lauren and Larian, both from the Royal Guard and my teammates. Introducing to unfamiliar people. The 3 walked up to that person. Wei Gong's Larian and Lauren. He shamelessly pointed at his sister and said, this girl is my sister, Luo Lianyue. If you are willing, she will be your future wife. The little sister loved and hated him. Luo Lengxing, do you want a beating? Zhang Chen, standing in the middle, was so embarrassed he wanted to find a hole to crawl into. Brother Luo, isn't this inappropriate? It's too much. The 3 outside were also stunned, eyes wide. That distinguished brother even shouted, Luo Lianyue, with your temper I'm doing you a favor by finding you a match. He once asked who wanted to marry her, and the little sister finally couldn't bear it anymore. Haha, if you want to marry yourself. To use your sister to repay a favor, I'm truly impressed. Zhang Chen was also speechless. He already had many little sisters in his harem. He didn't know how to make him understand. Sweat pouring down. Brother Luo, I also need to agree to this. You 2 siblings don't argue. I really have no plans to get married right now. This muddle-headed guy remained stubborn. Oh Fanchen, don't be like that. Even if you don't want to get married now, you can still get engaged to my sister first. I'm in charge of this. Take it. Ding ding, you have received the Luo family twin locks mail. This is a special item, locked. Effect 1. The holder of this lock can register for marriage with the holder of the Luo family twin locks female at relevant NPCs. Effect 2. The holder of this lock and the holder of the Luo family twin locks female can know each other's location and communicate with each other. The little sister froze for a few seconds, then cursed angrily. Who told you to give the twin locks to someone else, and why him? He's from another world. He had planned it all, and with a dark face he questioned, when our parents gave me the twin locks I had the right to decide who to give them to. And you're so smart, you should know why I did this. Ding ding, with a flash of golden light the little sister instantly understood. The most painful was Zhang Chen. 1 tea-fish was enough, every girl wanted to compete. He always felt like he wasn't getting another wife but taking on a hot potato, and the kind you can't throw away. He sighed, you too, I'm still here. That sister Han wished she could marry him immediately. Fanchen, we'll talk about this later. Since your engagement with my sister is settled, everyone else should talk about serious business. Your Excellency Fanchen, I invited you here this time to invite you to join the Royal Academy. Are you interested? The Royal Academy is similar to the 8 major academies in the Royal City, both allowing players to join. The difference is that the Royal Academy requires completing an assessment quest to join. Correspondingly, the Royal Academy also offers better benefits. There's no free lunch in this world. Wei Gong invited me. Probably not just for this, he mused. As far as I know, the assessment quest only opens after a certain number of otherworldly visitors enter the Royal City, after which they can join the Academy. That person's face changed, staring at him as if he were a piece of fat. I heard your Excellency Fanchen is with the Holy Church of Light. What's there to be afraid of not accepting? I did join the Holy Church of Light, but that doesn't mean I am one of them. The old man also laid his cards on the table. Precisely, that's why I want to entrust you with a quest. I want to ask for your help to kill someone. A deacon of the Holy Church of Light. Hearing this, it sounded like trouble, and Zhang Chen immediately refused. Commander Wei Gong, I don't want to fall out with the Holy Church of Light. They still didn't give up, smiling slyly, coming up with other schemes. Don't worry, you don't need to do anything. You just need to bring the target to the Holy Temple of Light and others will take care of killing him. If it's just bringing someone, that's worth considering. This job sounds quite appealing. If bringing someone also carries a high risk, I need to know your reasons for doing this." The old man didn't intend to hide it. "Do you remember the slave trading incident in the Holy Church of Light? The person we want to kill is the deacon in charge of the slave trade. The conservative faction in the royal palace doesn't want to fall out with the Holy Church of Light. The monarch needs to balance various opinions and has been hesitant to make a decision. Only by killing him can the veil be torn, leaving the conservative faction with no choice but to fall out. The church's power now surpasses royal authority. If we concede, it will only make the situation more chaotic, and you are the key to this game. There is no gain without effort, once exposed. I will make an enemy of the Holy Church of Light, but the reward might be worth looking forward to." Zhang Chen always liked money, so he had to weigh it carefully. "I need to think about it." These guys were really efficient. As soon as he mentioned it, a cardinal in red robes walked in. "Cardinal Jindao is here to visit the commander-in-chief. I heard the commander-in-chief invited a holy emissary from our church, so I specifically came along." The commander-in-chief wouldn't mind, would he? These guys had keen noses. They could smell him wherever he went. The old man had no choice but to let Zhang Chen go. "Of course not. Since Cardinal Jindao has arrived, I won't keep your excellency Fanchen." The red-robed cardinal was not polite, looking at Zhang Chen and sneering. "Holy emissary Fanchen, you weren't deceived by anyone else, were you?" He truly broke out in a cold sweat. Luckily he hadn't swapped the hidden heartstone. How was he everywhere and so fast? Of course not. My heart leans towards the light. How could I be deceived? This guy was like a peeping dog, always showing up at the climax. "That's good, holy emissary, please. I'll take you back to the Holy Temple of Light." Zhang Chen only had time to instruct Ina. "Ina, you wait for me at the commander's mansion. I'll come pick you up later." The scene shifted to the Holy Temple of Light. The two walked and talked, and that guy was still speaking cryptically to Holy Emissary Fanchen. "Though you are a Holy Emissary of Light, your position in the church isn't high. You still need to pass the theology exam as soon as possible to get promoted." Zhang Chen replied perfunctorily. "It's a pity. I'm only interested in fighting and probably not much into theology books. But skill books like mind reading, holy word and such." "Cardinal Jindao, how about you teach me sometime when you're free?" That guy was also a bit cunning, smiling meaningfully. "Once the Holy Emissary is promoted, I certainly won't hold back." It sounded so genuine that Zhang Chen instantly lost interest. "We'll see about that later. Oh right, last time in the arena I got a recommendation letter for the Scripture Pavilion. I should be able to enter the Scripture Pavilion to choose skills, right?" That red-robed cardinal was very thick-skinned and insidious. "Of course, but what skill books you can get in the Scripture Pavilion all depends on fate." Just then, that beautiful young woman walked over to greet the cardinal. "Excuse me, are you Holy Emissary Fanchen?" Elder Jogu beckoned him over, and the red-robed cardinal finally let him go. "Since Senior Jogu is inviting you, then go ahead." Suddenly a voice rang out in his mind. "Fanchen, can you hear me?" He immediately recognized it. "Luo Lianyue, what is it?" That young woman was very discreet, seriously asking about the real matter. "The commander-in-chief asked me to ask you, are you still accepting this quest? If not, I won't bother you." "Ding ding, you have activated a special quest, Wei Gong's plan. Quest details: lure John, the deacon of the Holy Temple of Light, to the north of Heavenly Descent City." This beautiful young woman was doing something like this for the first time. "This deacon is in charge of slave trading, and has caused the deaths of countless people. His death would be no great loss. If possible, I still hope you." Zhang Chen didn't answer immediately. "As long as the target is lured to the North District, if it weren't for this person, perhaps Wuju and the others wouldn't have been sold to the foreign races." "All right, for the sake of justice, you have accepted a special quest. Wei Gong's plan. I accept the quest." That young woman became increasingly infatuated with him, her eyes shining, happier than if she'd given birth. "Thank you," Zhang Chen reminded her, "but the risks of this matter are not small. I advise you not to underestimate the church's capabilities, and don't act rashly. I'll contact you after the matter is done." In the room, that old man was already waiting for him. "Elder Jogu, Sir Fanchen has arrived." As soon as he saw him, the old man greeted him warmly. "Young friend Fanchen, I didn't expect you to reach the royal city so quickly." Zhang Chen was a bit impatient. "Senior Jogu, why did you call me here?" The old man grew serious. "Do you remember the statue of the god of darkness on the 7th layer of the abyss? I've thought of a way for you to absorb divinity, but it requires you to make a trip." "The only things that fall from the sky are bird droppings," Zhang Chen nervously asked. "Senior Jogu, I want to know why you want me to seize the divinity of the god of darkness." "Old friends help each other, of course. It's to pave your way to godhood." "I really don't know what this old man is thinking. Why seize dark divinity? The coexistence of light and darkness could endanger life." Zhang Chen knew that in comparison the investiture of the gods was a more reliable path to godhood. The old man also knew. "You're right, these two divinities indeed repel each other. And even a slight carelessness could endanger your life." Suddenly a voice rang out. "But danger and opportunity always coexist. Mastering two types of divinity allows one to touch the realm of gods." Zhang Chen jumped, nearly wetting his pants. He spoke as if it were true before it was even done. Zhang Chen asked with a smile, "Senior Jogu, have you tried this before?" Although the old man hadn't done it, he had some experience. I waited 100 years in the underground altar square of the dark church, feeling the erosion of darkness and loneliness, and I also comprehended how to make light and dark divinities coexist. Unfortunately, my body has already decayed and can no longer accept more divinity. I can only make preliminary attempts, but you are different. You are young and have infinite possibilities. This is a container I refined from chaos stone, which I call the yin-yang bottle. It contains a trace of faint light and dark divinity as a primer, which you can use to absorb dark divinity. Yin-yang bottle. Special item contains faint divinity of the god of light and the god of darkness. After use, it can absorb and store relevant divinity. Of course, he had to take good things. Zhang Chen carefully examined the small bottle in his hand. Chaos stone could actually be refined like this, the old man instructed. After absorbing the divinity, I will try to teach you how to use, absorb, and control it. Why didn't you bring out such a good thing earlier instead of beating around the bush for so long? Thank you, Senior Jogu. The old man wanted to keep him under his thumb. Thank me for what? I also hope you can quickly gain enough power to become the new Pope of Light, or rather, the Pope of Light and Darkness. This guy's ambitions were too obvious. Zhang Chen reminded him in surprise. Senior, this is the church here. Anyone who hears this will die. The old man was very confident. I can handle it alone, don't be nervous. I specialize in spatial magic. This space has already been isolated by me, even the Pope won't be able to find out. Older and wiser indeed. Worthy of a senior. Well then, I just hope Senior can do me a small favor. He took out an item and handed it to the old man. The old man took it, smiling. Energy detected. Oh haha, do you need me to be stronger or weaker? As expected, he understood without needing many words. Just follow the normal level. Just a casual scan revealed the target's energy level. 555. Zhang Chen's eyes widened, astonished, his jaw nearly hitting the floor. This old man looked so dirty and ugly, yet he was so powerful. Now do you believe I can protect you in the church? Oh, and the person you were looking for, I've found him for you. He's currently in the prayer room. Zhang Chen was only relieved now, realizing he was with this old man in another room. A person was standing there. Deacon John. Zhang Chen put on his mask, prepared himself, and went now. The man knelt in prayer. My dear God of light, a devout believer implores your forgiveness. Please forgive me. While he was praying, Zhang Chen appeared beside him like a god. After committing so many evil deeds, you still dare to beg for God's forgiveness. If the God you worship forgives you so easily, wouldn't the suffering endured by those slaves be a joke? That guy shivered in fright, almost pissing blood. You, who are you? How do you know these things? If you don't want people to know, don't do them. Do you even need to ask such a simple question? Just looking at his face was an eyesore. Who I am isn't important. What's important is that someone is waiting for you in the North District. Hurry up and go. That guy didn't understand at all, growing more and more frightened. Are you crazy? Why should I listen to you? Zhang Chen remained expressionless, speaking concisely. It's up to you whether you go or not. I'm just here to deliver a message. That person knows about your slave trading. Just these few words are enough to scare that guy witless. He began to hesitate, wondering whether to go. Perhaps there was a glimmer of hope if he did. Finally, he sighed helplessly. I'll go. I'll go. After successfully luring him, Zhang Chen notified the people on the other side. He's already in the North District, but this went too smoothly. You'd better be careful. I have a feeling it won't be that easy. Miss Field has already reminded you. You must listen to her. Understood. He looked around the room. This guy's position in the church was quite high. He even had a private prayer room implying frequent visits. Seeing the papers piled high like a mountain on the desk, did he have so many things to confess? Ding ding, you've obtained John's confession letter. He picked it up curiously to see how many scandalous things that guy had done. This is my first time participating in this matter. I am in great pain and very disturbed. Please forgive me. I cannot face those villagers. Watching them being sold like livestock, my soul is tormented. God, what should I do? The cardinal told me this is a necessary sacrifice for the holy temple of light to become more glorious, but I am still in pain. Another batch of rejects. They are all only 13 or 14 years old, wagging their tails to please me. I vented all my desires on them, and even brought them back to my residence. What am I doing? I cannot suppress my evil thoughts towards them. Another batch of breeding stock about to give birth to experimental subjects. I couldn't help but take away those unqualified breeding stock. These words, they are more malicious than the people from the autonomous region. Zhang Chen trembled with rage, clutching the paper tightly. Rejects, breeding stock, experimental subjects. Truly a bunch of beasts. It seems I need to check his residence. But who exactly is the cardinal that guy mentioned? On the other side, that red-robed man was stepping on a subordinate's face, letting him shriek, Cardinal Jindao, please calm your anger. The red-robed man cursed as he beat him. The royal palace already knows about the slave trading, and at such a sensitive time you still dared to go to the North District. That guy was scared witless, but dared not tell the truth, only saying he went to meet an old friend. Of course, only a fool would believe such words. The red-robed man looked at the informant. You go to the North District with his face and see what exactly happened. The cardinal's face changed faster than flipping a book, both malicious and insidious. As for you, crying and begging, see cardinal, you. Before he could finish, he was sent to meet Yama. Killing someone and then confessing is all it takes. Everything I do is for the church. You will forgive me, won't you? The scene shifted to John's residence, where Zhang Chen discovered a secret room. Haha. Below were several bound pregnant women. These were all rejects, breeding stock, and experimental subjects if the church used them for experiments. John must have been monitored by someone responsible for such an important matter. Zhang Chen suddenly had an idea and quickly notified the people on the other side. Luo Lianyue told them not to act, but it was too late. That young woman was sweating profusely, unable to stop them. That group had already killed the fake John. Now it was the informant. We're in big trouble. We also killed someone from the Holy Temple of Light. If we had killed John there would be reason, but this person has committed no crime at present. Killing him makes it difficult to escape the church's judgment. They were so well prepared yet failed. Now it seems our plan was exposed long ago. This was precisely a trap set by the church unless Fanchen betrayed us. Among this group there was also someone with sharp eyes, the one rescued by Zhang Chen, who immediately defended his good brother. Sir Fanchen would never deliberately frame us. Furthermore, the commander-in-chief also trusts Fanchen, which is why he entrusted him with the mission. It's normal for them to suspect each other after killing someone. Those adventurers from other realms have unrestrained minds and don't regard us as humans at all. Who knows what he might do? That young woman also spoke up to defend the handsome man. Earlier Fanchen sent a sound transmission to me telling me to be cautious. Just now he also sent a sound transmission telling us not to act. We were too quick. In any case, let's wait for news. On the other side, Zhang Chen also immediately guessed that those guys had messed things up. The church's methods were indeed ruthless. Luo Lengxing and his group would likely face peril, and his own quest would certainly fail. He tried to salvage the situation. If he could find some evidence here, perhaps there was still a chance to turn the tide. Suddenly, something on the desk caught his attention. This is an unknown potion you obtained mixed with many liquids. It's impossible to know what this substance originally was. He looked at a person in the room and asked, "What is this?" But that person, as if dazed, just stood there silently. "This is tough. Relying on these idiots won't work. Sigh, it seems communication is impossible. It seems I can only search here. Ding ding, you have obtained John's letter which describes how to create a sacred body. Is the Cardinal's method really correct? It failed again. There's no perfect vessel at all. The Angel Project is utter nonsense and impossible legend. What are those high-ranking adults thinking? How could humans create angels?" These words were truly shocking. No one could have imagined creating angels. Zhang Chen was greatly surprised, having never encountered such a thing in his life. Just then a loud noise came from outside. Check thoroughly, destroy everything. Things had gone beyond the bounds of villainy. Someone was coming. He couldn't let the church members discover him. Ding ding, you have obtained Benedict's instruction letter. Just like that, many secrets were gradually unveiled, and Benedict was also implicated in this matter. It's best to slip away first and check on Luo Lengxing and his group. Activating Void Stealth, he quickly slipped away. Over at the commander's mansion, several people were already waiting for him. "Sir Fanchen, this is the Marquis of Jiangxi, Kong Lushan, who has consistently commanded the army on the far western border resisting invasions from other realms. Ina was also here." For those unfamiliar, this old man was the Marquis of Jiangxi, Kong Lushan. "Sir Fanchen, I've heard much about you." He basically knew all these people from his previous life. The royal city had 4 vassal kings, each guarding one of the 4 ends of the continent, which also served as invisible boundaries on the world map. But in his previous life he had never heard of invasions from other realms. Zhang Chen, not understanding, asked, "Invasions from other realms?" The old man replied, 10,000 years ago there was an invasion of this continent from other realms. Although space is stable now, it still needs to be guarded. This time I invited you here to ask for your help in saving Luo Lengxing and his group. He was involved no matter what. They couldn't just stand by and watch. Brother Luo is my friend, of course I'll save him. But how can I save them? If I had known this would be the outcome, I wouldn't have taken on the task. The old man sternly made a request. "I need you to stop the Holy Church from holding the trial." Such a difficult task was beyond his imagination. Zhang Chen knew immediately that it was impossible. He shrugged, shaking his head repeatedly. "This was caused by the royal palace. Why should I clean up their mess? It didn't make sense." The old man tried hard to persuade him. "As far as I know, though you hold no official position, the church's high command values you greatly. A few words from you could save their lives. Isn't Luo Lengxing your friend?" He even played the emotional card. The old man dared to use such a trick, joking before he was ready. But Zhang Chen flatly denied it. "I have no morals, so don't try to morally bind me. This happened because of the royal palace's mistake, so even if Luo Lengxing dies, it's your fault." His good brother also came over. "My lord Jiangxi, ultimately this matter stems from our misjudgment. Please don't force Fanchen." Those few people were furious, their faces turning black. "Luo Lengxing has gained the war god's approval and will definitely be able to help you in the future. Furthermore, we promise that if you save them, the Royal Academy will always welcome you." His future wife also spoke up. "Fanchen, please save my brother. I'll agree to any request you have." Cleaned up and in bed, fast acting, he agreed for the sake of brother Luo Lengxing and the commander. "I can help you, but in a different way." That person was as happy as a new father. As long as they could be saved, that was all that mattered. "Lord Fanchen, please explain in detail." Before they could even discuss a plan, those red-robed cardinals came knocking, bearing the Pope's decree to escort the suspects. They arrived with a fanfare. Father Li Da, captain of the First Inquisition team, spoke. "Father Li Da, captain of the First Inquisition team of the Temple Knights, has been ordered to escort the suspects. Commander-in-Chief, please cooperate." That person found him an eyesore. It was Li Da, the Shield of Light. The church sent him here to demonstrate their power. That old-timer was well-known, and this person had recently risen to fame, rumored to have grasped the essence of the shield, possessing the Shield of Light and absolute defense, a rising star of the church. What did they think they were doing? The old man could handle it. Lida, this is the commander's mansion. Even for criminals, it's not the church's place to escort them. This problematic fellow still put on airs. Over 100 years ago, the royal palace ordered the Holy Church of Light to attack the Dark Church, and at that time granted the church the right to judge. Now you want to abolish that agreement. He stood in the middle listening to their back and forth, and only then understood why the church was so arrogant. It turned out the royal palace had wanted to drive a tiger to swallow a wolf, but it had backfired. Truly self-inflicted. Even if they could save them, still, older was wiser. The old man only needed one sentence as evidence. They must have come prepared with a token. The murdered church deacon had a token that preserved his residual soul, recording the images before his death. He suggested that the commander-in-chief of Jiangxi hand over Luo Lengxing and the other two. Otherwise, don't blame me for resorting to strong measures. There was no denying it now. That person immediately sensed something was wrong. He took Ina aside. Ina, come here. Seeing him leave, that person was stunned. Fanchen was afraid that taking action would expose his identity. Could Luo Lengxing and the others still be saved? He, quick-tempered, turned and threatened. Father Lida, you'd better think carefully. Taking action here means war, the other red-robed man sarcastically retorted. Commander-in-Chief Wei Gong, are you representing the royal palace in declaring war? If not, then let me take the suspects back to the Holy Church for trial. It was beyond their limits. Now, the few people were forced to agree. A trial is fine, but we must also be present. That person's eyes lit up and he immediately agreed. All right, Zhang Chen and Ina stood outside and he instructed the little girl, Ina, take that thing to them first, I'll be there shortly. He then looked at his future wife Luo Lianyue. Luo Lianyue, come here for a moment, I have some words for you. The scene switched to the Holy Church of Light where both sides were present. What kind of organization was this? They were all vicious individuals urging each other to begin the trial. This morning, church member Engel died in the North City. Upon discovery, the fatal wounds were caused by you, his good brother angrily retorted. I don't know any Engel. When I killed him, he was Deacon John. John engaged in slave trading and deserved to die. If your church can no longer control this. Before he could finish, that person directly countered. Who said we aren't punishing John? Those foul-mouthed individuals smiled triumphantly. Have already confirmed that John was involved in slave trading and has been executed. Such egregious behavior will of course not be tolerated by the church. Similarly, you must bear the consequences for killing an innocent church member. Clearly these few had been played and further argument was useless now. When I killed that person he was wearing John's face, but since things have come to this there's no point in saying more. I killed him, it shouldn't implicate them. They were merely misled by me. The little sister in the party, seeing him step forward to heroically save the day, was both shocked and moved. His companions, scared speechless, dared not utter a sound. He didn't expect them to be so understanding, all stepping forward to protect each other's lives. Luo Lengxing, what nonsense are you spouting? It was clearly me who misled you two. Nonsense, I was obviously a bit foolish, but we all care about each other. The time was right. And Zhang Chen removed his mask, pretending to be oblivious as Fanchen and walked over. What happened? Why is it so lively here? The others, seeing him, immediately asked, Holy Emissary Fanchen, why are you here? He owed Job a kiss, grinning from ear to ear. I've never seen a church trial before, so I specially came to broaden my horizons. Cardinal Benedict wouldn't mind, would he? That person, even if he wanted to, couldn't drive him away. Of course not. Seeing him come to observe, he put on even more airs and continued the trial. Just then his future wife, Luo Lianyue, obediently ran over and shouted, Wait, I suspect Engel was instructed by a mastermind to disguise himself as John and deliberately seek death. That person immediately threatened. You little girl, you can't talk nonsense. He didn't expect this girl to be so bold. I have evidence. He froze. Evidence? Show it to me. Zhang Chen seized the opportunity to fan the flames. Cardinal Benedict, how about letting her finish before you look? Otherwise, if we get the evidence later, outsiders will say we're unfair again. He agreed, but still threatened. If you're making false accusations, don't blame me, the cardinal, for trying you as well. The little sister, emboldened by his support, was full of confidence. He won't be as shameless as those from the church. I have evidence that John was involved in slave trading and that high-ranking officials were involved. Ina, with perfect coordination, came over with a stack of documents. The evidence is right here. That person gradually felt uneasy. Is it true evidence? He wanted to directly electrocute the two little sisters. Nonsense, open the searchlight. The two little sisters, terrified, quickly shielded each other. Be careful, their companions were not to be outdone. They immediately engaged in battle. Presumptuous holy battle guard, this timely rescue saved the two little sisters from certain death. They were still dazed from their narrow escape. Commander-in-Chief, even when beating a dog you still have to look at its owner. With this old man standing here, they still dare to act recklessly. Benedict, do you really not care about the royal palace? The time had come, the time had come. It was his turn to stir things up. Cardinal Benedict, isn't this inappropriate? He was unyielding, retorting, nothing is inappropriate. I suspect they are heretics, and the evidence of heretics of course cannot be used. He still insisted on separating the few people, having Father Lida take the suspicious heretics for questioning. These people were only one name away from being French colonizers. Obstructing the church's questioning of heretics would be considered complicity. Commander Wei, please don't interfere, the old man glared. Dare to lay a hand on them, just try. Seeing the situation becoming tense, he immediately gestured, Ina, call for help. The two were still in a standoff, so I apologize, Commander Wei. Ina didn't say much and immediately called for help. Senior brother, someone wants to bully me. As soon as she finished speaking, those few people were also taken aback. They stood stiff as if glued. Senior Archmage Hog, sharp-eyed brother Hog has arrived. His arrival immediately full of imposing presence. I heard someone was bullying my junior sister. Ina pointed at the group of red-robed cardinals and complained, "It's him. He accused me of being a heretic and wants to put me on trial." Hog smiled dotingly. "Don't worry, your senior brother will support you." Then he fired at that guy. "You brat, how dare you defile my junior sister? If this girl is a heretic, then do you mean I'm also a heretic?" If the old man said another word, he'd surely wet himself. Sweat poured down. He was scared witless. "I didn't mean that. Since you've already arrived, why not invite the Inquisitor to handle this matter?" "Inquisitor, I apologize for the trouble." He felt like he had wings now. Surely he could get out of this predicament. This kind person actually called an ally to help him. His good brother, the old man, appeared. "Benedict, what do you need me for?" That foul-mouthed red-robed cardinal couldn't say anything nice. "Senior Zargo, these three people have malicious intentions, murdered church members, and refuse to accept trial. They have been causing trouble all along." His good brother, Luo Lengxing, was furious after hearing this. He cursed. "It's clearly your church's high command who framed me." Old man Zargo impatiently glanced at him. "Such a small matter and you call me?" This foolish Benedict thought he was clever, but he was still at a disadvantage. "Senior, I didn't want to disturb you, it's just that someone inside is causing trouble, preventing me from holding the trial." Old man Jiangxi asked, "You're the newly appointed Inquisitor, aren't you?" "This king investigated Deacon John." Just hearing the first few sentences, Zargo realized that the two were talking about seemingly different things. His future wife spoke eloquently. "Inquisitor, this is indeed the same matter. If the Holy Church wants to try Luo Lengxing and the other two, they must treat everyone equally. The mastermind behind the slave trading must also be tried." Hog, not wanting to be outshone, "I don't have time for your trivial matters. I'll just say one thing. Whoever bullies my junior sister, I'll deal with them. Do any of you object? If not, I'll begin." It seemed he was eager to fight immediately using high-voltage electricity. That Benedict was still shouting. "Hog, listen to me." A slow reaction meant taking a lightning strike. Brother Hog lived up to expectations. What right do you have to tell me to listen? My business is settled, you two continue. I'm no longer involved." Having such a senior brother was truly a face-saver. Old man Zargo reluctantly became the referee. Since everyone has different opinions, why not present the evidence? He was actually a bit nervous in his heart. This kid is really strong. That Benedict was in so much pain he couldn't speak but still insisted, "Senior, no. This matter involves the secret plans of the church. The evidence absolutely cannot be made public." The old man paid no attention, looking at him. "Fanchen, what do you plan to do?" Was he Zhugliang? Where would he get so many schemes? He would take it one step at a time. Ina presented the irrefutable evidence. The evidence was an order from a high-ranking official. This person stated, "Convey my order. Imprison the purchased slaves, dispose of them, and report to me. Kill, leave immediately. Convey my order. Imprison the purchased slaves. Do not delay important matters." Benedict's name was also signed on it. The name signed on it was the very one being called out, scaring him stiff, making him shout with all his might, "Shut up, this matter ends here." Luo Lengxing and the others also wouldn't be subjected to trial. He was drenched in sweat before anything even happened. How could Zargo waste such a golden opportunity? He glanced at him. "Cardinal Benedict, whether or not there's a trial, it seems I'm the one who decides, doesn't it?" "Senior," he pleaded, dripping with sweat, "even ChatGPT can't save this. This matter is far-reaching. Please be lenient and spare them, I beg you." The old man publicly turned to him and asked, "Holy Emissary Fanchen, what do you think of this matter?" It wasn't time to send him to meet his ancestors yet, so he had to appear magnanimous. "It sounds like Cardinal Benedict has some untold difficulties and the others weren't acting intentionally, so perhaps we should let them go." He became even more presumptuous, utterly shameless, grinning happily. "Thank you very much, Holy Emissary." He had planned it all, playing a long game. "No problem, let's look out for each other in the future." He secretly cursed. "Next time I'll play you again." He still had some wits about him. He immediately turned around. "Oh, and this evidence, give it back to me. People as clever as him are abundant in my hometown." Directly destroying unfavorable evidence, his skin was as thick as a road, having narrowly escaped death. Still, he hadn't learned his lesson, thinking that next time they wouldn't be so lucky. His future wife turned to remind him, "Fanchen, the royal palace has ordered the monarch to summon you." He was stunned. Good heavens, this mysterious monarch whom no one had ever seen in his previous life actually wanted to meet him. The scene switched to the royal palace's council chambers. The monarch was that naturally beautiful younger sister named Ji Ruqing. "I heard that thanks to your generous help today, Luo Lengxing and the others were able to escape the church's trial. Did Zhang Chen do it for nothing? A small matter. Commander Wei has already promised to pay the reward. Money for goods, fair and square." The young girl also said straightforwardly, "I want to know where you got the evidence from." Zhang Chen had nothing to hide from the secret room below Zhang's residence. In his heart, he was only concerned with one thing. He hadn't expected the monarch to be a woman, and he wanted to take another wife. Ji Ruqing smiled brightly, completely draining Zhang Chen. Then did you find anything else there? Unfortunately, no. The young girl's eyes were as sharp as an owl's. Lying. Sure enough, nothing could escape her eyes. Having caught him in the act, Zhang Chen had no choice but to admit, I did find some other things, but you little girl are just born and so clever. If you had mentioned the reward, such a good thing earlier, I might have considered it. Ji Ruqing's face lit up, beaming with joy. Ding ding, you've activated a special quest, Monarch's suspicion. This is going to be fun. Deal. Zhang Chen revealed everything, saying whatever he knew. There's a secret room below John's residence. Inside were many young girls whom John called rejects. The young girl said proudly, Indeed, it seems the intelligence my people gathered earlier was correct. The church is indeed plotting something. There must be gains for the effort. Quickly bring out the divine stone. Thank you for telling me. This is your reward. You have obtained a Baron's Medal. Baron's Medal special token automatically grants the title of Baron upon acquisition, non-tradable. Zhang Chen held the medal with satisfaction. Your Majesty is truly generous. The Commander-in-Chief added a few more benefits. A Baron can collect 10 gold coins daily and can also command 4 guards to follow them, enjoying discounts on all Royal Palace services. It sounded very appealing. Then I am truly grateful to your Majesty. The young girl also finished her business and left. Until next time, I hope your Excellency Fanchen can frankly tell me more about the church's plans. The two men walked and talked. By the way, how are Luo Langxing and the others doing? The Commander-in-Chief told him. Killing in the royal city is punishable by death according to law, but this matter has its reasons, so they were only dismissed and exiled to the mines. There is more than one faction in the royal palace, and if not handled it would be unaccountable to both the royal palace and the church. Luo Langxing's matter was temporarily unrelated to Zhang Chen. I understand. The old man handed him a stack of papers. That's good. This is the Royal Academy admission notice. Ding ding, Royal Academy admission notice. Special item grants entry to the Royal Academy and temporary student status upon use, non-tradable. He immediately took it, grinning. Thank you. Next stop, Royal Academy. Scene switches to Heavenly Descent Royal Academy. Little sister Ina seemed to like it very much. Big brother, it's so beautiful here. Zhang Chen explained from behind. After all, it's the Royal Academy. Most students are nobles. The nature here is different from Qianshan Academy. The young girl couldn't wait to enroll. So where do we register now? Zhang Chen wasn't so keen on studying. He still wanted to take quests first, as money was king. I remember the Royal Academy usually has quests to the abyss, but why can't I find any today? Just then, a tall, long-legged beauty walked over. What kind of quest are you looking for? You haven't even said who you're looking for. She was the Academy's combat instructor. Lulu. Zhang Chen's eyes immediately went to her legs, startled. Oh my, so long. The beauty saw Zhang Chen's gaze and knew. What are you looking at? I don't have any quests on me. Zhang Chen was instantly embarrassed, quickly looking away. What was it? Oh right, I'm looking for quests to the abyss. He was flushed with embarrassment. The beauty asked happily. You must be a new student, right? You look unfamiliar. Are you an adventurer who just entered the city? I'm the combat instructor. You can call me Teacher I. Recognizing her as a teacher, Zhang Chen gave an embarrassed smile. So it's Teacher I, my apologies, but if you don't have anything then the beauty stopped him, quickly saying, don't bother looking, the Academy doesn't have any quests to the abyss recently, but I do have one. Ding ding, system notification, you have activated a special quest, Lulu's request. Quest requirements, level greater than 35 or possessing flight ability, Zhang Chen quickly asked. Teacher I, do you know me? It was their first meeting but they would get to know each other. The beauty smiled broadly. I don't know you personally, but I've heard of Sir Fanchen, the first adventurer to enter the royal city. The beauty was very satisfied with Zhang Chen. Sir Fanchen, don't tell me you're afraid to take on a quest. This was another attempt to provoke him. However, Zhang Chen accepted it. Ding ding, you have accepted a special quest. Lulu's request. It seems I have no choice but to take this quest. Teacher I, please tell me about the quest. A tall beauty beamed with joy. Come, let's talk as we walk. The three entered the city of the abyss together. This quest requires you to follow me to the 5th layer of the abyss to find 2 special materials. It didn't sound like a big deal. Zhang Chen immediately asked, the 5th layer isn't a problem. What materials do we need to find there? Evil Crystal and Blood Demon Lotus. Hearing these 2 names, Zhang Chen was startled, instantly stiffening. What? Both of these are evil materials, that's enough. Evil Crystal directly affects reality, making people go mad. Blood Demon Lotus, on the other hand, would reduce all player attributes by 50. Alright, this path is a bit sinister and it'll be a tough trial. Since he had already started, he had to see it through. I understand. Suddenly the beauty stopped, her mouth agape, her face full of surprise. What's going on? Is something wrong? Why is the abyssal gate here? Before we always had to use some means to get in. Ding ding. Player completed a level 30 dungeon. The abyssal gate appeared automatically. Thanks to you, it was so easy. Let's go. But the beauty still stood rooted, staring cautiously ahead, and gradually people emerged. Not just one person but 4, and the leader looked somewhat familiar. He recognized Zhang Chen first. Fanchen, why do I always run into you, little fellow? Zhang Chen happily waved to him. Old Yan, what a coincidence, but it looks like no one welcomes me. He was joking before he even spoke, which made Zhang Chen very embarrassed. Wishing he could find a hole to crawl into, he pressed on. What are you doing here? Zhang Chen replied easily. I was about to ask you the same thing. I'm here for a quest. It seems the reason you few are nervous is me. A few city lords chasing a fugitive into the abyss. Alulu now reacted. Old Yan, city lord? She immediately asked. Are you Yan Chongfeng, city lord Yan? He didn't deny it. You know me. He hadn't expected this, but it turned out the beauty was his devoted fan, her face flushed with adoration. I am Ilulu, the Royal Academy's combat instructor. I've admired you for a long time. I never expected to have the honor of meeting you in person. Seeing her eager to dedicate herself, Zhang Chen teased. Old Yan, you're quite famous, aren't you? He finally relaxed, a smile appearing on his face. Thanks to everyone's affection, let's not talk about that. If you intend to enter the abyss for a quest, I'm afraid you'll need to be extra careful, another beauty suddenly interjected. City Lord Yan, it's best not to say anything about this matter. He wasn't one to gossip. I know, I'm just giving a heads up. The guy we're chasing is very dangerous. He's lost an arm, so if you run into him, stay far away. It was a miracle that 4 people were chasing one and the other still hadn't died. This guy was feared even by Old Yan. His escape ability was too strong, but he was already severely injured. He can only wait to die in the abyss. One listened and they knew they planned to play cat and mouse here. Now, with technological advancements, it wasn't so troublesome. All they needed was to set up a sensing array. Once he appeared, they would know immediately. The person next to him urged anxiously. Things can't be delayed any longer. Let's go set up the array first. Stop chatting. Zhang Chen waved his hand. Then we're going in too. Goodbye. Old Yan looked at them helplessly. Fanchen is as reckless as ever. I originally wanted to persuade him to take a different quest. Now I can only pray he doesn't run into that guy. If Zhang Chen caused trouble, he'd be dragged into it too. Ding ding, you have entered Abyss Layer 1. Abyss Layer 1 area, all recovery effects reduced by 2. Death results in an additional 1 reduction. Ilulu suggested going directly to the next layer. Zhang Chen asked in confusion, I don't have abyss crystals, how can I go to the next layer? Are you kidding? No. The beauty confidently showed off. I have abyss crystals, don't worry, we can go directly down to the 5th layer. There are 18 layers in the abyss in total, and the entrance to each layer is altar-shaped, requiring an abyss crystal to activate. Killing abyss monsters can drop abyss crystals. Looking at the pile of bloody monster corpses on the ground, Zhang Chen noticed the bodies hadn't disappeared yet. It seemed these demons had only recently died. The beauty cleverly guessed, could it be the guy the city lords are chasing who did this? Zhang Chen looked around, checking. With the beauty's power, it was very possible. Did Ina see anyone suspicious? She immediately activated her super left eye. There was no one around. Alulu's eyes were as sharp as an owl's. The treasure of illusion ancient city, the eye of truth, is actually on a little girl. There's no danger, let's go, be careful as we go down. Ding ding, you have entered Abyss Layer 2. Abyss Layer 2 area, all recovery effects reduced by 4, death results in an additional 3 reduction in base attributes. It seems the Abyss's debuffs get stronger the further down you go. Suddenly Ina reminded, Big brother, there's someone ahead. Zhang Chen immediately became alert. How far from us? Can you make out a general figure? How many hands does this person have? The young girl focused her observation. About 100 meters away from us. As for the figure, before she could finish, they heard the person's voice respond, Me? I only have one hand. The horror level was comparable to a late-night ghost movie. Zhang Chen's legs went soft with fright, not yet understanding what was happening. Something flashed past him. But Ina didn't hear the voice, as if he only had one hand. The young girl's information was too slow. Zhang Chen already knew. He had just come in and already encountered this guy. What a coincidence. Zhang Chen was sweating nervously. Still didn't know what to do. Ilulu ignored the person and turned to ask, How do you know? Do you also have the Eye of Truth? Zhang Chen couldn't explain. No, he answered me, I heard him. The beauty didn't believe him. A suspicious look on her face. It's not strange to have telepathy, but to hear us talking from so far away, that's a bit unusual. This was troublesome. Do you still see him? Ina replied, He's gone. Then let's not have any more unexpected incidents. Let's go to the next abyss entrance first. Mind your own business. A few people were truly overly optimistic. The entrance is behind that mountain. There's a crevice there that allows for quick passage. Ilulu drew the sword from her side and swung it powerfully. Follow me. This can be considered a shortcut. Exiting here will lead you to it. Suddenly, Ina cried out in alarm. Big brother, sister I. That person is on the altar. He's clinging to you like a phantom. Ilulu was startled. What? Zhang Chen was even more special. He was sending me a message. This person was telling me to go over. Ilulu was foolish. Why did she only have long hair? In this situation, she still said no. City Lord Yan had already said not to approach that person. Now they would have 2 burdens to carry. Zhang Chen had to calm down, not going. How would they get to the next layer of the abyss? If they retreated this time, who could guarantee they wouldn't encounter danger next time? The one-armed man tempted sweetly, Come here, I won't hurt you. Maybe he's a relative of Sister Hong. Who would believe such words? What exactly do you want to do? I can't see his face, only hear him speak. Those people lied to you. They severely wounded me to get my bloodline. I am the son of the war god. I have the war god's bloodline in me. As long as you save me, I will awaken my bloodline, gain a demigod body, and grant you infinite power. Does Zhang Chen look like an idiot? Actually, I am Qin Shi Huang. If you transfer me 5,000 yuan once I successfully restore my empire, I will appoint you as a Grand Marshal, okay? What? Did you graduate from Cambodia? That guy instantly froze, having met a strong opponent. Immediately stammered. Zhang Chen had figured out his tricks after a few words. I mean, I believe you and I'll come save you right away. Zhang Ina, who had been silent, suddenly stepped forward to stop him. Big brother, you can't go. Lulu also wanted to stop him. It's too dangerous to go like that. Zhang Chen wasn't afraid at all. What's there to be afraid of? This idiot, believe you. And I've also left myself a way out. Ina, if anything happens later, remember to use the Eye of Truth to help me break it. Zhang Chen then said to that person, I can come over, but you must remove your illusion magic. That fool immediately agreed. All right, welcome. For those unfamiliar, his name is Ake. Ding ding, system notification, you have been confined by a ceiling barrier. During confinement you will suffer a magic disabling debuff, rendering you unable to use mana. As soon as he confined Zhang Chen, his face immediately changed. Welcome to your death, for the great son of the war god, offer your life essence. What? Is cannibalism that easy? It's not certain who's seeking death. Let Zhang Chen show him who his daddy is. Activate super. Activating the Thief's Gauntlets effect, you successfully stole the target using 3 hands. Within a minute the black sword in his hand was in his as if by magic. Even Zhang Chen was stunned. Did it really succeed? The guy whose brain seemed to be running on fumes only reacted now. That's my battle axe, bronze ancient battle axe, special sealed state, unable to activate attributes, item unknown, comes with effect. Souls beneath the battle axe, passive. After killing an enemy with this weapon there is a certain probability of absorbing their soul and turning them into your battle slave. Up to 1,000 souls can be absorbed. He thought the guy was bragging, but it turned out to be the war god's equipment, beyond B rank. The guy gritted his teeth and demanded, give me back my weapon. His heart was already in disarray before he made a move. What's in my hand is mine, otherwise come and try to take it. His weapon was stolen before the fight even began. Who wouldn't be angry? He cursed loudly. You despicable human, gotta use new toys right away. Souls to the battle axe. If he won't make a move, I'll have to go first. Solve him. Countless souls surged from the sword, attacking the guy named Ake. He wildly brandished the sword, roaring, I'm going to kill you. Seeing this, Zhang Chen also flinched a little. Is he that strong even without a weapon? He immediately called for backup and little sister Ina flicked her finger. Eye of Truth dispels illusion. Ake was fighting with great fervor but suddenly broke off, panicked and at a loss. Zhang Chen could still joke, don't worry, since I said I'd save you I will. How would a healing spell save him? It felt like it would only deduct health. He charged forward with a severed arm still full of fighting spirit. It was time for the chubby little sister to act. I probably won't die, but you're about to. A green light flashed past like lightning and he was gone, vanished. Ina quickly ran over. Big brother, are you okay? That guy named Ake was truly a master of escape. He was nowhere to be seen. I'm fine, Ina. Where is that guy? Even Ina couldn't see him. He was beyond her field of vision. Truly incredible. Did the Celestial Master's song hit him and make him flee? Forget it. Let's go down to the next level. My quest isn't to capture him. I don't care anymore. Ding ding, you have entered Abyss Layer 3. Abyss Layer 3 area, all recovery effects reduced by 7. Death results in an additional 5 reduction in base attributes. Lulu asked in confusion, what are you doing at Skeleton Mountain? He explained, the one-armed man is already targeting us. We can't just sit back and wait. We must find a way to deal with him just in case. The chubby little sister, clueless, didn't understand and tried to stop him. On the top of Skeleton Mountain there's only the corpse of a demon wingbone dragon that has never disappeared. Whatever you're looking for, you've come to the wrong place. Isn't that even better? Zhang Chen was happy again. Too coincidental, that's exactly what I'm looking for. The demon wingbone dragon was a giant red dragon looking very bloodthirsty. Someone once tried to awaken this bone dragon but they all failed. It's just unknown why its corpse remains perfectly preserved. Do you know necromancy? Little sister also became clever. Zhang Chen didn't hide it and immediately used it. It's not necromancy but a type of soul magic. It's just temporarily borrowing the corpse. Activate Super Soul Seed Art. Ding ding, you cannot use this skill on living creatures. There are too many things discovered now. No one expected it to still be alive. Little sister Ilulu only realized now, no wonder it never disappeared. It's very likely that a remnant soul still exists within this corpse. Just then his little dragon suddenly let out a chirping sound. The chaotic wormling awakened. Zhang Chen asked it, do you want to go over? Chaotic wormling, level 15, silver quality. Zhang Chen released it. Go on. Little sister Ilulu's eyes were now wide with wonder. She was astonished. You actually have a chaotic dragon? Her entire body seemed to sprout hearts and the dragon below immediately reacted. The little sister beside her was utterly mesmerized. Can you tell me how you got it? I'm willing to pay. The chubby little sister seemed to like it too. Lord Noke is my idol. I've always wanted to be a dragon knight, but unfortunately I only have a geo dragon so far. At this thought, Zhang Chen couldn't help but drool. Such a giant female knight. Oh no, such a powerful female knight. The sight of her flying in the sky must be so cool. Only now did he reveal. Chaotic forest, you can try your luck there to find dragon eggs. The little dragon nestled against the big dragon, roaring. Zhang Chen asked speechlessly, do you want to eat it? Can chaos eat even this? Is this dragon still alive? It shoved everything into its mouth, its eyes narrowed in delight. Ha, just like that, it took a fierce bite. Roar. Suddenly, the big dragon opened its eyes and glared. Kid, have you had enough? It was truly the little dragon's first life shock. Terrified, it immediately hid behind Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen was also speechless. It revived. The demon wing-bone dragon came to life, looking at the people before it who weren't even enough to stick in its teeth. Who are you? It didn't look very happy, not very friendly. We are adventurers who came to the abyss. We accidentally disturbed you. We'll leave now. He wondered how those predecessors endured it, that it didn't attack them. It hadn't even made a move yet when this dragon roared. Wait, it must be that little dragon. It's all your fault, eating everything. Now you've stirred up trouble. Look. The little dragon, scolded by Zhang Chen, indignantly roared at the big dragon. It's all your fault, truly misplaced anger. The big dragon looked at it with a hint of helplessness and 9 parts doting. Little dragon cub, do you dare threaten me? Aren't you afraid of death? Little sister Ailulu was always unexpectedly clever, and her eyes were as sharp as an owl's. No, you're not a demon wing-bone dragon. You're a dragon soul human, right? Zhang Chen's dictionary now had another new word. Dragon soul human, the chubby little sister explained. It never used dragon language when communicating with the wormling. Dragons from ancient times have disliked human languages, especially when talking to their own wormlings. I heard that in the distant desert, there's an ancient tribe called Dragonland. They worship the dragon god and yearn to become dragons, so they seek out dying giant dragons and use secret arts to merge their souls with them. They are called dragon soul humans. It seemed little sister's words touched the big dragon's sore spot. It immediately drew itself up and corrected. That's what ignorant people call us. Please call me Dragon Fate Holder. It sounded much more grand and it put on airs. For the sake of the wormling, I won't harm you. But you must agree to one request from me. It spoke, truly wanting help yet so arrogant. Take me out of the abyss. I need to return to the tribe. Ailulu's face showed pity. You've been dormant for too long. You probably don't know that the Dragonland tribe was destroyed centuries ago. Really? I don't believe it. Impossible. We are protected by the dragon god. How could we be destroyed? Little sister added insult to injury. The Dragonland tribe was destroyed by the dragons themselves. Truly, it's not a godlike opponent one should fear, but an incompetent teammate. Zhang Chen quickly covered her mouth. You dare say such a thing? Aren't you afraid it'll get angry? She didn't know where her confidence came from. It's fine, trust me. As expected, the dragon didn't go crazy. I should have known this day would come. Although dragons are naturally close to the dragon god, their capricious nature and tendency to view all beings as trifles are irreparable flaws. It was only natural for the tribe to be destroyed. Zhang Chen witnessed this scene for the first time. Indeed, his knowledge from his previous life was still too limited. Are all fanatical devotees of the gods this naive? The chubby little sister asked it. If the Dragonland tribe has already been destroyed, then you don't need to leave the abyss anymore, right? It still decided to leave. I have awakened, and the blood energy in the abyss will affect my soul. Moreover, my premature awakening should also be the guidance of the dragon god. Even if the tribe is destroyed, the sacrificial ground will not disappear. I must return to the tribe, worship the dragon god in a perfect state and pray for a response. Truly a stubborn yet sincere dragon, Zhang Chen immediately agreed. We can take you out of the abyss, but you must accompany us. And go to the next layer of the abyss once more. There's no gain without effort. The trainer has taught it that too. All right, come on up, I'll wait for you. It passed through the swirling magic array in front of them, leading to the entrance of the next layer. Ding ding, you have entered Abyss Layer 5. Abyss Layer 5 area, all recovery effects reduced by 14. Death results in an additional 9 reduction in base attributes. Riding the dragon was significantly faster. Everyone liked it. If it were just us, it might take a while to get here. It's indeed a giant dragon. Flying in this direction, we'll get there quickly. The dragon obediently carried the 3 leopards and flew off. Zhang Chen looked down at the scene below. Without flight capability, traversing that huge valley would be quite difficult. Recalling dark memories, he had suffered a lot in his previous life. Little sister Ailulu shared, I want to search for evil crystals in the central forest area. Below, there were many strange things. Ding ding, 3-eyed demon tree, silver elite rank level 38 gaze. Each eye can gaze at a target within 5 meters, slowing the target by 50, draining flesh and blood, taking an inch and wanting a mile. Zhang Chen took the opportunity to ask, Brother Dragon, how about clearing this forest for us along the way? It would make things easier. His heart was already in disarray before he moved. The dragon was already impatient. I only promised to accompany you, not to participate in battle. Knowing he was shameless, Zhang Chen still tried to press his luck. Just one large spell. You can handle it with a flick of your finger. Little sister Ailulu didn't want to trouble it and picked up her weapon. It's fine, I'll go down myself, I'll find it quickly. As for the Geodragon, I don't think it's deliberately refusing. With that, she directly jumped down without waiting for the dragon to urge her. She left. Zhang Chen grinned, speaking ill of her. Did she mean that Geodragons can't use dragon language magic? Aina was speechless. Isn't that a bit too much to joke about, poor dragon? It froze, explaining, although I don't know dragon language magic, I can perfectly control the power of this body. Zhang Chen said it was even better than the autonomous region. Suddenly, Aina turned to warn. Big brother, that one-armed man is back again. Next to him was also a giant. No sooner had she spoken than he was already down below. He was quick to call for backup. Zhang Chen flinched a little. He hadn't expected to find giant tribes who worshipped the war god in the abyss. This was trouble. Ake stood below, looking up unhappily. I survived a great calamity. I painstakingly found the corpse of a giant tribe in the abyss, but why does he get to be accompanied by a dragon? This giant Belyik seemed quite perceptive and pounded his chest, saying, "Son of the war god Ake, let me lure away that demon wingbone dragon. You can then fight the enemy in peace." He seemed not to trust his teammate and immediately refused. "That's too dangerous," the giant coolly said. "We giants are born to fight, we fear no danger." Though capable in battle, he was a bit simple-minded. Ake was speechless. Why is life so mocking to him? I meant it's dangerous for me. He was truly enraged. Giants despise cowards most. He couldn't show weakness. "I know you're very brave, but sacrificing yourself for an enemy is unnecessary. How about this? Leave the task of luring the demon wingbone dragon to me and you deal with that priest." With just a few words he tricked him. He lifted Ake up. "You are indeed the son of the great war god. I am honored to serve you. Please follow me." With that he charged into battle. Talent. The giant's talent is immunity to control and their defense is extremely high. But what about Ake? Aina saw him standing on the giant's shoulder and he seemed able to conceal his aura and become invisible, so the demon vines wouldn't attack him. They charged up. Indeed, two people rushed over, both looking equally insidious and cunning. Whoever Ake chose as an opponent would die. He struck the dragon's face with a bare fist. The dragon was unharmed like a mosquito biting stainless steel, and asked with blood-red eyes, "Do you want to die?" Zhang Chen watched him attack and guessed that Ake was luring away the Geo-Dragon, intending for the giant to deal with him. Aina teleported below. "Take care of yourself, little sister." Flew away. "Big brother, be careful too." The giant, wielding an axe, chopped down at him. "Enemy of the Son of God, I will end your life. What's there to fear? Whoever is scared can go back. Come on if you dare." Zhang Chen used the sword he had just stolen from Ake, plunging it forward with consecrate life. With 3 million HP he was only moderate to low among giants, easier to deal with than I imagined. Zhang Chen was like Zhuge Liang without a fan, calculating precisely. The monster roared in pain. "What is this? Why is my life draining so fast? What evil magic did you humans use? Now I must wait for consecrate life to cool down." He watched Zhang Chen flying in the air, growing even angrier. Turns out it's a winged rat, its mouth opened wide trying to suck him in. Zhang Chen panicked, unable to fly fast, the suction was too strong. Die. Air vortex, its mouth was wide open trying to devour Zhang Chen. He barely managed to fly out, the skill was too strong. Luckily his wing speed could cope. The skill cooled down, battle resumed, consecrate life. The monster was hit a second time and could do nothing but roar and curse. "Despicable human. He would crush you." Zhang Chen wanted to send him to hell. It was time for this act to end. He summoned his chubby little sister. Celestial Master's song. Now the giant Hulk was doomed. Certainly going to reincarnate. Ding ding, you have slain Platinum Tier boss Belyik the giant. Use Soul Seed Art to control him. Now Ake was dead for sure. Ding ding, you have used Soul Seed Art. The Great Soul Imprint is complete and can control this target. Now it's time to collect money and loot. The system prompt appeared. You obtained Abyssal Crystal X10. Diamond Tier Giant Bone Shield. Abyssal Teleportation Stone. Unfortunately there weren't many abyssal crystals, but this shield should sell for a good price. And this teleportation stone dropped at just the right time. Abyssal Teleportation Stone can be used at an altar to teleport to any layer 1 to 18, usable 3 times. Zhang Chen was done here. Aina asked, "Big brother, what should we do next?" Zhang Chen didn't know that the one-armed man was fighting the dragon, nor where Ailulu had gone. "Let's wait a bit." 20 minutes later, Ailulu emerged. "I got the evil crystal." She suddenly saw the giant and was startled. "What happened? Where's the demon wingbone dragon? Who is this giant?" Black smoke billowed from the giant's mouth. Aina explained, "This is the helper the one-armed man found. Big brother killed him." "Really? You even killed a giant? Looks like I hit the jackpot with this quest." After Zhang Chen finished collecting the items, he finally had the leisure to joke, "Let's put that aside for now. The soul imprint is complete and can control this target for 30 minutes. The giant's eyes widened. Now he had switched sides. He was Platinum Tier boss Belyik the giant, level 55, much more obedient after reincarnation. "Greetings, Master." Ailulu stood by, dumbfounded and incredulous. "Is this the effect of the soul magic you mentioned earlier? It looks just like necromancy." Zhang Chen didn't have time for many explanations. "Control time is short. Let's go find the Blood Demon Lotus now." Ailulu asked, "Aren't we waiting for the demon wingbone dragon?" Aina stood there, reminding them both. "Big brother, be careful." Zhang Chen also looked at Ailulu. "Don't worry, I'll leave you here to wait for Ailulu to return." "Don't worry, big brother, leave it to me." Zhang Chen and Ailulu went to look for the treasure. Where was the Blood Demon Lotus? Ailulu looked around. "Just keep going, it's on the cliff ahead." It was then that Ailulu noticed Zhang Chen's uniqueness. "You seem to know everything. No wonder you know City Lord Yan." Zhang Chen modestly replied, "I think you're the amazing one. Old Yan and I are just ordinary people. We also have to work step by step to achieve our goals. Getting something for nothing will only lead to nothing." His wicked gaze couldn't help but drift towards the loudspeaker. "And in my opinion, you're also very strong." The T-fish in his mind was strong not only in hardware but also in software. His eyes were fixed, unwilling to move. Ailulu sensitively saw through his thoughts. "Look at you getting shy." Zhang Chen was very embarrassed and quickly looked away. "Well, I was going to say, fortunately you escaped Blazer's control. There's only one flower growing in a rock crevice. Is that what you're looking for?" Ailulu's eyes sparkled as she shouted in surprise. Blood Demon Lotus. Zhang Chen knew everything except how to be faithful. Not only that, but there was also a guardian beast. Near the flower was a demon poison eye snake, a black slender snake with sharp fangs. This was one of the most venomous demonic snakes. Its attacks were corrosive and it could spray poisonous mist. Creatures within the poisonous mist's range would be weakened. This guardian beast was truly a rare and unlucky find. Zhang Chen murmured its attributes. High continuous damage, and it also lowered attributes within its range. Truly unlucky. Suddenly he flew away, not forgetting to instruct, "You wait for me here. No matter how it screams, I'll find a way to save the beauty." Ailulu looked at the direction he flew off in, touched. Fanchen Zhang Chen fought the snake alone with his sword. The first move was healing spell. The snake's HP quickly bottomed out. He followed up with a song of swiftness. Phew, fortunately this thing wasn't too smart, so it was easy to lure away. After defeating the monster, he could pick flowers at will. Done. Just then, the snake, which he thought had escaped, came back for a sneak attack. Zhang Chen sidestepped to dodge the blow and immediately used void stealth. Nothing was there. He threw the flower to Ailulu. "Fortunately, the quest is still complete. Take it." Ailulu looked at the sparkling flower in her hand. "All of Zhang Chen's previous misdeeds were forgiven if you weren't here. It probably wouldn't have been this easy. Thank you." Ailulu immediately handed over a money bag. "Here's your quest reward." Ding ding. "You have completed the quest. Help Ailulu acquire materials. You obtained 500 abyssal crystals." Seeing the money, Zhang Chen's eyes shone brighter than stars. "You obtained a Royal Academy special training card, which can be used in the special training room at the Heavenly Descent Royal Academy. Upon completion of training, corresponding attributes will increase, including strength, mana, defense, and agility, valid for 24 hours. As expected, a reward from a teacher was different." Zhang Chen grinned from ear to ear. "Teacher, thank you. There's nothing more for me here, so I should head back." Suddenly the snake lunged with its mouth wide open. Ailulu quickly hugged him tightly, covering Zhang Chen's face with her enormous heart and pushing him aside, dodging the attack. "Watch out." Zhang Chen's face was completely buried in Ailulu's heart, and his hand touched her buttocks, feeling incredibly good. The blood demon lotus had been picked and the snake was completely enraged. "You have been poisoned, attributes weakened, let's go." Zhang Chen hugged Ailulu tightly. "I'll take you." With that he flew away with the beauty, instructing the giant to block the snake. The subordinate immediately obeyed. "Yes, master." The giant and the snake were left behind, spitting at each other. Zhang Chen flew straight away with the beauty. After a while, Aina and the giant dragon flew back, waving. "Big brother, you're back? They look pretty good." "The giant is dead. How are things over there?" The giant dragon helplessly replied. "That despicable fellow escaped. That guy sure can run." Zhang Chen had no choice but to say, "Then let's leave here first." The few of them rode the dragon and flew away again. Ahead was the entrance to the next layer. Payment and delivery were complete. Ailulu wanted to leave directly. "Maybe you have other business in the abyss. I'll go first. See you at the academy." This dragon must be male. Ailulu turned to it and said, "I'll go with you." Friends, each to their own. Ailulu said to the dragon, "Fanchen promised to take you out. I believe him." With that, she happily activated the formation and left. "I'm leaving first. Be careful, it's dangerous here. Those who want to leave won't be stopped." The two had no choice but to bid farewell. "Don't worry, goodbye." It was good that Ailulu left. It made Zhang Chen's actions more convenient. He took out something. "Ailulu, I'll take you out after I'm done." Now it was time to go to the 8th layer. Riding the giant dragon, if it wanted to go home, it had to work for free. Obediently passed through the formation. Ding ding, switching to Abyss Layer 8, Colorless Mountain. The two ran into the cave. "Senior Ailulu, you wait for us outside." Zhang Chen delved deep into the cave, feeling that the dark god statue Zargo mentioned should be in here. At the end of the cave, a huge black statue indeed appeared. It said to Zhang Chen, "I was born from darkness, don't joke." Zhang Chen quickly blocked Ailulu, being careful. "Is the dark god descending or has the divinity developed consciousness? I haven't distinguished yet." It seemed to read his mind. "I am the god of darkness. Are you willing to believe in me and gain the power of a god?" It seemed the situation was dire. With the aura of light on him, the god of darkness would never tolerate him. To survive, he had to cling to power. Zhang Chen immediately shouted, I agree to be the most loyal follower of the god of darkness." Aina stood behind him, shocked, not knowing what spell Zhang Chen had been put under, and shouted, "Big brother." Zhang Chen secretly reassured her. "I'm fine, you stay there, don't come near me." He continued his act. "O lofty god, I am willing to follow your footsteps." Ding ding, dark god statue, a black orb appeared in its hand. "Since that's the case, prostrate yourself step by step. Recite my honorable name, and I shall bestow upon you divine power." The entire space shook violently. He hadn't even had time to prostrate himself. Was this divinity? Even he found this intoxicating power hard to resist. It looked at Zhang Chen innocently, asking in confusion, "Why aren't you kneeling?" The crescent moon on Zhang Chen's forehead lit up. It seemed this was the limit. If he went any further, he would enter its territory. It seemed there was no need to pretend anymore. Changing his face faster than turning a page, "Kneel, you kneel to me." Song of Swiftness instantly flashed to the side. Although fast, he still got hit. Ding ding, affected by the corrosion of the dark domain. All magic damage is nullified for 20 minutes. Careful, I didn't expect to still get hit. I must absorb it quickly. How unlucky. He took out the bottle. Ding ding, cannot absorb divinity with autonomous consciousness. Zhang Chen was also startled. "What?" The ghostly statue cursed angrily. "I will strip you of your soul." He hadn't encountered such a predicament in a long time. He jumped to dodge a fatal blow. Following the procedure, it seemed he had to deal with this statue first. Magic damage nullified, let me think. Zhang Chen was only missing a fan to be Zhuge Liang. Got it. He immediately drew his weapon. consecrate life. The statue's HP dropped faster than pants, but before its HP bottomed out it was still yelling, "Oh darkness, heed my command." Buried deep, the black orb emitted a dazzling light. He was confident a moment ago, but now he had to scurry away. Damn it, if he couldn't find a way to deal with it, he could only rely on speed to dodge. But the black wings were almost out of time. Maybe he could use consecrate life once more and then it would be a slow grind. It relentlessly clung to Zhang Chen. The God Slayer cannot escape punishment. The 80-second calamity has arrived. Immediately use void stealth. What's this? He could still curse. There's nothing to worry about. You, what the hell, a broken divinity. Ah, Senior is addicted. Consecrate life. This move again reduced its HP by 300,000. The statue was furious but helpless, being hit and cursed at the same time. Infuriated. You deserve to die. He looked grim, not knowing what to do. Now he could only grind it down slowly. Aina was still standing aside, not yet in the fight. Aina, slow down the statue to help big brother. Zhang Chen only had to call and she was there. She summoned a huge clock and the time dial pressed directly onto the statue, which went wild. Zhang Chen was going to win. Holding his longsword, he still didn't use up the black wing's time. He summoned his chubby little sister. Celestial Master's Song. This time its HP was reduced by double. Magic damage was nullified, so he could only grind slowly. What Zhang Chen needed most was time. Could Aina still hold on? Little sister didn't disappoint him. Don't worry, big brother, relieved. Then another fatal blow. Die. The statue shattered into a pile of rubble. All gods and saints were gone. Ding ding, you have slain the special boss Dark God statue. Absorbing divinity, estimated time 45 seconds. The best part was collecting the money after defeating the monster. Aina stood below, anxiously reminding big brother that the statue's residual energy was constantly expanding and the cave was about to collapse. From the statue's previous position, a lightning ball appeared, emitting enough power to destroy the cave. Zhang Chen was also terrified. He had to leave here immediately. Aina, remember to accelerate me later. Suddenly, several countdowns appeared in space. 987. Zhang Chen saw this for the first time. What was it? Ding ding, magic orb shard. A holy relic of the god of darkness, symbolizing the authority of darkness. All power is lost after shattering. One shard was trapped within the statue. Current integrity 1. I've gotten something good. Is it a shard of the dark magic orb? No wonder it could generate autonomous divinity. Watching the magic orb tighten more and more, Aina screamed in fear. Big brother, the energy orb is about to explode. Zhang Chen was still busy looting. The divinity absorption was complete. After collecting all the money, he picked up Aina and flew away. Aina looked at the cave behind them, cold sweat streaming down her face. The entire cave exploded and fire shot up into the sky. If the two of them had been even a moment later, they would have truly met their ancestors. Fortunately, Zhang Chen managed to fly out in time. Ancestors protect us. He almost ascended to heaven, but in the end it was resolved. Let's go find Ailulu. Leaving the abyss. Only after hearing Zhang Chen agree to leave did Aina dare to breathe a sigh of relief. Ding ding, you have been teleported to Abyssal City. The giant dragon was finally free and returned to human society. The crowd below gasped in amazement. Wow, a dragon! Among them was little sister Qingying, her eyes wide as she shouted in surprise. Abyssal City actually has a giant dragon too. Zhang Chen's eyes were as sharp as an owl's. He quickly recognized Qingying. Aina also shouted loudly. Sister Qingying, the giant dragon understood and asked, are the people below your friends? I don't mind at all. Well, you could say that. The female knight is my friend. The dragon looked at him understandingly. In that case, for your sake, I won't hold it against you for offending a dragon. Neither of you owes the other. Oh, and fly straight through the city gate ahead through the thick fog and you'll be able to get your bearings. Let's part ways here. He flew down with Aina while the dragon flew off. If fate permits, we'll meet again. If not, so be it. The dragon also liked his straightforwardness. You can come find me at the Dragon Clan tribe if you ever have the chance. Goodbye. The two walked directly to the little girl. Qingying, long time no see. Sister Qingying, I missed you so much. The little girl's eyes lit up when she saw them, very happy. Fanchen, Aina, I missed you too. The warrior named Simon standing nearby was green with jealousy, sarcastically sneering. Qingying, even if Fanchen is the #1 priest and has a connection to a dragon, you don't need to throw yourself at him like that, do you? Was he deaf? Did he not hear them greeting each other? Seeing that guy's expression, Zhang Chen already disliked him. Are you her teammates? Qingying disdainfully denied knowing them. They were temporarily teamed up during a wilderness quest. I saved them a few times and then they volunteered to help me with my quests. One listened and he knew something was off. He was going to act on behalf of justice. Qingying saved a few of you and that's how you talk to her. The two were enraged, explaining endlessly. I'm doing this for her own good. It's not appropriate for a woman to throw herself at a man like that, is it? The tall healer next to him chimed in. God tier Fanchen. We all know we're beyond saving. Fanchen, do you need help? But little sister Qingying refused. No, they disguised themselves well before. I thought they were ordinary people. Ding ding, player Qingying immediately left the party. That brain-damaged guy cursed furiously. Qingying, this bitch goes crazy when she sees a god-tier player, goes crazy before even seeing his face. Truly terrible character and morals. The tall Hagrid Potter next to him was very perceptive, turning to remind his teammate, Simon, stop talking, don't forget why we're here this time. They even dared to threaten Qingying. You immediately join our party. I'll pretend that just now never happened. I've already said I'll take you on a quest. That immediately made him angry. Qingying glanced at them and immediately retorted, I'm giving you face so you think you're hot stuff. I only saved you in passing. You're the ones who kept pestering me to team up and take me on quests. Get lost, don't make me angry. I'm not afraid of anyone. Let's go. That ill-mannered guy clung on. Qingying, you shameless bitch. Before she could finish, she was hit directly in the mouth by a shock spell. This time it was Ina who acted. Sister Qingying has a good temper and won't bother with you, but I won't. I'm very fierce. If you dare insult her again, don't blame me for being ruthless. With that, her expression immediately did a 180-degree turn, becoming cute and beautiful. Big brother, Sister Qingying, wait for me. My brother and I are both actors. Our acting is really good. Those little rascals were both angry and helpless. Damn it, Fanchon, are you that great? Why does he have so many little sisters surrounding him? I really want to kill him. The mage Hagrid seemed the calmest. All right, hurry up and follow them. This is a quest related to a hidden profession, and there's Fanchon's information too. It's all money if we sell it. Zhang Chen felt he hadn't had enough fun, constantly asking, do I need to kick them back to the city? But Qingying didn't want trouble. Forget it, they did help me a lot before, so I'll let them go this time. She turned her sharp gaze to them. Next time, if you provoke me again, I'll kill them. Little sister has grown up, her temper is much fiercer than before. Compared to when they first met, Qingying has grown up, which is great. Zhang Chen greeted her. He hadn't even asked how she suddenly came to the City of the Abyss. Qingying replied with a smile, I'm here to find a hidden spatial rift. There are quest items I need inside, and it might even be related to a hidden profession. The NPC who issued the quest is a temple knight. At this point, both turned their heads and squinted at the group. No wonder they kept following. Sure enough, they were both foolish and evil, and their skin was as thick as a city wall. Brother Fanchon, how about we? Zhang Chen, who loved teasing people, immediately agreed with a sly smile. We can do that, he he he. Qingying suddenly announced seriously, Brother Fanchon, I think we've arrived. The map shows the spatial rift is ahead, but we need a stealth-breaking stone to find it. In front of them was a huge city gate. The stealth-breaking stone was outdated, no need for it. Ina saw it, and the little girl enthusiastically waved, Leave it to me. Stealth immediately broken. Indeed, it was Ina, so amazing. The two little sisters praised each other. Sister Qingying is amazing too. Let's go inside and take a look. Ding ding, you have entered the level 30 silver quality spatial rift. There was nothing inside, only a few floating stones. Zhang Chen wondered where the quest item was. After a long time he saw Qingying. This time her soul had developed really well. It was possible they needed to defeat monsters and the spatial rift's boss might drop the item. Suddenly, Ina turned around. Big brother, they've followed us too. Those two also knew they were caught. The three guys swaggered in, truly worthy of a quest related to a hidden profession. Even the quest location is so unique. Zhang Chen glared and shouted, Who allowed you to come in? Do you want to steal our monsters? Qingying chased them away like a plague. Get out, I'm not going to say it a second time. Their skin was thick. They could say anything. We promised to help Qingying complete this quest. How can we give up halfway? One person even pretended. We're here to help. The woman was even more vicious. What are you afraid of? This spatial rift doesn't have Qingying's name on it. Why can't we come in? Their words made Qingying furious. Without Ina's stealth breaking, without my map, how would you have gotten in, you bitch? I've tolerated you for too long. You shut up. Zhang Chen also wanted to take action. Too many people in the spatial rift would make it unstable. I'll kick them back to the city. The two ideas coincided. I'll handle that woman. The two were now scared senseless. Qingying, we're here to help you. Qingying, listen to our explanation, don't joke around. Too late, Zhang Chen set up the formation. Too much nonsense, his head hurt. Too late, encountering Zhang Chen meant only death. Holy light apocalypse array still stubborn at this point. We won't leave. Begging for mercy was useless. They even dared to curse. Fanchon, don't bully us with your seniority. Little sister Ina wanted to drive them away. Sister Qingying, help me speed up. Qingying hadn't enjoyed fighting like this in a long time and immediately charged forward. Excellent. Ina did great. That woman, now without support, couldn't act so arrogantly anymore. Qingying, you can't kill me. You can't kill me. What can't kill? One sword for the end. Sword dance holy, you shut up. It was obvious there was long-standing resentment. Zhang Chen curiously asked about girl stuff. You hate her that much, you tolerated it before, but now you're fighting her on sight? The little sister smiled. When I saved them, I didn't expect her to be so annoying. And before those three guys forget it, let's go fight monsters. Without those few people following, they could finally focus on the quest. Then I'll lure the monsters. Healing spell ding ding. A level 30 silver quality giant black armor mantis boss appeared. Qingying immediately recognized it, happier than a father welcoming his newborn. System prompt, the quest item is on it. In the square of the City of the Abyss, those few people looked at the formation in front of them, not knowing what it was. The Swordmaster warrior asked himself, is this a level 30 abyssal rift dungeon? Zhang Chen drew his sword, still the old routine. Whatever he said, she understood. The little sister rushed forward with a shield, immediately used holy light impact, then followed up with a holy light taunt. It was innocent Ina's turn. She went full support, assisting Qingying. She immediately opened her book, A Gust of Illusionary Wind blew, and she immediately opened her book. It was Zhang Chen's turn. He drew his sword and cast Consecrate Life. The monster was sliced to shreds, dying before it could even catch its breath. Fighting with all his wits, Qingying held it for 30 seconds. Don't use damage skills. Alright, if you like it, I'll do it. Another slash, holy light shield. Zhang Chen was very satisfied. Ina just needed to keep this rhythm. After 10 minutes, Zhang Chen would allow it to die. He summoned his chubby little sister. Celestial Master's song, ding ding, the auspicious moment has arrived. You have slain the silver quality boss, Black Armor Mantis King. Time to collect the money. Qingying went to pick up the items. The little sister was still the same. I only want the quest item. The rest of the equipment is yours. It's only fair to have give and take. This time Zhang Chen earned a few small coins, very pleased. It's fine, you take it. Anyway, I don't use gold equipment. Ding ding, you have obtained a gold quality holy light shield. Then I won't be polite. Everything was done. Let's go out. As soon as they stepped out, all three were startled. In front of them were those people and the guild leader of the Swordmaster Carefree Guild. Those few people waited there as if waiting for a celebrity. Those few people were also startled, not expecting to run into him here. God tier Fanchen, they looked like they still didn't know Zhang Chen was finished and still smiled, greeting. Guild leader Xiaoyao, are you also here for the dungeon? That's quite a shame. We've already cleared this dungeon, and the spatial rift will probably disappear soon. That guy's face turned red with anger, but he was helpless. Small matter, we just came to take a look. Qingying, standing next to him, added another blow. Didn't you receive the quest? Then even if you enter the dungeon, it's meaningless. That Xiaoyao guild leader smiled. Oh, so it's little sister Qingying's quest dungeon? Then congratulations on completing the quest. By the way, since I've met God tier Fanchen, I must also thank him. He seemed both jealous and envious. After you cleared the level 30 dungeon, all advanced students unlocked the unlimited time training room. Only then could all our Xiaoyao guild members level up so quickly. He smiled. It's a small matter. Guild leader Xiaoyao was too polite. Recently I've been busy making money and inquiring about other people's affairs, almost forgetting about this. It seems I need to speed up my leveling. Well then, guild leader Xiaoyao, please continue with your business. We have things to do, so we'll be leaving. He already didn't want to breathe the same air, but that guy still called out to him. God tier Fanchen, wait, this guy calling him certainly had no good intentions. God tier Fanchen, are you interested in a platinum tier hidden dungeon? It sounded quite tempting. He had already said so much. If he still didn't understand, this guy's brain was probably only for decoration, and he was still smiling. It's fine, we can add each other as friends first, and when we're ready to enter the dungeon we can contact each other. Before he could make an excuse, ding ding, player Sword Master Carefree has sent you a friend request. Do you accept? He could only smile. Okay, the scene switched elsewhere. Heavenly Descent Royal City. You have been teleported to Heavenly Descent Royal City. That Xiaoyao just added him as a friend and sent a message. God tier Fanchen will contact you then. He pouted, very displeased, but still replied, Swordmaster Carefree is truly an interesting person, afraid he'd forget. He even specifically sent a message to remind him. Ina curiously asked Big Brother, are you really going to agree to that person just now? I always feel he's not a good person. Zhang Chen wasn't afraid of this. It's already good enough that I didn't trick him into dying. He can't trick me. I'm going back to the Holy Temple of Light. Zhang Chen was notoriously stubborn. Ana knew she couldn't persuade him and sighed. Sigh, okay, it's a pity Sister Qingying couldn't come to the royal city yet, otherwise I could accompany her. In the room, the maid was already waiting outside. Holy Emissary Fanchen, Lord Jogu is waiting for you inside. As soon as he entered, the old man asked, did you get it? Zhang Chen replied, I got it. He smiled with satisfaction. Well done. I heard from Jin Daofu that you are on the Light's Blessing list. Next, go receive the Light's Blessing and then take the opportunity to absorb the Light's Blessing. System notification. You have obtained the Yin-Yang bottle. After use, you can simultaneously absorb and store both light and dark divinity. Seeing it appear brightly on his hand openly displayed, he was a bit confused. Is it really okay? The scene switched to the Blessing Hall, where a soldier walked out and sternly reminded, this is the Blessing Hall. Idlers are not allowed. This guy had a problem with his eyes. He actually didn't recognize Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen pulled out the slip of paper. I'm here to receive the Light's Blessing. That guy said the certificate was real. Go in. He smiled and looked at him. Thank you for your trouble. In the hall, a shining sword floated in the air with an old man standing next to it, waiting. Others had also come here like him. They were members of the Temple Knights Guild. Zhang Chen, not recognizing them, asked directly, do you two know roughly how long the blessing will last? The beautiful but aloof nun Manara turned and replied, everyone receives the blessing for a different duration, but generally the longer the time the more blessings received. It was good that they were willing to answer. Thank you, I feel like I'll be staying here for a while. Just then the old man shouted loudly, next according to the list, one down, one up. Someone who had just arrived started complaining, saying there were many people ahead and if he had known earlier, he would have had everyone dispersed. This brat and Luming even wanted to cut in line. Uncle Bai Fu, I'm here to receive the blessing. Can you ask those people to wait and let me go first? How many people were here? Was he trying to take away the old man's livelihood? Luming, this is the blessing hall, not your home. Wait quietly. The old man was furious, so he had no choice but to give up. All right, this is so annoying. Looking at this person, Zhang Chen also remembered that Cardinal An Shangguang also had the surname N. It seemed that relationships were very important within the church. It was a family business after all. Zhang Chen just glanced at him and was accused of staring. What are you looking at? Queuing with you is such a degradation. A country bumpkin also wants to be compared to a hydropower station. Zhang Chen was speechless. How could such a person still exist? There was no need to argue with these fools, he'd just consider them idiots. Just then, the old man called out the next name. You're next, Meng Lily. Phew, I'm coming right away, yes. Before going up, she even turned back and gave Enluming a provocative glance. Zhang Chen stood in the middle, seeing that guy's face turn ashen, furious but helpless, listening to music to guess the show. It seemed there was a conflict between the two, but it had nothing to do with him, so he just waited calmly. 20 minutes later, it was finally his turn. After waiting for half a day, the old man suddenly waved and called out, "Wait, that person ahead will take a longer time to receive the blessing. The holy sword statue needs time to recover its blessing power." "Nani, really, old man?" After waiting for half a day, it turned out like this. He didn't know if after the blessing power recovered, there would still be enough energy for the yin-yang bottle to absorb. The plan was completely messed up. That Enluming seemed very happy. What a bumpkin. I wonder how he got this blessing spot. He doesn't even know such common sense. It was really annoying to listen to, but Zhang Chen endured it. The blessing wasn't complete yet. There was no need to conflict with such a person. 30 minutes later, it was finally my turn. The holy sword statue was fully recovered and the new blessed one stepped forward. The old man, following the procedure, crossed his hands over his chest. "Great Lord, please use your supreme power to bless your loyal believer." The floating sword emitted a dazzling light. Zhang Chen closed his eyes, awaiting a miracle. "Ding ding, you are receiving the light's blessing, please wait patiently." Yes, the light grew stronger and more dazzling. That guy stood there, getting impatient. This person looks very ordinary. I didn't expect the blessing time to be quite long, already over 40 minutes. If this continues, if I can't eat it, I'll smash the pot, play dirty, and loudly complain. "Uncle Bai Fu, is that guy a bit abnormal? He's just a country bumpkin and his blessing time is too long." The old man was furious, wanting to disown this acquaintance. "Don't disturb the blessing, perhaps he's extraordinarily talented and has gained the Lord's recognition." Zhang Chen stood there, emanating the aura of a protagonist. "Ding ding, system notification, you have completed the light's blessing. Special profession evolution. You have become the holy son of light. You have obtained the light domain, very good hidden profession development, and gained new abilities. The matter is settled," the old man said to him. "This priest, if your blessing is complete, you may leave." That Enluming, impatient from waiting, shouted, "Yeah, get out, don't waste my time." The mark on Zhang Chen's back of his hand lit up using the yin-yang bottle mark. It certainly wasn't over yet, not finished. The giant sword's light touched Zhang Chen's body. Suddenly, it trembled violently, shaking incessantly. Luming was furious. "Why isn't it over yet? The power contained in the holy sword statue is almost exhausted." He was afraid Zhang Chen would take his share. Who knew it was worse than he thought? The sword actually cracked. Nothing was absorbed. Only then did Zhang Chen leave. "My blessing is over, goodbye." The old man encountered this situation for the first time. "The Lord highly recognizes your talent, and I hope you don't disappoint his expectations. It's just that the holy sword statue of light needs me to repair it, so I'm afraid I can't continue the blessings today." Nani, this really infuriated me, and I couldn't help but laugh. Hee hee, sorry, Father Joe, I muddied the waters. That guy came late and there was really nothing left. So he was furious and helpless, muttering, "No, I must receive the blessing today. After all, we're family, how can I not even get a sip of soup? I'll throw a tantrum until I get it." "Uncle Bai Fu, tomorrow is my coming-of-age ceremony, and I must hunt a bronze-tier lord monster in the wild myself. With my strength, without the blessing of light, I might die. If you're afraid of death, stay home." Now he couldn't even squeeze anything out of the old man, so he had to give up. Unable to throw a tantrum at the uncle, he turned to Zhang Chen instead. "You stop, you unreasonable idiot." He rushed up and grabbed Zhang Chen's collar, yelling, "You delayed my light's blessing and now you want to pretend it's none of your business and leave. Take your dirty hands off me while I'm still calm. I only accept the light's blessing. Other matters have nothing to do with me. Also, take your hands off. Don't make me say it a second time." These few words scared that guy into pissing his pants. You, I'm sure you played a dirty trick. I have reason to suspect you deliberately harmed me." "That's outrageous. The first time we meet you accuse me of wanting to harm you. Are you out of your mind? I call you stupid. And you're still sensitive." The more he spoke, the more he gave himself away. He gripped his sword and shouted, "I suspect you're a cultist lurking within the church. I will judge you." That guy was furious, but Zhang Chen wasn't afraid at all, frowning and asking, "Are you sure you want to attack me in the holy temple of light? Are you crazy? Do you have a death wish?" He was so stupid that he didn't even understand what he was saying, still swinging his sword. "Die." Zhang Chen didn't even bother to strike back, parrying his attack with his sword. "You're asking for it. I warned you." He charged forward with his sword. True healing. Luming's HP dropped like a waterfall. At this point he no longer cared about anything, letting the earth element absorb over 10,000 points of damage. "How could it crack? Who exactly are you? So that's it. No wonder you're so arrogant. This tortoise shell is your backing." The old man only spoke now that his grandson's life was threatened. "Stop." Zhang Chen had keenly noticed this from the beginning. He had been silent until now and only started yelling when I made my move. Why should I listen? He struck decisively, without mercy. Lesser Holy Light Apocalypse Array. He hit before he even saw blood. Enough. Why hasn't he taken any damage? The cardinals arrived. Cardinal and Shangguang blocked Zhang Chen's attack, saving that guy. Holy Emissary Fanchen, fighting in the Blessing Hall. Aren't you being too arrogant? Forming factions. Zhang Chen didn't back down, light glowing on his hand, ready to fight both the uncle and grandson. Speaking of arrogance, the old man had already understood the situation, looking at his beaten grandson. His grandson, who had started the fight, was still shouting, "Uncle, I suspect he's a cultist, uncle. Kill him quickly." It was truly exasperating. He didn't know what was in his grandson's head. Cardinal Jindao was recommended by him to join the church, so he was now frozen stiff. Who would dare to suspect that person? No way. Now he couldn't even make a move. Forget it. The grandson is foolish. The uncle bears the responsibility. Holy Emissary Fanchen, what happened today was my grandson's misunderstanding. Do you think I can compensate you for him? Speaking so casually, did Zhang Chen need compensation? No, the next time we meet, I will use his life to resolve this misunderstanding. That guy was speechless, not daring to speak out but still nitpicking. Uncle, he broke the holy sword statue, preventing me from receiving the blessing, and he's still so arrogant. The old man could only remind his troublemaking grandson, don't provoke him again, I'll figure out the blessing matter. Zhang Chen, however, was annoyed. Ultimately, he had underestimated his opponent, allowing him to live. Next time he would definitely take his life. Out of the room, a beautiful maid was already waiting outside. Please follow me, Your Excellency. Lord Zargo has instructed me to bring you over. The old man's ears were truly sharp. Zhang Chen nodded. Let's go. He might as well check out the new professions information. Ding ding, Holy Son of Light, upgradable, can learn priest professions including all priest and inquisitor skills. Light domain intermediate, activates to form a light domain with a diameter of 30 meters, can be used up to level X 10 times per day, currently 3 times. Total duration not exceeding level by 50 minutes, currently 17 minutes, light domain effect 1. Within the domain, all 4 basic attributes constitution, strength, agility, intelligence are increased by level X2, currently 68. Effect 2. Within the domain, movement speed is increased by level X10, currently 340. Effect 3. All enemies attempting to cross the domain boundary will be imprisoned for 5 seconds. Zhang Chen was also dumbfounded after reading it. The professional talent skill was too overbearing. Holy Body of Light Intermediate, activates to gain immunity to all control effects. Can be used up to level by 75 minutes per day, currently 25.5 minutes. Holy Eyes of Light Intermediate, activates to convert any skill used by the target excluding forbidden spells into your own attack skill. Can be used up to level X 15 times per day, currently 5 times. Even the 2 talent skills were upgraded and he gained more life-saving abilities. Calm down, don't get too excited. In the hall, old man Zargo asked as soon as he saw him, did you absorb the light divinity? Speaking of which, Zhang Chen still felt a bit strange. I did, but there were some minor issues during the process. During the absorption of divinity, the holy sword statue of light developed cracks. I wonder if it will cause others to be suspicious. The old man didn't seem surprised. Cracks only appear when the absorption of divinity exceeds the limit. I had already controlled the capacity of the mark. Suddenly he remembered something. Wait, how long did your blessing last? He calmly replied. Over 40 minutes, I guess. That was enough. The old man was startled, shocked beyond measure. Truly unheard of, such a long time. What abilities did you gain after the blessing? Zhang Chen only told half the truth. Profession evolved. Light radiated from his hand. I went from Holy Emissary of Light to Holy Son of Light. The old man seemed very excited. You must know, you are walking the same path as the God of Light. Before ascending to godhood, the God of Light also evolved from Holy Emissary to Holy Son. Recalling that time, the old man himself also obtained the same power as him now. Zhang Chen connected the 2 things. So if I walk this path, I might become the next God of Light, but can there really be 2 gods of light at the same time? This was beyond imagination. Zargo sighed. It's good that you know. From now on, the church will pay even more attention to you. He still didn't quite understand. So what about the cracks in the statue? The old man still seemed very happy. Don't worry. The light's blessing made you the Holy Son of Light. No one knows exactly how much divinity it consumed. Zhang Chen raised the mark on his hand and asked, then how should I use the divinity I absorbed? Old man Zargo truly had many treasures. With a flick of his finger, he pulled out a book. Your current level is too low to directly control divinity. This is a secret art I comprehended during my 100 years in that place, which can help you use divinity. Light Dark Divinity Secret Art, a special skill. After learning it can fuse absorbed light and dark divinity. If there's something good, I'll take it directly. Thank you, but I don't have enough skill slots. Ding ding, system pop-up. Do you want to learn a new skill? You have learned Light Dark Divinity Secret Art. The old man explained, according to the world's laws, everyone can only have 9 skills, but you don't need to worry. This is just a transitional secret art. You can delete it after you level up. He suddenly remembered an old matter and immediately asked, that's great. Oh right, senior, there's one more thing I want to ask you. Do you remember Deacon John whom I asked you to find before? Hearing that name, he immediately became alert. What's wrong? No need to hide it anymore. I found some things at his residence. Do you know about the Holy Church of Light's Angel Project? The old man seemed startled. Angel Project? I'm outdated. I can't keep up with the times. I only recently returned to the church. I've never heard of this. Is it related to Benedict's previous actions? Zhang Chen hadn't investigated thoroughly and couldn't explain for now. I'll tell Senior in detail when I have time later. Nothing else. The 2 of us will go our separate ways. I still need to investigate this matter. I'll be leaving first. He wondered about the secret room below John's residence now. Let's go check it out. It's late. Perfect for sneaking around. In a flash he arrived. Church residence no 1235 Levi. The name on the door had been changed. Let's go inside and take a look. He flashed in. No need to even open the door. He was already inside. The door of this house was made in vain. The place that used to be a secret room was now sealed off. Just then a voice rang out. What are you looking for? It was quite startling. Zhang Chen stood there frozen. Cardinal Jindao, this guy was truly a persistent ghost. Every time he appeared at just the right moment. Holy Emissary Fanchen, what are you doing here? How was he here too? Luckily he had been wearing the hidden heartstone the whole time he was at the church, otherwise he would have been finished. He corrected him with a smile. Correction, I am now the Holy Son of Light. You can change your address. That person was busy trying to gather information and hadn't updated yet, asking back in disbelief, Holy Son of Light, what have you done? He was playing it coy, even deliberately, feigning surprise. I thought you'd be able to tell. After all, you recognized my Holy Emissary status with just a glance before. That person forced a smile and explained, the reason I knew you were a Holy Emissary of Light is because His Holiness the Pope told me. His Holiness possesses authority, and also wisdom and will corresponding to that authority. Only now did he understand. So that was it. His Holiness was truly great, truly explosive news, wisdom and will, just like a player's system, even more comprehensive than system functions. After all, he had never met the Pope in this life. That person was confused by his rambling, forgetting his initial purpose, and only cared to ask, you still haven't told me how you became a holy son? He replied briefly, Light's blessing, it's that simple. Is it just for long hair? Nothing to be happy about. So that's it. Then let's get back to the previous question. Holy Son, tell me, why did you come to John's old residence? How disappointing. I thought I had moved past those old stale matters. Why is this guy still bringing it up? He tried to calm down, thinking devious thoughts. Am I supposed to make up a lie? He bluntly stated. No need to explain, Holy Son. You were the one who lured John away from the Holy Temple, right? You also know about the Angel Project. These are all just guesses, baseless. He didn't deny it, saying with a smile, you already know, so why are you asking me? As an otherworldly adventurer representing justice and a holy son of the church who believes in light, isn't it perfectly reasonable to want to destroy an evil human experimentation project? That person was also shrewd, agreeing, very reasonable. I think so too. I believe Holy Son Fanchen will definitely destroy this project. Ding ding, special quest activated, destroy the Angel Project. Do you accept? This is truly beyond the scope of bitchy. What exactly do you want to do? I didn't expect this guy to be on the same side. Another good brother. From the beginning I opposed this project, but Benedict and some others were very persistent. I couldn't stop them, but I also couldn't let them run wild. So I planted an informant near John. He understood. So you were the one who replaced John. You also killed John, that person admitted with a smug smile. Yes, I did it. Even if I intended to stop this project, I couldn't let others ruin the church's reputation. But our ultimate goal is consistent. No need to say more. Seize the opportunity. You have accepted the special quest. Destroy the Angel Project, he calculated carefully in his heart. He had been caught by Jindao colluding with the royal palace, so he was stuck between a rock and a hard place. He had to accept this quest, getting deeper and deeper. Zhang Chen had no choice but to say, you're right, then can you tell me what I need to do? Quest details. Go to the secret altar beneath the church and destroy all experimental equipment inside. He had never heard of this secret altar. That person specifically instructed him to remember, no matter what you see in there, you must not tell anyone. Including the Angel Project, you must keep it strictly confidential. But the question is, where is the underground altar? Ding ding. Map information updated. Before he left, that person also reminded him that there was a village outside the royal city called Wanian Village. I'll send you the address. A reminder, it's getting dark. It's best to wait until it's completely light before you go. No need to say more. He wasn't afraid of anything. I understand. If it's inconvenient to act at night, then I'll first go apply for permission for the guild headquarters. Then Feng Ying and those little demons would also have a place to stay. At the land bureau. Hello, the old man there also politely replied. Hello, how can I help you? Why such a sudden question? It made him a bit confused. This is the land bureau, the place to apply for guild headquarters permission, right? Are there any other services? The old man was a bit awkward. No, it's just been a long time. He immediately perked up. Surely he was too idle normally. Nothing, there are 4 sizes of guild headquarters in total. Small, medium, large, and finally super large. The old man chuckled, giving a thumbs up and pitching. But for an adventurer like you, we highly recommend a super large guild headquarters. It's definitely perfect. He hadn't even finished his pitch when Zhang Chen had already decided on a medium one. He didn't have that much money to buy a large one. The old man immediately lost interest, deflating, his attitude changing faster than flipping a book. Medium guild headquarters, land deed fee 20,000 gold coins, very expensive. The prices in the world of the gods are really expensive. I heard I can use this for a discount. That person saw the note and became fawning again. Of course, so you are the esteemed baron. My apologies, I will process it for you immediately. It will only be 15,000 gold coins. This guy was truly dishonest in business. He deserved to have his money docked. It was processed quickly, and he handed him the land deed. This is your medium guild headquarters land deed. After using the medium guild headquarters land deed, you can choose an unoccupied plot of land nearby as your guild headquarters. Allowed area 2,000 square meters. Only the guild leader can use it. Only now did he realize that the Baron identity was quite convenient. It was much faster. Thank you. Just then a voice transmitted to him. Fanchen, are you still in the royal city? I need your help with something. It was the matchmaker's wife, Luo Lianyue. She came to find him. She ran to him like a flash. "Fanchon," he greeted politely. "Hey, what's wrong?" She looked very flustered. "My brother and Marquis Jiangxi went to the far west." "So what?" He thought he had gone to the underworld. He didn't understand at all. "Ah, it's good to go on an adventure, right? Did you come to find me?" Just to say this, trying to find an excuse to see a handsome guy? Getting straight to the point, don't beat around the bush anymore. After my brother was punished, I realized I was too weak and completely unable to protect my family, so I want to become a warrior. The more she spoke, the more he felt she had a problem with her brain. He said speechlessly, "I'm a priest, I can't teach you." She really had no choice but to come to him. "My parents once left me a sword and now it's outside the city. I want to go get it, but that place is a bit dangerous. I want to ask for your help." Ding ding, special quest activated. Luo Lianyu's request. "You accept?" He had no choice but to ask, "Where is the location?" "Outside the city, near Wanian village." As soon as he heard the name he froze, surprised. "What? Such a coincidence in the same place as the underground altar? The script is too obvious. It seems I have no choice but to go. Since it's so convenient, there's no reason to refuse. Alright, I accept this quest." That night in Wanian village. "This is the village where my father once lived. The sword he and my mother left is buried on the mountain." It was the first time he had heard of it. Was she telling the truth? On the mountain? "Are there monsters on the mountain?" She needed protection, looking vulnerable. "There are often beasts on the mountain. I can't fight, so I want to ask you to take me up, okay?" Things were deviating more and more from his previous life's trajectory. He was incredulous. "You can't fight?" He recalled his previous life. She was the renowned pure white saintess, the inquisitor of the church. "Now you're saying you're useless in combat. Is that reasonable?" She smiled, her eyes narrowed, and explained, "Of course I can't. My brother is in the royal guard. Someone has to take care of the household, right?" Now that no one was backing her up, she was forced to fight. Luo Lengxing went to the far west, which is why she wanted to learn how to fight. She looked at him seriously, not entirely because of him. "Do you know Lord Red Scott?" That red-robed, chubby little sister, the most mysterious of the 4 cardinals of the Light Church. Their relationship grew better, and she said, "A few days ago, my sister suggested I join the Light Church. That's enough. Did you agree?" He immediately understood. "Is this why Luo Lianyue became the pure white saintess?" She sighed wearily. "If I had agreed, would I still need to ask for your help? I refused her sister, and then her sister said she knew my parents' whereabouts. That woman was bullying his delicate little wife, which was absolutely unacceptable." The more he spoke, the more confused he became. He asked in surprise, "How did your parents get involved again?" Just then, she suddenly screamed, "Look out!" A giant gorilla directly leaped down from a high place. He immediately took out his weapon. "When it comes, fight." He chopped the gorilla to death in a few strokes. She was dumbfounded, surprised. What's going on? You're so powerful. A hero does heroic deeds." "Leave the monsters to me, you just lead the way." She immediately agreed. "Okay, follow me." She led him to a grave. "This is my parents' cenotaph. They erected this grave before leaving Wanian village, saying that if they didn't return, we should come here to worship them. It's truly heartbreaking." She still remembers that day clearly. "My brother and I often came here to worship them. I thought I'd never see them again in this life." He immediately understood. "So you're getting the sword to understand them better, to find them?" "I don't believe Lord Red Scott. I want to find them myself. I want to leave the royal city. I must be able to protect myself." She stood there, her hand raised to the sky, radiating light, illuminating the entire forest. The sword immediately appeared. He looked at the sword. "This sword, falling water sword, my parents said it was destined for me. Only now do I understand the meaning of that sentence. The quest is complete." Then she briskly took out a key. "Thank you for helping me get the falling water sword. This is your reward." Ding ding, Royal City Residence Key. Using this key can open the door to number 12, Wabao Ping North City, Heavenly Descent Royal City. He was getting richer and richer. Now he even had property in the royal city. She smiled happily. "This is my house key," implying that he should come over. She's always ready to entertain. Zhang Chen started thinking with his lower half of the body. She even gave him the house key. "No way, the next step is to invite him to move in," he suddenly exclaimed. This isn't too hasty, is it? Truly judging others by oneself." She blushed furiously with embarrassment. "Nothing's happened yet. What are you imagining? Your reward is that house." Both were so embarrassed they wanted to crawl into a hole. They looked at each other in silence, understanding without words. Having lost face, he quickly turned and left. "Ahem, let's go. I'll walk you down the mountain," she agreed. Just drop her off at her doorstep." "Thank you. Be careful on your way. Contact me anytime if anything comes up." Saying goodbye to his future wife, he was a bit worried, hoping that in this life she could hold on to her beliefs and refuse the church's invitation, otherwise the pure white saintess would appear again. The church's power surpassed the monarchs and they would likely become enemies in the future. The map showed that the underground altar was nearby, killing 2 birds with 1 stone, so he continued to complete the quest. Looking at the huge house, he secretly assessed it. But this house is brazenly built in a residential area. It's like saying, "I'm here." There's a staircase leading underground inside. Is this the entrance? He walked down thinking, this is no secret underground. As soon as he went down, a red light flew out, startling him. That's enough ceiling magic. So that's it. This underground altar is quite interesting. Walking all the way down, he saw the fair legs of several young girls suspended in midair. These were the experimental subjects of the Holy Emissary Project. The girls were all unconscious. This place was practically a Cambodian den. He also found another path behind. Since that's the case, he'd release them first. Wrath of the Divine Beast. A few slashes would save so many girls. A rescued girl with her eyes tightly shut as if sleeping suddenly opened them like a ghost, startling him. Several girls actually rushed up to attack him. Destroyers descent, killing those who want to save them but are met with resentment. Can't save them, can only electrocute them. Lesser Holy Light Apocalypse Array. 3 people immediately died on the spot. Still no notification. The quest wasn't complete. There must be something else on that path. Taking advantage of the divine beast's power not yet fading, he quietly walked over, opened the innermost door, and a person walked straight in. There it was, the underground altar, with a white-winged girl different from the girls before. This experimental subject looked a bit special. She looked very intoxicated, murmuring 2 words, Angel's Descent. Upon closer inspection it was truly shocking. Angel's wings, golden pupils, the girl looked like an angel. He was even more panicked. The church's angel project had succeeded. The girl created a bubble around herself. This extremely frail body cannot withstand my descent. Cracks immediately appeared all over the girl's body, and eventually, unable to bear it, she let out a tragic scream. Light shone brightly, so blinding that he had to raise his hand to cover his face. That body couldn't even withstand the ancestors as it shattered due to the unbearable power of the angel's descent. He did nothing, didn't even touch it, and the system prompted, "You have completed the quest, destroy the angel project." He himself felt puzzled. Was the quest completed so easily? Just then, Cardinal Benedict walked in, directly placing the blame on Zhang Chen. "Holy Sun Fanchen, do you realize you've destroyed so many years of my painstaking effort?" He turned to look at the red-robed cardinals. "Cardinal Benedict." Zhang Chen resorted to his old trick, feigning ignorance and asking, not sleeping in the middle of the night, "Why are you out for a stroll here?" Cardinal Benedict didn't back down, countering, "Holy Sun Fanchen, I was just about to ask you, this is the Angel Project's underground altar. There's nothing strange about me being here. What's strange is that you, Holy Sun, are here. It's quite the coincidence." It was beyond B rank. He needed to slowly devise a scheme. In an instant he put on an innocent expression. "I don't know anything. What? This evil experimental site is actually related to me. Am I a cultist lurking within the church?" He threw the question back at his opponent, who was caught off guard and froze. "Holy Sun Fanchen, don't talk nonsense. His Holiness the Pope has always known about the underground altar. Its existence is precisely to strengthen the church's power, yet you destroyed it. What exactly is your purpose?" He had already guessed the full story, which was why the Pope sent him here. This person spoke with more arrogance than anyone and even put on airs. "This matter doesn't need to be reported to the Pope. I will punish you." Now he understood everything. He had been wondering how Cardinal Benedict knew he was the Holy Son of Light. Turns out someone was playing tricks. Zhang Chen maintained his innocent expression. "The Pope doesn't know about this? How interesting." Cardinal Benedict fiercely threatened, "You have committed a grave crime by destroying the altar, and I will punish you in the name of the church." He still thought he had so much power. Zhang Chen had never feared anyone. Holding his longsword, he challenged, "You're too impatient, then go ahead and try. I'd like to see." Just then, Cardinal Jindao appeared just in time to stop them. "Hold on, both of you are members of the church. Why fight each other?" Cardinal Jindao's timing was perfect, and Cardinal Benedict immediately lodged a complaint. "He destroyed the underground altar. He must be punished." Cardinal Jindao merely said, "Punishment must also follow regulations. As a cardinal, I vouch for Holy Sun Fanchen. If you wish to punish him, you must first come to me as per regulations." With that, he swaggered away with his people. "Let's go." Zhang Chen finally understood. Tisk tisk. So this was Jindao's purpose. This person suddenly became much more likable today, even offering, "You don't need to worry about Benedict's punishment. I will take responsibility for you." His personality was also straightforward. Once the matter was handled, he immediately paid the reward. "This is your reward. Angel feather refined." It seemed to be a feather shed by an angel. After use, movement speed increases by 15. If you possess flight ability, flight speed increases by 30. Using the refined angel feather, movement speed increases by 15, flight speed increases by 30. He immediately saw how precious this item was and no longer had any lingering feelings for Cardinal Jindao. Zhang Chen quickly slipped away. "Then I'll be leaving first." Cardinal Jindao suddenly put on a coy act. "Holy Sun Fanchen, I saved you after all. Shouldn't I even get a thank you? Wasn't it because of him that Zhang Chen got into this situation in the first place?" Zhang Chen didn't hide it, asking directly, "Didn't Cardinal Benedict tell me to come here?" Cardinal Jindao was an even better actor than him. "How did you know?" This secretive fellow Benedict called him Holy Sun as soon as he saw him, and until now only you knew my identity. Cardinal Jindao was indeed caught off guard, not expecting Holy Sun Fanchen to be so perceptive. Such debts of gratitude were simple. Zhang Chen immediately suggested to him, "Cardinal Jindao, if you want me to owe you a favor, just give me things directly. Why beat around the bush and waste each other's time?" This pretentious fellow. Now that things have come to this, even if he didn't fight, he had to admit it. The destruction of the altar would be exposed sooner or later. "I originally intended to use the altar to gain your trust, but I didn't expect you to see through me so quickly." He downplayed it, but Zhang Chen had to teach him a lesson. "Cardinal Jindao, trust is mutual. I also hope you can trust me a little more, but don't overthink it. When I can't read your mind, the smarter you are, the harder it is for me to trust you. You must try to know." He spoke very reasonably. "Next time I'll definitely act more obtuse." His mouth was truly formidable. Cardinal Jindao warned with a grim expression, "I will continue to monitor you. Once you harbor any disloyalty towards the church, I will eliminate you immediately." What's coming will come, no need to worry. With that, he immediately disappeared. I'm leaving, Zhang Chen even deliberately provoked. Then I'll wait and see. Being so closely monitored by this person, he would probably have to be even more careful in the future. The next morning, as soon as he returned to the world of the gods, he met little sister Aina. What are we doing today? Zhang Chen announced the day's task. We're going out of the city now to Luoxian Stream to build the guild headquarters. Today's work seemed quite simple. Aina immediately agreed. Okay, as long as she could be with Big Brother, she was happy. The scene switched to Wenshan Mountains. The two walked into the forest one after the other. Zhang Chen looked around. A map outside the royal city was really big. They had to pass through Wenshan Mountains to reach Luoxian Stream. Suddenly, little sister Aina pointed to the side. Big Brother, there are people over there. Zhang Chen immediately looked over. Oh, there's a group of people, about 5 of them walking and talking. Young master, and there's a bronze tier one-eyed wolf king over there. It's perfect for your coming-of-age ceremony. Hearing the surname Zhang Chen immediately remembered. Looming. Yesterday at the Holy Temple of Light during the blessing, he said he'd teach him a lesson if they met again. He didn't expect to meet again so soon. It really seemed to be fate. He instructed his little sister. Aina, stay behind me, don't get too close. Aina immediately agreed. Okay, just looking at those guys, I don't want to get close. Zhang Chen sized them up. 5 people would be a bit difficult to deal with, but fortunately with Aina they could handle it. What was there to be afraid of? They hadn't noticed Zhang Chen and swaggered ahead, and arrived shortly. They didn't notice Zhang Chen and his sister standing behind them. Just then a huge one-eyed wolf king appeared. Young master, and that's the one-eyed wolf king. He's the one who makes the decisions. Good, I choose it. Truly arrogant. A subordinate next to him reminded, as per Cardinal's instructions, you need to fight the bronze tier lord monster alone, kill it and bring it back to complete your coming-of-age ceremony. We'll help you drive away other monsters, just attack without worry, he boasted even before fighting. After I receive the light's blessing, my strength has already increased. What's a small one-eyed wolf king? Let me complete my coming-of-age ceremony. With that, he immediately cast a spell and charged forward. Binding spell. With one move, he firmly bound the large monster. He fought the monster alone while the others cheered him on from outside. Zhang Chen had been waiting for this day for a long time. Aina, I'm going to clear the battlefield. You keep an eye on the others, and if anyone slips through the net, strike immediately. Don't hesitate. Aina immediately agreed. Okay, Big Brother. Just then, one person suddenly turned around. For those unfamiliar, his name was Lu Wen. He was as sharp-eyed as an owl, startled and shouted loudly, "Who's there?" The others also turned their heads when they noticed something was amiss. What's wrong? These two were Dieter and Hydron. They reminded each other. Young Master An's coming-of-age ceremony cannot have any mishaps. Assemble. I heard a commotion but found no enemy. The 3 of them stood like bodyguards, observing their surroundings and protecting him. Young Master An Looming is completing his coming-of-age ceremony. No one is allowed to approach. Zhang Chen looked down from the tree. Only 3 people? Then deal with these 3 first. Fight whoever you encounter. What's there to fear about a sneak attack? Lesser Holy Light Apocalypse Array, Holy Divine Defense. The few people were caught off guard and shouted loudly, "It's a magic fluctuation." The enemy attacked. They were scared out of their wits. The damage is too high, I can't block it. Everyone was so weak they could only scream, "I don't want to die." Most importantly, they hadn't even clearly seen the enemy's face. "I don't want to die. I don't want to." In an instant, Zhang Chen had silently dealt with the 3 people. 3 people dealt with, 1 still at large. He looked at the coward who was still fighting the monster. First, kill Unlooming to prevent further trouble. Zhang Chen actively walked up to him and engaged in conversation. Unlooming, what a coincidence, we meet again. He was startled as soon as he saw Zhang Chen. It's you. Zhang Chen didn't waste words and went straight to the point. My hand is itching. Last time I said that if we met again I'd teach you a lesson. I'm here to fulfill that promise now. As much as he enjoyed cursing last time, he was now just as scared. You're going too far, are you crazy? Luen, come save me. He was so weak that when attacked he could only rely on others, relied on elders at home and subordinates outside. What's with all the shouting? You'll go hoarse. Zhang Chen made him utterly despair. Stop shouting. They're all dead. He cast a healing spell, and in an instant his HP dropped faster than pants. Impossible. How can you be so confident? You can't kill me. Zhang Chen smiled, raising his sword in provocation. That's not what you said last time. He raised his sword straight up to the sky. Lesser Holy Light Apocalypse Array. The formation was even larger than before. That guy is dead for sure this time. He casually waved a few clumsy spells only capable of boasting. He seized the opportunity to flash away and escape, flying elsewhere, needing to hurry back to find his uncle. But how could he escape Zhang Chen's clutches? He had many life-saving moves, but unfortunately they were all in vain. He hadn't even called out Big Sister Debu. The battle wasn't over yet. Celestial Master's song. He's already panicked. It shouldn't be like this. I didn't expect to still let one get away. He hid behind a tree, seeing young Master and dead, and had to report to Cardinal Un. His name was Jambi. Just as he was about to escape, he happened to meet Ina's gaze. Big brother, that straggler is there. He's preparing to teleport. Don't let him get away. Stop him. Illusionary imprisonment, which prevented his escape. That guy knew he was dead for sure. Acceleration spell. He had to escape at all costs. He couldn't fall into their hands. Little sister Ina immediately took out her book. Can't let him get away. Illusionary acceleration. Zhang Chen also charged forward. 2 against 1, even a blind person would win. Ina did a great job. Ina suddenly couldn't see him. Ina opened her super left eye. Big brother, he doesn't seem to have run far, but it's enough for him to use a stealth spell. Even if he ran to the ends of the earth he couldn't escape. Stealth break, he immediately froze in place. Are you joking a bit too much? Breaking his stealth spell, how is he supposed to live? Zhang Chen walked up to him and engaged in conversation. When did he learn that? No wonder he was able to hide until the end. So he knows light shadow stealth. That guy was scared pale, desperately begging, spare me, where's the path to beg for mercy? He hasn't learned to beg for mercy, he only knows death. Sorry, it's too late. Killed with one sword. Hope Shangguang didn't cast a tracking spell on Enlooming. But it doesn't matter, what's there to be afraid of from dirty things? The matter is settled, let's go. To Luoxian Stream. Little sister Ina followed Zhang Chen carefree, anywhere was fine. The scene switched to the entrance of Luoxian Stream where Zhang Chen killed a monster. You have reached level 35. Zhang Chen smiled with satisfaction, leveled up, good. He looked around. This was indeed the guild headquarters he had set his sights on. Surrounded by mountains on all sides, the only entrance was guarded by monsters. Little sister Ina only cared about the scenery. So beautiful. Ding ding, attempting to enter, the system prompted. Do you want to use the medium guild headquarters land deed here? Of course he did. But the system prompted, usage failed. A boss resides in this area, it's private land and cannot become a guild headquarters. He almost thought the person selling the land had tricked him. He almost forgot there was a boss inside. If he remembered correctly, this boss was at the bottom of the lake. Just then, something emerged from the lake. What a coincidence, Zhang Chen reacted quickly. He raised his sword and the monster's HP dropped faster than pants. Come out quickly, white bubbles were rising from the water. So close it was still there. A huge snake suddenly rushed up from the bottom of the water. It was the level 45 platinum quality purple-eyed white snake boss. Once it came up it had to die healing spell, but for some reason its attack couldn't deduct a single drop of its HP. Trouble, what's going on? Why no damage? Just then a guy carrying a wine bottle appeared. This is my dish to go with wine, you can't kill it. He was Yi Qingjun. What a coincidence, another mistake. In his previous life Luoxian Stream was not a headquarters for any guild. Many people came to kill this snake, but he never heard that this snake had an owner. Yi Qingjun, this name sounds really unfamiliar. Are you kidding? He had to ask clearly. What exactly do you want to do? This drunkard raised his wine bottle. If you buy me a few bottles of wine, I'll let you kill this snake. He was about to refuse when Ina, standing next to him, immediately reminded him, Big brother, this person is very high level and powerful, so he had no choice but to agree. He would never spend a single cent. I can go buy wine, but I don't have much money. You can't make me pay for it myself, can you? He didn't have a penny, yet he brazenly asked him to pay for it himself. I know you have money. If you buy me wine, I can help you with my special skill. There had to be give and take. What is your special skill? He wanted to watch him make a fool of himself, but he readily answered, killing people. He turned and left as if nothing happened. Go, remember to buy Autumn Dew White, that's the only kind I drink. Ding ding, special quest activated. Yi Qingjun's request, do you accept? He had no choice but to accept. Since that was the case, the guy still dared to set a 10-minute limit. He narrowed his eyes and smiled, and to be safe, told Ina to return to the city first. Ina, scared, immediately agreed. Okay, switching to Heavenly Descent Royal City, people were coming and going here. It seemed many had already reached level 30. I must speed up. At the 10-Mile Fragrance Tavern, he immediately ordered, Boss, give me a few bottles of Autumn Dew White. The boss beamed. Your Excellency certainly has good taste. Autumn Dew White is a rare and valuable wine, only available at our tavern in the Royal City. We only have one bottle left. He immediately knew the price would be high, but he still pulled out his card. I'll take all the Autumn Dew White you have in your shop. The man immediately flinched when he saw the card. Ah, Baron, I'll get the wine for you right away. He was so scared he froze, not daring to push any more sales. There are really only 5 bottles left in the shop. Please be generous, just give me some money. He handed the man a bag of 200 gold coins. I'll take them all, hurry up. This way he could buy them at a discount, avoiding unnecessary expenses. You have been teleported to Luoxian Stream. The round trip was still far. This quest was truly a waste of teleportation stones. You have traded with Yi Qingjun. Autumn Dew White X5. He handed the Autumn Dew White to the man. The Autumn Dew White he needed. The man was satisfied and immediately said, Good job, kid, you're on time. Thanks, you have completed the quest. Yi Qingjun's request, not bad, any more fuss and he'd get a beating. Zhang Chen still didn't understand what the guy wanted to do. Was it that simple? Was this guy just a paper tiger? He hadn't expected him to be so generous. 5 bottles, I'll kill 5 people for you. Pick anyone you want. It sounded like a good deal, but he still needed to see it to believe it. Let's test him first. Anyway, with that snake there, just get rid of this purple-eyed white snake for me first. He was startled. How embarrassing. Is he bluffing? Did I just waste 200 gold coins? He joked that he couldn't kill it before even making a move. He grinned. Whether he wanted to or not, he snapped his fingers. Good job, kid. With a snap of his fingers, it felt like he had shaken the 3 realms. He was indeed several times stronger than Zhang Chen. With a snap of his fingers, the snake died, completely dead. He even joked, You seem to have wasted an opportunity. Both of them froze. Scared, they backed down. Let's try it now. Zhang Chen couldn't believe his eyes had died. He handled it effortlessly. It seemed he enjoyed killing. Anyone else you want to kill? Enough. No need for further proof. Not for now. How does your current strength compare to when you use weapons in front of him? Zhang Chen was like an unweaned child. Indeed, if you're strong enough, you don't need proof. He shrugged, calmly replying, It depends on my mood. I don't know my limits. Do whatever you want. With wine, all I need are a few beauties. You still have 4 kills left. If you don't use them now, I'll be leaving first. I live nearby, you can call me whenever you want. Ina was a little worried. Big brother, who exactly is he? He won't hurt you, will he? Zhang Chen wasn't sure either, but he didn't seem to be an enemy. Having such a neighbor isn't bad either. Ding ding, you have used the medium guild headquarters land deed. Zhang Chen decided to build the guild headquarters first. It was built in a flash. Guild headquarters built. Luoxian stream entrance viewable on the guild interface. Guild name, Wind God Society Guild Leader. Fanchon Guild level, medium guild headquarters. Luoxian stream guild buildings, none. Guild members 4,500. Guild reputation 0. Guild assets 0. Truly starting from scratch, nothing at all. After building the guild headquarters, some basic buildings were still needed, otherwise it would just be a plot of land. Ina suggested, Big brother, you can go to the guild affairs office to buy a headquarters gate and some basic guild buildings. Sounds good. Then I'll have to go back to the city. It's too much trouble to run back and forth. I'll go by myself. Ina, you wait for me here. Switching to the guild affairs office, Zhang Chen said to the architect, hello. I want to buy guild buildings. The man let him choose for himself. Hardwood Gate Guild headquarters. There was a long list with names and prices of various buildings. The prices were public and transparent, making it easy to choose. Zhang Chen looked and decided. You have obtained Hardwood Gate Guild Headquarters, Junior Guild Headquarters Warehouse, Guild Headquarters Quest Board. This was already beyond B rank. He hadn't expected there to be 9 1-star gates coupled with the one in his own inventory. They could be synthesized. Ding ding. You have successfully synthesized a 5-star Steel Gate Guild Headquarters. You have successfully synthesized a Medium Guild Headquarters Warehouse. You have successfully synthesized a Medium Guild Quest Board. Getting more and more complete. He encountered many people when he came out. When he returned, a solo warrior expert saw him in the crowd. The mage girl next to him looked enviously at the direction he left. That's the #1 priest in the country. The person next to him said enviously and unhappily, what #1 in the country? It's all hype. The archer was more sensible. To be the first to reach level 30, he must have some skills. The big guy judged by appearances, guessing, it's not that I'm bragging, with that flimsy health I could cut him down in 2 swings. It's just that melee professions hadn't developed yet, which allowed a priest to steal the spotlight. One listen and he knew this was a fool. Zhang Chen heard everything and thought, talking bad about me behind my back and wanting to use me to pick up girls, dream on. That simple-minded brute, when I have time I'll see if your 2 swings can kill me. That guy also heard him. If you've got the guts, come fight now. What do you mean when I have time? That coward, Zhang Chen disdained, not even bothering to look back at him, raising his hand waiting to be chopped. In a flash he appeared at Luoxian Stream. Ding ding, you have used a 5-star Steel Gate Guild Headquarters. Do you want to build the gate at this location? The gate has been built. The house looks more like a house now, at least it has a gate. Guild defense level has been increased. Do you want to install the quest board at this location? Install it all. What? If others have it, I want it too. Quest board installed. First quest countdown. Ina, being new, was shocked. Is this the power of the gods? It's amazing. My teacher told me that people from other worlds receive a lot of attention from the gods, but I didn't expect them to be able to build houses directly. It's even more powerful than illusion magic. Seeing his little sister liked it very much, he immediately invited, the warehouse hasn't been built yet. Let's go see it together. The warehouse has been built. All guild members can store and retrieve items. The guild leader can retrieve items. 3 positions can be set for warehouse managers. Finally, it's all done. Ina, let's go back to the royal city. The two didn't know Yi Qingjun was nearby, standing on the rooftop muttering to himself, Liu or I seem to have neighbors. Are you doing well in heaven? Just wait for me a little longer. When I find a successor, I'll come find you. His face was haggard and exhausted. He wondered if this kid was qualified to inherit his mantle. Being too picky only leaves you alone. Ding dang, you've been teleported to Heavenly Descent Royal City. Just then a voice called Ina. I've found a new cultivation method. Come back and see if it's suitable. Ina immediately bid farewell to Zhang Chen. Big brother, I'm afraid I can't accompany you anymore. My teacher wants me to go back and try a new cultivation method. I hear it can speed up growth. Zhang Chen immediately agreed. That's great. Go back to the academy and cultivate well. Maybe when you come back you can protect me. The little girl wanted to grow up quickly so she could stay by his side. She beamed. I'll definitely work hard. Bye. Seeing each other occasionally is enough. He wandered around checking if those few people had left. I've only been gone for a while. Maybe I can still run into them now. At the affairs office he had just arrived when he saw those few people walking out. Zhang Chen hid and observed secretly. Are they heading out of the city? It's not convenient to act in the royal city. They didn't know Zhang Chen was following behind. Little sister Dibu was still complaining. That place is too far and the monsters are high level. Maybe the 3 of us won't even get the guild teleportation array and we'll lose our lives. Zhang Chen's ears perked up hearing the keywords guild teleportation array. Then they're dead for sure. This guy's head was full of schemes. Since that's the case, he'd better discuss it properly and quickly follow the 3 of them looking for an opportunity to strike. Who told them to have such loose tongues? A coward in the team suddenly backed down. Manhwa's worries weren't unfounded. It's better to be cautious, she suggested. Why don't we find another person to team up with? The opportunity had arrived. Zhang Chen immediately jumped out. How about adding me? The 3 of them froze. When did you start following us? The guy with the spiky hair turned around and taunted, his mouth sharp. Coward, I thought you ran away, but you still dare to come. Just a priest praised to the heavens by others and you really think you're great? Come on, let me see how a priest can hurt me. Don't tell me you'll heal me. Ha 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 ha. He hadn't finished laughing before Zhang Chen hit him. Healing spell HP immediately dropped. He thought it would heal him. Zhang Chen acted without a greeting. One strike was enough to send him to the west. Laugh, laugh, you're so noisy. Having dealt with the talkative one, he raised his sword. So you two, can we talk about teaming up now? The two were scared stiff. They had to listen to whatever Zhang Chen said. You have joined player Xing Mang's team. He forced his way into the team with violence, and he actually smiled. The clear-headed one asked unhappily, what exactly do you want to do? He innocently said, I heard you want to go to the guild teleportation array. Will one less person affect the quest? The girl was the first to react. No, we are from the Jiangnan Alliance. We have to hand over the teleportation array blueprint to the Alliance. The other person echoed. What she said is true. If you forcefully snatch the teleportation array blueprint, you'll be an enemy of the 8 major guilds. What was in their heads? Zhang Chen asked speechlessly. Do you have some misunderstanding about the situation? He wasn't afraid of anyone. Let alone the Jiangnan Alliance, even if it's a major guild, I'll still kill them. Don't waste time. Let's go. He didn't say much. Either follow Zhang Chen or die. The woman still wanted to argue, but the man, scared, covered the woman's mouth. Don't say anything. The penalty is severe now. You'll lose a level if you die. It's good enough that we're alive. Zhang Chen walked ahead and asked, how much longer to the quest location? It's about a 20-minute walk and we haven't been there either. We can't use teleportation stones, he grumbled. I see, something jingled, attracting his attention. Someone was following. Could it be the solo expert seeking revenge? He had made too many enemies. Now he was suspicious everywhere he went. Tisk truly doesn't know what death means. The two whispered behind Zhang Chen's back. The Alliance sent people to follow us. There are assassins. They deliberately pretended nothing was wrong, telling them not to rush and to act when they reached the spot. After all, Fanchen is just a squishy priest. As long as they get an opportunity, one move can kill him. This person was truly naive. In the Iron Bamboo Forest, the man told him. The Iron Bamboo Forest is where the quest location is. Actually, Zhang Chen already knew. He didn't need to be told. Level 35 to 40 monster area. I remember, there's an elusive king-tier boss in here. I hope we don't run into it, otherwise it'll be troublesome. Truly foolish walking ahead, even letting these two idiots lead the way. The two walked in disgust, telling them to hide well, and later we'll use small monsters to attract Fanchen's attention. Then they'll act. The small monsters here are all high level, understood. The two walked, secretly peeking at him, not yet at the location. Zhang Chen was a little impatient. How much further? Why does it feel like I've been lured to Cambodia? The man was scared stiff, nervously trying to remain calm. Just ahead. Suddenly a rustling sound came from the bushes, startling him pale. Something was coming. The girl's voice trembled. Monster or boss? He knew they were here. It was 3 silver-tier elite monsters. They were the Black Iron Snakes, level 35 silver-tier elite monsters. The man was so scared he almost peed his pants, screaming for them to act. Just a few small snakes. Zhang Chen was startled. Just a few small snakes. What's there to panic about? He only used one move, Lesser Holy Light Apocalypse Array, to pull aggro. Those people watched him perform, stunned, killing them all in one move beyond B rank. They hadn't expected it and quickly reported. Quick, tell them to stop. The girl was scared pale. He's too terrifying. It's too late. An arrow pierced between the two. Zhang Chen slightly dodged, avoiding the red arrow. Straight into the ground. Want to hit me? Dream on. 2 mere lackeys daring to be so arrogant in front of me. Fanchen, the Jiangnan Alliance doesn't want to be your enemy. You can still leave now while there's time. The two were still putting on an act, shouting, no, no, don't. It's all a misunderstanding. We've already seen your strength and we're scared. The woman also chimed in. Yes, sirs, please stop. Suddenly a white light flashed past his ear and he immediately dodged. It wasn't just 2 people. They were ganging up, swarming him. The werewolf assassin shouted, you actually dodged? Looks like your ancestors need to re-educate you. He immediately retorted, I'm not too keen on going back. How about I send you back to the city for free? He activated teleport healing spell. His teammate was terrified to see this person instantly killed. Instantly killed, the slightly smarter one next to him said, quick, run. Neither of us can withstand this damage. What are you kidding? Who said you could run? He wouldn't let them go. Trying to run now? Too late. The healing spell killed 2 people in one move. Yet he still let those 2 go. They were sweating profusely, almost peeing themselves with fright. He raised his chin, gesturing for them to lead the way, then raised his hand to open a magic array in the air. The Great Hall, the quest location, is in this illusion. Go through this array and you'll be there. They immediately started flattering him. Big brother, help yourself. He was too lazy to even open the door. Go open it. That way these guys won't be able to set up traps. They were speechless. Big brother, I'm really not lying to you. I'll go open the door for you right now. The little sister, not understanding anything, asked, what's going on? Ding ding, the sword demon bamboo fiend king, its level and quality unknown, suddenly appeared before them. The two had already fallen for the trick. He quickly activated his wings and flew into the air, needing to quickly find the item. He was also a bit scared. This sword was not something he could deal with right now. He saw a few papers on the table and no other assassins appeared, so it seemed they hadn't lied to him. After getting the item, he used Void Stealth. Ding ding, you have obtained the guild headquarters teleportation array blueprint and the guild headquarters location compass map. This place looked very ordinary, yet he managed to get good things. Looking back, fortunately, he had run fast enough, nothing happened, so he quickly returned to the city. The scene shifted to Heavenly Descent Royal City. Both blueprints needed to be crafted by artisans, so it seemed it was time to recruit some people for the guild. Just then, someone walked over to report, "Your Excellency Fanchen, by order of Cardinal Anshanguang, please accompany me to the Holy Temple immediately." His heart skipped a beat and his face turned pale. He hadn't even finished his bad deeds yet in the trial hall. The old man surnamed and was already waiting for him. As soon as he saw him, the old man asked with a grim face, "Fanchen, do you know your crime?" He replied with an innocent expression, "Know what crime? I've killed too many people recently. Be more specific." "I don't know." The old man was furious, unable to do anything but threaten. "Stop playing dumb. I'm asking you, where did you go today?" He directly confronted him. "Where I went is none of your business. What right do you have to interrogate me?" The old man began to flaunt his authority. "I am a cardinal. I have the right to investigate anyone. If you don't answer again, I will execute you immediately." This was troublesome. He had to think clearly first, and Shanguang valued Luming so highly, and he had no evidence to prove he had killed anyone, which was why he was threatening him here. If his lie were exposed, he would be finished. Thinking this, he had to be very careful with his words. "Luoxian Stream, Iron Bamboo Forest," he told the truth directly, word for word. Unexpectedly, as soon as the old man heard this, he was eager to convict him. Luoxian Stream must be reached via the Wanshan Mountains. Today, Luming was undergoing his coming-of-age trial in the Wanshan Mountains. "So you are indeed the murderer of my nephew." Zhang Chen pretended to be very surprised, asking dramatically, "Luming is dead and you think I'm the murderer?" The old man, seeing his hypocritical face, couldn't bear it anymore. His face was distorted with rage. He still feigned composure. "Keep pretending. I have ways to make you confess." This old man was ruthless, daring to use such tricks here. "Ding ding, you have been suppressed, unable to move or attack." His face turned ashen. He wished he could swallow him whole. "You had a conflict with Luming yesterday, which led you to harbor murderous intentions. And after encountering Luming in the Wanshan Mountains, you killed him. This isn't right either. Who would confess before even fighting?" He glared at the old man with a stern face. "Trying to frame me, can't you even find a good reason?" The holy body of light activated. Just then his patron arrived, loudly stopping the fight. "Cardinal Un, what are you doing? As a cardinal to secretly lay hands on a church member, do you still have church rules in your eyes?" After speaking, he even deflected a move for him. The old man was very stubborn, blinded by hatred, and convicted him without even thinking. "This person killed Luming. I promised my younger brother and sister-in-law I would take good care of Luming, but he died at this person's hands before reaching adulthood. I must give them an explanation." Cardinal Jindao, caught in the middle, found it difficult, but he couldn't let the old man do as he pleased. "Regardless, you cannot act without evidence. Fanchen is the holy son of light. You should know what that represents." Was he frozen? Was his face blank? The old man's brain had jammed. He was only now updating his information. The holy son. One word wasn't enough to quell his rage. He became even more furious. But he killed Luming. He must face trial. It was impossible. People of this age were hard to convince. Cardinal Jindao told him, "You go first, I'll stop him." He hadn't expected the old man to actually strike. Was this going to be a real fight? He was no match for the old man, so he quickly flew away in fright. He wasn't sure if Jindao could stop him, so to be on the safe side, he decided to return to Luoxian Stream first. "I also want to see. Back at Luoxian Stream, either you kill me or you die first." Inside, old man and Shanguang charged over like a madman, determined not to let him escape. "Get out of the way." Cardinal Jindao, tired of taking the blame for him, loudly rebuked the old man. "Using force in the church, are you mad?" But the old man didn't pay any attention, fighting fiercely right there. "From the moment Luming died, I went mad." Now there was nothing to say. Cardinal Jindao was stunned, speechless. He knew he could no longer stop this guy who was more hot-headed than rational. "And Shanguang, are you serious? Who fights to this extent? Joking before even striking." The old man dealt with that person, and Cardinal Jindao also flew away. That person in the ruins could only pray that nothing bad would happen. He was powerless. Back at Luoxian Stream, he ran back. The guild headquarters was right ahead, but old man and Shanguang was hot on his heels. The old man intended to finish him with one palm strike. Old as he was, his voice was still loud. "It's no use running to the ends of the earth." He turned to look at the old man, who was pursuing him so relentlessly he felt he could see his past life. This old man clung to him like a vampire, raising 2 fingers in front of him, chanting a spell. "My word is sacred decree. When your body dies, you will lose everything." Holy word. This thing was so terrifying that he peed his pants. "Ding ding, you have been hit by a curse. All your equipment will drop upon death and your attributes will be permanently reduced by 50. This was truly too much. "Damn it, in the name of God." The old man still didn't stop. The earth shook violently, and in an instant he jumped directly underground. He saw several moves the old man unleashed hit his newly built house. This was truly the 80-second calamity. 1 second later, he would have died in Shanguang's hands, and all his efforts from reincarnation until now would have been for naught. The old man stood there leisurely, clearly stronger than him, and threatened, "Do you think I can't do anything to you if you hide in a barrier?" He had many schemes up his sleeve, raising his hand to open an endless stone spike array in the air. Rows of sharp wooden stakes rained down from the sky, attacking him. Although he was safe and sound for now, he knew the barrier had a self-healing function. It was far from being able to keep up with Shanguang's damage, but who said the barrier was his last trump card? He wasn't dead yet. He glanced at his sworn brother behind him. Brother Qingjun, looks like you have to work again. That person, who had watched enough of the show, his hands itching, chuckled. You really have a lot of enemies, kid, don't you? The old man, seeing Yi Qingjun make a move, asked, Who are you? I'm not even fit to tie this big brother's shoelaces, he replied calmly and composedly. Nothing, just stretching my muscles. As soon as he heard the last part, the old man also recognized him. It was Gun Demon Yi Qingjun. He felt uncomfortable as soon as he heard the name. He explained with narrowed eyes, I don't like the name Gun Demon. What do I have to do with demons? The old man was shocked, looking at him in horror. Aren't you dead? If I want to live, I'll live. I'm doing perfectly fine here. On the contrary, it's you. Seeing his good brother preparing to strike, the old man was scared so much he peed his pants, screaming, I am a cardinal. Are you sure you want to fight me? Ask too much. What dirty things are you afraid of? If the Pope came, I might be a bit wary. As for you, killed him, just killed him. What responsibility do you bear for crushing an ant? That was so cool. Not everyone gets a chance to say that. The old man was sweating profusely, his face so pale he could see his past life. He heard this guy used to be as powerful as the Pope, but how could he be with Fanchon? Knowing he couldn't win, he quickly ran. Run first, talk later. But the old man didn't expect. Yi Qingjun didn't choke him to death, he merely lightly flicked his finger. The old man died without even a gasp. Was there an earthquake? No, it was Yi Qingjun's flick of a finger, its power comparable to a bomb. In an instant the old man disappeared without a trace. He stood there even more shocked. A cardinal died so carelessly he wouldn't believe it even if he was beaten to death just for a flick of a finger. Killed him, just killed him. Why ask this now? What are you kidding? Wait, how do you plan to deal with it? He was speechless. Asking this after the killing is done and Shangguang is dead, what else needs to be dealt with? He smiled happily, not afraid at all. He even considered for him. A cardinal is dead. The church will quickly send people to investigate. Then there might be more than just 3 people. If the Pope himself came, I wouldn't be sure I could defeat him. This person's mouth was truly effective. As soon as he finished speaking, a familiar magic array arrived so quickly. Cardinal Jindao came first. Fanchon, the church transmitted word that Shangguang's life card shattered. You killed him and directly topped the city's trending searches. Does this person have eye problems, or did he overestimate himself too much? He looked at Cardinal Jindao and asked back, How is that possible? Do you think I could defeat him? You didn't fight. If he didn't fight, who did? What exactly happened then? Yi Qingjun fought, he killed him. I just watched from the side. As soon as he saw Cardinal Jindao, that person was already itching for a fight. This person also needs to be killed. Truly a person with only killing in his eyes. He hurriedly explained, Quick, otherwise he'll strike again. Not this one. Cardinal Jindao and I are good friends, he cursed inwardly. That's not entirely it. Mainly if I killed 2 cardinals at once, things would get out of hand. I can't afford to play that game. Just like that old man, Cardinal Jindao recognized him as Yi Qingjun as soon as he saw him. It seemed his reputation wasn't very good before. He smiled with narrowed eyes. So what if it is, so what if it isn't? Unexpectedly, this person chose to shield him. I know you killed Shangguang for Fanchon. This matter is very complicated. More people will come soon. I hope you leave here first. Are you kidding? Your church is quite interesting. One wants to kill him, the other wants to protect him. The old man even turned around to tease him. Kid, you're pretty amazing. Truly a love-hate relationship. The old man obediently activated the magic array and left. I'm a bit sleepy, going back to sleep now. Cardinal Jindao was speechless. It was the first time he had encountered such a thing. Truly an unprecedented eccentric. I didn't expect him to still be alive. If he had struck and Shangguang dying would be normal. He turned around and asked him, What's your relationship with him? He replied honestly, I bought him a few bottles of wine and he killed some people for me. Do you also know him? Your fates are truly peculiar. Back then, Yi Qingjun wielded a long spear, unbeatable within 2 meters. No one ever survived his attacks, therefore he was also called Gun Demon. But he didn't seem to be like that in his youth. Before becoming the Gun Demon, his elegant title was White-Robed Romantic Yi Qingjun. I heard he once visited the elven race to drink sacred spring water and had female confidants all over the world. Forget it, let's not talk about this nonsense. The Gun Demon's temper is unpredictable. You'd better stay away from him. So that's how it is, he immediately understood. That's why you told me to leave. This Cardinal Jindao even went so far as to instruct him. You didn't kill him. If anyone asks, just say what? He was startled, caught red-handed. The masked curvaceous woman suddenly appeared. Cardinal Jindao immediately recognized her. Cardinal Elidisi. She also brought 3 people. When did this happen? And Shangguang is a cardinal, how could he die here? The old man asking questions was Hogding, a consecrator of the Elder Hall. 2 red-robed men respectfully saluted. Greetings, Elder. Greetings, Inquisitor. He was the only one standing there, not greeting anyone, just thinking, Great, everyone's here. Zargo looked at him and asked, Tell me what happened. Cardinal Jin spoke first. This morning Unluming died in the Wanshan Mountains. Cardinal unsuspected Fanchon, so he chased him here. Just as he said this, old man Hagding turned around in surprise. You killed Shangguang? He put on an innocent act. If I could kill him, would I have been chased here by him and had to rely on the guild headquarters formation for my life? Cardinal Jin had to tell the truth. It truly wasn't Fanchon. The one who killed Cardinal and was Gun Demon Yi Qingjun. This name truly shocked the martial world. The old man was terrified as soon as he heard it. Gun Demon Yi Qingjun, he began to exaggerate. When I arrived, he hadn't left yet. Yi Qingjun admitted it himself. Cardinal Benedict interjected. Why did he kill Cardinal An? Zhang Chen explained. I was hiding in the guild headquarters at the time, so I'm not clear about the specifics. The old man glanced at this electrically brained fellow. Cardinal Benedict might not know, but it said that Gun Demon is naturally warlike, acts as he pleases, and no one has ever survived his spear. If it was truly him, it's not surprising. That guy, seeing he couldn't pin the crime on him, looked at Zargo again. Inquisitor, do you agree? He was asking his good brother. And killing as he pleased wasn't impossible. That little sister added a crucial remark. I have another question. Did you really kill Enluming now that both of them are dead? And there's no evidence. He naturally denied it. The two old men discussed it, and it seemed the murderer of Cardinal N was Yi Qingjun. How should this matter be handled, everyone? Old man Hagding wasn't too concerned. I've already retired to the Elder Hall, you all handle it. Cardinal Benedict was very meddlesome. He sternly said, this matter absolutely cannot be left at that. Yi Qingjun challenged the church's authority and must face trial. Old man Zargo left directly. After returning to the trial hall, I will issue the judgment order. Took the opportunity to follow. If so, then I'm leaving too. Ding ding, you've been teleported to Heavenly Descent Royal City. Having survived the ordeal, he relaxed completely. Phew, it's finally over. Looking around, he was suddenly startled. Why are there so many people? That night in the Royal City Training Square, a few people stood chatting. The Royal City Trial Tower had finally opened. This time they would know who the true server first was. Those so-called gods who had been hyped up before would soon be exposed. Listening to them, he immediately understood. Have 100 players from each major profession already reached the Royal City? This generation of players leveled up much faster than in his previous life. With the trial tower open, players' strength was about to receive a second boost. For each floor cleared, players' HP points would increase, and clearing 30 floors would grant elemental power bonuses. So many people were still dead tired, grinding dungeons all night. He might even die suddenly tomorrow. He decided to get some sleep first, then tackle the dungeon after waking up. The next day, welcome back to the world of the gods. As soon as he logged in, he received messages from Feng Ying and Xiaoyao. Fanchen, I'm already in the Royal City. Do you need help, big brother? I'm at the trial square, ready to enter the trial tower. Qingying and Dao Xiaoyao also sent messages. Big brother Fanchen, I'm in the Royal City, God tier. I'm level 30. He thought it was fast. They were already in the Royal City. He quickly replied to their messages. Big brother Feng Ying, I do need your help. The guild headquarters has new quests that require your help to gain some reputation, so the guild can leave the trial tower. Remember to take time to do guild quests, Qingying. Xiaoyao, big brother Feng Ying is taking care of guild matters, so I can rest assured and go to the trial tower. Thinking this, he left directly. Ding ding, trial tower leaderboard, priest Li Shizhen, level 30, floor 18. I Pudu Zhongxing, level 30, floor 18. I am not Ares, level 30, floor 12. A few players stood outside chatting. Why hasn't Fanchen's name appeared on the leaderboard overnight? Yeah, they say he's the server's #1 priest, but the entire server's trial tower has opened and he's nowhere to be seen. Is he scared? Someone who had seen him turned around to defend him. Fanchen is truly powerful. You haven't experienced it, he chuckled to himself. Great, they still have me as a target. Sigh, never mind, I should focus on clearing the trial tower to improve my strength. He walked straight into the magic array. Only now did these blind people notice that the person who just walked in was Fanchen. Fanchen is finally here. I also want to see how powerful he truly is. Trial floor 1 begins. In front are a few large beasts. He was ready. Alright, let's begin. Trial floor 1 officially begins. Passing through the teleportation gate leads to the next floor. Priests are support classes, with almost no damage skills, so they only need to pass through the teleportation gate with no requirements. Regarding the number of monsters to kill, and the monsters are relatively weak, it's a great deal for me, the one who slipped through. He can kill so many monsters in one move. Lesser Holy Light Apocalypse Array, one move took care of it. You have entered Trial Tower Floor 2, base HP points 100. This time the number of monsters is 3 to 4 times the previous amount. The monsters on the first 10 floors are not very strong. The difficulty only increases after floor 10, but it's all the same to me. One move to clear all monsters. The few people watching outside were stunned. How long has it been? And he's already on floor 13, even assassinating monsters this many would take time. Fanchen level 35, floor 19. They didn't expect him to level up so fast. The leaderboard changed again, with Fanchen surging to first place. If he didn't have flight ability, luring monsters one by one would waste a lot of time, so he flew straight up. Fortunately, priests don't have a kill count requirement, so it seems I'll finish the trial quickly. Outside, Dao Xiaoyao walked the streets, searching. Finally arriving in the royal city, she could look for big brother Fanchen. Suddenly, young Master Yu shouted loudly on the street, "Xiaoyao, Xiaoyao, why did you leave without waiting for me?" she said disgustedly. "How many times have I told you, stop bothering me? We were just a temporary team, it's over now." That guy, seeing money, clung on. "Even though the team disbanded, you've already stolen my heart. You're not allowed to leave me." Truly terrifying, these perverts say anything. She was speechless, not wanting to say more, and turned to leave. That guy thought this was cool and continued to pester her. "Xiaoyao, stop pretending, I know you're just shy." Qingying, who happened to be in the crowd, heard Xiaoyao's name and immediately messaged her sister. "Xiaoyao, are you in the royal city? I think I heard someone calling your name." She was right. The little sister's eyes lit up and she excitedly shouted, "Sister Qingying." Two girls were as happy as if it were New Year's when they met. "Xiaoyao, long time no see." She ran over. All my summoned beasts have grown and their attack power has also increased, so we can do quests together in the future. The two discussed that when Big Brother Fanchon comes out and they meet, they'll do quests together and everyone is looking forward to it. It's finally caught up to the footsteps of the god. The lecherous fellow behind them also became infatuated with Qingying. Indeed, a beauty's friends are also beauties. If I can get both of these girls, a threesome would definitely be amazing. That guy with a face as thick as a city wall still chased Xiaoyao, calling out, "Xiaoyao, is this your friend? Why don't you introduce me?" Trying to take advantage. No way. Qingying turned in surprise and asked, "Xiaoyao your friend?" Xiaoyao could kill him with one sentence. "Oh sister, don't misunderstand, I have no relationship with him at all." She tried hard to explain that they were just a temporary team for a quest before and he kept pestering her. If she couldn't beat him, she would have sent him back to the city long ago. That guy, after being scolded, still didn't get it. He must have something wrong with his head. "Xiaoyao, I think you and your friend have been confused by that Fanchon. At best, that guy is just a game god, but my real-life assets are not something a poor person like him can compare to." Qingying, seeing him for the first time, thought this person was sick. "Xiaoyao, is this guy crazy?" Dao Xiaoyao also replied, "Probably." He couldn't understand human words and kept spouting nonsense. The two girls looked at these lunatics and left in unison. The two girls ran away hand in hand. I haven't even finished speaking. He scared the girls away before he even opened his mouth. He was furious. "Fanchon, is it? Later I'll let these girls know what the power of money is." The scene switched inside the tower where he was fighting monsters. The higher the floor, the larger the space. Now, relying solely on white wings to fly is no longer enough to avoid all monsters. Unfortunately, the trial tower monsters don't drop experience points, otherwise with my efforts just now I should have gained half a level by now. Sigh. Searching. Quickly find the exit. Just then he saw the magic array in front of him. Found it. To the next floor. You've entered Trial Tower Floor 30. Base HP 300. Elemental Attribute Interface activated. You can choose one of the following elemental powers to enhance yourself. Wind Element adds 200 points of wind attribute damage when dealing damage. Water Element adds 200 points of water attribute damage when dealing damage. He loved it as soon as he saw it. His eyes lit up. Light Element, you gain 10 points of Light Element. All his attributes were greatly improved. After passing Trial Tower Floor 30, my HP points almost doubled. From now on I don't have to worry about being instantly killed by a boss. He quickly used Lightspeed Flight, taking advantage of the remaining duration of his white wings to clear a few more floors. The group of people below the tower were all dumbfounded. Fanchon must be cheating. The second place is still on floor 19 and he's already on floor 31. I finally know why you call him God Chen. Not a single person wasn't discussing Fanchon. A priest no less managed to surpass other professions by so many floors in the trial tower. He was truly a monster. Everyone else is a priest, how can he be so outstanding? System notification. Trial Tower Priest Leaderboard. Fanchon, level 35, floor 32. Li Shijian, level 30, floor 19. A group of people exclaimed, "Floor 32, floor 32, ding ding, you have exited the trial tower." He walked out. A crowd gathered around him. God Chen is out. God tier is too handsome. God tier, God tier. He was startled and quickly messaged a few little sisters. "Qingying, Xiaoyao, what's going on outside? Where are you?" Qingying stood below waving at him. "Here, here." He ran down quickly, grabbing the two little sisters and flying away. Only after escaping the crowd did he breathe a sigh of relief. "Phew, these people are scarier than monsters." The two little sisters also sympathized and agreed. Little sister Qingying put her arm around his shoulder and teased, "But Fanchon, you're too amazing, you rushed to floor 32 in one go." She didn't realize this action pulled his head close to her enormous chest. He looked drooling. His tea-fish wanted to break free from his pants. Just then a loud shout came. "Stop, it's that same guy again," sweating profusely, running quite fast. He actually caught up to him. "Fanchon, is that all you've got? Come be my exclusive healer, I'll give you 1 million a month." Before he could react, Xiaoyao's voice rang out. "Where did this idiot come from? How dare he fantasize about having my big brother run errands for him? Are you tired of living?" That blonde boy looked over very unhappily. "Who the hell are you? I'm talking to Fanchon. Do you have a right to interrupt?" His fervent fan directly pointed to his own chest. "I am Big Brother Fanchon's disciple, responsible for protecting Big Brother's honor." The three people listening to these two fools were so embarrassed they wished they could find a hole to crawl into, not wanting to acknowledge this kinship. This guy is getting more childish by the day. He stood tall and confronted that guy. "Whatever you want to do, beat me first." Just like that, they confronted each other. That blonde boy immediately agreed. "You sickly punk, you're asking for it." Outside the East City gate, who wouldn't dare to come? That guy was his nephew. After speaking, he left. He called out to him, teasing, "Have you been in the trial tower? Are you bored?" Xiaoyao stood by, grinning from ear to ear. "Big brother, I'm second place in the warrior trial tower, floor 19. I didn't disgrace you, big brother. I just came out of the trial tower and happened to run into you being harassed by that idiot. So I rushed over." That simple-minded, brawny guy, who couldn't be reasoned with, he told him. "Since that's the case, then Little Ying and Little Yao should also go to the trial tower once. After improving their strength, they can return to the guild headquarters. That young Master Yu has problems with his brain, so stay away from him in the future." The two little sisters obediently said in unison, "Okay, got it." Looking at these two beautiful little sisters, one full-figured and one flat as an airfield, Xiaoyao said enviously, "Big brother, you really know how to enjoy yourself." He immediately covered his mouth. "Don't talk nonsense, quickly deal with that guy." Then he returned to the guild headquarters. A few jealous people behind him discussed, Fanchen's strength is growing and we must find a way to restrain him. God of Killing made us suffer heavy losses before. It's probably impossible to deal with Fanchen in the game, but I've had people find out his city. Speechless, not content with playing in the game, they actually chased him into reality. Go see Fanchen, outside the East City Gate. The blonde boy saw Fanchen and Xiaoyao and asked, "Where are Qingying and Dao Xiaoyao?" Fanchen's fanatical supporter immediately cursed, "Where they are is none of your business. I warn you, don't harass my big brother's women." How embarrassing, this guy with an electric head. Young Master Leng, don't tarnish my big brother's name. Hurry up and make your move. The blonde boy rushed forward wanting to attack first, shouting and yelling. Xiaoyao also happened to be thinking the same thing. Light slash. Xiaoyao is indeed Fanchen's disciple, likes to play sneak attacks. Drew her sword, a slash on his back, and that guy was almost dead. That guy was in so much pain he wanted to see his ancestors. Angrily he rushed up to counterattack. Shadow clone, you dare to hurt me, you're dead. Xiaoyao drew her sword. What's there to fear from this scoundrel? One move, split light slash, cut him in half. Having dealt with one, Xiaoyao even snorted disdainfully. Useless. Ran over to show off to Fanchen. Big brother, did your little brother fight well? Fanchen laughed and teased. Decent, try not to get hurt next time. Suddenly a voice rang out. Good fight, but unfortunately you've mistaken someone, the person next to him echoed. Is Fanchen going to die? Fanchen glared at him. If it's going to rain, rain, why the thunder first? What do you mean? The person only said one thing. You live in Star City, right? It was truly too dramatic. Fanchen was scared insane, sweating profusely, his eyes wide with terror. His real-life address was exposed and he completely stiffened. Those guys still mocked and provoked. We went to great lengths to find out you live in Star City. In the game you're the #1 on the server, but in reality what are you? He didn't know what Fanchen had done to be hated to such an extent. Calm down first. Fanchen provoked. You only know I live in Star City, but you don't know my specific address, right? Otherwise you wouldn't be blustering here. That person was enraged, gritting his teeth. I know you've deleted all real-life information, but since we found out you live in Star City, finding your home is only a matter of time. Indeed, but to solve a problem, you must find the cause. I don't understand why you have to target me. The two people angrily chimed in. The gods are about to synchronize with reality. You, a person like you, must be nipped in the bud. Now hand over all your equipment and give up your position as the server's #1 and perhaps you'll have a glimmer of hope. Thought what? Turns out they want to rob, playing dirty when they can't win. Then let's try. See if you have the ability to kill me in reality. Are you done talking? If so, his eyes were cold and sharp and he disdainfully spat out 3 words. Get out. Seeing Fanchen's face turn ashen, the two people were scared to piss their pants, still trying to salvage the situation. You just wait, you won't escape. Xiaoyao, who was listening outside, was also furious. Big brother, do you need my help? This matter is more serious than you think. It's already beyond B rank. Don't get involved in this. Doing quests diligently in the guild is helping me. With that, Fanchen waved goodbye. Looks like I'll have to go into hiding for a while. Xiaoyao understood his meaning. Big brother, please be careful. Back at his real-life home, Fanchen picked up the business card that person had given him before. Sun Yunwushuang, China Bureau of Supernatural Phenomena, Zhaoangguo. A voice came from the other end of the phone. Oh, the famous god Fanchen actually remembers to call me. Fanchen cut straight to the chase. Someone wants to kill me. They already know I live in Star City. That person frowned, immediately becoming serious. Stay put, I'll be right there. Luckily, someone was willing to save him. Truly tricky. Great, I have absolutely no privacy. He didn't even ask and knew where I lived. Not long after, the doorbell rang. Ding-a-ling. Xiaoyao came out of the room. Didn't order takeout. Why is someone suddenly ringing the doorbell? Before she reached the door, Fanchen grabbed her, covering her mouth. Shish, he was startled, terrified. What's wrong? She didn't understand anything. Fanchen waved his hand and said, come with me, it's like this. The other party probably doesn't know you live with me. Don't expose yourself. After hearing Fanchen, she was furious. Are these people crazy? It's just a game and they want to kill? This is truly the first time I've encountered such a situation. Since the emergence of supernatural phenomena and the gods, it's no longer just a game. Think about it, the 4 basic attributes gained after leveling up. She bent her arm and looked. Indeed, there were muscles. It seemed true. You clearly play games every day, but your body is always full of energy. As they were talking, the doorbell rang again. Fanchen said, Fanchen, I'm Zhaoangguo. Hearing that name, Fanchen finally breathed a sigh of relief. Few finally arrived. A few people sat in the room chatting. Zhaoangguo asked Fanchen, you mean someone was lurking outside your house just now? Fanchen nodded to confirm. Yes. He immediately looked at his subordinates. Go investigate who that person was just now. It seems they've already infiltrated your surroundings. What do you plan to do next? Since things have come to this, how can we let them get away with it? Of course, we must completely eliminate the hidden danger. Zhaoangguo laughed heartily. You're right, great minds think alike. If we just keep avoiding, the other party will think we're afraid of them. This time we must break their claws. Fanchen had an idea. The new version of the God's VR nutrition capsule has recently been put into use. Why don't you go for a walk in the city? Fanchen immediately agreed. Okay, but please protect Sister Error. She was already scared to piss her pants. I won't run around, Zhaoangguo assured. Don't worry, leave it to us. You also prepare yourself. The scene switched to the world of gods where someone shouted, Young Master Yu, according to our intel, a few people have a grudge against Fanchen and have agreed to deal with him in reality. This was a truly good opportunity. That guy immediately bit the bait. We can't miss such a good opportunity. Where is that person? Take me to meet them. This news spread quickly. I heard you have a grudge against Fanchen and know his real-life address. That person asked who Fanchon was. He gritted his teeth and frowned. Fanchon's enemy. Looking at the silly blonde boy in front of him, he immediately got an idea. The Chin family couldn't wait. If this person wants to make a move, why not let him test the waters, he cunningly replied. Fanchon lives in Star City. I'm still trying to find the specific location. That person froze as soon as he heard Star City. It seemed his opportunity had arrived. That person suggested, we can cooperate, but the blonde boy immediately refused. No need, this lecherous fellow seemed very confident. Star City here, my words are law. I'll make Fanchon obediently kneel before me and beg for mercy. Thank you, brother. It was exactly what the long-haired man wanted. He sneered to himself, let this kid be the vanguard and also remind the others to find an opportunity to eliminate Fanchon. In the mall, VR gaming capsules. Zhang Chen, hands in pockets, looked around. VR gaming capsules, it seems the influence of the gods is growing. As soon as he appeared here, his photo immediately appeared on the big screen accompanied by the loudspeaker. Welcome God Fanchon to the mall. His handsome profile was prominently displayed on the screen. Below there was a string of descriptions. He looked at it, also a bit startled, sweating profusely, his face completely exposed on the screen. This was probably not arranged by Zhao Angguo. Could the other party have investigated to this extent? Just as he was busy looking up, a little girl ran past quickly, shouting, "Get out of the way, quick, get out of the way!" She directly bumped into him and then ran off, ignoring Fanchon's scolding. "Hey, little girl, be careful." Immediately after, a guy in a black suit chased after her, shouting, "Stop, stop, don't move." His target turned out to be Fanchon. A phone had inexplicably appeared in Fanchon's pocket, and that guy triumphantly shouted, "Great, I didn't expect you to be a thief. That's the latest model phone stolen from the mall." The shouting attracted comments from the surrounding people. "Isn't that God Fanchon? Turns out he's a thief in real life." Tisk tisk, indeed, playing games well doesn't mean good character, nor does it mean competence. Fanchon stood there, completely unaware of what was happening, being innocently framed. What exactly does the other party want to do? Thinking back, this phone was put into his pocket by the little girl who bumped into him just now. Being framed was truly infuriating. "I didn't steal it, you can check the surveillance cameras." But that person was relentless, speaking in an unfriendly tone. "In broad daylight, everyone saw the phone in your pocket. Do you still want to deny it? You just stay put. We've already called the police." Speechless, if they called the police, they should wait for the police to handle it. Just then, young Master Yu from the game also appeared. "Oh, let me see, isn't this the famous God Fanchon? Turns out he's a thief." Fanchon indeed didn't recognize him in reality. Zhang Chen asked confusedly, "Who are you? You're ugly and evil. It's truly hard to imagine." That fool with a bit of money became arrogant. "This mall you're standing in is one of my family's properties. My full name is Ding Yu. You can call me young Master Yu." An oddball, still putting on airs. "Fanchon, now you obediently kneel before me and bark twice, woof woof. I can still give you a chance to be my subordinate. Otherwise, get yourself to the police station." Truly a century-long joke by these incompetent people. Fanchon fears no one, directly mocking him. Beaten like a dog in the game, now you want to save face in reality? He immediately messaged Zhao Angguo, cursing his bad luck inwardly. Didn't catch a big fish, but caught a silly rich second generation. Soon a message came back. Currently handling it, that guy was still putting on airs. "Stop being stubborn, immediately kneel down and be my dog." Fanchon smiled, his attitude exactly like in the game. "It seems you're quite confident in your power. Rich people always put on such airs." He tilted his head back, spread his arms and laughed loudly. "To tell you the truth, my dad is a magnate in this area of Star City. Whatever our Ding family says goes in the entire Star City." He didn't notice his subordinate next to him was on the phone, his face pale, nodding repeatedly. "Yes, yes, yes, I understand, young Master Yu, your dad's call." He looked very scared, sweating profusely, almost peeing his pants, not knowing who was calling or what the matter was. The pretentious blonde boy reached for the phone. "Why is my dad calling me now? Give it to me, I'm just getting started." As soon as he picked up the phone, he heard his dad loudly cursing, his voice like a thunderclap. "You dog, who told you to go out and stir up trouble? Do you know who you've provoked? Now kneel down." "Enough." The rich boy, after being scolded by his dad, still talked back. "Dad, he's just an unknown nobody who's a bit good at gaming. Dad, you want me to kneel to him? Does he deserve it?" Before he could finish, his dad was already behind him, slapping him across the face, a loud slap. "Damn it, you idiot, if he doesn't deserve it, do you? What makes you deserve it?" It truly relieved Fanchon of his hatred. Fanchon, hands in his pockets, smiled. "It seems your power isn't quite enough." That person was angry and helpless. You, old Mr. Ding cursed loudly in the hall, giving his son no face at all. "You what? Shut up." He immediately turned to Zhang Chen with sweet words. "Little friend, this ignorant and foolish son of mine has caused you trouble. I've already clarified the situation. There was absolutely no theft on your part. It was all this kid who had people frame you. I hope you'll be magnanimous." It wasn't Fanchon's nature to not repay a grudge, so he immediately said, "Since it's confirmed to be a frame-up, then let's follow the rules. Play the video evidence of him framing me on the mall's big screen for a month straight to clear my name. As for him, let him kneel there for a month." Such a shocking request, the old man actually nodded repeatedly in agreement. Good, good, good." The blonde boy was so angry his teeth were almost shattered. "All right, Fanchon," he called Zhao Angguo. The plan was disrupted. After he made his move, those people probably wouldn't appear. Zhao Angguo worriedly instructed him, "Then you go back first. Just received news that the gods are about to synchronize with reality. I have important news to tell you. I've already sent a car to pick you up. My colleagues from the bureau are in the car, but you still need to be vigilant. Just then, a small car stopped in front of Fanchon. Really? Another small car followed behind. It seemed they were monitoring Fanchon. 3 men in suits carrying guns rushed out of the car and ran straight for Fanchon. Fanchon quickly hid behind a tree to observe, raising his gun. Are they serious? These people are truly ruthless, just like those in Cambodia. Just as he was about to peek out, a gun appeared from nowhere, pointed straight at Fanchon's head. Zhao Angguo gripped his gun tightly, and the old man was shot dead. The person threatening him with a gun stood behind him and shouted, "The plan has changed, go." All the assassins got into the car and drove off. Zhang Chen was scared out of his wits, turning to look at the corpse. His face was pale. If he had been a second slower, he would only have been collecting his own remains. This was no joke. If that old man could still speak now, he would say, "With me here, you're not going to meet your ancestors that quickly. If you die, how am I going to explain it to the higher-ups?" Unming was like a chess piece. Some wanted to kill him, others protected him. What exactly was going on? He told Zhang Chen that they had already taken over the defense of this Villa No. 1 and were pursuing the assassin who had ambushed him. Don't worry, this land won't be messed with by those Western barbarians. The assassin died without even a whimper, blood flowed everywhere. He instructed them, remember to leave 2 alive and it would be best to find out the mastermind. Nip it in the bud after all, I don't want to be chased anymore. Zhao Angguo didn't know if he could do it, but he said it easily. He would try his best and his safety would definitely be guaranteed. It wasn't safe to stay outside for long, so a few people went back together. Let's go, discuss it back at the villa. The two sat, drinking water and chatting. It turned out the other party was desperate enough to hunt him in the real world. The Supernatural Phenomena Security Bureau had now taken over Villa No. 1 district, all because of the God's synchronization war. He stated with certainty that this synchronization war could also be called a war between nations, and the outcome would affect future international discourse. It was incredible, just a game, and now it could escalate to a national level. He curiously asked, so all countries know the true situation of the gods? The old man's eyes were sharp. He propped his chin looking at him and interrupted. I'm sure you've guessed it. The gods is a real world, a long time ago. Scientists from various countries discovered a giant, unusual stone. Perhaps it could connect to another world. A year ago, by embedding fragments of that stone into helmets, humans could be brought into another world. After discussions, countries jointly created a parent company to release the gods game. He was just a small potato before. How could he have known all this? In his previous life, though this secret wasn't widely spread, the attitudes of various countries already revealed everything. The gods was tacitly understood to be another real world. He looked at Zhang Chen's face, as handsome as in the game. I'm sure you've already felt the changes brought by the gods, such as your current appearance and your abnormally agile movements just now. He knew this without being told. Yes, so what do you, or rather, what do you all need me to do? Just get straight to the point. He only made one request. Win the War of the Gods. A huge machine had appeared in his home at some point. This was the latest game pod not yet available on the market. It supported nutrient solution storage enough for him to survive for a week. In the game, you can always find me if you have any needs. Has it come to this? You can play continuously. No need to log off to eat, sleep, or rest. Directly go to war. Welcome back to the world of gods. After entering the game, he felt a bit different too. The game pod could maintain a player's vital signs, allowing them to stay online for a week, so it was available this early. No wonder he couldn't catch up with those people in his previous life. Money and power truly make a difference. Before the battle, he had to be fully prepared. It was time to visit the Divine Item Shop and get ready for the upcoming war. At the Divine Item Shop, there was actually no one here. He looked at the system panel in front of him. After deleting Healing Beam, the skill slot was already used for Light Dark Divinity. After looking through a long list, he felt his luck was pretty good. His inventory grid was just not enough. Ding ding, obtained Intermediate Teleportation Stone X20, obtained Advanced Backpack, obtained Super Divine Stone Expansion. Time to turn the tide, unstoppable. Zhang Chen looked at these items and began to calculate. You used an Advanced Backpack. Backpack capacity increased to 400 slots. His eyes widened. Happier than a father welcoming his newborn child, this meant an additional 2,220 points of damage bonus, and a reduction of 1,100 points in all damage. Judging by the current player damage, he was almost invincible. Within 30 minutes it seemed he had to find a way to absorb more divinity. Just then, Feng Ying sent a message. Fanchon, the guild has a total of 5 quests, we've completed 4. The last quest, worth 200 reputation points, is a bit tough. Can you come over? The scene switched to the royal city outskirts. Dao Xiaoyao stood next to Feng Ying and asked, can Brother Fanchon come? Unexpectedly, he agreed immediately. I'll be right there. He said he'll be right there. All 4 of them stood there waiting for him. Young Master Xiaoyao couldn't stop smiling. To be honest, the 4 of us are strong enough to handle them. We can just eliminate them all. On the other side, that group of people had already set up their formation, ready for battle. They also reminded each other, Big Brother, there are only 4 people on the other side. Even if they are strong, we can handle them. They also seemed to understand the trade-offs. It's not worth it. If we both end up heavily damaged, how will we deal with the boss? On one side were Feng Ying and the others, and on the other was a huge purple giant frog boss. Level 33 silver quality. Of course they couldn't focus all their energy on them. Feng Ying didn't want to start a battle rashly, waiting for Zhang Chen. Xiaoyao, wait a little longer. Xiaoyao was fierce towards outsiders but very obedient towards his own. Alright, you're the big brother, I'll listen to you. Our target is the boss. The guild needs reputation. Killing these guys wouldn't add reputation. They had to find the right moment just then, and Ming sent a message. Brother Feng Ying, I'll be there in 1 minute. Radiant light, the time was ripe. He rushed forward wielding both swords. Dao Xiaoyao also immediately released her pets. Qingying also picked up her sword and rushed forward quickly. Xiaoyao's fighting spirit was boiling. You little rascals, your grandpa is here. Those guys, seeing the fierce fighting spirit from this side, also prepared themselves. Brothers, it seems we can't hold back today. They charged forward, but before they could, Feng Ying had silently appeared behind them. Too late, a fatal blow instantly killing them. That guy's eyes widened in disgust. He roared furiously, I talk too much. Those little rascals watched in horror. Big brother, another self-proclaimed leader shouted, the guild leader is dead. Everyone listen to me. Warriors, go forward and block, summon pets, they shouted loudly. Wielding weapons, they charged forward, their command distribution well organized. Mages and priests attacked the warriors from a distance. Feng Ying's side was not to be outdone. Qingying blocked the ranged attacks, buying a little time. Her sister was always so battle-hungry. Rush in, don't worry. The enemy leader shouted. Warriors changed target. Focus fire on the knight. Just standing there giving orders, Xiaoyao died with a light touch. No chance at all behind him. Two rays of light collided fiercely. Feng Ying fought tirelessly, quickly dispatching two people. Xiaoyao fought with great enjoyment. Thank you, big brothers and sisters, he was smug. Qingying also smiled brightly. Hee. Welcome. Those guys were as numerous as ants, endless no matter how many you fought. They were still preparing weapons, summoning small monsters. Their assassins are too strong, we can't fight the boss, and they won't have an easy time either. Just then a dart flew from somewhere unknown. Qingying was startled and screamed, it's over. Dao Xiaoyao also noticed, damn it. If they can't win, do they want to snatch things? Feng Ying rushed forward, killing two people in one go, but it had already happened. He deeply regretted it. Still a step too slow. That thing directly hit the purple frog. It was almost used up before it even grew up this time. It was troublesome. Just at this critical moment, and Ming arrived and saved them. Hello everyone. Fanchen. Dao Xiaoyao smiled brightly. Brother Fanchen, you're late, and Ming didn't know where he had stirred up trouble again, so he had to apologize. Come on, let's fight the boss together. Suddenly a huge force descended from the sky. Ding ding, guild quest, kill the purple giant frog boss completed. As soon as he arrived, everything was resolved. Everyone worked hard. The guild reputation is enough to build the teleportation array. I'm going back to the city first. Suddenly a system pop-up appeared. World channel notification. Players, please note. The world of gods is about to merge. A server merge battle will take place in 3 days. At that time, all Royal City players will represent their servers in battle. The ultimately victorious server region will become the World Server Center. It's here. Feng Ying didn't understand what the God Server Merge battle was. Only Ming had the most information. Perhaps it could also be called a world war with a new era about to begin. Zhang Chen told the others that the server merge battle was divided into regional server qualifiers and a world final. Major regional servers will engage in internal battles to select elites for the world final. The ultimately victorious regional server will become the World Server Center. Xiao Shuai curiously asked, what are the benefits of becoming the World Server Center? Everyone can understand the major regional servers as multiple parallel worlds. The server merge is equivalent to these worlds merging into one, and ultimately, one will be chosen as the central world. The world's memories will not be reset. For example, if the Washaw server becomes the center, NPCs' memories and favorability towards you will be retained. Conversely, you will have to re-establish relationships with them. Dao Xiaoyao immediately cleverly realized. So if we lose, it means we lose everything. Qingying Ditu felt fortunate that he was on our side. Otherwise this fan would be a headache. It's a long story, and Ming briefly summarized. The server merge battle is not simple. Everyone will know when the time comes. I'll go back to the city first to build the guild teleportation array. There are 3 days until that battle. Everyone get ready. Otherwise you won't even pass the qualifiers. Ding ding, you have been teleported to Heavenly Descent Royal City. A soldier in armor walked up to him. Esteemed Baron Fanchen, the monarch invited Ming. He suddenly felt strange. What could it be about finding him at this time? As soon as he entered the room he asked, Monarch City Lord Tianye, what can I do for you? Tianye immediately started to collect debts as soon as she saw him. Little friend Fanchen, did you forget something? I asked you to investigate Zargo's strength before and you still haven't given me an answer. That's not difficult. The quest is complete, I just hadn't had time to tell you. But when he was about to tell her, she said, no need, it's already expired. Now we've received news that a cardinal of the church has fallen. Regardless of Zargo's strength, it no longer affects the overall situation. This was a poor joke. If so, why bother asking? He didn't bring up the matter again. Curiously asking about the new information. What are your plans? Tianye, frankly, this is a rare opportunity and we must seize it to suppress the church. He knew about the fierce conflict between the church and the royal palace. He could occasionally fish for benefits by muddling the waters, but if he openly broke ties with the church, it would be detrimental to him. He flatly refused. I cannot participate in this matter, she excitedly invited him. If Lord Fanchen has already obtained a title, of course, you should also contribute to this plan. Ming didn't want to at all. If that's the case, then please, monarch, take back my title. Such a reward that came with a price, he didn't want it. Her purpose unfulfilled, her face flushed with anger, she threatened. Fanchen, do you really think I wouldn't dare to act against you? What the hell was he afraid of? I'm just telling the truth. The monarch truly opened my eyes. If the royal palace wants to use power to oppress, I'd rather return to the church to face judgment. But if the monarch wants to use violence to keep me, it might not be so easy, he thought to himself. If it really came down to it, he could only fully side with the church. The royal palace wouldn't dare to truly fall out with him. Seeing the tense atmosphere, Tianye quickly tried to ease it. Little friend Fanchen, we have no ill intentions. She also changed her tone, speaking sweetly and gently. We just want to ask you for a favor. It won't make you an enemy of the church. Do you know the purpose of the church selling slaves? Ding ding. You have activated a special quest. Royal Palace Interrogation. Monarch Jiruqing and City Lord Tianye want to know the purpose of the church's slave plan. Ming stared at her and asked, Why should I tell you? She asked, but he said nothing. Futilely enraged. Fanchen is insatiably greedy and will come to no good end. Did she think she could scare him? Ming mercilessly threatened, the insatiably greedy one should be you. I'm not a royal city person. If you want me to do something, you have to adopt an attitude of asking for help. She gritted her teeth in anger, her eyes wide but helpless, and Ming looked at her coldly. If you don't agree, I won't stay. That shabby title of yours, take it back if you want, I don't care. Old man Tianye tried to smooth things over. Fanchen, the royal palace won't let you suffer. Special quest reward updated. Platinum tier Beast King armor suitable for level 40 warriors knights, easy for you to say. He glanced at the old man and asked, City Lord Tianye, can you make decisions on behalf of the monarch? She was very unhappy but still had to say, City Lord Tianye's promise is my promise. Now it's your turn, Lord Fanchen. And Ming had no choice but to accept. The church sells slaves for the Angel Project. They want to artificially create angels. They have an abandoned altar beneath Wanian village outside the city. After speaking, he turned and left. The information has been given to you. Remember to send the items over later. The young girl was beautiful but hot-tempered, and her curses were unpleasant. Fanchen was too arrogant. Tianye couldn't help but remind, Monarch, the most important thing now is to pressure the church to hand over power. She immediately agreed. You're right. Contact the Imperial Guard commander, take people to Wanian village immediately and make sure to find clues. Walking out of that room, he had a splitting headache. As expected, troubles never come alone. The royal palace wanted to go to war with the church, and there was also the server merge. Just then, a loud shout echoed in his ears. The server merge battle is about to begin. It was two merchants, the priest agent and the secretary merchant. They announced with a smile, I have selected the registered god-tier players based on the trial tower rankings and player recognition. Everyone is welcome to bet on their rankings. The server merge battle has various gameplay and odds. Everyone can consult me online or check on the website. Before the server merge battle, many powerhouses from his previous life appeared. The way of business. Before the server merge, he was just an unknown second-hand dealer. After this great war, he directly entered the real-world rich list. While those few people were busy doing business, he walked directly towards the old man. I want to build a small guild headquarters teleportation array and a junior guild headquarters positioning compass. The old gentleman quoted a total of 350 guild reputation points. Ding ding, you have obtained the junior guild headquarters teleportation array. You have obtained the junior guild headquarters positioning compass. It's done. Let's go back to headquarters. He opened the formation and went elsewhere. The junior guild headquarters teleportation array is placed within the headquarters and can teleport to and from the nearest city. Each person consumes 1 energy point per use, which can be replenished with magic energy stones. Currently, Heavenly Descent Royal City has an initial energy of 10,000. The Junior Guild Headquarters positioning compass is placed within the headquarters and can query the precise location of all targets within 500 meters of the headquarters. The red chip kept beeping. He keenly noticed something approaching. With a whoosh, a huge dragon soared into the sky. He stood there stiffly. That was a silver-winged dragon, and the dragon's expression was comical. On the dragon's back sat a person who also looked very cool. The person and the creature looked exactly alike. That person swooped down from the sky, threatening loudly, Yi Qingjun, come out and die now. How long do you plan to be a coward? He didn't hide. The old man leaned against a tree with folded arms, looking at him contemptuously. What kind of nobody are you? That person angrily descended with the dragon to counterattack. You killed my 3 senior brothers. Today I've come to take your head for them. He didn't know where he got such confidence. The old man squinted at him. You're Titan's disciple? That person immediately admitted. That's right, I am Banshee, the 4th disciple of the great barbarian lord. Yi Qingjun, do you dare to fight me? How audacious. Yi Qingjun got angry and rushed up. Your 3 senior brothers were all brutally abused by me one-sidedly. It seems you're also eager to meet them. He didn't know he was about to be sent to meet his ancestors and recklessly jumped down die. Dragon also knew to help its master, directly spraying power at the old man. You can't even beat a human, let alone a beast. The old man just lightly flicked 2 fingers. The dragon's life ended. Its body was fiercely smashed against the wall, shattering. He watched the 2-on-1 fight, his body stiff and motionless. Holy cow, that guy was now alone and also scared to piss his pants. You, the old man flicked his finger again. Farewell. This time Titan had 1 less disciple. The old man hovered in midair, striking directly. That guy could only stand there taking the attacks. As expected of gun demon Yi Qingjun, Master was right, I shouldn't have come looking for you. But he still used his last move, gritting his teeth and shouting, "Great barbarian god, I am willing to burn my life. Please bestow upon me the power to split the heavens and earth, to tear apart all things." This person had an item. His whole body emitted a purple light, looking even more powerful than before. He was dumbfounded, worried about his house, and shouted loudly, "Holy crap, big brother, this is my guild headquarters. Can you find somewhere else to go crazy? Big brother is still here." He lightly flicked his finger, looking incredibly dashing. "Kid, don't worry." As expected, he was relieved. In less than a second, that guy plummeted from the sky like a fallen leaf, his body crashing heavily into a tree trunk, barely surviving. "How dare he judge me? He talks without shame. Yi Qingjun, I really underestimated you, but what good is it no matter how strong you are? Didn't your woman still become my master's foot-washing maid?" One sentence instantly darkened the old man's face, his eyes wide. "What did you say? Queer is dead." That guy was crazy. He laughed and shouted, "Who said she's dead? She's serving my master in Barbarian City. Ha 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 ha, great, now you're dead." So noisy. After speaking, the old man casually threw a bomb. He looked at him coldly. "Have you seen enough? Want to learn? You do one thing for me. The reward is that I'll teach you some things, and you'll come with me to Barbarian City to save someone. Ding ding, you have activated a special quest. Yi Qingjun's request, do you wish to accept?" He was quite tempted after hearing it. "But I heard Barbarian City is very far. I need to be back in 3 days. He thought it was a big deal, a small matter. The old man can handle it. "I just sealed the silver-winged dragon. 3 days is enough. Since that's the case, there's nothing to hesitate about." "Alright, well then, without further ado, let's go." Just then, Qingying and Xiaoyao, the 2 girls, appeared. "Brother Fanchan, are you leaving?" Seeing them, he was surprised. "Qingying, Xiaoyao, why are you here?" Qingying explained with a smile. "The previous hidden profession quest failed, and there's one more chance. I plan to level up first and then try again. Xiaoyao is my assistant. Good brothers all around. There are still 3 days until the server merge battle. And you 2 are only level 30. How about this? I'll take you 2 to level up these 2 days. The more people, the merrier." As long as the 2 girls could be with Fanchan, anywhere was fine. They immediately agreed. "Really? That's great. Then we'll leave everything to you, god tier." The old man Yi Qingjun laughed. "You're a good kid, traveling with 2 beauties, quite like my old self." He couldn't handle this style of picking up women. He quickly explained, "Teammates are just teammates." "Oh, teammates, ha 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 ha, let's go, let's go." The 4 rode the dragon and left. The scene shifted to the frozen tundra. The girl stood below and saw the giant dragon flying past. She was a snow elf, and she stopped them firmly and loudly. "Frozen tundra. No living beings are allowed to enter. Please stop." He looked down from above. "This is the snow elves of the frozen tundra. Now they are all very arrogant, but no matter how arrogant they are, they can't beat the old man. It's fine. You little girl has poor eyesight and dares to threaten me. Since you don't listen to advice, then don't blame me for being merciless." Power burned fiercely. She had some skill. The old man liked it. Young and yet possessing such ability, with an arrogant and unbeatable temper. "But no matter how much you fight, you won't touch a single hair on us." The girl was furious. "What in the world? Snow elves, heed my command. Summon the great elder." Bingyu appeared. "Stop, let him go." Only then did the girl give up. "Greetings, great elder." As soon as Bingyu saw the old man Yi Qingjun, he was startled. "I didn't expect you to still be alive. The snow elves and humans once teamed up to encircle me. Shui Ying died to save me, exchanging her life for me to spare yours." The old man lowered his head regretfully in immense pain. "Shui Ying's matter is indeed a pity," he asked curiously. "What happened?" the old man replied. "Shui Ying was my confidant. The snow elves wanted to marry her off for a political alliance. Later things turned out this way, and I get furious whenever I think about it. Let's go." Shui Ying died at the hands of the snow elves. Today the crisis of the snow elves has been resolved, and the old man should go to apologize to her. After saying that, the old man died on the spot. The remaining few continued on the dragon. The girl was stunned. "Great elder, it's truly an eye-opener following him. Bingyu's strength is not weak, and you can still kill him from a distance. How strong must Titan be to defeat you?" The old man explained. "He's nothing special. Titan alone sealed the demon god Horus and used it as nourishment, constantly absorbing the demon god's power for his own use." What shocking news. His face changed, greatly surprised. Finally, they reached Barbarian City. Before the battle, he tentatively asked the old man if he was confident. "We're already here." The old man calmly replied, "Even if I'm not confident, I have to try." Below, a girl in a red dress stood there, and a voice came. "Yi Qingjun, I'm tired of playing with your woman here, take her back." That girl was Hong Lu. She looked up anxiously and shouted, "Qingjun, stop, don't go looking for Titan anymore." The 2 hugged tightly. "Liuer, you're still alive, that's great. Fanchan, you take Liuer out of here first, I'll go settle scores with Titan. A gentleman must have his revenge." The girl tried to stop him. "Qingjun, listen to me, stop you." But before she could finish, the old man had already jumped down. "Titan, get out here now or I'll make your Barbarian City restless." The girl Hong Lu turned to him for help in fear. "You can't let Qingjun and Titan fight. Titan has already absorbed the demon god's power, making him almost immortal. Even if Qingjun is strong, the result will only be mutual destruction. Please stop him quickly." What good would it do if he stopped now? He wondered why Titan would release her if that were the case. The girl clenched her hands, fearing he would desperately drag Titan into the fray. He couldn't let the old man go to his death. He turned to the 2 girls and said, "Qingying, you 2 take her and leave first. I'll go see what's happening." The little girl reminded him worriedly, "Okay, big brother, you be careful too. When gods fight, mortals suffer." He said no more, opened his black wings and flew straight down. Below, the old man had already dealt with the enemy's subordinates. "Titan, the longer you hide, the more soldiers in Barbarian City will die. How long do you plan to hide?" The colossal enemy appeared in midair. Yi Qingjun, you trespassed into my tribal city, killed my clansmen. Do you really think I'm afraid of you? He was Titan, the barbarian king. Yi Qingjun, like a madman, rushed forward. Since you've shown yourself, then die. The two fought to a standstill. Yi Qingjun, it seems your previous defeat hasn't affected your state of mind. Your strength has improved. Before he could finish, he was struck by an attack from above. He was stunned, but this power had no effect on him. He sneered, glancing at him contemptuously. Yi Qingjun, it's fine if you bring helpers, but bringing a mouse to deal with me, that's beyond imagination. He had no idea he was so strong. Holy cow, he couldn't deal any damage, scared to piss his pants, and immediately begged for mercy. Big brother, please calm down, I didn't mean it, it's too embarrassing, we're so embarrassed. The old man stood in front of him, protecting him. Your opponent is me, he's irrelevant. You should leave quickly, this is none of your business. This madman, having been punched by him, certainly wouldn't let him off easily. He was quite interested in catching mice. Where are the protectors? Go kill that mouse. The three muscular men below answered in unison. Understood. Ding, you have traded revival heart for heart with Yi Qingjun. He quickly handed over the revival heart for heart. Revival heart for heart. After use you can revive within 1 hour of death. I'm slipping away first. If I don't escape quickly, those three will catch up. This is truly miserable, damn it. I've gone too far again this time. They shouted, divine speed attack, kill him. The three transformed into dazzling lights and disappeared. He easily dodged with teleportation. Sigh, next is void stealth. Those three idiots searched for a long time but couldn't find him, so they had to tell each other, that ant can't run far, you two split up and chase him, I'll block him at the city gate. The three of them weren't as smart as he was alone. He was already hidden. The most dangerous place is the safest place, instead of desperately fighting them. It's better to hide in the barbarian king's hall. The most dangerous place is the safest. Titan and the three protectors are all outside, plus Yi Qingjun, so the guards here should be weak. He walked and guessed, this should be Titan's bedchamber. Suddenly he was startled, turning to look. What was that? A short-haired beauty sat on a chair and he rushed in and even asked her who she was. The girl stood up in fear. My name is Anna, I'm a prisoner who was captured. Are you an adventurer, sir? One look and he knew it was fake. Titan's prisoner living so comfortably. Does she think I'm an idiot? He acted very convincingly. Yes, do you need my help? She pretended to cry pitifully, begging him. My sister is imprisoned in the demon-suppressing tower, please save her. As long as you save my sister, you can make me do anything you want, you'll help me, right? She deliberately puffed out her chest, pretending to be sincere, but she didn't know that the chests of his harem were much larger than hers. He pretended to agree and asked, where is the demon-suppressing tower? The little girl thought she had succeeded and smiled brightly. I'll take you there now. In front of the demon-suppressing tower, she looked at the tower. My sister is inside, now I'll take you in. She went in first. My sister is inside, please follow me. Inside there was a huge stone. He knew what was going on and asked with a smile, is your sister imprisoned in a place like this? Her left eye glowed, casting an enchantment spell, and her voice was as sweet as honey. Do you see that sealed crystal? Break it and I can save my sister. Ding ding, you are under mental control. Last 30 seconds. He was mesmerized and walked in just like that. The girl thought she was very powerful and chuckled maliciously. What adventurer, aren't you going to obey me obediently? Just then, a light radiated from his body, holy body of light, and he turned around with a smile, asking in return, is that so? The girl's eyes widened in anger, cursing, you actually broke free from my control spell, things have come to this, do you think you can still escape? She quickly clasped her hands together, great demon god, please bestow power upon your most loyal follower. The avatar of the demon god Horus appeared, a hideous dark purple skull, and thus transmitted magic power to her. He immediately understood. She was a follower of the demon god Horus. With one move of lesser holy light apocalypse array, even the devil was defeated. The girl froze, the system stopped running. Her eyes rolled back and her body exuded demonic energy. He immediately understood that the demon god's power was continuously nourishing her, and Anna's absorption of power could not be cut off, so, using life sacrifice to solve the problem at its root, a red light permeated the entire space. Just then she screamed, stop! He looked at her. The girl was rushing over. It seemed this avatar had no consciousness, couldn't move and couldn't recover, only providing power, otherwise the girl wouldn't be so anxious. All show and no substance, only taking hits. He immediately drew his sword and sent her back home with one strike. Outside, two old men were fighting, and the vicious guy taunted triumphantly, Yi Qingjun, you can't beat me. As long as I enter the demon-suppressing tower, I will gain infinite power provided by the demon god, while you will only exhaust your life, are you sure? The old man challenged him. Then try to enter the seal. That guy actually flew away, yelling triumphantly, you can't stop me? The woman inside immediately recognized him. Titan had arrived. With that she flew away directly. He also didn't understand what was going on with these people. The follower escaped. Did Titan still need to come here to absorb power? Interesting. That bulky guy swaggered in as soon as he entered. Yi Qingjun, I told you I'd stop you, he shouted triumphantly as usual. Demon god Horus, quickly let your avatar offer all its power for me to absorb. I can let. Before he finished speaking, he froze in place, still swinging his hand with interest. Whoa! That guy was furious, his anger soaring. How are you, this cowardly mouse again? Where's Horus's avatar? He moved quickly. Sorry, I just dealt with it. These words completely enraged him. He immediately drew his weapon. I must kill you, you filthy mouse. The old man was determined not to let him get hurt. He blocked his way. Titan, your opponent is me, he reminded. I destroyed the demon god Horus's avatar. Titan can't absorb the demon god's power. You should finish this quickly. The old man was even more confident. Let's fight again. Seeing that he had no medicine left, Yi Qingjun sneered. Is that so, old friend? It seems it's my turn to play. Let's make a bang together and this place will be blown to smithereens. Flames spread everywhere and the demon-suppressing tower collapsed. Looking at his good brother, was Yi Qingjun worried? He walked out unscathed and comforted him. I'm fine, it's just that Titan ran away. It's a blessing from our ancestors that we're alive. He hadn't seen the battle and asked curiously what happened. The old man calmly said, Titan, without the demon god's power, was already on his last breath after my single thrust. Taking advantage of the collapsed demon-suppressing tower, he fled. Let's go, I'll go find him with you. As the two were about to leave, a red magic array appeared on the ground. Horus's consciousness appeared. I didn't expect my consciousness to reappear, looking ugly and terrifying. He realized the seal was broken and Horus's consciousness had permeated. The old man, however, didn't care. One flick of his fingers would send that consciousness to hell. Isn't that annoying? The consciousness could actually understand, it roared very unhappily. Ignorant human daring to disrespect a god, I will crush your flesh and imprison your soul. Just then, the girl rushed over with a sword and shouted, Great demon god, that person is very strong. Your loyal follower is willing to offer her flesh and blood. It opened its mouth wide and swallowed her directly. That girl, a delicious body. Once I recover, the next to die will be you. Ha 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 ha. The old man said no more. One flick of his fingers was enough. Dictate, let's go, let's chase Titan. Just then, Qingying messaged Fanchen, Titan has tracked Hong Lu's scent. The girls were in danger. He heard it and was scared speechless, almost wetting his pants. His two girlfriends hastily reported. Yi Qingjun, something's happened to Hong Lu. The old man in a panic took him there. The two flew quickly and saw the giant dragon had been killed. Qingying, Xiaoyao, what happened? The two girls were frantic. Quick, save Hong Lu, Dao Xiaoyao urged. God tier, Titan killed the silver-winged dragon and captured Hong Lu. The two men anxiously asked, where is he? No need to look, he stood there with the woman in his hand. It's you, you cowardly mouse again. Seeing that he was still alive, Titan was furious. The old man Yi Qingjun angrily commanded, release Hong Lu. That madman's eyes widened and he laughed triumphantly. If it weren't for that cowardly mouse, I could have killed you today. Now I'm about to die and your woman won't live either. Truly a case of sour grapes. He was furious, unable to hold back any longer. That's not necessarily true. In an instant he had rescued the woman. He hadn't expected him to be so fast. The old man also quickly rushed up and punched him in the heart. Years of pent-up resentment turned into this one blow. Titan, I'm taking your dog's life. Furthermore, Barbarian City doesn't need to exist anymore. Holy light retribution killed that guy. And the old man was overjoyed, holding the beautiful woman in his arms. The girl was still alive, emitting a soft glow. The girl hadn't woken up yet, and he thought helplessly, it seems my healing effect doesn't work on Hong Lu. The old man knew his place. It's alright, as long as you can save Liuer's life, that's enough. But I need to stay here to take care of Liuer until her injuries heal, so I probably can't teach you for now. You want to level up, right? The old man immediately decided to have those two girls protect Hong Lu. I'll take you to slaughter cities to level up. Another person was directly hit in a vital spot. Not just one person. The entire city was hit. Brothers, charge up and kill him. Titan is dead. Do you still want to resist? And today the barbarians will be slaughtered. As it turned out, the old man just stood there, flicking his fingers a few times. A few people stood outside, watching the city being razed to the ground, nothing left. Speechless. Finally, he also leveled up to 36, but the problem is, it seems we still have a long way to go. Ding ding, the system prompted that his score was increasing. Looking at the two girls, did you two level up? Both were still shaken, their bodies stiff as they spoke in unison. We leveled up 4 times, truly a first in our lives. Zhang Chen laughed. That's great. I'm sure there won't be any problems with this regional qualifier. Don't let the current situation affect your confidence. We'll be this strong in the future too. Now that Barbarian City is destroyed, what are your plans? The old man of course plans to live in seclusion with the beauty, taking care of Liuer until her injuries heal, then return to Luoxian Stream to live in seclusion. Since that's the case, we'll return to the royal city first. Saying goodbye, Zhang Chen and the other two left. World announcement: server merge battle will officially begin in 24 hours. At that time, all players in the royal city will be forcibly teleported to the ancient battlefield. Please prepare for battle. 2359. He told the two girls, go rest now. The server merge battle starts tomorrow. You two remember to log on early and prepare more recovery potions. The two girls had too much fun today. Their eyes narrowed in smiles. Okay, I'm going back to sleep. I haven't slept in 2 days. I really can't take it anymore. Dao Xiaoyao also happily bid farewell. See you tomorrow. Only he was left. Taking advantage of the time before the server merge battle began, he went to see if Donna had eaten the statue. He flashed away, taking out Donna's ring. You have obtained Donna's life talisman. He had a bit of a headache. The life talisman was still there, but Donna was gone. Zhang Chen frowned, thinking that Donna and the statue disappearing together could only mean two things. First, due to some unknown reason, the god of death Yumeng descended and controlled both the statue and Donna. Second, Donna had already controlled the statue and left on her own. Donna's life talisman was still there, so the possibility of her leaving voluntarily was low. He hoped it was due to circumstances beyond her control. She had never been so out of touch before, and this time he was worried. It seems I've lost a huge helper for this qualifier. Ding ding, you have been teleported to Heavenly Descent Royal City. He was startled as soon as he arrived. The scene switched to the modern world and the doorbell rang. Ding-a-ling, he walked out and asked loudly. Who is it? The old man outside cautiously replied. I'm Zhao Angguo. He invited him in to sit down. What's the matter this time? The old man was just there to give him information. The server merge battle will officially begin tomorrow at noon. The Washaw server has 2 million participants and the top 1001 players will enter the finals, but what use was this to him? Was he making fun of him before it even started? He placed a photo on the table. I'm sure you'll pass the qualifiers. Take this information first. The top-ranked player from the Korean server. Descendants of the Sun is a mage who once single-handedly challenged a guild, ranking first on the Korean server. He looks good and according to predictions, his strength is not inferior to yours, but his life-saving methods are a bit weaker than yours. Next is Moto Doi, ranking first on the Japanese server. His profession was a warrior before, now unknown. It is said that everyone who has seen him in action has died. Gam is now known as the strongest knight on the Washaw server. No other player of the same profession can contend with him, the old man specifically emphasized. These people will be your final opponents. He looked at those photos, stiffly recognizing that these people had all left a deep impression on the god-tier leaderboard in his previous life, and their strength was indeed not to be underestimated. I must admit, I will take this seriously and cannot joke around with them. The old man also specifically instructed, and is this good? The teleportation location for the qualifiers is random. You should find a few teammates, like the very strong god of slaughter from before. Do you know him? Unnecessary, he pointed to himself helplessly. I am the god of slaughter, truly a living legend, not just a revered figure. The old man froze, unable to say anything but good luck. What else could he do? The next day, in the world of gods, ding ding, a system prompted that this qualifier was about to begin, and all players in the royal city would be randomly teleported to the ancient battlefield. Please prepare. 19 seconds remaining. He quickly messaged the guild. After entering, everyone prioritize survival, then improve your ranking, and then slowly gather towards the center. The guild chat channel will remain open. Report any special circumstances immediately. Everyone replied. Understood. Ching Ying messaged worriedly. Good luck, everyone. Xiao Yao also excitedly. See you on the battlefield. Feng Ying replied. Okay, got it. The fatty also arrived. Just made it. Hello everyone, long time no see. Ancient battlefield, here I come. System world announcement. All players please note, this qualifier is about to begin. All players in the royal city will be randomly teleported to the ancient battlefield. Please prepare. 1 second remaining. He was the most excited. The server merge battle had finally begun. With a flash, you have been teleported to the ancient battlefield. Scoreboard. Fanchon score 2,703,251. All players with 0 points are ranked last by default. Qualifier duration 3 days. In this desert-like place he was alone, no one else had appeared yet. He picked up a black stone from the ground. Scoring rules: obtain black pearls in the ancient battlefield, 1 point per pearl. At the end of the qualifiers, the top 1001 players with the highest scores will enter the finals. Indeed, just like in his previous life, black pearls were scattered on the ground, seemingly a collection game. But in reality, hint 1, black pearls cannot be traded and half will be dropped upon death. Players cannot be resurrected after death. Hint 2, when night falls, the wilderness curse power will be activated, reducing 5 HP per second, non-recoverable. Please seek shelter at a stronghold. He understood after reading it. The last 2 sentences were the true rules of the game. When night falls, players will become each other's prey. Screen in front of him also displayed a grid map with a total of 99 strongholds, of which stronghold number 88 was the closest. I'll go to the stronghold first and wait for my prey to deliver themselves. Given how much hatred I've accumulated on the Washaw server, they probably won't come to kill me empty-handed. Oh, and the live broadcasts for each server have probably started too. In Zhang Chen's live stream, everyone was buzzing with discussions. God Chen's live stream is being recommended on the big screen by the production company. As expected of God Chen, doesn't the master know the rules? In the sandy area filled with black pearls, is he just going to walk away like that? Just then he encountered a short-haired girl who was beautiful even without Photoshop. This girl named Liuli was a priest. She blushed and became shy as soon as she saw him. God Chen, why are you turning around and looking at me so coldly? Haven't you ever seen a handsome guy? The girl introduced herself. Hello, I'm a priest ranked in the top 5 of the Trial Tower leaderboard. I know you're an offensive priest and my healing abilities are also good. Can I team up with you? I promise I won't hold you back. He calculated for a moment. The Cupid's blessing still needed a female player's intimacy. Since he encountered her, he would choose this girl. He immediately agreed and followed closely, but I might not be able to protect you here. Ding ding, you have joined player Fanchon's team. The girl was satisfied. She smiled from ear to ear. Okay, God Chen, I can protect myself. By the way, I have an acceleration buff. Do you need it? This little wife was so well behaved that he was a bit overwhelmed. Just speak normally, no need for honorifics as long as you're not afraid of consumption. The girl immediately unleashed her ultimate move. Wind's Blessing, movement speed 50, lasts for half an hour. This little wife was finally useful. He smiled triumphantly. Your skill effect lasts quite long, the onlookers started commenting again. Since ancient times, heroes have fallen for beauties. Is the number 1 in the country also going to be ensnared? It had been over 10 minutes. Fanchon's score was still 1. I don't believe God Chen will lose. Haven't you seen that God Chen is already close to the nearest stronghold? The two walked and chatted. My previous profession was a high priest. He was extremely satisfied. Oh, it seems I've found a treasure. It wasn't long before they reached Stronghold 88. The girl followed behind and asked God Chen, it's still early. What are we doing at the stronghold? He smiled and simply replied, waiting for the rabbit. Not worrying about combat or anything else, but rather waiting for the rabbit. The girl didn't understand anything. It seemed the guy she admired was a bit boring. Everything has its reasons, he explained. Those players who are about to reach Stronghold 88 are the rabbits I'm waiting for. Only now did the girl understand. What are you thinking, joking that he's going to hunt players? No wonder he disdained the black pearls on the roadside earlier. The onlookers were also stunned. As expected of a master's move, this stronghold is going to become a graveyard tonight. Who would have thought? But he had a question. There are 99 strongholds on the entire map. Is God Chen planning to kill everyone in one stronghold? The girl was just afraid of choosing the wrong faction, so she confirmed again. There will be many people in the stronghold tonight. Are you planning to kill them all? Oh, that's a big claim. This is combat power. Not everyone can know. You'll know when the time comes, he thought to himself. The purpose of the qualifiers isn't for players to collect black pearls in the wilderness. Before taking action, it's better to find a home and rest. The girl obediently said, okay. Someone walked over outside. Her name was Qi Xin, an assassin. Is this Stronghold 88? She planned to go in first to study the terrain to better fish in troubled waters tonight. Their thoughts coincided with Zhang Chen's. The onlookers also saw it. Damn, there seems to be an assassin outside. I know her. She's in the top 10 of the Trial Tower assassin leaderboard. She usually kills weakly defended players with one blow. As soon as she entered, she saw Zhang Chen and the girl. She was startled. Someone's here. The onlookers got excited again. Damn, will Fanchen be caught off guard? No, how could it be so exciting? The girl also closed her eyes tightly, not noticing anyone entering. This girl was also resting. It's all over. Damn, Qi Xin found them. The woman who just entered didn't rush to attack, but frowned and stared. I didn't expect it to be Fanchen, the number 1 on the bounty board. Who is this girl? She must be a knight or summoner with him, right? Forget it. I won't think about it. If I kill him, it'll be worth it even if I don't make it to the finals. She was truly decisive. Did the girl think it would be that easy? She drew her sword and rushed up, stabbing, but it was an illusion. It was too late to realize it now. Fake Fanchen, where is the real one? He appeared next to her with his sword, a disgusting smile on his face. The girl died without even a gasp, still trying to kill Fanchen. Player Qi Xin has died. You have obtained Black Pearl X-145. The onlookers were amazed and exclaimed, you are the strongest priest, as expected of Fanchen. How could he even kill such a beautiful girl? I'm already looking forward to Stronghold 88 tonight. After killing her, he felt refreshed. Good luck. I didn't expect someone to deliver themselves. The girl's eyes became dazed. I chose the right side. I was still scared before. I am the number 1 in the qualifiers. He turned and left. It's boring to just wait like this. I'll go out for a stroll. This qualifier lasts for 3 days and the system will provide supernatural food. Hey, if I have to stay in the game for 3 days, even with nutrient solution, I can't stand it. Supernatural food has random effects, increases satiety, only available in the ancient battlefield. Price, Black Pearl X10, just earned some money and already found a place to spend it. Let's try it. 10 black pearls for random food. It feels like the developers are swindlers. Ding ding, you have wasted 10 black pearls and received a delicious roasted chicken leg. You have used roasted chicken leg X1. It tasted fine and he was full. Now he just waited for the goods to be delivered. He looked around, still no one in sight, which made him a bit anxious. Is no one planning to come to the stronghold to rest today? Just then, the girl ran over to report, God Chen, it seems someone has spread the word about your robbery. He was startled. As soon as he finished complaining, a group of people arrived, led by a knight named Wanshi who looked the fiercest, holding a shield and smiling eerily. Don't struggle. He was followed by several people, probably thinking they could win directly with numbers, so they were very arrogant, those who inadvertently came here. After learning what he did, they were all furious. Brothers, this won't do. They'll kill us all. Let's kill them together. He didn't expect these people to know about his ambush so quickly. It was strange. He just tried it, and he couldn't send messages to friends in the ancient battlefield. How did these people gather so quickly? The girl didn't understand either. I don't know. Anyway, when I arrived, they had already blocked the gate, and now everyone outside the stronghold is blocked from entering. The two teams were still facing each other. Since they dared to block the gate, they must be quite strong. Let's observe for now. He planned to sit back and reap the benefits, letting them fight first before he cleaned up. One person started shouting, if you want to block the gate, then you're an enemy of all of us. Everyone listen to my command, prepare to charge in. Mages, prepare your ranged magic. All right, that blonde guy looked familiar, and the people on the other side were not to be outdone. Are the curses ready? Don't worry, just wait for them to attack first. He lit the yellow talisman in his hand, waiting to see what miracle would happen. Storm Dance, this guy was also quite strong. One talisman hit a large group of people. He was also surprised these people had some skill. No wonder they dared to block the gate. So it was an area of effect damage talisman. Let's go, it's our turn to close the net. The girl was so scared she couldn't say a word. Now neither leaving nor staying felt right. He walked right into the middle of the two warring teams. Excuse me, please hand over all your black pearls. Everyone was stunned. They looked at him as if he were an alien. Where did this lunatic come from? Without another word, He immediately activated his ultimate move, Lesser Holy Light Apocalypse Array, trapping everyone in a magic circle. What's the point of boasting earlier? It's too late to realize it now. It's Fanchan's Holy Shield Sanctuary. One of them managed to use a protective skill in time. Enough, he stared at them. Does it also have area of effect invincibility? Everyone was terrified and reminded each other. The skill only lasts for 3 seconds. Use another talisman quickly. Hurry, Earth Burial. A huge rock appeared above his head, smashing straight down, intending to crush him. That person smiled triumphantly. I used this talisman for you, so even if you die with honor. Before he finished speaking, he heard Fanchan's voice right behind him. Is that so? Everyone was scared stiff, probably already wet their pants. Sorry, your binding talisman failed. Let me use my ultimate move, Celestial Master's Song. Everyone's dead. Impossible. How did you dodge it? Before I die, I already have the answer. His move was stronger than a bomb, destroying so many people with one blow. Ding ding, you have killed player Tianfa Wanshi. You have obtained Black Pearl X154. You have obtained Black Pearl X386. The onlookers were also stunned. Damn, this familiar feeling, as expected of him. In the blink of an eye, he surged to the top of the leaderboard. This speed was incredible, and he only felt that the harvest was good. One word: strong. This girl had indeed chosen the right person to follow. The girl had been standing outside all this time, not helping at all, feeling extremely awkward. God Chen, what can I do now? In truth, he was already grateful that the girl wasn't causing trouble. Now, of course, we're going to block the gate. One person guarding the pass, 10,000 cannot break through. Is this saying true of God Chen? Enough. There must be over 1,000 people at each stronghold outside. How many black pearls would that be? The girl was still very worried. She asked repeatedly, is God Chen really okay? What if the people outside desperately rush in? If she asked so many questions, he would tell her to log out of the game directly now. Just then, another group of people arrived, this time led by a girl. He had to tell his fake wife, don't worry, give me buffs. Then find a distant place to hide and don't worry about the rest. That's great, she immediately agreed. The woman immediately started shouting as soon as she arrived, Fanchan, do you deserve the title of the #1 in the country? You only know how to bully us ordinary players. Before she finished speaking, a dart flew past, cutting off a lock of her hair. What are you? You just arrived and started cursing. You deserve to be slapped. Her face turned ashen with anger, and she turned to ask, Who did that? It was the fatty from his side. Of course, it's your ancestor. She immediately unleashed her ultimate move, turning around to attack. What are you again? That guy fought and cursed, seemingly having improved quite a bit since they last met. Everyone's here for the qualifiers. Why should I go easy on you? If you're not strong enough, ding ding. You have killed player Gun V. You have obtained Black Pearl X. He smiled triumphantly after killing the beauty. Go to hell. 5 minutes until nightfall. Players, please prepare to enter the nearest stronghold. More and more people arrived, each one cursing and shouting, if you don't want to die, rush up with me. Staying outside is just a dead end. Fight him desperately. That's right, even if Fanchan is strong, he's only one person. Everyone attacked together. I don't believe he won't die. Dream on. Now his team also had 3 people. Finally, he had no choice but to fight. After waiting for a long time, he drew his sword and blocked. It was over. Lesser Holy Light Apocalypse Array. One move trapped all of them. Those people were terrified. I clearly activated damage immunity. Why is the damage still so high? Run. It was too late. Celestial Master's Song. Ding ding. You've killed player Fengchi. World Peak. You have obtained Black Pearl X50. Easily done. His black pearls were probably like brown sugar pearls, a total of 1386. It seems it only took him 1 day. Everyone's harvest was quite abundant. Fatty immediately ran over to greet him. Guild leader, it's really you. He also recognized him. Zhao Bao. Long time no see. That guy smiled and said, hey, I've been busy doing quests and farming secret realms before. Those girls wanted to take the opportunity to sneak attack, urging each other to strike as soon as he was distracted. If it were that easy, he wouldn't be Fanchan. He loved it. Come on all of you, it's perfect. I was afraid you'd run away. Zhao Bao. Prepare for battle. The 2 swords combined, 1 person per girl. Arrow rain, no one could dodge it, so don't even think about fighting him. His girl also used Holy Word buff. The character bathed in holy light, all damage increased by 30, lasting 6 seconds. He was very satisfied. This buff suits me perfectly. It's not bad to have picked up this girl. Sealing her as a concubine wouldn't be bad either. Celestial Master's Song. This ultimate move appeared a bit too much today. Half an hour later, ding ding, you have been affected by the ancient battlefield's curse power. HP reduced by 5 points per second, non-recoverable. You have killed player Whisper of the Wind, Sandstorm Warrior. You have obtained a total of Black Pearl X10938, current ranking 1. He had already used his ultimate move and generously shared the remaining black pearls with his 2 teammates. Collect them and hurry back to the stronghold, the 2 immediately agreed. Understood. It was quickly sorted out. As soon as he hid in the stronghold, he asked about the harvest. Fatty replied with a smile, I got 1200 black pearls, currently ranked 500th. The little girl excitedly showed off, I have 500 too. Thank you God Chen. That's not bad, let's rest then. I'm ranked 1st now, so I don't need to hunt players anymore for a while. Fatty pulled out a strange item. Guild leader, you might not be off duty yet. It was a magical treasure box from which cards could be drawn randomly after use. It cost 100 black pearls per draw. The card list included message card, stealth card, speed card, windwalk card, heal card, taunt card, defense card, strength card, ultimate card. He found it quite interesting. Random superfood only cost 10 black pearls, but this thing cost 100 black pearls. He touched it. Could it be a transcendent item? Ding ding, do you want to use the treasure box to draw a card? Each draw consumes 100 black pearls. The one thing he wasn't short of was black pearls. Draw ding ding. You have obtained a message card. After use you can send a voice message to any friend you have seen and whose name you know. Duration not exceeding 1 minute. Current available uses 3. Was he too out of date? So that's how that 9-person team gathered before. Fatty beamed. Then we can gather with Feng Ying and the others too, right? More people, more fun. Quickly call a few people over. Okay, I'll draw some cards first, then we'll rest tonight and set off tomorrow to meet them. Speed card, congratulations. You have obtained an ultimate card, materialization card. After use, you can materialize a card in your current world. Available uses 3. Drawing this card was truly unexpected. It was indeed a transcendent item. The two of them, being from the lower social strata, didn't understand these things. Guild leader, what does this ultimate card do? Can God Chen tell us? He was evasive, smiling mysteriously. This is my trump card for survival in the real world. How can I easily reveal it? It's a good item. Now I can only try my best to hunt. The next morning he woke up and looked around. Why is no one around so early in the morning? Just then, Fatty rushed in to report. Guild leader, I found a glowing mountain, and many players are rushing towards it. Sounds interesting. No matter if there are good items or not, there are always players to hunt, so let's go too. The short-haired girl came over with food. Fanchen, wait for me. This is the breakfast I got for you too. He turned around, not letting her spend money. Fatty was also very grateful, thank you. He was hungry. At the foot of the mountain there were already many people. Fatty pointed. Guild leader, that's the mountain. I looked around and there aren't many people, but it's better than nothing. The three discussed going up. As soon as he went up he had already killed who knows how many people. Lesser Holy Light Apocalypse Array, a group of people died without even a gasp. Damn, that group of people shouted a warning, enemy attack. Before everyone could react, Fatty had already taken one out. Stream of arrows, the little girl also attacked. Blessing spell, blessing spell. Players who receive the blessing have their skill cooldown reduced by 35 for 12 seconds. He was extremely satisfied. Awesome. Celestial Master's song, clear them all out. Bombs roared, flames blazed. You have obtained Black Pearl X300. You have obtained Black Pearl X25. Score 2,900, rank 259. Let's go, let's see what's going on. Indeed, he saw the glowing object from afar. It was a cursed refined Black Pearl, a special item. The wearer is immune to the curse power of the ancient battlefield at night. Speechless, he held the stone that granted immunity to curse power, and it even glowed. This was practically a mobile player trap. Fatty chuckled wickedly. Guild leader, you're not thinking of... This guy caught on quickly, which was exactly what he wanted. He turned around and chuckled wickedly. I'll use the message card to notify Feng Ying and the others not to approach strongholds 1 to 30 for now. Tonight's hunt begins. Before it even got dark he had already planned his sinister scheme. He headed straight for stronghold 1. Wait, night fell, and he held the black pearl outside the stronghold. I'll have Liuli give you damage reduction and invincibility. When enough people gather, you immediately slip away, and with Liuli, lure monsters around. He understood. He understood. That night, the stronghold was ablaze with light, attracting countless people to fight over it. Don't snatch it, that's my treasure. A treasure has dropped. Quickly gather everyone, don't let others snatch it. Stronghold 30 was the same. They fought fiercely, unaware it was a trap. He alone dealt with everyone, leaving no one behind. The black pearls and points he acquired piled up like mountains. He reaped a rich harvest from Stronghold 1 to Stronghold 30. The three of them gathered, grinning from ear to ear. My God, it's the first time I've seen your HP drop so fast. It was truly insane. I almost didn't make it in time to heal you. He was even more ruthless than those Cambodian people, luring others without anyone realizing it. He immediately asked his teammates about their harvest. Fatty showed off. 3598 pearls, ranked 10th. The little girl also wasn't to be outdone. I didn't kill many people, only over 2,000 pearls, now ranked 500th. It seemed the number of black pearls for the rankings was very close. He started using the continuous draw function of the treasure box. Decided, I'll use 300,000 black pearls to draw from the box. The rest will be for today's ranking. That's enough for today. Go rest, see you tomorrow. Drawing 300,000 black pearls continuously should also yield some good items. You have obtained a speed card. He drew another one. Another shining golden card. One look and you could tell it was a good item. Continuous draws reached 200 times. An extra super card outside the list is awarded. You have obtained a super enhancement card. It can enhance any ability card. The enhanced effect will be stronger. Ultimate cards cannot be enhanced. Available uses 10. The more he drew, the more addicted he became. Continue. He got another golden card. Good luck had struck. Continue. You have obtained an ultimate card, materialization card. You have obtained an ultimate card, shuttle card. He got many golden cards. Looked at the card, thinking, shuttle card. After use you can take any character from the God's world back to reality. Last 30 minutes, available uses 3. Note, the shuttle taker needs to fully trust you and agree to shuttle for it to be effective. It was beyond Bitchberg's scope. A group of onlookers curiously watched him. What exactly did Fanchen draw? Why does he look like he just had a good time? He spent 300,000 only getting 3 golden cards, a probability more frustrating than drawing SSS cards in 20th games. It looked like a good item, and one that could be used even outside the ancient battlefield. The blonde woman sitting outside the screen commented, "This kid cannot be kept alive." The dark guard next to her lowered his head and said, "Madam, please rest assured our people have already entered the country. According to the latest news, Korea and Japan have also sent people. He is as good as dead. she sighed. What a pity. For those who don't know, she is Cleo's key. Such a talent cannot be used by us. When he dies, I will mourn for him. An extremely malicious expression appeared on her face. In the game, he was grinning from ear to ear, continuously admiring the card. Right at the end of the qualifiers, you are using a message card. Just thinking of the player's name could send a message. The first name he thought of was Dao Xiaoyao. The little girl immediately heard, "Gather at Stronghold 33. The little girl had just killed many people and immediately shouted, "Understood." Next was Qingying, "Gather." The girl delivered the final blow to an enemy. "Okay, I'll be right there. See you later, Brother Fanchen." Stronghold 33 Xiaoyao also received the message. "Big brother, wait for me." Finally, Feng Ying received. Fatty ran over and asked, "Guild leader, our guild is gathering. What about this little girl?" The little girl, afraid of being abandoned, sadly asked, "Fanchen, can I join your guild? I'm still a free player." The little girl still had value. He was counting on Liuli to help him max out Cupid's blessing. He immediately agreed. "Welcome, those few people have also arrived." Xiaoyao, as soon as she arrived, started talking a lot. "Big brother, we're all here. Is it time to work?" He continued, "Everyone rest first," then with a serious face ordered, "To Stronghold 99, kill." 3 hours later at Stronghold 99, bombs exploded and smoke filled the air. He instructed the team, "Everyone go collect black pearls. Just in case, make sure everyone gets into the top 800. The little girl smiled from ear to ear. "Okay, there are only 30 minutes left until the server merge battle qualifiers end. The countdown has begun. Hurry up and keep the last 10,000 pearls and use the remaining black pearls to draw cards." Ding ding. System notification. Qualifiers ended. The top 1001 players on the leaderboard will enter the server merge battle finals tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. All players will be teleported to Heavenly Descent Royal City. He let out a big yawn, just woke up and messaged Fanchen asking if everyone passed the qualifiers. Everyone was fine. He was quite idle. "Oh, these 3 days were a bit boring, but the harvest was good. Now I have 11 materialization cards, 11 enhancement cards and 1 shuttle card. The server merge battle will have a huge impact. I must have a trump card for survival in the real world. Let's try the effect of the Windwalk card." He took out the card. Windwalk card. Materialize. As soon as he returned to the real world, he saw old Zhao Angguo standing outside. "Zhang Chen, I just received news that Korea, Japan and the UK are cooperating. 3 mercenary teams have secretly infiltrated the country intending to kill you in the real world. Your demonstrated strength is too powerful." He smiled, unafraid. "Team leader Zhao, you're not going to tell me that you can't even deal with a small mercenary team, are you?" The old man glared. "You call the top 3 in the world Silver Fox, White Shark and Nameless a small mercenary team? You now have 2 choices. First, immediately return with me to the Supernatural Phenomena Security Bureau headquarters. We will do our best to ensure you survive the finals. Second, act as bait to help us draw out the enemy and eliminate future troubles. First, only children make choices. I'll take them all. I choose the third. Kill the chicken to scare the monkeys." The old man was shocked by his audacity, shouting and feeling dizzy. "Are you crazy? This is the real world. I know you gained 4 basic attribute bonuses, but the real world is not like a game. The power of hot weapons is not something you can." Before he could finish, he flicked his finger. "I can." A golden card appeared. Game materialized into reality. "Isn't this what you've always feared yet pursued?" The old man was dizzy. "Enough." Ultimate card. He can even materialize abilities from the game. He can even fly. As you can see, I have the ability. I think I can send them to heaven before they use hot weapons. Anyway, I can't be careless, the old man reminded him. "But you must know, killing people in reality is not like killing people in a game. Can you bear it? Indeed, but if they don't die, I die. When the gods appear, the lives of ordinary people will be completely changed. I didn't want to kill, but they want to kill me, and I cannot sit still and wait." The old man had no choice but to go along with him. "All right, I'll make arrangements. Investigate their lair." He waved goodbye. "Call me when you're ready to set off." The scene switched to the game. Materializing cards only cost 10. In the future, more and more people will want to kill me, not less. We must find the best solution. Speed bonus, defense, survival bonus, strength, attack bonus, materialize. He needs all of these. The scene switched to the outskirts of Star City, where the old man told him that the strongholds of the 3 mercenary teams were there. There were a total of 19 people inside, all masters from the 3 large mercenary groups. He came up with a plan. "I'll sneak in from behind the factory. You guys attract their attention from the front, remember. Don't shoot. Your life is more important than everyone else here. If anything happens to you, what about the server merge battle?" He knew this was not the time for a sneak attack. He also understood. These people carried high-damage hot weapons. If not dealt with now, what difference would it make even if I moved to the Supernatural Phenomena Security Bureau headquarters? Moreover, once the final battle begins, there will be no retreat. If these potential threats are not resolved now, once they attack the headquarters, should I abandon the finals or wait to die in the game? Have you ever thought about what we should do if they threaten us with civilian lives? Zhang Chen, I'm not a good person, but I can't turn a blind eye to them. So I'll take the plunge and immediately use the Windwalk card. The old man could no longer argue and had to follow his plan. Order our people to attract the enemy's attention at all costs to create an opportunity for Zhang Chen. Understood, the old man shouted. Mercenary teams inside, listen up. You've been surrounded. Surrender now and you still have a chance to live. A woman walked out. We're all friends, why make a big fuss? Just have Fanchen handed over and we'll leave the country immediately. This woman was Silver Fox Julia, and her words were indeed casual. Zhao Angguo was furious, his eyes wide as he said, "I can send you to the Yellow Springs right now," the woman retorted without fear. "We've planted bombs in various shopping malls, pedestrian streets, and densely populated areas. Do you want to sacrifice countless civilians for one person?" Their game was exactly as Fanchon had predicted. He flew into the air. Indeed, the enemy was prepared, and success or failure depended on this moment. In the abandoned factory, there were still a few people. The Supernatural Phenomena Security Bureau has always been cautious, more defensive than offensive. Why would they actively seek us out? This was the leader of Silver Fox. The leader of Nameless Rose looked around anxiously. "Why send so many troops? Our target is only Fanchon." "Has Fanchon arrived?" asked the leader of White Shark 74. "I heard he hasn't yet, but I always feel something is wrong." She was right. Fanchon had already made his move. Everyone turned around in alarm. "Who?" Zhang Chen greeted with a smile. "Good afternoon." The woman was terrified. Fanchon was attacking. A group of people opened fire on him indiscriminately. How did he get in? Is he dead? According to the data, he shouldn't die that easily. Everyone raised their guard. Before he finished speaking, he used a Godspeed card. After use, speed greatly increases, lasting several hours. Available uses X times. He instantly appeared behind them. After using a strength card, strength greatly increases, lasting several hours. Available uses X times. He used cards to slit the White Shark woman's throat, killing her on the spot, and then like lightning killed several others. A group of people couldn't beat him alone. How could any human achieve this speed? This was the power of the God's world. By the time they realized it, it was too late and they couldn't retreat. The woman trembled with fear, her legs weak. In just 10 seconds everyone was dead. Impossible, it shouldn't be like this. Fanchon hadn't fought enough. Apologies. One move to defeat the enemy, and then he casually slit the neck of the last person remaining. The next day, sounds of conversation. "Are you sure you've rested enough? The server merge battle is next. Are you confident?" Zhang Chen, addicted to battle, didn't even bother to rest and told the old man, "Don't worry, I'll win and bring glory to the country. Just wait for me." Ding ding, welcome back to the world of gods. The server merge final battle is about to begin. Players, please prepare. Countdown 3, 2, 1. The final battle officially begins. Ding ding, you have been teleported to Exile Island. 5 seconds later, he was still as cool and handsome as ever.